9 Sun God King Chapter 862 to Chapter 917. Slave governing caller Qin Yun is afraid of Long Songxing because he is worried that he will be discovered as a fake and will be killed. Or he will be forced to hand over the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. He is suddenly very worried. He is afraid that Long Yutsong will reveal his true identity to Long Songxing. Long Songxing retracted his dragon claw. His dragon claw is truly flesh and blood. It is formed from flesh, blood and bones. It is a genuine dragon transformation. Qin Yun's heavenly lion fighting dragon claw is condensed from power. Its essence is very different. In comparison, Long Songxing's dragon claw is more dreadful. After all, it allows him to possess a part of a dragon. Majority of the people here are Long family children. They all yearn for this kind of stable dragon transformation state. There were also people who could transform into a dragon before, but they were all unstable. It was very easy to go to extremes and lose control. It even caused harm to the body. The greatest significance of dragon transformation is to coordinate with heavenly dragon art to release even more formidable power. This is also the point that heavenly dragon sect half-immortals are most afraid of. If they fight, they have no chance of defeating Long Songxing. Long Songxing looked at the half-dead Long Chuanwu and said with sneer, "Although this guy is still alive, he will suffer even more pain than death." "Yu Tian, you have done well." Just now Long Songxing said that killing Long Chuanwu would be rewarded handsomely. Qin Yun did not succeed, so he feels somewhat regretful. He doesn't dare to mention this matter again. He is somewhat afraid of Long Songxing from the bottom of his heart. Now he only wants to quickly obtain the dragon and phoenix martial spirit and then go to 9 Dragon Devil prison. "Yu Tian, I said before that killing Long Chuanwu would be rewarded handsomely. But now you have done very well. You made that guy live a life worse than death. Therefore, I will also give you the handsomely promised handsomely," Long Songxing said. "Many thanks, grandfather." Qin Yun can only express his gratitude. Now he is worried that the dragon searching plate and dragon spirit will be taken away by Long Songxing. He discovered that impersonating Long Yutian is very risky. Long Songxing took out a thick book, handed it over to Qin Yun and said, "This is the Tao King Talisman Canon that I obtained by chance. It contains the thoughts on crafting formidable Tao and King talismans. Maybe it will be useful to you." Qin Yun is extremely apprehensive. His hands are trembling as he took the book and then looked at Long Yutsong. Long Songxing gave him books related to runes. It means that he knows Qin Yun understands runes. Long Yutsong must have said something to Long Songxing. After Qin Yun accepted it, he hurriedly thanked him and did not look at it. At this time, he also walked to the side of the field to rest. Many of the Long family's older generation are very jealous because they really want to obtain that book. Long family people also recalled that not only Long Songxing is very strong, he is also a very strong inscription master. Therefore, he has a very high position in Long family. Qin Yun is resting on a bench outside the battle stage. He sent sound transmission to Long Yutsong beside him, "Old brother, does your grandfather know my identity?" Long Yutsong promptly replied, "Originally I wanted to hide it from him, but he realized that you are not his grandson. However, he is still very grateful to you." "Of course, I did not say that you are Qin Yun, I only said that you are a sect master of the inscription gate or something." This caused Qin Yun to feel a lot relieved. He feels that Long Yutsong is rather reliable. Long Yutsong also treasures his friendship with Qin Yun very much, so he doesn't dare to reveal Qin Yun's true identity. Because Qin Yun has heavenly lion inheritance and heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron, they are things that are very fatal to their Long family. Next is Xian Rujing's turn. Xian Rujing looks very calm and collected. This caused people to feel somewhat strange because her fiancé has been crippled and yet she does not feel even a bit sad. Earlier, she did not even go over. She also did not care about Long Chuanwu like before. But after everyone thought about it, they realized that Xian Rujing is not willing to marry a trash, so this kind of reaction is very normal. Even though Long Chuanwu used to be very talented, he is now a trash. It is very normal for him to be kicked away by someone. The youth who fought against Xian Rujing did not even go up on stage and forfeited. Many people understand why he forfeited. After all, no one knows what kind of mood Xian Rujing is in right now. Maybe Xian Rujing is enduring her grief? If he were to fight with her and she suddenly couldn't suppress her anger, she would definitely be killed. Even though it is evening now, the martial arts competition has not stopped. Qin Yan also went up on stage twice but no one fought him. Everyone saw how Qin Yan beat up Long Chuanwu. Moreover, Long Tao was killed before. Everyone is afraid of death, so they forfeited before the fight even started. Night time, there are many large illuminating stones floating in the sky and all around the battle stage. Now it is the final battle. Qin Yan and Xian Rujing did not fight much and rushed to the end. Because everyone else is afraid of these two death gods, they all forfeited and conceded. Therefore, there is no suspense in the final battle, it is Qin Yan and Xian Rujing. Even though it is night time, everyone's passion did not subside, instead they became even more excited. Xian Rujing was grabbed by that Baldi's dragon claw hand, moreover her fiancé was beaten until half of his body is paralyzed. I think she will definitely skin that Baldi alive. Xian Rujing is late-stage martial king, she has a mysterious dual divine ability martial king, her Dao core must be very dreadful, her strength must be very formidable, I wonder how Baldi will deal with her. If I were Baldi, I would forfeit. Even though he only grabbed Xian Rujing through her clothes, it is enough for him to brag about for a lifetime. I have to say, Xian Rujing is an ice sculpture fairy, she truly makes people want to conquer her. Many people are discussing with their imaginations running wild. Xian Rujing said, I lost to you in arm wrestling, I am not convinced. This time, I will use my true power to prove how strong I am, I will thoroughly defeat you. Last time, Xian Rujing wanted to use her dual divine ability martial spirits but before she could do so, she was suppressed by Qin Yan. Therefore, she is not convinced in her heart. So you want to bet with me? You want to win the dragon spirit? Qin Yan said with chuckle. Indeed. Xian Rujing very confidently said, then looked at Heavenly Dragon sect people, hinting them to take out something to bet with Qin Yan. Heavenly Dragon sect people promptly shook their heads, they don't want to be suckers anymore. It was because of Xian Rujing that Long Chuanwu took out the dragon spirit to be in the limelight, then all these things would not have happened. Heavenly Dragon sect people now recalled and realized that Xian Rujing did not suffer too great of a loss, she only got her chest grabbed. And their Heavenly Dragon sect suffered disastrous losses. Qin Yan is secretly disappointed because those Heavenly Dragon sect old guys finally woke up and did not jump into Xian Rujing's pit again. Xian Rujing is also cursing those old guys in her heart. Miss Xian, you don't have anything to bet with me. So forget about it. Qin Yan said with smile, don't think of using your smelly body as collateral, I don't want it. There are over 10,000 male spectators present, they are secretly looking down on Qin Yan. He actually said that a beauty like Xian Rujing is smelly body, this is a matter that hurts his self-esteem. Damned Baldi, I already said, if you obtain my body, you can cultivate immortal veins. If this was immortal desolate, there would be a lot of people willing to exchange 10 dragon spirits with me. Xian Rujing loudly cursed, my chastity is incomparably precious, your broken dragon spirit is far from being comparable. So what? A shameless person like you, if you lose, you will just pat your butt and leave. At that time, forget about obtaining your body, I won't even be able to obtain your hair. Qin Yan curled his lips and said. Xian Rujing flew into rage, she arrived in front of Qin Yan in a few steps and grabbed his collar, you bald bastard, when did I act shamelessly? Why don't you tell me? You wrestled with me before, after you lost, you bit me like a mangy dog. Don't bite me again, otherwise I will make you suffer. Qin Yan yelled. Everyone cannot help but laugh because they all know that Xian Rujing bit Qin Yan. This matter caused everyone present to be stupefied. A cold and elegant, noble, peerless beauty with style that can topple a city, suddenly biting people like a mad dog, this is indeed very shocking. Xian Rujing is gritting her teeth in anger, it looks like she wants to bite people at any moment. You stay away from me, don't bite me. Even though I have only used Dragon Claw once, I have already cultivated it to perfection realm. Qin Yan yelled. Bastard. Xian Rujing promptly shook off Qin Yan, then looked at those Heavenly Dragon sect elders and said, Seniors, if I use my bargaining chip to win back the dragon spirit, you cannot ask for it back. If you can win it back, it will be yours, a Heavenly Dragon sect elder said. Other elders also promptly nodded, it seems like they have completely given up on the dragon spirit, otherwise they will sink deeper and deeper. Qin Yan said with smile, what bargaining chip do you have? Xian Rujing took out a collar and said, "This is slave governing collar, I will gift it to you." "I'll give it to you. This is a celestial artifact." Qin Yan promptly took it and carefully looked at it. He immediately became dumbfounded. This is indeed a very good immortal tool. He promptly contacted Xiao Yuemei and found out what use this collar has. Xian Rujing also said in loud voice, "So long as you defeat me, beat me until I have no power to fight back, then put this collar on my neck, I will let you do whatever you want, I will become your slave." Her words are filled with confidence, it spread all around the battle stage, causing people to be astonished. It is clear that she is serious. "What if you feel that you can't beat me and concede? I won't have the chance to put this collar on you," Qin Yan said with smile. "Then you will obtain this immortal tool, you won't suffer any loss. So long as it is not an immortal, you can use this immortal tool to enslave him. Later, if you meet a good half-immortal or martial emperor, tell your grandfather to beat them to the ground and enslave them." Xian Rujing said with smile, "Now you can rest assured and gamble with me?" Qin Yan thought about it and feels that he won't suffer any loss. Xian Rujing said again, "Now I am worried that you will act shamelessly. Your grandfather is so strong, if I win and you don't hand over the dragon spirit, I won't be able to do anything to you. I will also have to bear a great risk. This woman is very awesome. Old boy, you should think it over clearly." Long Yutsong yelled. Qin Yan must win this battle, only then he can take back the dragon and phoenix martial spirit. Therefore, he agreed to gamble with Xian Rujing, it is just to make some extra money in passing. "Alright, I promise you. It's a deal then. Just consider it. As me casually making a slave governing collar, this is a very good immortal tool," Qin Yan said with smile. Heavenly tribulation divine ability. Qin Yan stored away the slave governing collar, he is very happy in his heart. He actually did not think of turning Xian Rujing into a slave, after all she is an acquaintance. So long as I defeat her, I can obtain the dragon and phoenix martial spirit. The matter of entering the Dragon King Manor is also half done. After Qin Yan snatched back the dragon and phoenix martial spirit, he still needs to help Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi remove the curse. He needs a large amount of immortal dragon blood. Qin Yan met Long Bei inside the 9-dragon devil prison, he is also an immortal dragon, moreover his appearance is not bad, it will be very easy to obtain immortal dragon blood. Xian Rujing began slowly retreating, she wants to distance herself from Qin Yan. She saw that Qin Yan's speed is very fast, if she gets too close, she will be at a disadvantage. "Baldy, I hope you will keep your word. If you lose and don't give me the dragon spirit, we will perish together." Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, "That dragon spirit is an immortal dragon spirit, it must have some other use, that is why Xian Rujing wants to obtain it. Relax, I will not act shamelessly. But the condition is that you must defeat me." Qin Yan has some understanding of Xian Rujing's strength, the main thing is the power of her divine ability martial spirit, he only needs to be on guard. Clear and melodious bell sound suddenly echoed, the battle has begun. Both Qin Yan and Xian Rujing quickly moved at the very beginning. Xian Rujing is standing motionless, her entire body flickered with blue light and she summoned a white-cloaked white-haired snow woman immortal. This snow woman immortal looks exactly like Xian Rujing, her entire body is filled with very strong divine ability power. Qin Yan is more than 100 meters away from Xian Rujing, he leaped over like lightning and released supergravity and suffering divine ability power. These two kinds of power enveloped Xian Rujing and Snow Woman Immortal. Xian Rujing reacted very quickly just now, after summoning the Snow Woman Immortal, she immediately sealed her own pain, therefore Qin Yan's suffering divine ability has no effect on her. On the other hand, supergravity has a very strong effect, it pressured Xian Rujing and Snow Woman Immortal to half squat down. Xiao xiao xiao, Qin Yan spread open his arms and unleashed Dragon Tiger Violent Scale Chop. The scales are like countless sharp blades, flickering with golden light and enveloping Xian Rujing and Snow Woman Immortal from all directions. Snow Woman Immortal let out an ethereal moan, she suddenly blew out a violent snowstorm that turned into a huge and ice-cold tornado. The ice and snow tornado had a strong suction force. It absorbed the power of the Dragon Tiger Violent Scale Chop in an instant. Moreover, as the tornado spun and twisted rapidly, it also shot out pieces of sharp blades made of ice crystals, enveloping the entire arena. Qin Yan was beaten to the point of dodging repeatedly. Those ice crystal blades are extremely terrifying. They are not ordinary ice, they contain a very strong divine ability power. 6-style Forging Dragon and Extinction Dragon Palm should not have any effect. Qin Yan is also thinking about what kind of move to use to deal with Xian Rujing. Xian Rujing is a late-stage martial king, moreover she came from Immortal Desolate's immortal race, her strength is certainly not weak. Those Heavenly Dragon sect half-immortals saw Xian Rujing suppressing Qin Yan and their expression became somewhat unsightly. They were not optimistic about Xian Rujing before, but now they really did not expect that Xian Rujing would actually win. Screech, the Berserk Ice and Snow Tornado is revolving and whistling in the middle of the battle stage. Countless ice crystals are shooting out like arrows, unceasingly shooting in all direction. After those ice arrows pierced the ground, they were immediately absorbed by the tornado. There is basically no damage to them. Miraculously, when those ice arrows hit Xian Rujing's body, they entered into her body and did not cause any harm to her. Qin Yan can only release body-protecting dragon handle. It is accompanied by a vibrating thunder and fire energy barrier to block those ice arrows. When those ice arrows landed on Qin Yan's barrier, they were all jolted and scattered. Although Qin Yan can block them, it is giving him a headache. Because if he is not careful, those ice arrows will penetrate his barrier and enter his body. What gives him a headache is that the Snow Woman Immortal is a helper summoned by Qin Yan. When attacking, the energy consumed by the Snow Woman Immortal is her own, it has nothing to do with Xian Rujing. It is just like when Qin Yan summoned the Nether Realm Heavenly Lion. This way, it is equivalent to Qin Yan facing two people. After the battle stage turned into a world of ice and snow, Xian Rujing is like a fish in water. She is hiding within the dense snowstorm, it is equivalent to being invisible, it is very difficult to detect her trace. And she has not appeared from beginning to end. Qin Yan looked at the unceasingly revolving huge ice and snow tornado, it is simply the source of calamity, so he must destroy it. Just as he is getting closer, Xian Rujing suddenly appeared behind him. Get away from me. Xian Rujing's leg swept out, her speed is very fast. Her slender and perfectly straight thigh is very powerful and rich in elasticity, it swept on Qin Yan's chest with a very strong power. Qin Yan has body-protecting dragon handle and vibrating thunder and fire energy barrier on his body, but he was still sent flying by Xian Rujing's kick and crashed into the barrier at the edge. Although Xian Rujing kicked Qin Yan, her thigh is still in pain. Xiao Yun, this woman is not an ordinary late-stage martial king. My supergravity has reached its limit, but I still can't suppress her. Ling Yin'er said, she must have unleashed her full power. Oh, that's right, you must be on guard against her second divine ability, martial spirit power. Qin Yan was sent flying by the kick, at the same time he is lying on the ground, countless ice arrows are violently flying towards him. Most dreadful thing is, behind those ice arrows, Xian Rujing's drifting and ice-cold beautiful figure has appeared. Just as Qin Yan waved his fist and released vibration power to scatter the ice crystals, he saw Xian Rujing's ice-cold expression penetrating through the ice and frost. She is holding a long sword condensed from ice crystals in her hand. That sword pierced forward, the surrounding temperature suddenly dropped, a thick layer of ice and frost condensed, the sword tip is aimed at Qin Yan's throat. Boom! Ling Yin'er promptly controlled supergravity, turned it into a shield in front of Qin Yan and rushed forward at the same time. Kacha, Xian Rujing's ice crystal long sword collided with the formless and transparent supergravity and immediately shattered into pieces. And she was also pushed back by the supergravity and was sent flying. Qin Yan's heart is filled with lingering fear, he condensed his strongest power and pointed at the ice and snow tornado in the distance. As soon as piercing mountain and splitting earth finger appeared, a sharp and clear heaven-shaking thunderclap sound echoed, a black light pierced through the ice and snow tornado in a flash. A burst of tender shout came from inside. Snow Woman Immortal, who was hiding inside the ice and snow tornado, was hit by piercing mountain and splitting earth finger and fell to the ground. The ice and snow tornado also disappeared. Little sister Xuannu, you can go back. Xian Rujing said in urgent voice, then a mist rushed out of her body, causing her white dress to flutter. This is a very strong immortal power. Qin Yan is secretly alarmed, this woman is just a martial king, yet she has such level of immortal energy, this is truly seeing ghosts. Without those annoying ice arrows disturbing him, Qin Yan is also a lot more relaxed. You indeed have some strength, no wonder you could cripple Long Chuanwu. After exchanging blows with Qin Yun, Xian Rujing realized that Qin Yun's strength is very dreadful. It's good that you know. Qin Yun suddenly disappeared, but his voice is still reverberating on the battle stage. Everyone is watching very nervously, especially those martial kings. Each and every one of them feels that the difference between them and Xian Rujing is too great. Even some weak martial emperors feel that if Qin Yun and Xian Rujing join hands, even martial emperors would not be a match. Fine, I will let you experience the power of my second divine ability, martial spirit. After Xian Rujing finished speaking, a thunder and lightning suddenly leaped out. The purple gold thunder and lightning is very thick, it is like a river surging towards a direction. Rumble, the thunder and lightning accurately hit Qin Yun's body. Qin Yun is using passing shadow extinction breath step, he is in a concealed state, yet he was hit by that purple gold thunder and lightning. Moreover, his body is emitting smoke. Qin Yun originally wanted to fly over and launch a sneak attack, but now it seems like he has been hit by the thunder and lightning. He is lying on the ground, black smoke is emitting from his back. Xian Rujing said with sneer, "This is my heavenly tribulation divine ability, it allows me to release tribulation thunder. Even though I am not an immortal, with my current cultivation, the tribulation thunder power I can release is enough to defeat you." While speaking, she lightly waved her lily-white hand and another purple gold thunder and lightning smashed down. Although Qin Yun promptly jumped and leaped away, the thunder and lightning seems to be even more fixated on him. It closely chased after him, firmly bit him and finally landed on his body. Qin Yun has been hit again. Everyone burst into an uproar, none of them are not afraid of Xian Rujing's dreadful divine ability. Heavenly Dragon sect people exclaimed in admiration again and again, they know that Xian Rujing possesses this kind of divine ability but they did not expect it to be this dreadful. Xian Rujing proudly smiled and said, "You cannot escape. Nobody can escape from heavenly tribulation." Her words caused all the half-immortal elders present to tremble in their hearts. When they were going through tribulation, many of them wanted to escape but they were chased by the heavenly tribulation and were unable to escape. If Xian Rujing is a formidable immortal, then the tribulation power she released should be the same as half-immortal tribulation thunder. She can release tribulation thunder very easily, that Baldi will be slowly ground to death by this kind of tribulation thunder. This little girl, how can she master such dreadful divine ability? She is going to win, the dragon spirit is going to be taken away by her. Heavenly Dragon sect people sighed again and again. Continuous rumbling sounds resounded on the battle stage, as well as exploding purple gold thunder and lightning, shaking the sky and illuminating the tranquil night sky. Xian Rujing is standing motionless, her white clothes are fluttering, her long hair is fluttering, she looks like an ice-cold absolutely beautiful immortal. She is controlling formidable tribulation thunder power to hack down on Qin Yun. Qin Yun did not expect that Xian Rujing would master this kind of dreadful divine ability power, he was caught unprepared. Xian Rujing is late-stage martial king, she has very formidable power to begin with, moreover she also has many secret techniques. Qin Yun is facing Xian Rujing who is going all out, it is simply impossible for him to block. In a short while, his skin and flesh are lacerated by the dreadful tribulation thunder. Counterattack in desperate situation. Xian Rujing is now peerlessly elegant and cold, filled with majesty and arrogance. She has a kind of noble aura that makes it hard for people to look at her. Especially her voice is filled with killing intent, it causes people to feel fear. Tribulation thunder landed on Qin Yun's body almost every moment. Qin Yun basically has no chance to stand up, at most he can prop up his body with his hands and then be smashed down again by terrifying purple gold thunder and lightning. Xian Rujing's absolutely beautiful jade-like face is filled with a cold and arrogant smile seeing Qin Yun being beaten up like this. "Baldi, quickly concede. You are not my match," Xian Rujing coldly shouted. After she finished speaking, two white-clothed snow woman immortals appeared behind her. She can actually summon two snow woman immortals, this caused the audience to boil up again. Two snow woman immortals are standing on Xian Rujing's left and right side. The three of them look like triplets, they have the same cold and elegant appearance, same cold and arrogant noble temperament. The snow woman immortals who were injured by Qin Yun just now actually healed so quickly and even brought along a companion. Qin Yun is constantly being ravaged by tribulation thunder, even though his back looks like it is blossoming, he is still not yielding. If I did not want to hide Heavenly Lion's power, I would have summoned Nether Realm Heavenly Lions and taught her a lesson. Qin said in his heart. It is not a problem for him to summon 4 Nether Realm Heavenly Lions. Boom boom boom, frantic purple gold tribulation thunder kept shaking on the battle stage. Nobody knows how many times Qin has been enduring this kind of berserk tribulation thunder, they only want to know when Qin will concede. Qin's astonishing perseverance and body strength caused people to feel astonished. Even Xianrujing is endlessly apprehensive. She is very clear about a person's limit. And this Baldi's limit has already surpassed common sense. Even though you are initial stage martial king, this kind of power is enough to show that your potential is very great. You should quickly concede. If I cripple you, you will regret it for the rest of your life. Xianrujing said in cold voice. If this continues, her divine ability power will be completely consumed. Qin already knew that Xianrujing is very strong, especially in energy aspect, she is a lot stronger than him. But he still believes that he can defeat Xianrujing. Because Xianrujing is inferior to him in 2 aspects, one is the strength of her body and the other is her mental power. Qin's mental power and physical body far exceeded his Dao core cultivation. This was also his most terrifying hidden power, it was just that he still couldn't make good use of this power. Those 2 Snow Woman immortals also arrived at Qin's side at this time. Hoo, it was as if they were dancing a beautiful dance. Their bodies slowly spun, and in an instant, they turned into 2 huge ice and snow tornadoes. This kind of ice and snow tornado, when spinning, can shoot out very strong ice arrows. Xiao. Countless ice arrows landed on Qin's body, causing him to scream miserably. Now the tribulation lightning is not as dense as before. Previously, they landed on Qin's body continuously. But now, there was a gap. After the tribulation thunder stopped, ice arrows flew out and landed on Qin's body. Then, another bolt of tribulation lightning fell. Although Qin's scorched black body has split open and flesh can be seen, the ice arrows cannot penetrate his body. This is a mortal devil body, it is very tough and durable. Those ice arrows can only cause pain to Qin, they cannot penetrate his body. Qin can once again feel the formidable power of a mortal devil body, but he cannot avoid the pain. Xiaoyun, your advantage lies in your body and mental power. Even if you lie down and let her attack you, she will not be able to destroy you in a short time. Even though she is late-stage martial king, her power is limited. Only if she is a martial emperor will she be able to cause fatal injury to you. What you need to do now is to endure. Ling Yuner said. Qin is only initial stage martial king, if he wants to defeat a talented late-stage martial king like Xianrujing, he will have to pay a great price. And that price is to endure pain. Xianrujing doesn't dare to approach because she is very clear about Qin's methods. She is also worried that if Qin fights to the death, she will be injured. You still don't concede? Xianrujing furiously shouted, why are you bitterly persevering? Your perseverance is meaningless, you will be defeated in the end. Qin, who was being ravaged by the thunder and ice arrows, suddenly laughed heartily. He is bitterly persevering to obtain dragon and phoenix martial spirits. Xianrujing certainly doesn't know the significance of dragon and phoenix martial spirits to him. What are you laughing at? Xianrujing is not as calm as before because she cannot defeat Qin even after a long time. I am laughing at you. You won't be able to hold on for long, right? Your 2 divine abilities also consume a lot of energy. Even though you are late-stage martial king, releasing divine ability power continuously will consume a lot of energy. Qin finished speaking and a tribulation thunder dropped down, causing him to shout in pain. So what? Even if I consume a lot of energy, do you think you can win? You have been seriously injured by me, you have no chance to turn defeat into victory. You should obediently concede. If you keep persevering like this, you will be defeated in the end. Why don't you quickly concede and avoid the pain? Xianrujing said in cold voice. As long as I don't die, I will not concede. Qin coughed out a mouthful of blood, his face is filled with determination as he said with smile, I will not lose to you. Today, I must defeat you. Long Yutsong is completely convinced by Qin's tenacity. Long Tsongxing also firmly clenched his fists and said, this guy's body has already reached an inconceivable level. Every time tribulation thunder and ice arrows landed on Qin Yun's body, everyone let out a burst of shout. Because they all thought that Qin Yun would be thoroughly destroyed, but he always managed to endure. Xian Rujing also became nervous because releasing such formidable divine abilities consumes a lot of energy. If it was any other late-stage martial king, their energy would have already been drained dry. Only Xian Rujing can use Tribulation Thunder so many times in a row. Now she can only use Tribulation Thunder at intervals. Moreover, the power of Tribulation Thunder is also gradually weakening by a lot. Now the main power attacking Qin Yun are the ice arrows released by the two Snow Woman immortals. Qin Yun is silently counting the time between the Tribulation Thunder. He sensed that the time between the Tribulation Thunder is getting longer and decided to counterattack. Yuner, help me block the ice arrows. Qin Yun suddenly sent sound transmission to Ling Yuner. Just as a tribulation lightning fell on his body, he fiercely jumped up. This caused many people to cry out in shock. Everyone thought that he was half dead, but in the blink of an eye, he jumped up like a lively dragon or a lively tiger. At this time, two ice arrows swiftly shot over. Ling Yuner released a supergravity, blocking the two ice arrows. At the same time, Qin Yun promptly unleashed his strongest mental power attack, Spirit Concentration Kill. He condensed all the mental power inside the nether moon and transformed it into a formless ray that shot towards Xian Rujing's head in the blink of an eye. Ah! Just as Xian Rujing was about to release Tribulation Thunder, she suddenly felt a kind of sharp pain coming from her soul. Qin Yun promptly unleashed Piercing Mountain-splitting Earth Finger towards the two Snow Woman immortals. Two delicate cries could be heard. The two Snow Woman immortals were sent flying and crashed into the barrier. That annoying ice and snow tornado also disappeared. Soon after, Qin Yun continued unleashing Spirit Concentration Kill, released formidable mental power and frantically bombarded Xian Rujing. This sudden reversal caused everyone to become tongue-tied. Mental power attack. That bald brat is releasing very dreadful mental power, a heavenly dragon sect half-immortal shouted in alarm. This guy actually has such dreadful mental power, even Xian Rujing can't block it. Xian Rujing is not easy to deal with, she should be able to fight back. Sure enough, Xian Rujing's mental power is being attacked again and again. She suddenly let out a cold shout, two white light beams shot out from her eyes and hit Qin Yun's head. Qin Yun is now very close to Xian Rujing, he has no time to dodge and his head was hit by the white light. He only felt that the nether moon suddenly trembled and cracks appeared on its surface, causing him a splitting headache. Xian Rujing's mental power attack also damaged Qin Yun's nether moon. Qin Yun promptly stopped using mental power. Ling Yuner is also very cooperative, she suddenly released supergravity and smashed Xian Rujing to the ground. Soon after, Qin Yun released Suffering Divine Ability Power, causing Xian Rujing to scream miserably again and again. Boom boom boom, Qin Yun endured the headache and unceasingly released gravity to smash Xian Rujing. This elegant and noble immortal race woman has finally been knocked down, she is lying on the ground and groaning in pain. Qin Yun took out Slave Governing Collar, dripped blood on it and then quickly put it on Xian Rujing's body. Slave Governing Collar flickered with white light, then entered Xian Rujing's jade-like neck and disappeared without a trace. Xian Rujing screamed in a split second and then fainted. Old boy won. Long Yutsong shouted in excitement. Everyone found this result very hard to accept because no matter how they look at it, Xian Rujing was the strongest, she should have been able to crush her opponent, yet she lost in the end. That Baldy's body is very evil, he must be cultivating devil technique, otherwise he would not be this strong. His body is very formidable, he made Xian Rujing tired and then took the opportunity to counterattack. Formidable body is also a part of strength. This is equivalent to having strong defense. Xian Rujing is only strong in offense, her defense is ordinary. She was too careless, she did not expect to be attacked by opponent's mental power. Indeed. She was too careless, who told her to be so arrogant? Arrogant soldiers are bound to be defeated. Many people are discussing the battle one after another. Qin Yun also walked over, picked up Xian Rujing and said, "She is my slave. If I did not want to take her as my slave, I would have beaten her to a pulp." Heavenly Dragon sect people also can't say anything because Xian Rujing brought this upon herself, after all she was wearing Slave Governing Collar. Amidst everyone's clamorous discussion, the barrier opened. Long Songxing walked over and poured power into Qin Yun and Xian Rujing to stabilize their injuries. My old boy won, quickly hand over the dragon and phoenix martial spirit. Long Yutsong said. A Long family old man hastily walked over and handed over a very large spirit sealing pearl to Qin Yun. Return to the tower. Qin Yun has finally seized back the dragon and phoenix martial spirit, but his heart is still heavy. Because the curse of Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi requires the blood of a mortal dragon to remove. Long Yutsong said that they need immortal dragon old ancestors' blood. Qin Yun doesn't know whether Long Bei's blood is good or not. He also wants to go find Long Bei and ask. Brother. Long Yutsong saw Qin Yun suddenly become unstable and promptly went over to support him. Then he asked Bai Kexin to carry the unconscious Xian Rujing. We are leaving. Long Yutsong carried the injured Qin Yun on his back and left the battle stage. Both Qin Yun and Xian Rujing also suffered injuries from the fight. Although Qin Yun was able to last until the end, his injuries were very serious. The moment he relaxed, he could no longer hold on. The exhaustion and pain made it difficult for him to stand firmly. Previously, he had relied entirely on his willpower to hold on. Long Chuanwu, who has been crippled, is receiving treatment at the side of the battle stage. He woke up now and saw Xian Rujing being carried by Bai Kexin. He promptly yelled, Rujing. Where are they taking Rujing? Rujing is my fiancée, and I still need to rely on her to cultivate my immortal meridians. She is wearing the slave governing collar. She is that Baldi's slave, a heavenly dragon sect old man said with cold snort. Long Chuanwu made them lose their dragon spirit and now he has been crippled. Although they feel heartache, they are also very angry because all of this was brought upon by Long Chuanwu himself. What? My fiancé is someone else's slave? Rujing, my immortal meridian, my life is so bitter. Long Chuanwu immediately felt endless grief. He was crippled and his fiancée became someone else's slave. This caused him to feel incomparably unwell. He coughed crazily and coughed out a large amount of blood. Long Chuanwu coughed up blood and fainted. Elder, he can't hold on any longer. His mind is muddled from anger, and his heart vessels have been shattered. A middle-aged man said in a low voice. Then let him die. Wastrel. The elder said angrily. Then, how are we going to explain this to the higher-ups? The middle-aged man was also helpless. I don't care anymore. He was the one who threw away the dragon's soul. We have to think of a way to get it back. The elder said. Qin Yun and Xian Rujing were brought back to Long Yutsong's residence. Inside a very spacious room, Qin Yun and Xian Rujing are lying on a large bed. Both of them are sleeping. It was Bai Kexin who took care of them. She changed them into clean clothes and let them sleep on the same bed. She only left the room after seeing that their injuries were stabilized. Qin Yun did not know how long he slept, but he was suddenly awakened by Ling Yuner. Xiao Yun, Xian Rujing is lying beside you, she is hugging you. She is your female slave, you can do whatever you want to her, hee hee. Ling Yuner said with a smirk. Yuner, don't let your imagination run wild. I put that collar on her just for fun. I will take it off later, that collar is very precious. Qin Yun said. At this time, Xian Rujing woke up in a daze. She is indeed hugging Qin Yun to sleep, one of her long legs is still on Qin Yun's body. After she woke up, she suddenly thought of something. She remembered that she had lost and was knocked unconscious. She sat up abruptly. She discovered that there is a Baldi holding his upper body lying beside her. It is the Baldi she hates the most. Xian Rujing's hair is disheveled, she is wearing loose pajamas. She promptly checked her body and found that it is not being possessed. She immediately felt relieved. Slave governing collar, this bastard put slave governing collar on me, he is serious. Wretched bastard, wretched Baldi. Thinking about this matter, Xian Rujing's beautiful eyes became moist, she started crying in grief. Qin Yun opened his eyes and saw Xian Rujing crying. He hastily said, I did not do anything to you. I did not even touch you, it was you who hugged me to sleep. Damn Baldi, I will bite you to death. Xian Rujing shouted, then sat on Qin Yun's body and bit his left chest. Ah, Ice Mother Tigress, shut up. Quickly let go of me, don't force me to use Dragon Claw Hand. Qin Yun screamed in pain. Xian Rujing is clearly throwing caution to the wind, she is biting Qin Yan's left chest with all her might. Qin Yan has no choice but to use his self-taught consummate skill, Dragon Claw hand, to grab Xian Rujing. Although Xian Rujing sensed it, she still did not let go and firmly bit Qin Yan's left chest. At this time, Long Yutsong and Bai Qishan rushed in. They saw Xian Rujing sitting on Qin Yan's thigh and biting his left chest and immediately smiled ambiguously, "You guys continue, you guys continue." Bai Qishan's face turned red and she promptly left the room. After Long Yutsong closed the door, Xian Rujing also let go. Qin Yan also let go and said in anger, "Ice Mother Tigress, do you want to eat me?" Xian Rujing tidied up her clothes and said with a sobbing tone, "I have already become someone else's slave, what meaning is there in my life? Before I die, I will skin you alive." Qin Yan promptly put on his clothes and said, "It was you who wanted to bet with me, you must be willing to lose. You can't blame others." Xian Rujing really did not expect that she would lose. With her strength, it would be very difficult for her to lose. But she did not expect that Qin Yan's body and mental power would be so strong. He actually used a sneak attack and knocked her unconscious. Actually, Qin Yan's nether moon was almost cracked by Xian Rujing's attack. Even now, his nether moon has not completely recovered. It can be seen that Xian Rujing's mental power is also very strong. "If I become your slave, you will surely bully me very cruelly in the future. You bullied me just now, you scratched me so painfully." Xian Rujing no longer has that cold and aloof fairy appearance. She now looks like a girl who has suffered grievances, her eyes are dripping with tears. Because of that collar, Xian Rujing doesn't dare to kill Qin Yan, otherwise she will also die. Moreover, if Qin Yan wants, he can make her soul suffer. Alright. Big Sister Rujing, I am that surnamed Yun, I just wanted to play around with you, I will take it off now," Qin Yan said with smile. Xian Rujing looked at the baldy in front of her and is immediately stunned. After being stunned for a while, she cried even more miserably with a wah sound. Qin Yan promptly went over and comforted her, "Big Sister Rujing, I will take off the slave governing collar, don't cry. I am truly that surnamed Yun, we entered the depths of the dragon cave and obtained that mysterious Dao technique." "You bastard, turtle egg, why didn't you say so earlier?" Xian Rujing loudly cried and bit Qin Yan's shoulder. Why are you biting me again? We are on the same side, don't bite me." Qin Yan yelled in low voice, he doesn't dare to grab Xian Rujing again. Xian Rujing bit for a while and then let go. She also calmed down, wiped her tears and said while sobbing, "That slave governing collar, after I put it on, I can never take it off, my soul will be together with it forever." After Qin Yan heard this, he forced a smile and said, "I will not truly enslave you. You will still be free later." "You bastard, why didn't you say so earlier if you were that surnamed Yun? Earlier you used that dragon claw to grab me twice, you deliberately wanted to take advantage of me." Xian Rujing sat on the bed and cursed while crying. "I just didn't want to expose my identity, who knows if you would cooperate with me or not." "What if you exposed me?" Qin Yan curled his lips and said. "Then give me some compensation, give me that dragon spirit." Xian Rujing stopped crying and said with a charming groan. "That won't do." Qin Yan promptly shook his head, then said in deadly earnest, "How about this, I will use my body to compensate you." "Scram!" Xian Rujing shouted. Qin Yan sat on the bedside and said, "Long Chuanwu is already crippled. You already didn't want him as your fiancé, I helped you get rid of him and you still haven't thanked me." Xian Rujing cursed in low voice, "Those regent origin stones you took from me, consider it my thanks to you." Qin Yan laughed and said, "I will return those regent origin stones to you." Xian Rujing's regent origin stones are not very important to Qin Yan now because he still has king energy origin pills and regent origin stones that other people lost to him. Xian Rujing promptly took a storage bag, looked inside and said again, "What about dragon and phoenix martial spirit? What use do you have for them? If you have no use for them, give them to me." Truth be told, I infiltrated the Dragon King Manor because of the dragon and phoenix martial spirit. Qin Yan let out a long sigh and then informed Xian Rujing about the origin of the dragon and phoenix martial spirit. After Xian Rujing heard this, she also didn't want it. "Alright, I want to go to 9 Dragon Devil Prison." I could not defeat that guy from ninth floor, he only let me out to participate in the martial arts competition. I still have to fulfill my promise and go back. Qin said, you will be free from now on. Xian Rujing got down from the bed, took out a light blue long skirt and put it on. Her cold and arrogant noble temperament has returned. Don't you die inside. I am not worried about you, I am worried about myself. Xian Rujing said in cold voice. Qin immediately thought of the slave governing collar. If he dies, Xian Rujing will surely be affected. Relax, I won't die. Do you want to continue staying in Dragon King Manor? Or do you want to take a stroll outside? Qin asked. I will wait for you to come out. I want to use Regent Origin Stones to cultivate and become peak stage martial king. Xian Rujing said. All right. Qin nodded. Both of them left the room. Long Yutsong and Bai Kexin saw them but they did not ask anything, they only greeted them. Old brother, I still want to take a trip to Nine Dragon Devil Prison. I promised Long Bei that after the martial arts competition is over, I will return. Qin said. What? This? How long will it take? Long Yutsong asked in amazement. I don't know, I might be imprisoned for a very long time. Qin shook his head. All right, I will inform grandfather. Long Yutsong nodded. Qin left Long Yutsong's residence alone and rushed towards Nine Dragon Devil Prison. Xian Rujing asked for a secret cultivation room from Long Yutsong and entered seclusion inside. Not long after, Qin arrived at the bottom of Nine Dragon Devil Prison. He took out the command token and flew towards the 9th floor. When he approached, he was sucked in. As soon as Qin entered the 9th floor, he saw the gray-clothed Long Bei. Senior, I have returned. Qin said. I am somewhat surprised that you can return, I thought you would run away. Long Bei opened his eyes and laughed, even if you ran away, I would not be able to catch you. Hunter Totem hearing Qin's words, Long Bei chuckled and said, you are not a Long family member yet you are pretending to be a Long family member to sneak in. Moreover, you have mastered Extinction Dragon Palm, I don't trust your integrity. Tell me honestly, you did not just leave and came to Nine Dragon Devil Prison, what is your purpose? Qin thought that if he truly left Dragon King Manor, this Long Bei would not be able to do anything to him. But he still came to Nine Dragon Devil Prison, he indeed has a purpose. Senior, I have 2 friends who have been afflicted by a curse. It was placed by a Long family elder. According to my information, it requires a mortal dragon's blood to remove the curse. Qin said. It seems like you know that I am an immortal dragon? Long Bei said. Qin nodded and said, Senior, you suppressed your cultivation, it is impossible to see through your immortal dragon. It was some Long family elders outside who told me, only then did I know. Long Bei walked to a window, looked outside and said with long sigh, my cultivation has been suppressed by others. It is to prevent me from entering Immortal Desolate. The curse you mentioned can't be removed with my blood. Qin also heard that Long Bei is a captured dragon, his strength is restricted to a certain extent. Moreover, he has deep resentment towards Dragon King Manor. He was captured and locked up here to protect the Dragon King Manor. Why? Qin asked. That's because I wasn't the one who created that curse. It is created by another immortal dragon, he is the strongest existence. Long Bei's voice is filled with sorrow, I am not that immortal dragon's match. Could it be that there is no other way? Qin is also somewhat sad. Long Bei looked at Qin and said, unless you become the strongest half-immortal and use Extinction Dragon Palm to defeat him, you will not have any chance to obtain his blood. Qin let out a sad sigh and said, Senior, how is your grandson Wu Long now? Long Bei said, I will guide him for a few days, if he really cannot block Extinction Dragon Palm, I will not force him. Qin thought for a bit and asked again, Senior, what is going on with that bloody evil dragon cave below Dragon King Manor? That's an underworld. Oh? You went there? Long Bei was somewhat surprised. Some time ago I went in with a group of people. Qin simply explained the situation below to Long Bei. The bloody evil dragon cave was built by a devil dragon of the Long family. That devil dragon is still down there. In order to lure people in, he placed a precious Dao technique there, causing many Long family people to take the risk to enter. Long Bei tightly frowned while talking about this matter. Mystic dragon? How strong is he? Qin Yun is secretly startled. He and Xian Rujing entered the depths of the devil dragon before, but they did not encounter it. He has the same strength as an immortal, but he only dares to hide below. Once they come out, they will be sucked into the immortal desolate. He is a devil dragon. If he enters immortal desolate and carelessly enters immortal's territory, he will be captured. Long Bei said. Does that devil dragon have a good relationship with the Long family? Qin Yun curiously asked. Some of the Long family's dragons are captured by them, some willingly cooperated with them and promised to protect them. And I was captured. Moreover, I was captured in immortal desolate and brought to this place. That was a matter of many years ago. Recalling this matter, Long Bei's expression is filled with grief and indignation. Senior, you are so strong, how can you be controlled? Qin Yun asked in amazement. When I was captured, I was still a little dragon, brought to Spirit Desolate by Heavenly Dragon Sect people. They put on the beast governing collar. Even though it is a very low-quality beast governing collar, it is enough to shackle my soul and let them control my life and death. Long Bei somewhat helplessly said. What grade is the beast governing collar? Qin Yun's eyes lit up and hastily asked. Long Bei pulled up his sleeve and saw that there is a light golden bracelet on his wrist. It is the beast governing collar. Dao Tool level. Qin Yun faintly smiled. I might be able to break this toy. I have never dared to try breaking it because if something goes wrong, I will die. Long Bei shook his head. Then who is controlling your soul now? Qin Yun asked. It has always been the Dragon King Manor's Manor Master. I have not seen him for many years, he must be in seclusion. Long Bei said. Senior, if I help you break this beast governing collar, can you help me get the blood of that immortal dragon? Qin Yun asked. If you truly help me break free from other people's control, of course I will be happy to help you. It will be very difficult for me to kill that immortal dragon but injure him and get some blood. Long Bei shook his head and smiled, but it is impossible for you to help me break free from this beast governing collar. Why are you so sure? Qin Yun curled his lips and said. I won't let you try. If I try to break the beast governing collar, my soul will be in great pain. It will be a kind of life worse than death. I don't want to try it again. Long Bei said. Qin Yun also feels that Heavenly Dragon Sect has some skill. They can actually subdue this immortal dragon. Long Bei entered the 8th floor to guide Wu Long's cultivation. Wu Long is not Long Bei's real grandson, he is only a little dragon brought in by Heavenly Dragon Sect. Later he made a mistake in his cultivation and was thrown into this 9-dragon devil prison. Qin Yun reported the situation to Xiao Yuemei inside the 9-sun divine soul. Xiao Yuemei is also thinking of a countermeasure. After a while, Xiao Yuemei said, Brother, if you can convince Long Bei to let little Mo help him break free from the beast governing collar, he will be able to deal with the other immortal dragon. At that time, you and I will have the opportunity to capture that immortal dragon. Qin Yun feels that it will be very difficult and said, getting the blood of that immortal dragon will be very good. Xiao Yuemei said with smile, Brother, this Dragon King Manor is not like Immortal Weapon Palace. There is a barrier in Immortal Weapon Palace that allows immortals to move freely inside, but Dragon King Manor does not. Qin Yun has been wondering about this problem before, but now he understands. Because the 2 immortal dragons have a secret technique to suppress their cultivation, they are not sucked into Immortal Desolate. In other words, when the time comes, the immortal dragon they will face will at most be 6th tribulation half-immortals. Brother, I will give you the blueprint of a flag formation, it is specially used to seal dragons. Xiao Yuemei said. Blueprint? Did you use that formation frequently in your past life? Where did you get it? Qin Yun asked. The blueprint is in my memory. In my past life, you helped me refine it. I have memorized the process of making that formation. I can use my mirror to show you the things in my memory. When the time comes, you should be able to understand. Xiao Yuemei giggled and said. All right. Qin Yun can only do as Xiao Yuemei says. First, he persuaded Long Bei to try breaking the beast governing collar. Long Bei doesn't want to try because he is afraid that if the collar is destroyed, he will die. These past few days, Qin Yun has been looking at a mirror. It is precisely Xiao Yuemei's mirror. Through the mirror, Qin Yan can see that his past life is very attentively carving runes on some small flags. Most of them are star and moon runes, as well as a sun rune and then some totem runes. Whether it is star and moon runes, sun runes, or totem runes, they are all very complex. If it were only star and moon runes, Qin Yan would have no problem, but the sun rune is not something he can carve right now. Very difficult. Qin Yan said with frown. Brother, which one is the most difficult? Xiaoyuemei asked. Sun rune. That sun rune is not something I can carve right now. That totem rune is fine, but what kind of totem is it? Qin Yan cannot understand the totem for a moment. Hunter totem. This kind of totem power is very effective against all kinds of beasts. Xiaoyuemei said with smile. What about the sun rune? I can't carve it now. Qin Yan said. Didn't you say that Long Yutsong's grandfather is a very awesome inscription master? He should be able to carve it. You should think of a way to have a chat with him. Just consider it as giving him the sun rune. Xiaoyuemei said. What kind of sun rune is that? Qin Yan did not expect that Xiaoyuemei would have this kind of sun rune in her memory. Beast governing sun rune. Xiaoyuemei said, in order to catch a dragon, I spent great effort to give it to you. So you were giving it to Long Songxing just like that? Qin Yan asked. You are not a beast. Even if you give him this kind of sun rune, he will not use it on you. Moreover, according to your description, this guy has enmity with Long family and heavenly dragon sect people. You can rope him in. Xiaoyuemei said with evil smile. Qin Yan can only memorize the sun rune. After leaving 9 Dragon Devil prison, he will go find Long Songxing to discuss this matter. Now the most important thing is to deal with Long Bei. He is a very powerful helper. Several days passed by. Long Bei brought Wu Long up. As soon as Wu Long saw Qin Yan, his handsome face filled with arrogance became filled with cold anger. Grandfather, this time I will surely defeat this guy. Wu Long looked at Qin Yan with complete confidence. Just as Qin Yan is considering whether or not he should throw the fight, he heard Long Bei say, Little demon, don't let Wu Long win, you must defeat him to leave 9 Dragon Devil prison. Alright, I will defeat him. Qin Yan is also filled with confidence. Although Wu Long is very strong and he is a dragon, Qin Yan's power is specialized in restraining dragons. Even if he faces a dragon with higher cultivation, he can still put up a fight. Wu Long has been learning how to block Extinction Dragon Palm these past few days. Now that he can finally fight against Qin Yan, he is very excited. Baldy, last time I lost to you because I was not prepared enough. This time, I will make you suffer a crushing defeat. Wu Long is very impatient to fight. He signaled Long Bei to start the fight. Long Bei said, Wu Long, you must remember my words, as long as you properly defend against his Extinction Dragon Palm, you will not lose. Meeting Evil God again, Long Bei saw that Wu Long is still so complacent, he can only shake his head and sigh, then loudly shouted, Begin! The battle has begun. From the beginning, Wu Long covered his body with dragon scales, making him look like he was wearing a set of golden armor. Wu Long's arms also turned into dragon claws. While rushing over, a long golden tail appeared behind his waist. This is the dragon transformation state. Wu Long himself is a dragon, so he can very easily enter this state. This is also very strong because he can borrow the power of a dragon. Qin Yan saw Wu Long rushing over and released supergravity and suffering divine ability power. They transformed into transparent energy wave and rushed towards Wu Long. The dragon scales released by Wu Long are very strong. They can actually resist the attack of suffering divine ability power and supergravity. Although he could block it, the speed at which he rushed over had also become much slower. Bastard! Wu Long felt a resistance and furiously shouted. Bursts of energy burst out from his body and pushed back the supergravity. And Qin Yan suddenly disappeared. He used passing shadow extinction breath and appeared several tens of meters behind Wu Long. He joined his 2 fingers together and pointed at Wu Long's back. Bang! Thunderclap trembling sound echoed. Qin Yan's 2 fingers shot out a black light that is like lightning and attacked Wu Long's back. He used piercing mountain splitting earth finger. After many of the dragon scales on Wu Long's back were hit, they suddenly exploded into many fragments. His body flew forward and hit the wall. The dragon scales on Wu Long's back flew off, but very soon they grew back again. Qin Yan promptly rushed over and released a gravity wave to continue pressuring Wu Long. Then he engaged in close combat and unleashed Forging Dragon 6 style. Boom boom boom, each of Qin Yan's punches are filled with great momentum, they are like gale and huge waves, mountains crumbling and earth splitting. The explosive punches are like hammerheads smashing down, giving rise to burst of violent thunder and violent energy wave. They smashed down on Wu Long's back again and again. Long Bei slightly frowned seeing this and said in low voice, "This human is actually hiding such formidable power inside his body. Could it be that he was born to be a dragon hunter specialized in restraining dragons?" Waves of explosions echoed in the 9th floor. Wu Long is being oppressed by Qin Yan to the point that he is completely powerless to resist, he can only loudly roar and shout. Qin Yan did not use the Extinction Dragon Palm. Instead, he used the power of the Heavenly Lion. Through the Heavenly Lion Totem martial arts, he secretly displayed the Heavenly Lion's lightning force and struck out with the 6-style Forging Dragon. Long Bei looked for a while, then his pupils suddenly shrunk. It's Heavenly Lion martial arts. How many restraining techniques does this guy have? At the beginning, Wu Long was very confident. But not long after, he was beaten until he cried out in pain. Qin Yan's fists kept bombarding Wu Long's face, causing his face to become deformed and many dragon scales scattered on the ground. Wu Long is not Qin Yan's match. "I lost, I admit defeat." Wu Long loudly howled while crying. Although he admitted defeat, he was still sent flying by Qin Yan's punch and hit the wall. "Damn Baldy, I've already admitted defeat. Why are you still hitting me?" Wu Long loudly shouted, tears and blood mixed together on his face. "If you have guts, wait for me for 200 years, see how I will kill you." Qin Yan looked at Long Bei, spread out his hands and said, "Sorry, I won again." At this time, Wu Long's eyes suddenly turned red, his expression became malevolent and he loudly shouted, "Damn Baldy, I want to kill you, I want to kill you. I want to become a devil dragon, I want to obtain formidable evil power. Evil God, please bestow me power." After Long Bei saw this, he promptly walked over and knocked Wu Long unconscious with one palm strike. He let out a long sigh in heartache and said, "This little guy," because he was defeated by others before, he was not willing to admit defeat and walked to the extreme. He let evil God possess his body and obtained formidable evil power, then started a massacre. Qin Yan still has evil God's devil horn. He is already used to this kind of thing, he only feels that evil God is truly everywhere. Could it be that there is no cure? Qin Yan said. As long as one is infected by evil God's evil poison, there is no cure. We can only restrain it. Long Bei helplessly sighed and said, "Wu Long has completely fallen into the evil devil Dao, unless we can purify his soul that has been corrupted by evil God." Qin Yan said, "Evil God is truly evil. It is everywhere." Apparently some people even researched a sacrificial ritual to summon evil God's possession. That kind of sacrificial ritual is very vicious, one must kill many people to succeed. Long Bei said. "Senior, you just said purify the soul that has been corrupted by evil God, how exactly do you do it?" Qin Yan curiously asked. Generally speaking, people who have fallen into the devil Dao have their soul and martial spirit corrupted by evil thoughts and evil power. Especially those who have been bestowed power by evil God, it is the most serious. If we can expel the evil power from the soul and martial spirit, we can achieve the effect of purification. Long Bei said. Qin Yan promptly recalled all kinds of methods in the soul refining technique, among them there is a chapter on soul-body purification. It is to use the purest energy to purify the corrupted energy on the soul body. Qin Yan has overwhelming righteous martial spirit, it means that he has the purest energy. "Senior, maybe I can give it a try, there shouldn't be any risk. I have overwhelming righteous martial spirit, moreover I know soul refining technique, there shouldn't be any problem, right?" Qin Yan said. Soul refining technique, overwhelming righteous martial spirit. Long Bei looked at Qin Yan with some shock. Qin Yan promptly released the overwhelming righteous power. After Long Bei saw this, he inhaled a long mouthful of air, nodded his head and said, "Quickly give it a try." Long Bei was captured very early on, he also has no descendants. After Wu Long was raised by him, he treated Wu Long as his own grandson and doted on him very dearly. Qin Yan promptly placed his hand on Wulong's abdomen and sensed the dragon spirit inside Wulong's body. Not long after, he sensed that there is a ball of evil power inside Wulong's dragon spirit. That ball of evil power looks like it has many roots, it is coiling around the dragon spirit inside and out. After Qin Yan grasped the situation of the dragon spirit, he promptly unleashed overwhelming righteous power and poured it into the dragon spirit to eliminate the evil power entangling the dragon spirit. Wulong's body unceasingly emitted a very dense black gas. It's effective. Long Bei is very happy, he somewhat excitedly yelled. Qin Yan is also amazed by evil god's power, it can actually take root so deeply. He used very strong overwhelming righteous power to purify the evil power. One day and one night passed by, the sky of 9 Dragon Devil Prison's 9th floor is filled with black gas, this is the evil power with consciousness. The black gas transformed into a malevolent head, it furiously roared, "It's you again, always ruining my good matter. Go to hell, evil god." Qin Yan blasted a punch towards the head formed from black energy. Strong overwhelming righteous energy surged like a great river and rushed over. "Just wait for me, I will find you sooner or later," evil god furiously said. The black head also suddenly disappeared. Qin Yan let out a long sigh and wiped his sweat. "Thank you very much, little brother." Long Bei's expression is filled with respect as he looked at Qin Yan. After all, he is someone who dares to challenge evil god. "Senior, no need to be polite. Inside Wulong's dragon spirit, there is still devil intent, it comes from his own heart." Qin Yan sighed and said, "That is the most difficult to expel, he can only rely on himself, otherwise he will still draw an evil god power." Long Bei said, "It would be good if you were a Dao inscription master, you would be able to carve devil sealing Dao rune on Wulong's dragon spirit." After Qin Yan heard this, he faintly smiled and said, "Senior, I won't hide it from you, I am not only a soul refining master, I am also a Dao inscription master." Long Bei sized up Qin Yan again and said in disbelief, "Is this true? You are so young, not only your strength is formidable, you are also a soul refining inscription master? Show me the devil sealing Dao rune." Qin Yan said. Long Bei took out the devil sealing Dao rune and carved it on a beast skin. After looking at it, Qin Yan said, "Senior, how about this, I will carve dragon totem on Wulong's dragon spirit, I also have dragon totem." "You? Who the hell are you? How do you know so many things?" Long Bei's expression is filled with disbelief, his eyes are filled with admiration as he looked at Qin Yan. Qin Yan laughed, took out the mental resonance Shin pen and said, "I will begin now." Qin Yan, who possesses Dao Monarch and Beast King inscription spirits, very easily carved devil sealing Dao rune and dragon totem on Wulong's dragon spirit. From start to finish, it only took an hour. Long Bei also doesn't believe it, but after looking at Wulong's dragon spirit, he immediately thanked Qin Yan. "Little brother, you need immortal dragon blood, I will surely help you obtain it, consider it my repayment to you." Long Bei said, "But it will take some time." "Senior, could it be that you don't want me to try and undo the beast governing collar?" Qin Yan said. This. Can you really do it?" Long Bei doesn't even dare to think about this matter. "If I undo it, will the Manor Master of Dragon King Manor know?" Qin Yan is rather worried about this matter. "I don't know. Even if he knows, I am not afraid. With my strength, if I want to bring you and Wulong out of Dragon King Manor, no one can stop me." Long Bei very confidently said, "The premise is that the beast governing collar must be completely destroyed." Long Bei considered for a while and made a decision. He said with resolute expression, "Come." He extended his wrist. Qin Yan looked at the beast governing collar and released little Momo magical fairy. Long Bei is a dragon, he knows about this kind of mystical little fairy. "Hello Grandpa Long," Momo said in low voice. Long Bei doesn't understand what Qin Yan wants to do. Qin Yan had previously told Momo to come out and give it a try. Momo looked at the beast governing collar and began concentrating her mind. She is high priest, she has a special ability, she can make runes lose effect and stop operation. Momo released her special power, her transparent wings flapped very quickly, her dark green eyes shot out 2 green light rays and hit the collar. Not long after, Momo lightly yelled, "Big brother, the bracelet has lost effect." At this time, Qin vigorously pried open the bracelet and completely broke it. The bracelet separated from Long Bei's wrist. Long Bei looked at the broken beast governing collar. He is so excited that his whole body shivered. This thing that has imprisoned his soul for so many years has finally been broken. Momo also returned to Qin's nine-sun divine soul. Qin wants to let Momo try and see whether or not she can break open the slave governing collar. Xian Domain Dragon Sect, Chapter 868, Dragon Sect. Long Bei is in a daze for a good while. He finally believes that this is true. He cannot help but sigh with emotion and said, "That little toy caused me to be enslaved for so many years, my soul was shackled and now it has been taken away by you, truly awesome." Qin said with smile, "Senior, I believe that you will keep your promise and help me get that immortal dragon's blood." Long Bei chuckled and said, "I will definitely do it. Now I am finally free, I don't need to look at those old guys in Dragon King Manor anymore." Hearing Long Bei's words, Qin realized that the Dragon King Manor is about to be razed to the ground. "Senior, I have a plan. How about we join hands and capture that immortal dragon? At that time, we can discuss how to divide the profits evenly," Qin said. Dragons are not harmonious with each other, sometimes they even treat each other with hostility. Because Long Bei was enslaved by the beast governing collar, he was often looked down upon by the other immortal dragon inside the Dragon King Manor. He was even bullied. Therefore he had to endure many years of resentment. Now his soul is no longer shackled by the beast governing collar, he has the opportunity to fight back. Although Long Bei cannot defeat that immortal dragon, he can still exchange a few moves. How to capture? At most, I'll be able to injure that guy and get some blood. I will run after I get some blood, I won't fight with him," Long Bei said. Qin told Long Bei about the dragon hunting formation according to Xiao Yuemei's instructions. After Long Bei heard this, he became amazed and worried. Because he is a dragon and Qin seems to have experience in capturing dragons. "Senior, I won't capture you, we are now friends, we will cooperate and obtain even greater benefits." Qin saw the worry flashing through Long Bei's eyes and said with smile. Long Bei carefully thought about it and also feels that Qin has no way to deal with him. Because with Qin's strength alone, he is unable to contend against an immortal dragon. "Alright, let's talk about it after you finish the formation." Long Bei agreed to cooperate with Qin and capture the immortal dragon. "Oh, that's right, Senior, your beast governing collar has been destroyed, will the Manor Master of the Dragon King Manor sense it?" Qin asked. "Don't worry. If he finds out, I'll just say that there's something wrong with the beast taming collar. Then tell him that I will continue to cooperate with the Dragon King Manor, tell him not to be careful." Long Bei said with smile, "At that time, that guy will surely compromise. I have been enduring for many years and have not shown any strong resentment, so they will definitely be at ease with me." Qin said, "Senior, I have some trouble outside. If it's possible, I hope you can step forward and help me." Long Bei nodded and said, "Sure, those old guys from Dragon King Manor will give me face." Qin felt a lot more at ease. "Are you going out now?" Long Bei asked. Qin thought for a moment, shook his head and said, "I plan to cultivate here for a period of time before going out." He still has many Regent Origin stones and more than 10 King Energy Origin pills. Those King Energy Origin pills could allow him to increase his cultivation in the Martial King realm. He planned to eat the King Energy Vitality pill and start cultivating. Long Bei also brought Wulong to 8th floor and let Qin cultivate here. Qin ate the King Energy Origin pill, closed his eyes and circulated his cultivation technique to refine it. Dao Core has 4 changes in Martial King realm. With each change, the Dao Core will become stronger and release even stronger King energy, making Xian Dao power even stronger. I am now in first transformation state, I need to enter second transformation to become mid-stage Martial King. Qin is currently refining 2 King Energy Origin pills and sensing the effect of the pills. The King Energy Origin pills contain 9 kinds of pure and vigorous 9 Sun King energy. Qin can directly absorb them and use them to strengthen the Nether Sun. If he did not have the King Energy Origin pills, he would need to absorb the 9 Sun spiritual energy and then transform it into King energy to nourish and strengthen the Nether Sun. There would be a lot of steps in the middle and the result would not be very good. But now, he could directly use the King energy of the King energy Yuan Dan to cultivate. Because of the 9 Sun Divine Spirit, he can also absorb 9 kinds of King energy from the King energy origin pills. So long as he is inside the 9 Sun Desolate World, the 9 Sun Divine Spirit can absorb 9 kinds of Sun energy, allowing Qin Yin to benefit for the rest of his life. Qin Yin refined 2 King energy origin pills and spent 4 days to experience the initial effect of the King energy origin pills. After I finish using these King energy origin pills, I should be able to break through. Qin Yin is very happy in his heart. Soon after, he continued eating King energy origin pills. The Nether Sun is an incomparably pitch-black ball. It has very strong attractive power. After the King energy origin pills were refined, they turned into golden-colored light and wrapped around the Nether Sun, making the Nether Sun flicker with 9-colored light. A great amount of 9-colored King energy is being absorbed by the Nether Sun bit by bit. Qin Yin is very worried about one thing. His Nether Sun is like a bottomless pit. When the time comes, he will not have enough King energy origin pills and he will have to use Regent origin stones. Regent origin stones should be able to let me enter late-stage martial king realm. Qin Yin calculated in his heart. Xiao Yuemei is studying the Regent Stone Mothers inside the 9 Sun Divine Spirit. She has not made any progress for the time being. What she wants to do is to let the Regent Stone Mothers absorb the Immortal Origin's energy and quickly produce Regent Origin Stones. Qin Yin believes that she will succeed. After all, Xiao Yuemei has the memories of her past life. Her past life was a very experienced and knowledgeable person, otherwise she would not go around swindling people. King Energy Origin Pill is indeed worthy of being a very good King tier pill. It takes me 2 days to refine one pill, Qin Yin said in his heart. Because his refining ability is very strong, especially when combined with all kinds of cultivation techniques, it is very fast. However, it still took him 2 days. What he doesn't know is that if it were other people, they would need at least 10 days to refine one pill. Although Qin Yin also knows pill refining technique, the medicinal ingredients are too hard to find, so he has not been able to refine them. Now he is a martial king, the pills he needs are either Dao tier or King tier. The pill refining technique he mastered before can only be used as a foundation. Only by going to a place rich in medicinal ingredients can he increase his pill refining level. Yao Feng is also very quiet inside the 9 Sun Divine Spirit. She is also studying the Dao technique, but she has not made any progress. Qin Yin is very puzzled. It is just a Dao technique. Why is it taking so long for an expert like Yao Feng to study it? 1 month later, Qin Yin sensed that the Nether Sun is revolving. It is about to evolve. Second transformation. Qin Yin said with mischievous smile. The Nether Sun is revolving at a very fast speed, shooting out 9 colored light rays. This is the strengthened 9 Sun King energy. Qin Yin's 9 Sun King energy has been strengthened by a lot. This way, when released together with Xiandao power, it can make Xiandao power even stronger and more ferocious. I broke through, so fast. Qin Yin sent sound transmission to Xiao Yuemei and said with smile, Yuemei, it is up to you. If you can successfully make the Stone Mother produce large amount of Regent Origin stones, we will be able to break through Martial King and Martial Emperor realm even faster. Xiao Yuemei curled her lips and said, Brother, I am working very hard. If not for researching these things, I would not be sitting here so obediently. Qin Yin laughed, then stood up and stretched his muscles and bones. Long Bei also ran over from time to time. He saw that Qin Yin is finally not sitting there. He said with smile, Little brother, you should fight with Wu Long. That guy's attitude has become a lot better. Qin Yin did not even agree when Long Bei entered the 8th floor and brought Wu Long up. Wu Long is a young man, his handsome face is still filled with childishness. After he saw Qin Yin, his attitude changed a lot. He is no longer as lofty and unyielding as before. Big brother Baldy, my strength has increased by a lot under grandfather's guidance this month. This time I will surely defeat you. Wu Long very confidently said. Although his tone is filled with arrogance, he is no longer as arrogant as before. Long Bei said with smile, Little brother, although you are a soul refining inscription master, your strength is more or less the same as Wu Long. Qin Yin said with some embarrassment, Senior, I just broke through, I am mid-stage martial king, are you sure you want Wu Long to fight me? Wu Long is stunned, his confidence from earlier also disappeared in a flash. He was oppressed by initial stage Martial King Qin Yun before, and now Qin Yun is mid-stage Martial King. What is the point of fighting? Long Bei doesn't know what to say. He is very clear about Qin Yun's potential. Although there is only a small gap between initial stage and mid-stage Martial King, it is a huge breakthrough for Qin Yun. Alright. Then I won't force you. Long Bei shook his head and smiled. I will go out for a walk. When I am ready, I will come look for you again. Qin Yun walked towards the door and said. Alright, when you need help, you can also come look for me. Long Bei nodded. Qin Yun flew out of Nine Dragon Devil prison and landed on the ground. It is morning now, morning has just passed. The 9 suns in the sky are still in a very mild state. Many flowers, grasses, and trees in the Dragon King Manor are absorbing the spiritual energy released by the 9 suns. Then they overflowed with fragrant aura and floated through the Dragon King Manor. Qin Yun quickly left Nine Dragon Devil prison, passed through a large mountain, a few gardens and a lake, and arrived at Long Yutsong's residence. Long Yutsong and Xian Rujing are not here. Qin Yun quickly found a servant, and after asking, he learned a shocking piece of news. Xian Domain people have arrived again. And they are Xian Domain Dragon Sect people. Xian Domain Dragon Sect people arrived before. They are very strong people. There are half-immortals, martial kings, and martial emperors. There is also a very strong Long Xinquan. And all of them have been killed by Qin Yun. Their Dao cores and life crystals have been stored away by Qin Yun. Xian Domain Dragon Sect people must have come to Dragon King Manor to discuss how to deal with Jian family or how to dominate the spirit desolate ordinary realm. Qin Yun thought as he walked towards a large hall inside the Dragon King Manor. That Dragon King large hall is the meeting place of the Dragon King Manor. Long Songsheng, Long Yutsong and Xian Rujing have been called over. It must not be anything good. Qin Yun is somewhat worried about Long Songsheng because Long Songsheng is a capable helper. He needs Qin Yun's help in refining the flag formation. Qin Yun rushed towards the Dragon King large hall and was stopped outside, not allowed to enter. I am Long Yutian, why are you stopping me? Qin Yun yelled. Dragon capturing plan. After Qin Yun waited outside for a while, the guard came out and let Qin Yun in. Qin Yun tidied up his clothes and entered through the large door. There are many people inside the hall. Qin Yun saw Heavenly Dragon Sect and Dragon King Manor people. Apart from them, there is also a group of unfamiliar experts. Judging from their aura, most of them are martial emperors and half-immortals. Xian Rujing and Long Yutsong are also standing at the side. Their expression is not good. And Heavenly Dragon Sect people are gnashing their teeth when they saw Qin Yun. Qin Yun felt a lot relieved seeing Long Songsheng here. Wretched Baldy, you actually came out? I thought you were trapped inside Nine Dragon Devil prison to death, a Long family half-immortal said with sneer. You came just in time. We are now discussing an important matter. As a member of our Long family, you should contribute something. Heavenly Dragon Sect people said, contribute the dragon spirit, let us share it. It can increase our overall strength, Qin Yun said with smile. The dragon spirit is not with me. I gave it to Senior Long Bei. You can go ask him for it. Hearing Qin Yun's words, Heavenly Dragon Sect and Long family elders are all dumbfounded. Especially Heavenly Dragon Sect people, their faces are filled with despair. If the dragon spirit was still in Qin Yun's hands, Heavenly Dragon Sect, Xian Domain Dragon Sect and Long family half-immortals would join hands and pressure Long Songsheng to take it back. But now the dragon spirit has been given to Long Bei, they have no chance to take it back. I gave him the dragon spirit and he let me come out. Qin Yun said again. Everyone here is very curious why Qin Yun can freely enter Nine Dragon Devil prison. It seems like his relationship with Long Bei is very good. Long family people said with sneer, wretched Baldy, don't be too proud. Even though Long Bei is an immortal dragon, he is still under our control. You gave him the dragon spirit, it is also a good thing for us. Long Bei has always been under the control of Long family. If the Manor Master of Dragon King Manor says so, Long Bei will not dare to not give it. Then you can go get it from him. Qin Yun spread out his hands and said, I gave it to Senior Long Bei to strengthen our Dragon King Manor. My contribution should be very great. Humph. Heavenly Dragon Sect half-immortal furiously groaned. Because Long Chuanwu was crippled, they have been brooding over this matter. Let's go. Long Songxing coldly said and then walked towards the gate. Now in Long family, Long Songxing's faction is the weakest and the other three factions have joined together. This caused Long Songxing to feel great pressure. Just a moment ago, Long Songxing was very worried that the Heavenly Dragon sect would join hands to snatch the dragon spirit. Fortunately, Qin Yan was able to deceive them. Otherwise, they would have really fought. Long Songxing brought Qin Yan's group and hastily returned to his residence. After returning, Long Yutsong sat paralyzed on a chair and yelled, "Scared me to death. Why are those guys from the Profound Domain Dragon sect so powerful?" And so many powerful figures had come. If they were to fight, the consequences would be unimaginable. Long Songxing wiped his sweat and said, "Last time, Xian Domain Dragon sect suffered disastrous losses. None of the people they sent came back alive. So this time, they sent so many people to deal with the Jian family." Long Yutsong looked at Qin Yan because only he knows Qin Yan's identity. Last time on the Sword Island, it was Qin Yan who caused those people to suffer great losses. Long Songxing said, "Dragon King Manor is not suitable to stay for long, we should quickly leave. If we start a war with the Jian family, both sides will suffer great losses." Xian Rujing drank a mouthful of tea and coldly groaned, "Your Long family is truly stupid. You clearly know that both sides will suffer great losses, why do you still want to start a war?" Long Songxing helplessly said, "Dragon King Manor, Heavenly Dragon Sect, Xian Domain Dragon Sect. Among these three factions, the strongest is Xian Domain Dragon Sect. If Xian Domain Dragon Sect does not suppress Jian family will attack Xian Domain not long after. At that time, Xian Domain will become even more chaotic." Qin Yan said, "Doesn't Dragon King Manor have two immortal dragons?" Long Songxing shook his head and said, "Immortal dragons can only display their might inside Dragon King Manor, they can't do anything outside. And those sword cultivators from Jian family are very dreadful, if we fight them outside, we will suffer great losses." Long Yutsong said, "Grandfather, are we truly leaving Dragon King Manor? There are many industries in this place, if we leave Dragon King Manor, it will not be easy to make purple crystal coins later." Long Songxing sighed and said, "I also don't want to leave but there is no place for us here. Those guys are always on guard against me, they are worried that I will control the entire Dragon King Manor." Qin Yan can see that Long Songxing is the kind of person who doesn't like to fight but other people are always on guard against him. "Little Baldy, follow me. I have something to ask you," Long Songxing said to Qin Yan. Qin Yan followed Long Songxing out of the hall and arrived at an underground secret room. Inside the hall, Long Songxing said to Qin Yan, "Even though you infiltrated Dragon King Manor and pretended to be my grandson, you saved Long Yutsong and even helped my son take revenge, I thank you. Grandfather, I also thank you for giving me the Tao King Talisman Cannon." Qin Yan laughed. Long Songxing also smiled in gratification, "Little guy, you are indeed very awesome. I have something to ask you, what is Senior Long Bei's current situation? I have not seen him for a very long time." Qin Yan also wants to take this opportunity to discuss Long Bei's matter with Long Songxing. "Grandfather, is your relationship with Senior Long Bei very good?" Qin Yan asked. "I respect him very much. Back then it was him who guided me and allowed me to cultivate dragon transformation power." Long Songxing nodded. Senior Long Bei has always had great resentment towards Dragon King Manor and that other immortal dragon. Now he has already broken away from Dragon King Manor's control, the beast governing collar on his body has already lost its effect. Qin Yan said in low voice. After Long Songxing heard this, his expression immediately became very happy and he said, "This is a very good thing. Grandfather, Senior Long Bei wants to deal with that immortal dragon, he needs our help." Qin Yan said again. "Oh? How can we help him?" Long Songxing's eyes flickered as he promptly asked. "It's like this, I have a flag formation passed down from my ancestors, I need to carve profound sun runes. With my current strength, I cannot carve sun runes. As for other totem runes, star and moon runes, I can deal with them." Qin Yan said again. After Long Songxing heard this, he inhaled a mouthful of air and somewhat excitedly said, "What kind of sun runes are those?" "Beast governing sun runes." Qin Yan promptly took out a large stack of paper, "It is the blueprint of the dragon sealing great formation. Long Songxing is very excited looking at the runes on the blueprint. He is constantly looking at them. It is as if he is possessed. So long as we kill that immortal dragon, we will fly far away. Qin Yan said again. Long Songxing's appearance is still very young. He looks like a middle-aged man, but he is already very close to immortal. His goal is to enter Immortal Desolate or perhaps travel to Xian Domain or some other place. He already wanted to leave. Alright. We will begin crafting the flag formation now. Long Songxing is also very restless, he said with smile. I will go out and greet old brother and the others, tell them that we will be crafting the formation together. It will take a period of time before we can leave. Qin Yan said. Long Songxing nodded, then took out many materials from his storage space. After Qin Yan left, he greeted Long Yucong and Xian Rujing and then entered the secret room. After entering, he saw Long Songxing is cutting some very thick beast skins. These beast skins were refined by me before, they are mainly used to craft talismans and formations. Long Songxing said. Qin Yan also saw that there are many thick beast skins on the ground. Long Songxing has lived for many years. He is also a very strong inscription master. He has all kinds of materials. This is also the reason why Xiao Yuemei asked Qin Yan to find Long Songxing. This way, after cutting the beast skins, he only needs to carve runes on them. Grandfather, you are from Dragon King Manor. Is it not good for you to capture that immortal dragon? Qin Yan said with smile. Humph. That immortal dragon is a very arrogant guy. He is also very biased. Many elders and young disciples in the Dragon King Manor have received pointers from that immortal dragon. Only I didn't. Long Songxing coldly groaned and said, later Senior Long Bei saw my talent and guided me in cultivating heavenly dragon art. This is also the reason why Long Songxing has always been enemies with those people. Heavenly dragon art is the core cultivation method of Dragon King Manor. If someone can guide him in the early stage, he can avoid many detours. Therefore, Long Songxing is very grateful to Long Bei. With Long Songxing's help, Qin Yan is even more confident in capturing that immortal dragon. After Long Songxing finished cutting the materials needed for the flag formation, he began studying sun runes. I need a total of 36 flags. Qin Yan took out mental resonance Xian pen and began carving runes on the beast skins. He is carving Star Rune, Moon Rune and Hunter Totem. Only Hunter Totem is very difficult. Qin Yan can carve Star and Moon runes very easily. If I had Totem Inscription Spirit, it would be a lot easier. Qin Yan is secretly envious of Lu Jingming's Totem Inscription Spirit. He finished carving Star and Moon runes in a short while and then began working on Hunter Totem. Long Songxing is studying the sun runes and glanced at Qin Yan from time to time. He suddenly saw Qin Yan carving Star and Moon runes and shouted in a strange voice, "It didn't take long for you to finish carving those two runes?" Qin Yan chuckled and said, "Grandfather, we must hurry up. I am worried that Senior Long Bei will not be able to sit still and attack ahead of time." Long Songxing promptly nodded and continued looking at the sun runes. He believes that Qin Yan learned those Star and Moon runes very early on, that's why he is so fast. Qin Yan is now carving Hunter Totem. He learned it on the spot. He is relying on his formidable mental power and rich experience in carving totem to quickly master Hunter Totem. Before, he thought that if he used Inscription Spirit excessively to carve totem, he would lose his comprehension of totem. And now, it was also because of his fast speed in carving totem patterns that he was able to learn the Hunter Totem patterns so quickly. Dragon Sect disciple Long Songxing suffered a great blow because after Qin Yan finished his task, he gave the beast skin to Long Songxing. But he still has not learned the Sun Rune. Even though Qin Yan's perception is very high and he is very experienced in all aspects, he still needs a whole day to carve a beast skin. He only rests for an hour every day. Still too slow. Qin Yan shook his head and sighed. You brat, you still think it is too slow? If it was me, I would need at least 3 to 5 days to complete this task. Long Songxing laughed in self-mockery. I am already starting my task. Qin Yan said with smile, Grandpa, take your time. I have been studying that flag formation for a very long time. That is why I can be so fast. It is because the beast governing Sun Rune is too complex. I just looked at it and didn't feel like studying it. Long Songxing nodded with smile. Beast Governing Sun rune is indeed very complex, moreover, it is not something you can carve with your current strength. The Beast Governing Sun rune looks like a piece of paper with many densely packed runes drawn on it. Without some experience in using sun runes, it is impossible to master it in a short time. Just like this, Xianxia stayed in the underground secret room for more than 30 days and finished carving his portion of the flag formation. Long Xianxia also began carving sun runes. His progress is rather slow, he needs 2 to 3 days to carve a set of Beast Governing Sun runes. This kind of matter cannot be rushed. After Xianxia finished his task, he left the underground room. He came out and saw Long Yutsong sitting in the living room, his face is bloody and swollen. "Old brother, what's going on? Who beat you?" Xianxia promptly asked. "Where is Xian Rujing?" "Xian Domain Dragon Sect people, they beat me, they took away Xian Rujing." Long Yutsong yelled in anger. "They took away Rujing?" Xianxia immediately became angry. He and Xian Rujing can be considered friends. Isn't Dragon King Manor not allowed to fight? Where did they beat you? Xianxia took out some healing medicine and helped Long Yutsong clean his wounds. Long Yutsong said, "On the battle stage. There are martial arts competitions every day. I was provoked by them, I went on stage to fight and lost." Xianxia really did not expect that Long Yutsong would be so weak, he was completely oppressed as soon as he went up. Then what about Rujing? Where did they take her? Xianxia is not at all worried about Xian Rujing. Bring them to the Emperor Dragon Courtyard. That place is for distinguished guests. Xian Domain Dragon Sect people are staying there. Long Yutsong said. "I will go now," Xianxia said. After Xianxia learned the route from Long Yutsong, he promptly left for the Emperor Dragon Courtyard. The Emperor Dragon Courtyard was a very large courtyard, and there were also very high walls and enchantments. After Xianxia arrived at the entrance of the Emperor Dragon Courtyard, he did not see any guards and directly entered the entrance. As soon as he entered, he sensed Xian Rujing's aura and headed towards a large house ahead. There was a spacious hall inside, and many people dressed in luxurious clothes were drinking and chatting merrily inside. From the looks of it, it was just a gathering. Xian Rujing is inside. As usual, she wore a noble and elegant white dress, maintaining a cold and arrogant aura. Xianxia is somewhat amazed because he did not expect that there would be many young and formidable youngsters here, many of them are not from Dragon King Manor. Could it be that all these formidable youngsters are from Xian Domain Dragon Sect? Xianxia suddenly thought of something when he saw this group of people. Xian Domain Dragon Sect is most likely finished, so they withdrew their young disciples and arranged for them to stay in Dragon King Manor. Xian Rujing is also surrounded by a group of young handsome and formidable Dragon Sect disciples. Xian Rujing must have been invited here, that is why she is very respectful towards these Dragon Sect disciples. Xianxia put on his hat, mixed in with the crowd and observed from the dark. There are also some young disciples of other factions here. Xianxia is wearing a hat, so no one noticed him. Suddenly a burst of clamorous voice came from the entrance. Xianxia looked over and saw a few women wearing luxurious long dress walking in. These women are all very beautiful, each of them have their own temperament, some are charming, some are cold and elegant, some are flirtatious and pleasant. Not only are they beautiful and alluring, their strength is also not weak. The woman in the lead is a cold and arrogant woman wearing red skirt. As soon as she arrived, she saw Xian Rujing and walked over. There are a few Dragon Sect disciples besides Xian Rujing, they are the most outstanding and strongest people here. When they saw those few women walking over, their expression slightly changed and they kept some distance from Xian Rujing. "You are Xian Rujing from Immortal Desolate? I heard your fiancé was crippled and you became the slave of the person who crippled your fiancé? A lowly slave like you actually dared to come out and disgrace yourself, you even hooked up with other people's husband," that cold and arrogant woman furiously cursed at Xian Rujing in cold voice. Xian Rujing is very calm, she said with smile, "It was your husband who invited me to this banquet. It was them who hooked up with me first." This caused those few Dragon Sect disciples to immediately become furious. Looking at their appearance, it seems like they want to rush over and tear Xian Rujing to shreds. Xianxia is also not worried, after all Xian Rujing is a woman who can endure tearing, moreover she is also very good at tearing. Everyone is very happy to see this kind of fight for favor, they did not say anything, they are quietly watching from the side, they are all spectators. That cold and arrogant woman looked at a blue-clothed man and said in cold voice, "What is the meaning of this? Why did you invite a lowly slave like her?" The blue-clothed man promptly said with smile, "Wife, I was wrong. We were just curious about Immortal Desolate, so we invited her to talk to us, that's all." A charming woman said in cold voice, "You all want to screw her and obtain immortal veins through her, right? If that is the case, then it is also possible, I agree. But the condition is that after you screw her, you must immediately throw her away." The cold and arrogant woman looked at Xianxia and said with sneer, "You lowly slave, do you think you are so popular because you are an Immortal Desolate? Of course not, you are just a tool to help other people cultivate immortal veins, that is why everyone wants to screw you." Those few women also started talking about this matter to Xianxia one after another. "You want to use your special physique to lure men and swindle benefits, right? Stop dreaming, a lowly slave like. You should properly serve my man, wait until he cultivates immortal veins, I will kick you away." That cold and arrogant woman said with evil smile. Xianxia became very angry after hearing this, he wants to go over and tear apart those women's mouths. But Xianxia is very calm, this caused Xianxia to have a whole new level of respect for her. It must be known that Xianxia is an ice mother tigress who bites people at the slightest provocation. "You want your man to screw me together? Dream on. With their kind of strength, I don't like them at all. Moreover, only by obtaining my virgin body can they cultivate immortal veins. Let them fight first, if they win, they will have to defeat Long Yutian." Xianxia said with sneer. "Lowly slave. You dare look down on me?" That blue-clothed man furiously said, "You are just a slave wearing slave-governing collar, why are you so arrogant? I invited you here, I already gave you enough face." Other few dragon sect disciples also started cursing at Xianxia. "Damned lowly slave, don't think that just because I gave you some face, you can truly treat yourself as an immortal." That cold and arrogant woman said with sneer, "Don't think you can leave tonight, just stay here and do what a slave should do. Properly serve my husband and let him cultivate immortal veins." Xianxia said in cold voice, "You think you can stop me? We are all peak martial kings, what do you think?" That blue-clothed man laughed loudly and said. That cold and arrogant woman also said with sneer, "We are late-stage martial kings. Not to mention you, even if your master Long Yutian came, he would not be able to escape." Xianxia is very unconvinced hearing these words, he promptly took off his hat and walked over. Everyone saw a bald head suddenly appear from within the crowd and immediately became excited. Long Yutian has arrived. There will be a good show to watch. Xianxia very calmly walked over to Xianxia and said, "Wife, why are you running around everywhere? Senior Long Bei just gave me a vat of immortal dragon blood, I wanted to use it with you to cultivate. Most of the people here are Long family disciples, immortal dragon blood is something they yearn for even in their dreams. Even a small cup is already very good. And Long Bei actually gave her a vat of it, this caused many Long family disciples to become incomparably envious. Even Xian domain dragon sect disciples have difficulty obtaining a vat of immortal dragon blood. No one suspects that there is a vat of immortal dragon blood because everyone knows that Xianxia gave the dragon spirit to Long Bei. Moreover, they just heard Xianxia call Xianxia wife, it means that Xianxia is not a slave but rather a good wife. Those dozen or so dragon sect disciples, regardless of male or female, are all looking at Xianxia and Xianxia with incomparable jealousy. Xianxia also did not expect Xianxia to suddenly appear. But she promptly cooperated with Xianxia and said, "Husband, after I break through to Martial Emperor, I will share a room with you. At that time you will be able to cultivate immortal veins even more steadily. With immortal veins, when you enter half-immortal realm, you will be able to condense immortal power very quickly and easily cross tribulation. Many of the people here are martial kings, they all have the possibility of becoming half-immortals in the future. Half-immortal tribulation is the biggest headache for them, if they can cultivate immortal veins, it will be extremely good." Xianxia coldly glanced at those few women and said with smile, "Husband, these few women are from Xian domain dragon sect, look at them, they are so wretched. They actually look down on me, a person from Immortal Desolate. What right do they have?" Xianxia looked at those few dragon sect disciples and said in cold voice, "Brothers, Rujing is already my wife, don't have any improper thoughts about her. But I can understand, after all Rujing is more beautiful than your wives, she is also more outstanding than them. But Rujing is also a married woman, you should be a bit more conscious. Baldy, what did you say? We are not as beautiful as that lowly slave? That icily arrogant woman is not convinced and shouted loudly. Xian Rujing said with smile, you are not as good as me, your husband is also not as good as my husband. So you are very compatible. Sacred pupil awakening those Xian domain dragon sect disciples became angry out of shame after being insulted like this. Baldy, I heard you are very good at arm wrestling, Long Ji, will ask for advice today. We won't bet anything, if we lose, we will take a slap. That blue-clothed youth looked at Qin Yun and said in cold voice. Alright, no problem. If you lose, I will let Rujing go slap you. Qin Yun said with smile. Gee, you will surely win, when the time comes, let me slap you. That icily arrogant woman thought for a bit and said again, how about this, you men will be in charge of arm wrestling, we women will be slapped or slapped, how about it? That icily arrogant woman rather hates Xian Rujing, especially in her heart she feels that she is inferior to Xian Rujing. After Xian Rujing heard this, she said with smile, no problem, I am very willing. Long Ji said with sneer, Baldy, you will have to use all your strength. If you lose, your woman will be slapped by my woman. Qin Yan took out a stone table and placed his hand on it. Long Ji also arrived. After both of them are ready, they immediately began. Long Ji is a peak martial king, he believes that it is not difficult for him to win against an initial stage martial king. However, as soon as the fight began, Long Ji sensed Qin Yun's dreadful power. Everyone wanted to cheer for Long Ji but they did not expect that Long Ji's hand would be pressed down bit by bit, he is in a disadvantageous position. Very soon, Long Ji's hand landed on the table. I won. Qin Yun faintly smiled. Long Ji's eyes are wide open, he doesn't dare to believe this is true. Just now he used very formidable power but he lost so thoroughly. After all, according to common sense, an initial stage martial king cannot be compared to a peak stage martial king in terms of power. Qin Yun is now a mid-stage martial king, moreover he has a mortal devil body, his overall power is very formidable. Xian Rujing knows that Qin Yun will not lose, after all she suffered a few losses in Qin Yun's hands, she knows very well how dreadful he is. She looked at that icily arrogant woman with sneer and said, should I slap your left cheek or right cheek? Don't go back on your word. The cold and arrogant woman was very unhappy that Long Ji had lost, but she was relatively calm. She said disdainfully, you can fight whichever side you want. With your strength, you can't hurt me at all. After saying that, a faint white glow appeared on the icily arrogant woman's face. Very strong Xiandao power. It looks like the legendary armor of profound energy. I didn't expect her to be able to cultivate it at such a young age. It is said that the armor of mysterious energy can block king weapons. Xian Rujing, quickly fight. Xian Rujing saw the extremely strong defense on that icily arrogant woman's face, she lightly groaned and then sent out a slap. Pa, a very clear and melodious sound echoed, Xian Rujing's lily-white hand heavily landed on that icily arrogant woman's face. The onlookers were all a little surprised. The cold and arrogant woman was actually sent flying, and her face was also beaten red and swollen. Little May. Long Ji immediately shouted and went over to pick up his wife. Ji, quickly. Quickly kill those two guys, that icily arrogant woman furiously wailed and screamed, her voice is very loathsome. You reap what you sow. Xian Rujing curled her lips and said to Qin Yun, let's go. Qin Yun laughed, pulled Xian Rujing's lily-white hand and walked towards the door. Just as they took a few steps, those young men and women from Xian Domain Dragon sect blocked their path. You want to leave? No way. A black-clothed man said in cold voice, elders said that we can capture Xian Rujing with our own ability. If something happens, they will take responsibility. Isn't she just a lowly servant? If we do her then we do her, what can happen? That charming woman said with evil smile, husband, Long Ji's group has already lost, you should go. Xian Rujing said with frown, did the elders of Xian Domain Dragon sect agree to this? Of course. Our Xian domain dragon sect is the strongest, even those heavenly dragon sect people have to look at our face now, who told them to be weaker than us? That black-clothed man proudly laughed and then took out a transparent crystal bowl. That black-clothed man rushed over like an arrow and sent a palm attack towards Qin Yan did not expect that this person would attack here, moreover his attack is very heavy. The palm power released caused the entire house to tremble. Qin Yan promptly pushed Xian Rujing away, then counterattacked with a palm attack and jolted back the black-clothed man. You have some strength, that black-clothed man threw the crystal bowl towards Qin Yan. After the crystal bowl flew over, it flickered with light rays and suddenly became very big, enveloping Qin Yan in a flash. Qin Yan has been covered by the crystal bowl, moreover, the crystal bowl is releasing a very special golden light. Qin Yan's entire body is in intense pain because of the golden light, he cannot even concentrate his mental power. After Xian Rujing saw this, she wanted to go over but her body has been tied up by hair like fine threads. She is unable to budge and her power has also been sealed. That black-clothed man actually used two very strong magic tools in succession. These two half-immortal tools given by elders are truly awesome, they can easily capture you too, that black-clothed man chuckled and said. Husband, this woman Xian Rujing is yours, that charming woman said with evil smile, you must not be gentle with her by any means, you must be a bit rough. You can only be gentle with me, you are not allowed to be gentle with other women. That black-clothed man said with evil smile, what if she likes to be rough? Qin Yan painfully screamed inside the crystal bowl. His nether sun seems to have been sealed, he cannot release its power, mysterious penetration divine ability cannot be used. And not only the spirit nether moon has been sealed, it is also being bombarded by power. He even lost contact with Ling Yuner. You bunch of bastards. Qin Yan furiously cursed. Everyone is secretly shocked looking at this scene, they feel that Xian domain dragon sect people are completely ignoring Dragon King Manor's rules, this is already a private fight. Wait, let me beat up that lowly slave girl first, that icily arrogant woman whose face was swollen suddenly shouted in anger. I also want to beat her up. That charming woman's face is filled with ruthlessness, she walked over and continuously slapped Xian Rujing's absolutely beautiful face. After that icily arrogant woman arrived, she gnashed her teeth in anger and maliciously beat up Xian Rujing. Xian Rujing's body is being bound by a very formidable fine thread, she is unable to fight back. The power inside her body is also sealed, causing her to be unable to summon Snow Woman Immortal. Qin Yan looked at Xian Rujing being besieged by those women, he is extremely furious in his heart. The few men who were watching from the side were all laughing loudly. What Dragon King Manor's rules? In front of our Xian domain dragon sect's formidable power, they are nothing but dog fart. Wait a moment, I will properly beat up that baldy. Long Ji said with sneer. Another youth looked at that black-clothed man with some jealousy and said, Brother He, I did not expect you to have so many half-immortal tools. That Xian Rujing is yours. That Brother He proudly laughed and said, My elder lent it to me, he is very fond of that immortal vein, he wants me to obtain it. Xian Rujing's face is being beaten up by those women one after another, causing everyone to feel very distressed. Qin Yan is sealed inside the large crystal bowl, looking at Xian Rujing being beaten up, he is also incomparably furious in his heart. Xian Rujing is his friend, even though the two of them had some conflicts, later on they admired each other and became friends who could trust each other. Xian Rujing is only gritting her teeth and glaring at those women. Not only she is not crying, she is not even uttering a single word, she is enduring the humiliation. Qin Yan tightly clenched his fists, even though he is incomparably furious, the power inside his body has been sealed, making it impossible for him to release his fury. Wretched Baldy, aren't you very awesome? Your woman is now being beaten up so miserably by our women, yet you can do nothing. Not only that Xian Rujing is being beaten up, she will also help me cultivate immortal vein. Ha ha ha. I am getting lucky. That Brother He very proudly laughed and said. Qin Yan clenched his teeth, one of his eyes suddenly turned white, there is no longer any black pupil. That completely white eye shot out a white light, the white light penetrated through the crystal bowl and formed a light beam. Soon after, Qin Yan's body also flickered with white light. His body also suddenly transformed into a white light, followed the light beam shot out from his eye and penetrated through the transparent crystal bowl. This is the power of sacred pupil. Qin Yan did not expect that the power of sacred pupil would allow him to transform into light. He easily penetrated through the crystal bowl. Both he and Xiaoyue may obtained a sacred pupil before, but they did not know what use it has. Just now Qin Yan stimulated the power of the sacred pupil. It is indeed very dreadful. It caused his body to undergo a great transformation. He directly transformed into a white light and penetrated through the formidable crystal bowl. Seeing Qin Yan transform into a white light and penetrate through the crystal bowl, those few Xian domain dragon sect disciples turned pale with fright. That brother He promptly controlled the large crystal bowl and once again pressed down on Qin Yan. Qin Yan has already taken out the nether spirit sacred blade. He furiously hacked at the large crystal bowl a few times and directly chopped it into pieces. Those few women who humiliated Xian Rujing are startled. They reacted and wanted to use Xian Rujing to threaten Qin Yan. But Qin Yan did not give them any chance. He threw out a body-securing talisman and froze those few women for a few seconds. Within these few seconds, Qin Yan arrived beside Xian Rujing and used the nether spirit sacred blade to cut those fine threads. Two dreadful half-immortal tools have been destroyed in a short while. Seeing his half-immortal tools destroyed, that brother He feels endless grief and furiously rushed towards Qin Yan. After Xian Rujing can move, she promptly summoned two Snow Woman immortals and unleashed Heavenly Tribulation divine ability. She waved her palm and released Tribulation thunder that bombarded those few women's bodies. Qin Yan firmly held the nether spirit sacred blade. His body flickered and casually chopped at that brother He. Brother He also has a dreadful sword in his hand, but it was chopped in half by the nether spirit sacred blade. After the nether spirit sacred blade chopped down on brother He's body, his body was chopped in two. A dragon sect disciple died just like that. This caused everyone's heart to jump with fear and trepidation. Tribulation thunder might Xian Rujing is holding back her belly full of fury. The power of her heavenly tribulation divine ability is extremely dreadful. Those few Xian domain dragon sect female disciples are late-stage martial kings, however they have been turned into charcoal in a short while. They are lying on the ground like roasted dead pigs. Those Dragon King Manor disciples saw Xian Rujing and Qin Yan's fight before. They saw Xian Rujing's heavenly tribulation divine ability power on the battle stage. But at that time, Xian Rujing's tribulation thunder continuously hit Qin Yan's body, but he was able to stand up. Therefore he gave people a feeling that he is not very strong. Now Xian Rujing killed those few late-stage martial king female disciples in a few moves, making people realize how strong the tribulation thunder divine ability is. Xian Rujing can see that her tribulation thunder is very strong and she has regained some confidence. Because when she fought with Qin Yan before, she was unable to defeat Qin Yan. This caused her to have great doubts about the power of tribulation lightning. Now, not only Xian Rujing, even other people are secretly shocked by Qin Yan's dreadful body. It must be known that in the fight before, Xian Rujing's tribulation thunder continuously ravaged Qin Yan, but in the end it was still unable to defeat him. Those few Xian domain dragon sect youngsters saw their wives turned into charcoal in a wretched state. They feel very uneasy in their hearts. They also feel very scared. Their understanding of Qin Yan and Xian Rujing is from other people's mouths. They think that Qin Yan and Xian Rujing are only initial stage and late stage martial kings. They are peak stage martial kings from Xian domain dragon sect. No matter what, they can defeat people with lower cultivation than them. But now it seems that it will not be so easy. Xian Rujing coldly looked at those few dragon sect disciples and said in cold voice, "Let me deal with them." As she spoke, two Snow Woman immortals flew over. At the same time an incomparably dense and cold air rushed towards those few dragon sect disciples with whistling sounds. "Don't be savage, we are peak stage martial kings, we are not people you can deal with." Long Ji furiously said, "You killed brother He, our Xian domain dragon sect elders will not let you off." Qin Yan said angrily, "Who asked you bastards to be lustful and bully Rujing? You brought this upon yourselves. Let alone you, even if your elders were here, I would still teach them a lesson." The two Snow Lady immortals are like snow fairies. They are circling around those dragon sect disciples and releasing ice-cold wind. Roar! Long Ji took out a huge bronze bell. The ancient bronze bell floated in the air. As it swayed, it let out waves of dragon roars. It was not the sound of a bell, the ancient bronze bell let out waves of dragon roars. The sound waves brought with them an extremely powerful scorching wave of qi that rippled out in all directions, shaking away the icy wind and snow. Snow Lady Immortal is back. Xian Rujing promptly called back the Snow Woman Immortal, then raised her lily-white hand. Several tribulation thunder rumbled down, flickering with intense and glaring electric light. The surging violent air waves shook the big house to the point that it was about to collapse. Qin Yin gripped the nether soul sacred blade tightly. He will act according to the situation. Xian Rujing's face is as cold as frost, her pure and holy white skirt fluttered, cold air burst out from her body. Her lily-white hands are nimbly dancing, controlling the tribulation thunder to attack those Xian domain dragon sect disciples. Those few dragon sect disciples took out their Dao tools to block Xian Rujing's tribulation thunder. It must be said that these dragon sect disciples are very strong. Not only their Dao tools are very good, their ability to adapt to changes is also very outstanding. Otherwise, they would have been defeated by Xian Rujing's tribulation thunder filled with fury. Qin Yan is standing beside Xian Rujing. He is also very apprehensive. Xian Rujing is only late-stage martial king. She is not using any weapon or magic tool. She is only using divine ability power to suppress a few peak-stage martial kings. Those few dragon sect disciples are both shocked and regretful. Xian Rujing's strength caused them to feel fear. Now they are only able to block wave after wave of tribulation thunder because they have joined hands. Boom boom boom, the big house collapsed. Many people released their power to block to avoid being smashed. Xian Rujing is also releasing tribulation thunder to her heart's content, venting her suppressed anger. She is releasing her anger through tribulation thunder and unceasingly bombarding those few dragon sect disciples. Xian Rujing, you won't be able to kill us in a short time. Let's see how long you can last. Long Ji said with sneer, our elders will arrive very soon. At that time, both of you will be done for. Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, relax, when your elders arrive, they will only see your corpses. After she finished speaking, she glanced at the charred women. Their bodies could actually still move. After Xian Rujing looked over, several violent thunder dropped down with a rumble and hit those women's bodies, exploding them into pieces and creating a burst of air mist. Qin Yin hastily went over and under the cover of the air mist, he collected those martial spirits. They are all purple gold martial spirits. Xian Rujing, you will not have a good death. Long Ji furiously said. These few dragon sect disciples are now in a very difficult situation. Their wives have been killed by Xian Rujing just now. When they hit me just now, they were already dead. You brought this upon yourselves. Xian Rujing's ice-cold voice is filled with killing intent. She released tribulation thunder even more frantic and ferocious, bombarding those few dragon sect disciples' Dao tools and causing them to tremble incessantly. Everyone feels even more how dreadful Qin Yin is. Because before on the battle stage, Qin Yin used his body to block the tribulation thunder. Qin Yin also knows that Xian Rujing's power far exceeds his. If he did not use mental power to launch a sneak attack, he would not have been able to defeat her. And Xian Rujing feels that Qin Yin's body is very strong, her loss is not unjust. She saw that even though those few dragon sect disciples used Dao tools to defend, they are still suppressed by her tribulation thunder and are unable to retaliate. She knows that her tribulation thunder is very strong. It is just that the Qin Yin she met before was a freak, that's why she was so weak. Other people are watching from the distance, their hearts are jumping with fear and trepidation. They hope that the elders will arrive quickly, otherwise those few dragon sect disciples will be killed. Brother Hei's body has been cut into two by Qin Yin. He is still lying on the ground. Boom, a tribulation thunder dropped down and shattered into pieces, splashing all over the place. This caused those few dragon sect disciples to feel incomparable fear in their hearts. It is as if they can already see their own corpses. Qin Yin is calmly watching from the side. Xian Rujing suddenly said in low voice, a martial emperor is coming. You quickly go and kill those few little trash. Qin Yin grabbed the saber hilt, suddenly disappeared in a flash. At the same time, Xian Rujing's tribulation thunder also stopped. Elder has arrived, they are done for. Long Ji is wild with joy and loudly shouted. Qin Yin flew over in a flash, he held the nether spirit sacred blade with both hands and hacked at Long Ji. Long Ji controlled the ancient bronze bell and flew towards Qin Yin. Qin Yan's saber hacked the ancient bronze bell into pieces. This caused many people to cry out in alarm. That was a very good Dao tool, but it was so easily hacked into pieces. Long Ji's heart ached to the extreme. When Qin Yan hacked the ancient bronze bell, he released a burst of energy mist. He entered the energy mist and disappeared without a trace. Long Ji and others originally wanted to attack, but they did not see Qin Yan come out of the energy mist. After Qin Yan disappeared, he used passing shadow extinction breath and very carefully circled behind them. Long Ji and others are after all peak stage martial kings. Their perception is very strong. They also know that someone has appeared behind them. Although they can sense it, Qin Yan's saber is very fast. Qin Yan's mastery of common saber art has reached perfection. His casual saber strike is fast, accurate and ruthless. It contains a very high-level technique. The moment Qin Yan attacked, his body and consciousness perfectly fused together. He automatically analyzed the shortest saber path and accurately determined the best place to attack. Whoosh! Qin Yan's nether spirit sacred blade chopped horizontally and chopped off Long Ji's head. Long Ji's soul has also been absorbed by the nether spirit sacred blade. Boom! Qin Yan's palm hit Long Ji's abdomen and shook the Dao core inside, then quickly extracted the martial spirit. Long Ji has been killed. Everyone's heart trembled again. Long Ji's body was sent flying by Qin Yan's palm strike. Before she even landed on the ground, Xianxia released Tribulation Thunder and exploded her body into dregs. There are still 3 dragon sect disciples. They are shouting loudly for their elders in despair. Qin Yan directly unleashed Suffering Divine Ability power, causing those 3 dragon sect disciples to feel pain all over their body. Then he rushed over and killed them with a few saber strikes. He put away the Dao artifact, took the martial spirit, and quickly left. Boom boom boom, Xianxia controlled Tribulation Thunder to descend and explode those corpses, turning them into ashes. Spectators are shivering in fear. Death is so close. They feel that as long as Qin Yan and Xianxia want, they will immediately die without a burial ground. What's going on? The person who arrived is a martial emperor. He is also from Xian Domain Dragon Sect. Qin Yan and Xianxia are still here. They did not leave because they suddenly have the same thought. They want to kill this martial emperor. The commotion they caused is not big nor small. It is very normal in Dragon King manner. After all, many people here often cause this kind of commotion when practicing martial skills. The reason why this martial emperor suddenly arrived is because a Xian Domain Dragon Sect disciple sent him sound transmission. There are many Xian Domain Dragon Sect disciples present here. Their aptitude is not the best. Their cultivation is also not high. They can only hide among the crowd to avoid being killed. Seeing a martial emperor elder arrive, those dragon sect disciples jumped out one after another and reported the matter to the martial emperor in grief and indignation. Xianxia said in cold voice, "Those guys I killed said that it was you elders who allowed them to attack me, is that right?" After the martial emperor elder heard that those few genius disciples were killed, he is endlessly grieved and angry. "Wretched girl. I will let you help me cultivate immortal veins. Old bastard, you have such filthy thoughts towards me, you will die miserably." Xianxia coldly shouted and then summoned Snow Woman Immortal. Great Battle Against Martial Emperors, Chapter 873, Great Battle Against Martial Emperors. Xianxia took out an immortal sword. She is preparing to go all out. "I am a martial emperor and you are just martial kings. You cannot defeat me, you will all die." That martial emperor furiously roared. His body trembled and shook off the ice-cold power on his body. "Use immortal sealing frost," Xianxia lightly yelled. 2 Snow Woman Immortals' bodies suddenly flickered and turned into white mist, then whizzed up and wrapped up that martial emperor. Qin Yan also promptly rushed over and released Suffering Divine Ability power. Ahhhhh, that martial emperor immediately screamed in pain. Everyone is incomparably shocked. They moved far away. They did not expect that Qin Yan and Xianxia would actually dare to attack a martial emperor. Those dragon sect disciples are also shocked. While they are shocked, Qin Yan controlled 5 throwing knives and flew back and forth, rushing towards those dragon sect disciples. As the throwing knives madly danced and pierced, those dragon sect disciples screamed again and fell down one after another. Xianxia waved her hand. Tribulation Thunder fell down like rain, producing heaven and earth-shaking explosion and turning those dragon sect disciples into dregs. Dragon King Manor's disciples turned deathly pale in fear. Those were Xian Domain Dragon Sect's outstanding disciples. Everyone can guess that those disciples were brought here to avoid getting involved in Xian Domain's disputes. They came here to hide. But now, it has been turned into dregs by Qin Yun and Xian Rujing in one go. Nobody expected that Qin Yun and Xian Rujing's cooperation would be so heaven-defying. Everyone recalled what happened earlier and felt that Xian Domain Dragon Sect people courted death first. If they did not want to forcibly capture Xian Rujing and take her virginity, they would not have ended up in this situation. That frozen martial emperor's body is also suffering from pain and torment. Qin Yun rushed over in a flash, gathered his strongest power, brandished the nether spirit sacred blade and vigorously hacked towards that martial emperor's neck. Rumble, when the nether spirit sacred blade hacked down, it was suddenly repelled by a very strong power. Qin Yun's hand that is tightly holding the nether spirit sacred blade has been split open and bleeding. "Are you all right?" Xian Rujing promptly asked, her tone is filled with concern. "I'm fine." Qin Yun promptly switched hands and hacked at the martial emperor again. Although he did not know why he was repelled, this was a good opportunity to kill that martial emperor. Hence, he could only attack again. "You adulterous couple," the martial emperor roared, his body flashed with a burst of golden light. "It's the dragon's repulse." Qin Yun was astonished. He never expected that the protective dragon handle could be cultivated to such a stage. It was actually so terrifying. Xian Rujing yelled, "Quickly come back." Qin Yun promptly retreated to one side. Xian Rujing controlled the tribulation thunder to bombard the martial emperor. Xian Rujing's eyebrows are tightly creased, she somewhat anxiously said, "My strength is not enough. If I was a peak martial king, I would have killed that bastard long ago." Qin Yun promptly took out the Lion King cannon and loaded it with a martial king Dao core. At the same time, he took out Long Chuanwu's half-immortal shield and threw it to Xian Rujing. Xian Rujing took it and asked, "What do you want to do?" Qin Yun stood beside Xian Rujing and said, "Wait a moment, control the shield to block." Xian Rujing looked at the Lion King cannon on Qin Yun's shoulder. She doesn't know what he wants to do. When the martial emperor saw that their juniors had died, he immediately roared in rage. "Begin." Qin Yun shot a martial king Dao core cannonball from the Lion King cannon. The Lion King cannon suddenly trembled and let out a roar. Xian Rujing sensed an incomparably dreadful energy coming out from the Lion King cannon. She is horrified in her heart. She promptly stood in front of Qin Yun and used her shield to block. The martial king Dao core shot by the Lion King cannon flew out like a meteor, leaving behind a light trail as it bombarded the martial emperor. It must be known that the Dao core shot by the Lion King cannon is strengthened by all kinds of runes. It is very dreadful. Boom, the cannonball hit the martial emperor's body and exploded with an incomparably intense energy. The violent explosion gave rise to a burst of flame. It is as if a huge wave of gale rushed out in all direction. The surrounding few kilometer radius of this area was instantly enveloped by the explosion. The ground split open. The Emperor Dragon Courtyard, which is specially used to receive distinguished guests, has also been razed to the ground by the explosion. The most dreadful thing is that more than half of the buildings in the vicinity of the Emperor Dragon Courtyard have collapsed. The Emperor Dragon Courtyard has disappeared without a trace. A 2 to 3 kilometer wide crater has appeared on the ground. Everyone is floating in the sky. They are dumbstruck. Their hearts are filled with fear as they look down. That martial emperor's clothes have become tattered from the explosion. His body is full of cracks. One of his arms has even been blown off. "You. What did you do?" That martial emperor is also scared. He can sense the might of the Dao core explosion. "What did I do? Of course I want to kill you," Qin Yun said with sneer. Xian Rujing ordered the Snow Woman Immortal to use all her strength to freeze the martial emperor. Qin Yun's body flashed and chopped down with his saber. The Nether Soul Sacred Blade's cracked-looking blade landed on the martial emperor's head. Like cutting tofu, the powerful martial emperor's body was split in half. Qin Yun released a black energy mist and enveloped them, then inserted his hand into that old man's abdomen and took out the martial spirit and Dao core inside. After Qin Yun withdrew from the black mist, Xian Rujing's tribulation thunder also dropped down and frantically hacked down on that martial emperor's body. Everyone's body is in a mess because of the explosion. They are still immersed in shock and have yet to recover. Now they can see that martial emperor's body has been smashed into pieces. their bodies trembled in fear. A formidable martial emperor has been killed by two young martial kings just like that. Martial emperors are the strongest under half-immortals in a faction, they are very important backbone power. Losing even one of them was a heavy loss, moreover, Xian Domain Dragon Sect's martial emperor is not weak, yet he was killed by two martial kings. The commotion here is very big, many half-immortals, martial emperors, and martial kings are rushing over from all direction. Qin Yan and Xian Rujing sense the energy wave coming from all direction and are somewhat alarmed. Xian Rujing said in low voice, "You should be able to take me and run away, right?" "I can." Qin Yan pulled Xian Rujing and used transparent power to make the two of them become transparent and disappear. Then they rushed towards 9 Dragon Devil Prison. There is an immortal dragon in 9th floor of 9 Dragon Devil Prison, it has enough power to protect Qin Yan. Qin Yan used his fastest speed to bring Xian Rujing to the bottom of 9 Dragon Devil Prison. Then he took out a command token, flew up and entered 9th floor. Heavenly Dragon Sect, Xian Domain Dragon Sect and Long Family's experts also arrived at the destroyed Emperor Dragon Courtyard. They are all here. Qin Yan doesn't know what happened next. He is also not worried about Long Yutsong, Long Tsongxing is there to protect him. If Long Tsongxing can't hold on, he can run away with Long Yutsong. Long Bei saw Qin Yan bringing a beautiful woman over and asked, "What happened outside?" "The commotion is very big. A bunch of bastards bullied us, I don't feel like teaching them how to behave, I directly killed them and sent them back to the furnace to be reforged." Xian Rujing lightly groaned and said. She recalled how she was beaten up by those lowly bastards, the anger in her heart has not dissipated. Qin Yan promptly explained the situation to Long Bei. Long Bei coldly groaned and said, "Xian Domain Dragon Sect people, they originally looked down on Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realms Dragon King Matter, now they are like stray dogs, hiding with their tails between their legs." Qin Yan curiously asked, "Senior, what is the overall strength of Xian Domain Dragon Sect?" Long Bei thought about it and said, "I don't know about the current situation, they were very strong back then. But now it seems like they are just like that, otherwise they would not have come here." Xian Rujing said, "The reason why Heavenly Dragon Sect came down from Immortal Desolate is to help Dragon King Manor fight against Jian family and at the same time capture a guy called Qin Yun. That bastard Qin Yun has great ability, he is Wild Flame Inscription Spirit and Star Lord Inscription Spirit. He even destroyed a small-scale Long family manor." Qin Yun secretly curled his lips, "He is that bastard Qin Yun." Xian Rujing only knows that his surname is Yun, she doesn't know that he is Qin Yun, she has never even seen his true appearance. "Oh that's right, that bastard Qin Yun has a very awesome Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, he even obtained Heavenly Lion Inheritance. This is something that Heavenly Dragon Sect is very concerned about." Xian Rujing said again, "Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron is a kind of magic tool that can evolve, I heard that it can become a sacred tool in the future." Long Bei said with frown after hearing this, "No wonder Heavenly Dragon Sect came down. Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron was sealed in Martial Desolate, how can it suddenly appear? That is the nightmare of Dragon Race." Xian Rujing nodded and said, "According to legend, Dragon Race have 9 Dragon Totem, Heavenly Lion also have 9 Lion Totem. And Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron has 9 Lion Totem. Heavenly Lion Race has been extinct for many years and Dragon Race is a tyrannical existence in every great desolate. If Heavenly Lions rise again, your Dragon Race will be suppressed again." Suddenly someone shouted from outside. "Senior Long Bei, did a bald brat bring a woman to your place?" someone asked from outside. "Indeed, what's the matter?" Long Bei replied. "They killed many of our people, Senior Long Bei, can you hand them over?" that person asked again. "So it is like this? Then they are Dragon King Manor's enemies?" Long Bei asked in reply. "Indeed. They have committed a grave crime," that person outside loudly said. "Alright, I'll eat them now." Long Bei said with smile, "That man and woman look very good, I have not eaten people for a long time, let me eat to my heart's content now." A group of old people under the 9 Dragon Devil prison secretly rejoiced after hearing this because they were worried that Long Bei would protect them. An old man said, "Then many thanks Senior." That group of people also left in high spirits, they are very confident in Long Bei. Even though they respectfully call Long Bei Senior, in their hearts they still consider Long Bei to be their Dragon King Manor's servant, loyal and devoted. After Long Bei saw them leave, he said with smile, "A group of idiots, just casually send them away." Making use of origin stones, the majority of the people who left the Nine-Dragon Devil prison were rather happy because the Baldi that they hated and envied for a long time was finally killed. Only those old men from the Xian Domain's dragon sect are unable to feel happy. That is because the younger generation they brought were all killed. That was a seedling of the profound Domain Dragon sect, Dragon King Manor's older generation are very happy. They already found Xian Domain Dragon sect to be an eyesore. Now that a group of young and outstanding saplings have died, it made them feel like flowers are blooming in their hearts. Originally, the Dragon King Manor was the strongest Long family faction in the Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm. But after Heavenly Dragon sect came, they wanted to control the Dragon King Manor. Later on, because they went to explore the bloody evil Dragon Cave, they lost a lot of people, so their overall strength weakened a lot. Then they lost the Dragon Spirit and the Searching Dragon Plate. Long Chuanwu is also finished. This caused Heavenly Dragon sect to suffer another blow. When Dragon King Manor's people thought that they could challenge Heavenly Dragon sect, who would have thought that Xian Domain Dragon sect would appear, making their Dragon King Manor suffer unspeakably. Now, the Xian Domain Dragon sect that suddenly appeared also suffered a great loss. Although the Dragon King Manor's current strength cannot be compared to the Heavenly Dragon sect and Xian Domain Dragon sect, they feel much better. In the 9th floor of the Nine-Dragon Devil prison, Xian Rujing took out a blanket, spread it on the ground, then sat on it and said, "Xian Domain Dragon sect, Heavenly Dragon sect, Dragon King Manor, if they want to unite, they must choose a faction to be their leader." Long Bei said with smile, "In the bottom of their hearts, none of the three factions are willing to accept each other, right? They're probably going to fight to the death." Xian Rujing said with sneer, "That's right, especially Heavenly Dragon sect. They came from the Immortal Desolate, so they must feel that they are the most qualified." Qin Yin sat beside Xian Rujing and said, "Rujing, you don't look stupid at all. How could you be so infatuated with this idiot Long Chuanwu?" Xian Rujing coldly glared at Qin Yin. "Everyone has a time when they are young. Besides, I reined in the horse before the cliff, so I didn't lose anything. Long Chuanwu and Heavenly Dragon sect's people suffered disastrous losses." After she finished speaking, she pushed Qin Yin out of the blanket and said, "I want to cultivate, you go to the side." Qin Yin curled his lips, then arrived beside Long Bei and said, "Senior, the matter we talked about before, it is progressing rather smoothly." Then Qin Yin informed Long Bei about Long Songxing. Long Bei has a very deep impression of Long Songxing, he said with smile. "That little guy's comprehension is very good. Back then I only gave him pointers casually. I just need to wait for Grandpa to finish the task at hand." Qin Yin said, "I hope nothing else happens during this period of time." Long Bei said, he was also very excited in his heart, because as a slave, the time for him to hold his head high has arrived. "Senior, did the Dragon King Manor's Manor Master discover your matter?" Qin Yin asked. "No." Long Bei shook his head, "I also don't know what is going on. The Manor Master is very mysterious, I don't even know where he is." Qin Yin said in low voice. Long Songxing also told him about the Manor Master before. The Dragon King Manor caused such a huge commotion, yet the Manor Lord did not appear. This is indeed very suspicious. Xian Rujing also knows about Qin Yin's group. She very much wants to see whether or not Dragon King Manor will be wiped out. She bitterly hates those bastards from Heavenly Dragon sect and Xian Domain Dragon sect. They always want to use her to cultivate immortal veins. She is also very unhappy with Qin Yin because he does not want to use her at all, making her feel that she is not attractive at all. Dragon King Manor's Manor Master is probably done for, Xian Rujing said. Qin Yin and Long Bei looked at her, they are somewhat puzzled. "Big Sister Rujing, how do you know about this matter?" Qin Yin asked. "I heard those old guys from Heavenly Dragon sect and Dragon King Manor privately say that Dragon King Manor's Manor Master entered the bloody evil Dragon Cave and never came out." Xian Rujing took out a Regent Origin stone while speaking. Speaking of the bloody evil Dragon Cave, Long Bei's expression became anxious as he said, "There is a devil dragon below the bloody evil Dragon Cave. It is a very dangerous existence." Xian Rujing said, "That devil dragon won't dare to come out. otherwise it will be sucked into Immortal Desolate. Let's not care about this, we will finish our plan and leave this place. Long Bei said, then entered the 8th floor to guide Wu Long in cultivation. Rujing, how many Regent Origin stones do you have? Qin Yan asked. Xian Rujing is holding a Regent Origin stone in her hand, she is currently absorbing energy. More than 40. Regent Origin stones are very useful for martial kings and martial emperors. Their only weakness is that their absorption speed is very slow, it is very difficult to extract energy from them. Xian Rujing lightly sighed and said. Qin Yan also has Regent Origin stones but he has not used them yet. He also took out one and discovered that it is indeed very difficult to extract energy from it. Even though he has 9 Sun Divine Soul and Nether Sun's devouring power, his absorption speed is still very slow. Xian Rujing saw Qin Yan's tightly knitted brows and said with sneer, don't try. I have immortal veins, my absorption speed is very fast, you are definitely slower than me. Qin Yan is very unconvinced after hearing this, he said with smile, Rujing, let's compete, my absorption speed is faster than yours, how about you kiss me? Xian Rujing disdainfully smiled and said, if you are slower than me, give me a Regent Origin stone, how about it? No problem, how are we going to compete? Qin Yan asked. Xian Rujing took out 2 transparent small pearls and said, we will absorb the energy from the Regent Origin stone and pour it into these pearls within the time it takes for an incense stick to burn. The more energy in the Regent Origin stone, the heavier the pearls will be. Alright. Qin Yan took one of the pearls. Xian Rujing lit an incense stick and began. Qin Yan absorbed a lot of energy through Nether Sun's devouring power and 9 Sun Divine Soul and quickly poured it into the pearls. Xian Rujing is also very serious and began to extract very dense golden energy from the Regent Origin stone. Qin Yan secretly sensed and discovered to his amazement that Xian Rujing has 8 meridians, she can extract 8 kinds of 9 sun energy. No wonder this woman is so strong, she actually has 8 meridians. Moreover, she can help other people cultivate immortal veins, her position in Immortal Desolate must be very high. Qin Yan secretly exclaimed in admiration. Not long after, the incense stick finished burning. Xian Rujing said with proud expression, you will lose for sure. Then they began to weigh their little beads. Xian Rujing's is 1 Jin 8 Liang, Qin Yan's is 2 Jin 5 Liang. Haha. I won, come, give me a kiss. Qin Yan pouted and moved his head closer to Xian Rujing. Scram. Xian Rujing delicately shouted and sent a palm attack towards Qin Yan's face. Qin Yan promptly dodged, curled his lips and said, I knew you would act shamelessly, mangy ice mother tigress. Xian Rujing gritted her jade-like teeth in anger and yelled, you bastard, how can you always beat me? I clearly have 8 immortal veins, I can extract 8 kinds of 9 sun energy, how can you be faster than me? Qin Yan said with smile, this is my awesome point. Xian Rujing groaned in a very bad mood, she feels as if she is seeing a ghost. She was very outstanding in Immortal Desolate, after coming to Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm, with her talent, no one should be able to match her. But she met a monster like Qin Yan. Rujing, you are experienced and knowledgeable in Immortal Desolate, have you heard of Sun and Moon Heart Sutra? Qin Yan asked. Guang. Han Palace's Sun and Moon Heart Sutra? Of course I have heard of it but it has been lost. Guang Han Palace was destroyed and sealed, all the people inside disappeared in a single night. Legend has it that most of them suffered disastrous casualties. Xian Rujing let out a long sigh and said, if Guang Han Palace was still here, I would have already entered Guang Han Palace, I would not have come to this damned place, I would not have met a bastard like you. Qin Yan curled his lips and said, you bit me so many times, I only touched you 2 or 3 times, do you need to hold a grudge? You even stole my peach before, look at how magnanimous I am, I do not hold a grudge, moreover I treat you as a friend. You bastard, I will bite you to death. Xian Rujing suddenly flipped out, she jumped up and pounced towards Qin Yan. Qin Yan promptly dodged and yelled, I was wrong. I was wrong. I won't mention Dragon Claw anymore. Xian Rujing gasped for breath and yelled, you dead man, one day I will defeat you. Big Sister Rujing, I have a method that will allow you to absorb Regent Origin stones even faster, it will allow you to better utilize the energy of Regent Origin stones. Qin Yan suddenly said. Speak, if you are still messing with me, I will bite you to death. Xian Rujing opened her mouth and made a bite gesture, just like a tiger. There are only wrong names, there are no wrong nicknames, this Ice Mother Tigress is indeed not called for nothing. Qin Yan said, Rujing, you have seen my wife, right? Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, I met her, she is very beautiful, she has a kind of unique temperament. What a pity, all the good dishes were given to a pig like you. Ice Mother Tigress, can you be a bit more polite? No wonder you were so infatuated with Long Chuanwu, no one has ever chased after a shrewish tigress like you, right? Only Long Chuanwu. Qin Yan's words caused Xian Rujing's eyes to become even more ferocious, just like an angry tiger. Continue talking about how you can absorb Regent Origin stones faster. Xian Rujing roared. My wife knows Sun and Moon Heart Sutra. Let her teach you, then we will cultivate Sun and Moon Heart Sutra together. You absorb Regent Origin stones, I will also absorb Regent Origin stones, wouldn't this be very fast? Qin Yan said with smile. Bastard, since your wife knows Sun and Moon Heart Sutra, don't you know that we need to trust each other to cultivate together? Do you think we can trust each other? Xian Rujing said in a bad mood. I trust you very much. Then again, I put the slave governing collar on you, you are my slave, how can you not trust me? Qin Yan said with smile. Xian Rujing became angry after hearing Qin Yan's words. She furiously said, you still dare to mention the slave governing collar? We are clearly on the same side, why did you use that thing on me? Now it is good, I can't take it off. Immortal Desolate Brand Xian Rujing has long heard of the miraculous effect of Sun and Moon Heart Sutra in Immortal Desolate. But her understanding of Sun and Moon Heart Sutra is very limited. Now hearing Qin Yan mention it, she became very curious. You can truly cultivate Sun and Moon Heart Sutra together with your wife? Xian Rujing somewhat doesn't believe Qin Yan and said, you bastard, how did she trust you so much? Of course it is true. Actually, this kind of trust is very subtle. I only relied on my intuition, I believe that you and I can trust each other, there is no problem. Qin Yan said with smile. Why do you think I trust you? Xian Rujing very unhappily said, you are not worthy of trust no matter how I look at it. Qin Yan chuckled and said, even if you acted shamelessly before, I still trust you. You said that if you lose, you will kiss me. Even though you went back on your words, I did not lose trust in you. Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, don't expect me to kiss you, keep dreaming. Xian Rujing is very cautious towards this kind of intimate action. Qin Yan said with smile, you were so calm when you started killing before, wasn't it because you believed that I could bring you away safely? This is a kind of psychological trust. Didn't you trust me at the crucial moment? If you thought I was unreliable, would you dare to mess around in the Emperor Dragon courtyard? Xian Rujing didn't say anything because the situation back then was indeed like that. At that time, she truly entrusted her safety to Qin Yan. On one hand, she knew that Qin Yan is very capable, on the other hand, she felt an indescribable sense of relief towards Qin Yan from the bottom of her heart. When cultivating together, how many people can cultivate together? Will the result be better? Xian Rujing asked. To tell you the truth, at most times, I can cultivate with a few women at the same time. That result, is absolutely the best. Especially when cultivation is equal, everyone will benefit. Qin Yan said with smile. You womanizer big radish. Xian Rujing cursed in low voice. Hey, don't talk nonsense about me. Your beloved Chuanwu visited all the brothels in Dragon King City, in this aspect, I am who knows how many times cleaner than him. Qin Yan said with smile. If you talk nonsense about that bastard again, I will bite off a piece of your flesh. Xian Rujing said in cold voice. Alright, I won't say any more. Qin Yan curled his lips and said. Call out your wife, let her teach me Sun and Moon Heart Sutra. Xian Rujing finally decided to give it a try. She wanted to improve her cultivation as soon as possible. Xiao Yuemei also agreed to impart Sun and Moon Heart Sutra to Xian Rujing. Therefore, she very earnestly explained Sun and Moon Heart Sutra to Xian Rujing. Xian Rujing's perception is very high, she very quickly grasped the essentials. Xiao Yuemei's understanding of Sun and Moon Heart Sutra is very thorough, she can easily let Xian Rujing learn it. Little sister, are you really that bastard's wife? That guy should not have a wife. Xian Rujing glared at Qin Yun. Big sister Rujing, I am not his wife. Xiao Yuemei laughed. I knew it. Did that guy use some method to enslave you? Has he ever bullied you? I'll help you teach him a lesson. Xian Rujing asked a series of questions. Thinking about how the charming and pleasant Xiao Yuemei was enslaved, she became very angry in her heart. Xiao Yuemei promptly said, Big sister Rujing, I am his wife's little sister. He treats me very well. What? His wife's little sister. Xian Rujing found it even more difficult to accept in her heart. She is thinking about beautiful sisters and whatnot. Qin Yan curled his lips and said, Big sister Rujing, don't think too much. How about we start cultivating together? Yuemei, are you coming? I am not coming, I still have things to do. Xiao Yuemei giggled and said, Big sister Rujing, when you are cultivating together, you will be in charge. You should properly familiarize yourself first. All right. Qin Yun said. Xian Rujing feels that she has learned enough and said to Qin Yun, I still don't know your true identity and appearance, it is hard for me to trust you like this. Qin Yun thought about it and glanced at Xiao Yuemei. Xiao Yuemei waved her hand towards Qin Yun and Qin Yun's body began to change. Originally he was small and skinny, but now he gradually became tall and sturdy, hair also grew on his head. Not long after, a tall and handsome man appeared in front of Xian Rujing with clear and bright smile on his face. Qin Yun has revealed his true appearance. You. I think I have seen you before. Xian Rujing recalled something and took out a portrait. It is Qin Yun's portrait. She carefully compared the portrait and loudly yelled, You are Qin Yun? Qin Yun nodded with smile and said, That's me. Am I not very handsome? Xian Rujing lightly groaned and said, Hateful bastard. She only heard some things about Qin Yun, she doesn't know much about him but she knows that he is a very formidable person. Qin Yun, who is hated to the bone by those elders of the Dragon King Manor, is actually inside the Dragon King Manor and has caused so many troubles. Furthermore, Heavenly Dragon Sect's target is Qin Yun but they are like a group of idiots, they are running around in circles. Long Chuanwu has been killed. Xiao Yuemei returned to the first pearl of Nine Sun Divine Soul. Qin Yun and Xian Rujing are preparing to cultivate together. Qin Yun said with smile, Big sister Rujing, now you know who I am, you should feel relieved. Xian Rujing stored the portrait and said with cold groan, You are too treacherous. She also made way for Qin Yun to sit on her blanket. After Qin Yun sat on the blanket, he extended his hand and grabbed Xian Rujing's wrist. Xian Rujing also grabbed his wrist. Both of them placed their other hand on a Regent Origin stone and began absorbing the energy inside. Let's begin. If it doesn't work, we will quickly give up to avoid injury. Xian Rujing said. All right. Qin Yun nodded, he is somewhat nervous in his heart. Xian Rujing deeply inhaled and began operating Sun and Moon Heart Sutra. Qin Yun began absorbing the energy inside the Regent Origin stone and poured it into Xian Rujing's body. Very soon, Xian Rujing smoothly received the energy from Qin Yun's Regent Origin stone and fused it with the energy she absorbed. Then she controlled the energy to circulate inside her body. After being tempered by her formidable immortal body, the energy has become a lot stronger and flowed back into Qin Yun's body. After Qin Yun absorbed Xian Rujing's energy, he is secretly apprehensive, he did not expect it to become this much stronger. We succeeded. Qin Yun said with smile. Humph. Xian Rujing also did not expect that she would actually trust Qin Yun in her heart. Qin Yun used Immortal Devil's sacred body to wash and polish the energy inside Xian Rujing's body. At the same time, he absorbed the energy inside the Regent Origin stone and let Nether Sun absorb part of it. Then he transferred the rest of the energy into Xian Rujing's body. Originally it was only one portion of energy but after being repeatedly upgraded by Sun and Moon Heart Sutra, it became 2 portions and became even stronger. This is the miraculous effect of Sun and Moon Heart Sutra. Xian Rujing can sense that the energy Qin Yun is transferring is very strong, she finds it inconceivable and secretly praised the profoundness of Sun and Moon Heart Sutra. Big sister Rujing, how will you return to Immortal Desolate later? Qin Yun asked, he has always been very curious about this matter. There is a secret passage inside transcending Xianxia region that leads to Immortal Desolate. Naturally, it will not be easy to pass through. Xianrujing said. I heard there is an immortal gate inside transcending Xianxia region that leads to Immortal Desolate. I did not expect it to be true. Qinyan said in amazement. That immortal gate has always existed. But it will not be easy for you to pass through, but it will not be a problem for me. Why? Qinyan asked. Because I was born an Immortal Desolate. I have the brand of Immortal Desolate on my body. If one is not born an Immortal Desolate, it will be very difficult to pass through that passage. You should honestly cross half Immortal Tribulation. Later when you go to Immortal Desolate, I will protect you. Qinyan doesn't need Xianrujing's protection, he has many connections in Immortal Desolate, for example Yu is an immortal king. He suddenly feels that his imperial beast Heavenly King brother might have also run to transcending Xianxia region, maybe he has already returned to Immortal Desolate. Xianrujing is very eager to break through cultivation. Now that she is cultivating together with Qinyan, she is very happy in her heart because it will allow her to break through even faster. With this speed, roughly how long will it take for you to break through? Qinyan asked. About 3 months. Xianrujing thought about it and said. Qinyan has just entered mid-stage Martial King realm, he cannot break through in a short period of time, so he is temporarily thinking about breaking through. Yueme, don't you need to cultivate? Qinyan asked Xiao Yueme inside the 9-Sun Divine Soul. Brother, you can be at ease. If I didn't have to suppress my soul, my cultivation would have advanced by leaps and bounds. Not to mention me, even Big Sister Yang, Aunt, Little Malian and others who have past life can break through very quickly. They have past life's cultivation memories, so long as the time is right, they can easily break through. Xiao Yueme said with smile. Qinyan is secretly envious hearing her words. Qinyan and Xianrujing cultivated together for more than 10 days, Long Bei also came out from 8th floor. Long Bei saw Qinyan and Xianrujing are together, he did not disturb them and returned to 8th floor. After cultivating for more than half a month, Xianrujing has a very good feeling. Qinyan said with smile, Big Sister Rujing, if you want to cultivate together in the future, as long as I have time, I will accompany you anytime. Of course, I also hope that you can find a good man who can cultivate together with you in the future. Xianrujing coldly groaned and said, I have already decided to be single for the rest of my life. It is enough for me to cultivate together with you. In that case, it seems like I am suffering a loss. Qinyan said. What loss? You also obtained a lot of benefits from cultivating together. Xianrujing glared at him and said again, what? Don't tell me you want me to help you cultivate Immortal Vein? Qinyan said, I will have to consult my wife about this matter. Xianrujing rolled her eyes and said, dream on. I will not let anyone cultivate Immortal Vein through my body. Qinyan curled his lips and said, I don't care about your smelly body. Sacred Sun Spirit Vein Qinyan burst into loud laughter and said, you are my female slave, if I truly wanted you, do you think you could resist me? Xianrujing became very unhappy thinking about this matter, but she has no choice because she was the one who courted death. Big Sister Rujing, why is your body so miraculous? Whoever has sex with you will be able to cultivate an immortal meridian? Is this true? Qinyan asked in a very curious manner. Of course it is true. Because my immortal veins are very special, they are called dual spirit immortal veins. If you can obtain my virgin body, not only you can cultivate immortal veins, the number of immortal veins in your body will also be the same as mine. Xianrujing paused for a bit and said again, I have 8 immortal veins, even if you only have 1 spirit vein, as long as you obtain me, you will also have 8 immortal veins. After Ling Yuner heard this, she shouted at Qinyan, Xiao Yun, quickly take her. Your 1 sun spirit meridian will immediately become an 8 sun immortal meridian. Quickly push her down. Qinyan feels that this is inconceivable and also very astonished. Xianrujing saw Qinyan's astonished expression and very flirtatiously laughed. Qinyan, are you having some thoughts about me? Qinyan said with smile, Big Sister Rujing, I will tell you the truth. Even though I truly only have 1 spirit vein, I have never had any improper thoughts about you. The reason why I used Dragon Claw Hand on you before was because I could not restrain myself from retaliating. You truly only have 1 spirit vein? Xian Rujing is greatly alarmed. She promptly used her other hand and placed it on Qin Yun's chest and said, I will check it out. After Xian Rujing carefully checked, she said with frown, it is indeed so. It is not easy for a guy with only one spirit vein to cultivate to this level. Moreover, your body is very strong. It seems like you have cultivated a mortal body. She is also secretly exclaiming in admiration at the strange phenomenon happening to Qin Yun's body because it is completely illogical. Qin Yun curled his lips and said, that is why I never cared about your immortal veins. Xian Rujing continued checking and suddenly let out an "ee" sound. She tightly frowned and said, your spirit vein is very special. It is not ordinary one spirit vein. Not ordinary one spirit vein? Then what is it? Qin Yun immediately became very interested. Let's stop cultivating first, I will carefully check what is going on. Xian Rujing said. Qin Yun and Xian Rujing's entangled hands also gradually loosened. After loosening her grip, Xian Rujing felt a trace of peculiar feeling in her heart. It is as if she is very empty. Moreover, she is also very reluctant to part with that feeling just now. Now, she pressed her hands on Qin Yun's chest and closed her eyes to feel it. Qin Jin asked Yun, Yuner, you are my Tao spirit. My spirit vein is very special, why don't you know? Ling Yuner snorted, I'm not really omniscient. I was just bragging before. The world is so big and there are all kinds of mysteries. I'm just a little Tao spirit. How can I know so much? Xian Rujing checked for a while and exclaimed in admiration, your spirit vein is a very rare sacred sun spirit vein. After Xian Rujing checked for a while, she exclaimed in admiration and said, your spirit vein is a very rare sacred sun spirit vein. I originally had many spirit veins, others have been taken away by others, only this one is left. Xian Rujing looked at Qin Yun in amazement and said, your sacred sun spirit vein is formed after birth, what exactly happened to your body? Xian Rujing looked at Qin Yun in amazement and said, your sacred sun spirit vein was formed after birth, what exactly happened to your body? It can grow into sacred sun spirit vein in the future, with sacred sun spirit vein, you can enter sacred desolate. Ling Yuner said to Qin Yun at this time, Xiao Yun, I know about sacred sun spirit vein. If you only have 9 sun divine spirit, it is not enough because it is only a thing, it is not your sacred sun spirit vein. Actually, those immortal emperors and great emperors all want to go to sacred desolate but they cannot cultivate sacred sun spirit vein, so they can only stay in immortal desolate. Qin Yun heard that dragon immortal great emperor went to sacred desolate, heavenly lion old ancestor also went there. He secretly suspected that the reason why his lonely spirit vein could grow into a sacred sun spirit vein is most likely due to the 9 sun divine spirit, heavenly lion inheritance and nether Sunday. In short, it is a very good thing, Qin Yun said with smile, isn't my sacred sun spirit vein more awesome than your immortal spirit vein? Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, indeed. How can your luck be so good? This is my fate. Qin Yun laughed loudly and said, to be honest, during my childhood, I also encountered all kind of setbacks. Soon after, Qin Yun used a very desolate tone to narrate his childhood experiences. Xian Rujing is after all a woman, her eyes revealed a trace of sympathy. But recalling Qin Yun's evil dragon claw, the sympathy in her heart disappeared in a short while. Qin Yun, don't let anyone know that you have sacred sun spirit vein. Otherwise your spirit vein will be completely extracted. Xian Rujing warned in strict voice. Only you know, don't let anyone know. Qin Yun said. Do you look like that kind of person? Even though I hate you, I won't harm you like this. Xian Rujing pouted and said again, then again, without my help, your sacred sun spirit vein will forever be a spirit vein, it will never become an immortal vein. Let's say it like this, after spirit vein evolves, it becomes an immortal vein. After immortal vein evolves, it becomes a sacred vein. If you want to cultivate a mortal vein on your own, it will be very difficult. Qin Yun said, relax. I will not do anything to you that is worse than a pig or a dog just to cultivate a mortal vein. Xian Rujing lightly bit her lips, looking at Qin Yun, her eyes flickered with a peculiar light. Qin Yun looked at Xian Rujing's beautiful eyes and came into contact with that strange expression, his entire body immediately felt unwell. He also doesn't know why but Xian Rujing's strange expression is even more frightening than when she was trying to bite him. Why are you looking at me like that? Qin Yan said in low voice. My elders have told me before. So long as I find a man with sacred sun spirit vein, I can use dual spirit immortal vein to assimilate our spirit vein and immortal vein. If everything goes smoothly, my 8 immortal vein will also become 9 sacred sun immortal vein. And you will also have 9 sacred sun immortal vein. This is a kind of perfect assimilation and fusion. Xian Rujing also felt that these words are very strange. Qin Yan immediately shouted fuck in his heart because he can feel that Xian Rujing wants to do him. I am a married man, don't have any ideas about me. Qin Yan hastily said. You. I don't have any ideas about you, I am only telling you. Telling you these things, I don't have any other ideas, don't randomly guess my thoughts. Xian Rujing's expression changed, she coldly groaned and said. Xian Rujing, you said before that you would be single for life, you must keep your promise. Don't have any improper thoughts about me. Qin Yan said. Stop dreaming. Even if all the men in this world die and you are the only one left, I will not have any ideas about you. Xian Rujing furiously said. I hope you won't act shamelessly in the future. Qin Yan said with an expression of disbelief. Xian Rujing coldly looked at Qin Yan, her tone is filled with threat. If you let your imagination run wild and talk nonsense again, don't blame me for being impolite. I let my imagination run wild and I am talking nonsense. Come on, bite me. Qin Yan made a face at Xian Rujing, he looks like he is asking for a beating. Xian Rujing promptly turned her back to Qin Yan, otherwise she would really pounce on him and bite him. She doesn't want to talk to Qin Yan now, she wants to properly calm down. She really did not expect that this hateful Qin Yan would have the sacred sun spirit vein that she has been looking for a long time. Just now, she indeed had that kind of thought in her heart. Because the enticement of cultivating 9 sacred sun immortal vein is too great. She grew up in immortal desolate, she is very clear what this means. Seeing that Xian Rujing is ignoring him, Qin Yan curled his lips in his heart and went to chat with Xiao Yuemei. But Xiao Yuemei did not reply, she is looking at a regent stone mother in a daze, it is as if she has entered a kind of selfless state. Qin Yan can only go find Yao Feng. Sister Yao Feng, have you made any progress in that Dao technique? Qin Yan asked. No. Yao Feng coldly replied. Sister Yao Feng, I met a very interesting woman. She came from Immortal Desolate, she is only a martial king. Qin Yan said again. Humph. You little bastard, even if you met 100 women, I would not be surprised. Yao Feng coldly groaned and said. That woman has some dual spirit 8 immortal vein, she even said I have some sacred sun spirit vein. Qin Yan said again. What? You have sacred sun spirit vein? Is this true? Yao Feng's tone is no longer ice cold, it is filled with shock. That woman said it, I am also not sure. Who knows if she saw it wrong or not? Qin Yan curled his lips and said, I don't have any other feeling, I also don't know why you are making such a fuss about nothing. Yao Feng anxiously said, what do you know? If she truly has dual spirit immortal vein, then with you. With you, through your sacred sun spirit vein, she will be able to cultivate 9 sacred veins. So long as she cultivates 9 sacred veins, even if she is only an immortal king, she can easily enter sacred desolate, you don't know. Those immortal desolate great emperor and devil immortal great emperor want to enter sacred desolate even in their dreams but they can't even cultivate a single sacred vein, if people find out that you have sacred sun spirit vein. Humph. You will be in danger. The ones who will attack you are definitely those formidable immortal kings or immortal emperors who want to cultivate sacred veins. Qin Yan carefully thought about it and immediately became extremely shocked. Then he looked at Xian Rujing. He is now very worried that Xian Rujing will do something to him. Qin Yan, that woman. You should be a bit nicer to her. If there is a need in the future, you can be a bit vulgar, after all it will allow both of you to cultivate 9 sacred veins. It will be very beneficial to both of you. Yao Feng said again. Qin Yan really did not expect Yao Feng to say this kind of words. Sister Yao Feng, I am Yuelan's husband. Qin Yan said in a bad mood. Xian Rujing sensed that Qin Yan is staring at her, she abruptly turned around and said in low voice, Qin Yan, you must remember my words. Don't spread the matter of you having sacred sun spirit vein everywhere. Then. Then can I tell my wife? Qin Yan asked. Sure, but you can't tell her about me, otherwise she will misunderstand. Xian Rujing said again. Qin Yan nodded. Long Songxingxiao suddenly came from outside. Origin stone carving runes. Long Songxing's arrival caused Qin Yan to be somewhat amazed. He immediately calculated the time. Long Songxing should not have finished his task so quickly. Long Bei came up from the 8th floor and looked at Qin Yan. He discovered that he is no longer that baldy, but he knows that he is still the same person from before. He can sense it from his aura. I will bring him in, Long Bei said, and then flew out. The exit of 9 Dragon Devil Prison is at the 9th floor. The barrier here is controlled by Long Bei. Only with his permission or his command token can one enter and exit freely. Long Bei quickly brought Long Songxing in. Long Songxing looked at Qin Yan. Even though this is an unfamiliar face, he knows that this is that crafty bald brat from before. Hello, grandfather, Qin Yan said with smile. It's good that you are fine. Long Songxing laughed. He heard that Qin Yan and Xian Rujing were eaten by Long Bei, but he did not care. He knows that it is not true. Long Songxing and Long Bei met. They became as close as friends. Long Bei asked, Little guy, have you finished refining those formation flags? Long Songxing shook his head and said, Not yet. It will take more than 10 days. I came here this time to tell you some news. I just learned about it. Qin Yan and Long Bei looked at each other and then looked at Long Songxing. Long Songxing said in deep voice, Immortal Dragon Old Ancestor Long Yingkuan suddenly appeared. Because too many things have happened in Dragon King Manor, he had no choice but to come out. Long Bei said, Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect want to control Dragon King Manor. Long Yingkuan has no choice but to come out and take charge. This is very normal. Long Yingkuan is the name of Immortal Dragon Old Ancestor. Long Songxing nodded and said, after Long Yingkuan appeared, he actually supported Heavenly Dragon Sect. So now Heavenly Dragon Sect is in control. Dragon King Manor's people are fence-sitters, they stand with whichever side has the upper hand. Xian Domain Dragon Sect also have no choice but to obey Heavenly Dragon Sect's arrangement. Long Bei coldly groaned and said, Long Yingkuan and Heavenly Dragon Sect's relationship is not shallow. Of course he will stand with Heavenly Dragon Sect. Senior, they are planning to enter Bloody Evil Dragon Cave again. At that time, they will make you walk in front. Long Songxing's face is filled with anger when speaking about this matter. Qin Yan and Xian Rujing are frowning. These people still want to enter the Bloody Evil Dragon Cave? There was an underground world beneath the Bloody Evil Dragon Cave. There shouldn't be anything good inside. Long Bei also flew into a rage and said, They want me to be the Pathfinder? Qin Yan had scouted the path before. Although it was safe along the way, he did not wish to do it a second time. Long Songxing said, Long Yingkuan said that the Devil Dragon is about to come out and we need everyone to go suppress it. I am not going. Long Bei said with sneer, Nobody can threaten me now. Senior, they should be coming to discuss this matter with you very soon. You have to stall for as much time as possible until I finish refining the flag formation. Long Songxing said. Long Bei nodded his head. After Long Songxing finished speaking, he hastily left. Long Bei has belly full of anger because those people want him to throw away his life. The Devil Dragon below the Bloody Evil Dragon Cave is very strong and very savage. Even Long Yingkuan is not necessarily that guy's match. Long Bei said, Long Yingkuan wants me to go down. He wants to take advantage of the time I am fighting with the Devil Dragon to launch a sneak attack and kill me and the Devil Dragon together. Xian Rujing cursed in low voice, This Long Yingkuan is truly malicious, worthy of being nurtured by Heavenly Dragon Sect. We must capture that bastard. Long Bei sighed, If we fight here, our opponent will not only be Long Yingkuan, that immortal dragon, there will also be Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect people. They will not be easy to deal with. Qin Yan said, How about I go call Jian family people over? They are preparing to attack the Dragon King Manor at any moment. Long Bei has hated the Dragon King Manor for a very long time, he wants nothing more than to destroy it. After thinking about it, he said, Can you really call Jian family people over? I can, but I don't know how long it will take. I also don't know whether or not there are Jian family people inside the Dragon King city. Qin Yan said. You go and give it a try. I can stall for time. Long Bei said. Qin nodded and said, I will go at once. Xian Rujing lightly yelled, I will also go. Qin and Xian Rujing concealed themselves and quietly left the 9-dragon devil prison and returned to Long Yutsong's residence. Since Long Yutsong was injured last time, he has not left the residence. Every day he is eating and drinking in the living room, waiting for Qin Yan's good news. Not long after Long Songxing returned, Qin Yan also returned. Long Yutsong looked at Qin Yan and Xian Rujing and immediately revealed a smile on his face. I knew nothing would happen to you. Did you come back to find Grandpa? I will immediately call him out. Qin Yan nodded. Long Yutsong promptly went to call Long Songxing out. Long Songxing just returned and found out that Qin Yan has also returned. He promptly came out of the secret room. Grandpa, I want to call Jian family people over to attack the Dragon King Manor. What do you think? Qin Yan directly asked after seeing Long Songxing. Long Songxing also knows Qin Yan's true identity, but he doesn't mind. After all, they are on the same side. Alright. But you must guarantee that me, Yutsong and Senior Long Bei will not be harmed. If we succeed, Dragon King Manor's 9-dragon immortal origin will belong to us. Long Songxing said. No problem. Qin Yan's target is Long Yingkuan, the immortal dragon. Soon after, Qin Yan asked Long Yutsong whether or not there are Jian family people inside the Dragon King City. Long Yutsong promptly prepared a carriage and brought Qin Yan and Xian Rujing out of the Dragon King Manor. It is already night after they left the Dragon King Manor. Long Yutsong's carriage quickly rushed towards the Dragon Tree Pavilion. On the way, Long Yutsong used a sound transmission conch to contact Bai Kexin, asking her to invite Jian family people to the Dragon Tree Pavilion. Jian family has always wanted to attack the Dragon King City, so they must have arranged many people here. After Qin Yan and the others arrived at the Dragon Tree Pavilion, they promptly entered a secret room and saw Jian family people. This is a tall and thin old man. He is wearing white clothes. He is dressed very elegantly. His name is Jian Langyuan. He learned from Bai Kexin that Qin Yan is here and promptly rushed over. Qin Yan's fame is very great in Proud Star State and Soaring Dragon State. And Jian family also attaches great importance to Qin Yan. Because not only Jian Shitian spoke, even the 7-sword-old ancestors gave Qin Yan very high evaluation. Especially when Qin Yan destroyed the Wei Long Manor, he displayed great talent in inscription and soul refining, causing Jian family experts to attach great importance to him. Long Yutsong, Bai Kexin and Xian Rujing left the secret room to let Qin Yan and Jian Langyuan discuss in secret. Jian Langyuan is a martial emperor. He has been in the Dragon King City for many years. He knows many things that have happened in the Dragon King City. Now that he saw Qin Yan and Long Yutsong's good relationship, he is somewhat amazed. Little brother Qin, Long Yutsong is not doing well inside the Dragon King Manor. Both grandfather and grandson are being pushed aside. And now you have good relationship with him. Could it be that you have smoothly infiltrated the Dragon King Manor? Jian Langyuan asked. Indeed. If there is internal strife inside the Dragon King Manor, can Jian family alliance attack? Qin Yan said. It depends on the degree of internal strife. Jian Langyuan is slightly startled in his heart and said, Xian Domain Dragon Sect and Heavenly Dragon Sect are fighting? Qin Yan laughed, not at all. It is much more intense than that. The 2 immortal dragons inside the Dragon King Manor might start fighting. Jian Langyuan's heart fiercely jumped after hearing this. He said, if this is truly the case, then it is the best time for us to attack the Dragon King Manor. Qin Yan said, roughly half a month later. Jian Langyuan nodded, alright, I will report back. As for the specifics, they will make their own arrangements. In short, when there is a battle between 2 dragons inside the Dragon King Manor, it will be our time to attack. You must come at that time. This is a very good opportunity to defeat Long family. Qin Yan said, if we succeed, we will be able to attack the Xian domain within a few years. Jian Langyuan said with smile, most of the powerful factions collapse because of internal strife. Our Jian family will certainly seize this opportunity. Then I will return to the Dragon King Manor first. When the time comes, it will be up to you. Qin Yan said. Nighttime, Qin Yan and Xian Rujing sat in Long Yutsong's carriage and returned to the Dragon King Manor. After returning to the Dragon King Manor, Qin Yun brought along Xian Rujing and quietly returned to the 9th floor of 9 Dragon Devil Prison. That place is the safest. Xian Rujing is sitting on a blanket and said, Qin Yun, quickly come and cultivate with me. There is still half a month left, we will improve as much as we can in this period of time. Qin Yun took out a Regent Origin stone and sat in front of Xian Rujing. He looked at the very large Regent Origin stone and said with frown, if I carve some runes on it, will it make the Regent Origin stone release energy even faster? Xian Rujing said, I have never heard of such a method. Qin Yun said with smile, just because you have never heard of it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I will give it a try. He took out mental resonance Xian pen, thought for a bit, then began releasing blood spirit power to carve runes on the Regent Origin stone's surface. Is it really useful? Don't waste time. Xian Rujing said. Let's give it a try. In any case, there are only 10+ days left. If it succeeds, maybe you will advance by leaps and bounds in these 10+ days? Qin Yun said with smile. The rune he is carving on the Regent Origin stone is called 9 Condensation Sun Rune. It is a formidable sun rune that can gather 9 types of sun energy. Xian Rujing also doesn't have much hope, she is absorbing the Regent Origin stone's energy on her own. Qin Yun is very experienced in carving 9 Condensation Sun Rune. After half a day, he finished carving. The moment he finished, the Regent Origin stone slightly trembled and then unceasingly rushed out with energy. Rujing, let's cultivate together. Qin Yun hastily used devouring power to absorb the energy madly rushing out of the Regent Origin stone into his body. Then he grabbed Xian Rujing's hand. 878 Chapter 878 Confrontation of Two Dragons. Qin Yun and Xian Rujing are somewhat flustered and excited, they entered into joint cultivation state. The energy rushing out of the Regent Origin stone is like a huge wave roaring and violently surging within their bodies. If not for their bodies being very strong, they would not be able to endure this level of energy. Xian Rujing excitedly said, you really have some skill, what exactly did you do? Qin Yun said with smile, I carved a sun rune on the Regent Origin stone, I did not expect to succeed on the first try. Now that we are absorbing energy from the Regent Origin stone, the speed is much faster than before, adding on the two of us cultivating together. I feel that it is very likely that we will break through in half a month. Xian Rujing thought about how she will soon become peak martial king and became even more excited. Don't be so sure. Qin Yun laughed, how about this, you take charge of controlling the energy, I will go carve runes. Xian Rujing took the sealed Regent Origin stone from Qin Yun's hand and began absorbing the energy inside it. She is in charge of the energy circulation, letting it flow back and forth between her and Qin Yun's body. This way, Qin Yun can divide his attention to carving runes. He is not directly carving sun runes on the Regent Origin stone. Rather, he is carving on beast skin and then moving the 9 condensing sun runes on the beast skin onto the Regent Origin stone. He is very proficient in this move because he had used it in the previous inscription competition and he succeeded very smoothly. Xian Rujing looks at Qin Yun in disbelief. She heard before that Qin Yun has 2 inscription spirits and is also a soul refining master, his talent is dreadful to the point of heaven defying. The main reason why Heavenly Dragon Sect came down from Immortal Desolate is because of Qin Yun. Apart from this, Xian Rujing also knows that Qin Yun is hiding a very rare sacred sun spirit vein. Qin Yun, before I thought that Heavenly Dragon Sect mustered a large force to come down from Immortal Desolate for you. Now it seems like their decision was correct. Xian Rujing now has a new understanding of Qin Yun. Why? You won't sell me outright? Qin Yun said with smile. I am now on the same boat as you. Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, and I only do things that are beneficial to me. There is no benefit in cooperating with Heavenly Dragon Sect, instead they want to take advantage of me. Heavenly Dragon Sect also treated Xian Rujing coldly because of Long Chuanwu's matter. Otherwise, Xian Rujing would not have been tortured by Xian Domain Dragon Sect. Rujing, are there many people with sacred sun spirit vein in the Immortal Desolate? Qin Yun asked. Of course not many, they are all protected by the major powers, they are all very precious people. Xian Rujing said, let's not talk about this, you should earnestly carve runes. Xian Rujing is tightly holding Qin Yun's hand and transferring energy into Qin Yun's body. She is strengthening the energy through Sun and Moon Heart Sutra. Qin Yin doesn't need to worry about cultivation, Xian Rujing will take care of everything, he only needs to carve runes. After the seal on the Regent Origin stones were broken, the speed at which they released energy has increased by a lot. Moreover, their absorption speed is also very fast. In less than 3 hours, all the Regent Origin stones have been completely absorbed. If it was in the past, it would have been enough for them to absorb for several days. Qin Yin has not finished carving runes, but Xian Rujing is not worried at all. She also took advantage of this time to circulate Sun and Moon Heart Sutra and adjust the energy inside their bodies. Xian Rujing also doesn't know why, she feels that she and Qin Yin have a kind of indescribable connection, it is as if the power inside their bodies have fused into one. Xian Rujing thought about it and felt that it is because she is wearing the slave governing collar. After another 3 to 4 hours, Qin Yin feels that the energy he absorbed before has been perfectly digested and absorbed. This is mainly because Xian Rujing is using Sun and Moon Heart Sutra to guide the energy. Qin Yin has now finished carving the 9 condensation sun rune, he quickly moved it onto the Regent Origin stone. This time he is using Xian Rujing's Regent Origin stone. After the 9 condensation sun rune was carved on the Regent Origin stone, it is as if the seal on it has been lifted and the energy inside frantically rushed out. Xian Rujing is very happy to see Qin Yin succeed again. Next, they are doing the same as before. Xian Rujing is in charge of guiding the energy and Qin Yin is in charge of carving 9 condensation sun rune. More than 10 days passed by, Xian Rujing consumed more than 30 Regent Origin stones and finally became a peak stage martial king. Xian Dao Core's 4th transformation has become Xian King Dao Core. It can release a kind of Xian King power. Xian Rujing waved her palm and released a faint white-colored energy, it has a very dreadful power. Qin Yin is just watching from the side, he feels flustered in his heart. Qin Yin, you are not my opponent now. Xian Rujing very proudly said with smile. Rujing, you used Sun and Moon Heart Sutra to cultivate with me, I also benefited. Qin Yin faintly smiled, don't think that only you can improve. Xian Rujing said in amazement, what is your cultivation now? Qin Yin ate the King Energy Origin pill before and entered mid-stage Martial King. Now, after cultivating with Xian Rujing and freeloading more than 30 Regent Origin stones, he is also on the verge of breakthrough. I am almost late-stage Martial King. Qin Yin said with mischievous smile, you continue cultivating with me for a few more days, I should be able to break through. Xian Rujing has been stuck at late-stage Martial King for a very long time. She relied on more than 30 Regent Origin stones to break through the bottleneck. Therefore, she felt that even though she could break through, Qin Yin should still be a bit lacking. She really did not expect that he would also break through soon. Seeing that you carved sun runes, I will pay for the Regent Origin stones. Xian Rujing groaned, I am not a stingy woman. Many thanks big sister Rujing. Qin Yin said with smile. Within these 10 days, many people came to find Long Bei, they want him to go to the evil blood dragon cave. Long Bei found an excuse to delay until Long Tsongxing's flag formation is complete. Half a month passed by, Long Tsongxing still has not arrived, this caused Long Bei to feel somewhat anxious. Qin Yin actually hopes to stall for some time because he might be able to break through in 2 to 3 days. Xian Rujing's cultivation is higher than Qin Yin's, so when she uses Sun and Moon Heart Sutra, she left a lot of energy inside Qin Yin's body, she did not need too much for herself. 2 days passed by, Long Tsongxing finally arrived. He arrived and saw Qin Yin and Xian Rujing cultivating together. You guys slowly talk, we are at the crucial point of cultivation. Qin Yin greeted Long Tsongxing from far away. Long Tsongxing said, Yuzong has already left the Dragon King Manor. Long Yingkuan is also impatient, he might come here in 2 days. Long Bei said, give the flag formation to Qin Yin. I will go deal with the immortal dragon Long Yingkuan, you deal with the other guys, as long as we can hold on for a period of time and wait for Jian family people to arrive, it will be a lot easier. Long Tsongxing took out the flag formation and placed it beside Qin Yin. Qin Yin said, stall for a few more days, I will soon enter late-stage Martial King realm. Long Tsongxing said in amazement, so fast? I remember that you were initial stage Martial King or mid-stage before? Qin Yin said with smile, I have King Energy Origin pills and Regent Origin stones, of course I will be fast. Long Bei said, "Rest assured, we will stall for as much time as possible." Long Bei and Long Songxing began discussing the matter of battle. Although Long Bei and Long Yingkuan are immortal dragons, the strongest immortal power within their bodies is sealed to prevent them from being sucked into immortal desolate. Therefore, they are only a bit stronger than half immortals, but they are both dragons. Their flesh and power are much stronger than humans. Long Songxing cultivates heavenly dragon art and can transform into a dragon. He is also a very strong half-immortal. Moreover, he is also an inscription master. He has many formidable Dao and King talismans. Even if he is besieged, he can hold on for a period of time. Grandfather, Dragon King Manor's great formation is very strong. Jian family people might be blocked outside. Qin Yun said. Don't worry about this. I have been in charge of maintaining Dragon King Manor's great formation. I have already made preparations. Long Songxing said with smile, if Jian family people can truly kill their way in, even if Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect join hands, they won't be able to resist. In the blink of an eye, 2 days passed by. Qin Yan still has not broken through. Xian Rujing is also somewhat anxious. Because more and more people are arriving outside Nine Dragon Devil Prison these past 2 days. They are waiting for Long Bei to come out and then go to the Bloody Evil Dragon Cave. Especially today, the number of people is the highest. Clearly they have decided to set out today. Suddenly a stern voice filled with might arrived. Long Bei, why are you being so wishy-washy? It has been more than half a month. Are you still not done with your trivial matters? You must remember your status in Dragon King Manor. The one speaking is Dragon King Manor's immortal dragon old ancestor Long Yingkuan. Long Bei coldly replied, Long Yingkuan. Don't think I don't know that you want me to go to the Bloody Evil Dragon Cave to throw away my life. I will go sooner or later. Why are you so anxious? After I go to the Bloody Evil Dragon Cave, I might not be able to return alive. Before I die, I will do some things I want to do. What is wrong with that? Long Bei's words caused Dragon King Manor's half-immortals to panic because they have never seen Long Bei contradict Long Yingkuan like this. Long Bei, even if you die, you will still be Dragon King Manor's servant. No matter what, you have no leeway to haggle. Long Yingkuan said in cold voice. Long Yingkuan, I, Long Bei, am going to die anyways. Are you not afraid that I will fight you to the death? Long Bei is standing at the entrance, looking down. From above, his eyes are filled with killing intent. Those half-immortals, martial emperors, and martial kings below saw Long Bei's cold gaze and fear welled up in their hearts. It is as if death is approaching. Brazen servant. Manor Master is not here. He cannot control you through the beast governing collar, so you think you can do whatever you want? Long Yingkuan immediately furiously shouted. His deep and muffled voice vibrated and shook the entire Nine Dragon Devil Prison. Chaotic battle in Dragon King Manor. Dragon King Manor, Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect's people are all extremely frightened. They promptly soared to the sky and flew away. The might produced by the battle between two immortal dragons is hard to imagine. This Dragon King Manor will surely be destroyed. Long Bei is far away from Nine Dragon Devil Prison and arrived in the sky above an open space. A white-haired old man is following behind him. It is Long Yingkuan. Long Bei, you should just obediently be a slave. You were born to be a slave. Long Yingkuan shouted in a stern voice, then waved his palm. A majestic berserk dragon power whistled and trembled in the sky. Incomparably dreadful might ferociously attacked the ground. Hu! Long Yingkuan raised his hand and released a dreadful gale pressure that destroyed a large number of houses. Long Bei let out a furious dragon roar and attacked with his palm. The entire Dragon King Manor immediately burst into commotion. Everyone left their residences one after another and flew to the sky. Dragon King Manor's people saw that the two dragons are truly fighting and felt unspeakable bitterness. Heavenly Dragon Sect's people said with grave expression, "This is very troublesome." Long Bei lost control and old ancestor Immortal Dragon also lost control. If they fight, Dragon King Manor will be finished. Xian Domain Dragon Sect's people coldly groaned and said, "At worst we can just rebuild. What we need to worry about is that they must not get injured, especially old ancestor Immortal Dragon. He is our Long family's only reliance." An old man from Dragon King Manor said with sigh, "Could it be that Long Bei's beast governing collar has lost its effect? Logically speaking, he should not be able to resist us. otherwise his soul would be tortured by the collar. They have indeed miscalculated all of this. Even Long Yingkuan, an immortal dragon, did not expect that Long Bei would actually dare to fight him. Now that they are fighting, Long Yingkuan will not stop because he was slapped by Long Bei just now. These dragons love face the most. After being slapped in front of a group of juniors, he will not let this matter rest. Long Songxing saw the commotion outside and said to Qin Yun and Xian Rujing, I will go out for a bit, let Jian family people come in. Qin Yun is also somewhat worried because he still has not broken through. He also doesn't know when he will break through, he only feels that it will happen soon. Not long after Long Songxing left, the noise outside became louder and louder. Turns out Long Bei wanted to get rid of those heavenly dragon sect people, but he did not succeed. There were some half-immortals among them and they dodged very quickly. Moreover, Long Yingkuan was blocking them. Long Bei and Long Songxing also told Qin Yun not to be in a rush to set up the formation and to wait for the best opportunity. This was because there was only one set of the dragon sealing formation. If they missed the best opportunity and it was destroyed, their plan would fail. Qin Yun also plans to wait until he reaches late-stage Martial King before going out to set up the formation. This way, it will be much easier for him to succeed. Suddenly a Dragon King Manor half-immortal furiously roared, Jian family people have arrived. Who opened the barrier to let them in? Old ancestor immortal dragon, quickly kill Long Bei and help us resist Jian family. Long Bei, did you collude with the Jian family? Dragon King Manor's group of Long family people turned pale with fright. They looked at the direction where the sword energy is soaring. The heavenly dragon sect's old man sneered and said, Are you afraid? Wasn't it just a bunch of sword cultivators? It's not a big deal. Xian Domain Dragon sect's old man also said with sneer, Your Dragon King Manor has been too cowardly these days. Seeing Jian family people, you are actually scared to this extent. That's right, it's great that the Jian family is here. We will deal with them here. Not only Jian family people have arrived, Jian family allies have arrived as well, for example Bao Changshou, Old Mother Yun Yao and other powerful half-immortals. Xianxia Tian is flying at the forefront, his hand is firmly holding his origin sword. His sword aura is coming from very far away, it is as if a burst of gale has arrived. What is dreadful are the 7 old men behind Xianxia Tian, they are Jian family's strongest existences, 7 sword old ancestors. When Long Songxing let them in, he communicated with Xianxia Tian, telling them not to accidentally enter Long Bei. Xianxia Tian also knows that they are Qin Yun's spies in the Dragon King Manor, so he agreed to Long Songxing's request. Originally it was only Long Bei and Long Yingkuan, 2 dragons fighting. But now, Jian family and a large group of half-immortals have joined in. Many people outside the Dragon King Manor have left one after another. Especially those people who spent a lot of purple crystal coins to buy houses in the vicinity, they all feel like they are being screwed by a dog. Fighting inside the Dragon King Manor will surely destroy the vicinity, they will suffer disastrous losses. Those who are willing to spend a lot of money to buy houses all think that the Dragon King city is very stable and nothing big will happen. But now, not only 2 dragons are fighting, there are also a large group of half-immortals who are tired of living fighting, there are also Jian family sword cultivators. Long Yutsong's Dragon Tree Pavilion is very peculiar, it is a magic tool. Therefore, he took it and ran, he did not suffer any loss. He is just like other people, floating on the sky, looking at the Dragon King Manor from far away, watching the show. Boss, I wonder if Jian family can win or not. If Jian family wins, then Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm will belong to Jian family. Bai Kexian said. Jian family will surely win. After Jian family wins, they can develop for a period of time and then attack Xian Domain. Long Yutsong said with smile, at that time I will also sneak in and take a look. Long family has been arranged in the Ordinary Realm to stir up chaos, not letting any faction dominate. This way, no faction in the Ordinary Realm will be able to attack Xian Domain. Divine Inscription Palace's people saw that Jian family suddenly attacked and very smoothly attacked the Dragon King Manor, they promptly notified other Divine Inscription Palace. Sects and aristocratic families of other great states saw Jian family attacking the Dragon King Manor so powerfully, they don't dare to help Long family because they don't want to be eliminated by Jian family in the future. Originally, many sects and aristocratic families were very optimistic about Long family, after all they have immortal dragons. But who would have thought that Long family's two formidable immortal dragons would actually start fighting? Qin Yan and Xian Rujing are inside the 9-dragon devil prison. They cannot see the situation outside with their own eyes, but they know that the battle situation is very intense. Burst of noise, it is as if the heaven and earth will explode. Qin Yan has now entered Dao core transformation state, he will soon enter third transformation state. Xian Rujing said, Qin Yan, can you break through on your own? I will go out and see if I can help. Xian Rujing flew out of the 9-dragon devil prison and began looking for martial emperors as her targets. She directly unleashed heavenly tribulation divine ability power and summoned dreadful tribulation thunder. Xian Rujing's targets are precisely those martial emperors from Xian domain dragon sect. Isn't that Xian Rujing? She must have been eaten by Long Bei. Someone cried out in alarm. That bastard Long Bei did not eat Xian Rujing and Long Yutian. Long Songxing is also participating in the battle, could it be that he let Jian family people in? Wretched bastard, everyone join hands and quickly kill Long Songxing. A large group of people immediately exploded in anger and began roaring in succession. Jian family people are very powerful, even though their numbers are few, they are pressuring Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect people to the point that they are unable to breathe. The battle outside is very intense, it looks like the heaven and earth is collapsing, burst of loud sound shook people's hearts. More than half of the Dragon King Manor has been razed to the ground in just a short period of time. Dragon King Manor's people are extremely distressed. The ones fighting the most intensely are Long Bei and Long Yingkuan, after all they are the strongest here. Even though they are suppressing their cultivation, their power is not something half immortals can compare to. Jian family sword cultivators are also sweeping away Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect's half immortals. Even though martial emperors and martial kings are not as strong as half immortals, they are the most numerous and they are fighting very intensely. Especially Xian Rujing's tribulation thunder, it is dreadful to the extreme. As long as she wants, she can release a large amount of tribulation thunder. Even martial emperors feel pain all over their body when they are hit by the tribulation thunder. Some of the weaker martial kings were blasted into dregs in just a few strikes. Xian Rujing, you came with our Heavenly Dragon Sect. You are one of us, we should not have any enmity with you, right? A Heavenly Dragon Sect martial emperor yelled. Without your tacit consent, would those Xian Domain Dragon Sect bastards allow their younger generation to attack me? Xian Rujing furiously said, your Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect bastards will all die today. Everyone knows that Xian Rujing was captured and beaten up by a few women, the anger in her heart has not dissipated yet. After Xian Rujing became peak martial king, her strength became even more dreadful. She can summon up to 3 Snow Woman immortals. Moreover, these 3 Snow Woman immortals are as strong as peak martial kings. They can also release tribulation thunder containing ice and snow power. Just Xian Rujing alone can make a large group of martial kings cover their heads and flee like rats. Jian family people are endlessly apprehensive seeing such dreadful woman. They saw her attack Long family people and treated her as one of their own. Roar, Long Bei let out a furious roar from the distance, his body flickered with golden light and dropped to the ground. Long Bei's body exploded out with a huge light ball that flickered with golden light. It brought along a shockwave and intimidated everyone inside the Dragon King Manor, causing them to stop fighting. Long Bei lost. Long Yingkuan proudly shouted, Jian family scoundrels, accept your death. Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect people loudly roared in excitement after hearing that Long Bei lost. At this time, Long Yingkuan also rushed towards the 7 strongest 7-sword-old ancestors. Jian family's 7-sword-old ancestors are very calm, they promptly brandished their swords to meet Long Yingkuan. Just as Long Yingkuan rushed over, Long Songxing also rushed over and used his dragon claw to send Long Yingkuan flying. Xian Domain Dragon Sect and Heavenly Dragon Sect have many half-immortals, they are all very strong, they need the 7-sword-old ancestors to deal with them. Otherwise, if the 7-sword-old ancestors are defeated, Jian family will lose completely. Let me deal with them, you guys deal with other people. Long Songxing finished speaking and rushed towards Long Yingkuan. You bastard! Long Inkuan furiously said, I should have crippled you back then. Stupid dragon, if you did not purge our faction back then, my parents and ancestors would not have died. Long Songshan coldly shouted, today, I will make you pay the price. You are just a human, even if you transformed into a dragon, you can't compare to a real dragon. You want to make me pay the price with just you? Even Long Bei could not injure me. Long Inkuan said with sneer. 880 Chapter 880 Immortal Dragon True Body Long Inkuan is an immortal dragon, but in order to not be sucked into the immortal desolate, he sealed his strongest immortal power. This kind of cultivation sealing secret technique is very brilliant. It caused his true immortal power to be completely suppressed and unable to be released. This way, Long Inkuan's battle strength is also very limited. After fighting with Long Bei, he was injured and his power was also affected. Long Songsheng's hands turned into dragon claws. He approached Long Inkuan and ferociously clawed, releasing very strong dragon power. It must be said that after Long Songsheng transformed into a dragon, he unleashed his peak power and is very dreadful. He can actually fight evenly with an immortal dragon. Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect half-immortals are fighting with Jian family half-immortals. Because Jian family has fewer people, they can resist, otherwise they would have already been killed. They looked at Long Inkuan's side, seeing how powerful Long Songsheng is, they are filled with envy and jealousy. If their Long family half-immortals could transform into dragons, they would definitely be able to fight against sword cultivators. Now they are dealing with one sword cultivator in 2 or 3. Qin Yan is also at the critical moment of breakthrough. He is very anxious in his heart because the battle outside is very intense and he wants to go out and help. Qin Yan is alone in the 9th floor of 9 Dragon Devil Prison. While cultivating, he suddenly sensed an aura. It is Long Bei's aura. Long Bei has returned, his injuries are very serious but he can still quietly run back. Continue cultivating, the opportunity to set up the formation is not here yet. Long Bei said. Qin Yan's eyes are still closed, he did not say anything. Long Bei said again, Long Songsheng can continue to stall for some time. This guy Long Inkuan's strength far exceeds my estimation. Long Bei and Long Songsheng discussed before, if everything goes smoothly, they will take turns to fight Long Inkuan and consume his power. This way they can find a better opportunity to set up the formation. Now Long Songsheng is fighting Long Inkuan with all his might. Although he can exchange blows, he is being hit by Long Inkuan from time to time. If this goes on, he won't be able to hold on for long. Long Bei and Long Songsheng discussed this matter because they feel that the dragon sealing great formation's power is not enough. They are worried that it won't be able to suppress a formidable immortal dragon. Therefore, they decided to consume Long Inkuan's energy first and then let Qin Yan set up the formation when the time is right. Long Songsheng's power was limited, he could not resist for long and was beaten to the ground by Long Inkuan. His body was covered with injuries. You puny things, go to hell. Long Inkuan looked at the Jian family's 7-sword-old ancestors and furiously roared. He shot out a golden dragon image and flew out. Also at this time, Long Bei suddenly leaped out and let out a roar. Sound wave rushed out and scattered the golden dragon image. Long Bei, you can still stand up? Fine, I will tear you to shreds. Long Inkuan coldly shouted and rushed towards Long Bei. The 2 celestial dragons were both fighting in human form. They flew towards each other and slammed their palms against each other. Immediately, the weather changed and a wild gale sprang up. Wild lightning gales swept out, destroying many of the surrounding buildings. Boom boom boom, Long Bei and Long Inkuan fought fiercely again and directly fought outside the Dragon King Manor. The people outside the Dragon King City have already distanced themselves from the Dragon King Manor. This is also a wise decision. Because many tall buildings outside the Dragon King Manor have been destroyed by Long Bei and Long Inkuan's battle and turned into ruins. Now, not only the people near the Dragon King Manor, all the people in the Dragon King City are distancing themselves from the Dragon King Manor. Many people who are afraid of death even went out of the city to watch the battle so as not to be affected. Long Bei dragged his heavily injured body and fought Long Inkuan with all his might. He is doing his utmost to exhaust Long Inkuan's power. Long Inkuan is also incomparably angry. He originally thought that after displaying his formidable power, Long Bei would surrender to him. But Long Bei did not, he is still fighting with the determination to die. Even though Long Yingkuan is very strong, most of his power has been sealed. It will not be easy for him to kill Long Bei with his current power. After all, Long Bei is an immortal dragon, his body is very strong. Without formidable immortal power, it will be very difficult to completely destroy an immortal dragon's body. Long Bei bought some time. Long Xianxia, who was injured earlier, also recovered a lot. He promptly soared to the sky and flew towards Long Bei, wanting to join hands with him. Hoo. After Long Xianxia flew over, he raised his hand and threw a series of talismans at Long Yingkuan. After those talismans flew over, they transformed into all kind of berserk power, flame, thunder and lightning, gale, vibration and so on. Long Xianxia threw out king talismans, he is not willing to use them. Long Yingkuan was hit by a series of king talismans and is in a very difficult situation. He let out a furious roar and clawed at Long Xianxia from the void. A huge dragon claw appeared, it is like a huge mountain and ferociously pressed down on Long Xianxia. Long Xianxia promptly dodged and avoided the huge dragon claw. After the illusory dragon claw landed on the ground, it directly smashed a building into pieces. The power poured into the ground and exploded, creating a huge crater that was thousands of meters wide. A large amount of soil splashed everywhere along with the berserk energy wave. All the buildings in the Dragon King city have been destroyed by the energy wave and berserk vibration power, causing them to sway left and right. The flourishing Dragon King city is beginning to be destroyed. Jian family people also relaxed a lot, at least they don't need to face that immortal dragon. Although they don't have many people on their side, sword cultivators are very strong. They can fight 1 against 3, they are slowly suppressing Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect people. As long as this immortal dragon Long Yingkuan doesn't participate in the battle, their Jian family will obtain the final victory. Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect people were very disdainful towards Jian family before, they even mocked Dragon King Manor's people for being afraid of sword cultivators. Now that they are facing formidable sword cultivators, they understand the fear of Dragon King Manor's people. We only need to hold on and wait for old ancestor immortal dragon to kill Long Bei and Long Xianxia, then he will join us and Jian family will be defeated. A Xian Domain Dragon Sect elder said, he can only place all his hopes on old ancestor immortal dragon. A Heavenly Dragon Sect elder said to Xianxia with sneer, if your Jian family is smart, you should quickly scram out of the Dragon King city. You also saw, Long Bei and Long Xianxia joined hands but were still beaten by old ancestor immortal dragon. Once those 2 bastards are defeated, you guys will undoubtedly die. Xianxia laughed loudly and said, even if we die, we will drag you down with us. This opportunity is very important for Jian family. Even if Long Bei and Long Xianxia are defeated, the 7-sword old ancestors will continue to stall the immortal dragon, allowing them to kill even more Long family half-immortals and weaken Long family's overall strength. Xian Rujing is also very anxious looking at this scene because Long Bei and Long Xianxia are having a very hard time. If this continues, they will most likely be killed. Even though Long Yingkuan is injured and consumed a lot of power, he still looks very strong. 9 Dragon Devil Prison is very sturdy, it has not been destroyed, it is clearly a very dreadful magic tool. At the 9th floor, Qin Yan's body overflowed with burst of Xian Dao power containing king energy. His body suddenly shook and Xian Dao power rushed out, the nether sun within his body also started revolving. 3rd transformation, my nether sun's energy has successfully evolved, my Xian Dao power has strengthened by a lot. Qin Yan stood up and sensed the formidable Xian Dao power and king energy within his body. His heart immediately surged with emotions. He promptly turned his body transparent and flew out of the 9 Dragon Devil prison. After he came out, he followed Long Bei and Long Xianxia's aura. When Qin Yan arrived, he saw Long Bei and Long Xianxia's injuries. Even though they are jointly attacking Long Yingkuan, they are being beaten up from time to time. Must use Lion King Cannon. Qin Yan flew out of Dragon King Manor and took out Lion King Cannon. Then he sent sound transmission to Long Bei and Long Xianxia, telling them to prepare to dodge. Qin Yan, don't use formation yet, now is not the time, the energy inside that bastard's body is still very strong. Long Bei sent sound transmission to Qin Yan. Alright, I will use half-immortal life crystal to attack him. Be careful and dodge. Qin Yan said. Long Bei and Long Songxing are extremely shocked to hear that Qin Yun is going to use half-immortal life crystal. They promptly changed their fighting style and moved far away from Long Yingkuan. Seeing Long Bei and Long Songxing running away, the furious Long Yingkuan did not chase them. Because Long Yingkuan wants to protect Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect's half-immortals. If they are all killed by Jian family, he will be left alone and will not be able to resist Jian family. Qin Yun saw Long Yingkuan flying towards Dragon King Manor and promptly shot out a half-immortal life crystal cannonball. Under the taboo ghost town, with Lan Suya's help, he killed a group of half-immortals and collected some half-immortal life crystals. Boom, the half-immortal life crystal shot out like a light beam and accurately hit Long Yingkuan. Long Yingkuan let out a loud roar and was sent flying by the explosion. A large area outside the Dragon King Manor has been destroyed by the half-immortal life crystal. It was originally in ruins, but now there is no more ruins. It is turned into a 10,000-meter wide huge crater. The spectators on the sky turned pale with fright when they saw a huge crater appear inside the Dragon King city. Boom, Qin Yun continued to lock onto Long Yingkuan and shot out half-immortal life crystals in succession. Long Bei and Long Songxing are extremely shocked. They thought that Qin Yun would be finished with one shot. They did not expect him to shoot out so many half-immortal life crystals in succession. Qin Yun has so many half-immortal life crystals. This is what caused Long Bei and Long Songxing to be shocked the most. Long Yingkuan is also dizzy and disoriented after being hit by so many half-immortal life crystals. Even though he has formidable immortal dragon body, he is now riddled with scars. He can still fly in the sky. This can be considered very awesome. Dragon King City is also filled with huge craters. Those ruined houses have been blown away to God knows where. Yellow soil and sand are flying everywhere. Half-immortal life crystals are gone. We can set up the formation. Qin Yun took out the flag formation and sent sound transmission to Long Bei and Long Songxing. Just as Qin Yun is about to go over, Long Yingkuan's body suddenly burst out with golden light. A dragon roar filled with might shook the heaven and earth. The sky has been enveloped by golden cloud. Long Yingkuan transformed into a huge golden dragon. His entire body flickered with golden light and floated above the Dragon King city. Release a restriction. Qin Yun suddenly realized that he underestimated Long Yingkuan's strength. He also realized why Long Bei didn't let him set up the formation. Long Yingkuan, who had reverted to his true form, possessed terrifying strength. Long Yingkuan was hit by Qin Yun's life crystals just now, but he still has a very strong aura. Qin Yun, leave the rest to me. Look for an opportunity. I will beat him back to human form. At that time he will be completely exhausted. Long Bei said. After he finished speaking, Long Bei also loudly roared. His body flickered with blue rays of light and shot towards the sky. Not long after, another blue dragon appeared in the sky. Long Bei also revealed his true body, turned into a huge dragon. The two huge dragons hovered in the sky, covering more than half of Dragon King City. The people below, even the group of half-immortals, are extremely frightened. They are shocked by the spectacular scene in the sky. Qin Yun took out some flag arrays and concentrated his mind and strength, waiting to take action. After Long Bei revealed his true body, his power also became very frightening. Long Songxing arrived beside Qin Yun and said in low voice, Senior Long Bei wants to break through the limit and use the strongest immortal dragon power. Qin Yun said in astonishment, really? If he were to break the restriction, wouldn't he be sucked into the immortal desolate? Long Songxing nodded his head. He discussed with me before, this is also his worst-case scenario. Sure enough, the blue dragon in the sky was getting stronger and stronger. Roar, Long Bei bellowed. The earth suddenly trembled. The huge city wall surrounding the Dragon King city was also breached after the dragon roar appeared. Long Bei's power suddenly increased by a large margin. All the half-immortals below are extremely afraid because this is the true power of an immortal dragon. Long Bei broke through the restriction and released his strongest immortal dragon power. Long Bei, ah Long Bei. You idiot. With your strength, you will only become someone else's slave after entering immortal desolate. Ha ha ha. Long Yingkuan laughed loudly and said. Boom, Long Bei's body flickered with blue light. His huge dragon tail ferociously swept towards Long Yingkuan. It is like a huge axe chopping down and landed on Long Yingkuan's head. Long Inkuan's mountain-like dragon head was ruthlessly swept down by the huge and powerful dragon tail. The entire dragon head heavily fell to the ground, like a falling mountain, smashing the ground into pieces, up and down, rolling up bursts of sand and dust. The space around Long Bei also began fluctuating. He is about to be sucked into the immortal desolate. Bang, 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 Long Bei unceasingly sprayed out energy balls from his mouth. They transformed into blue energy balls and shot towards Long Inkuan. That is the strongest immortal dragon power. After Long Inkuan was hit, his body split open and he roared repeatedly. Long Bei, what is the point of injuring me? Do you know that you've harmed those guys from the Jian family? They're dead meat. Long Inkuan's huge dragon body flickered with golden light, then gradually shrank and turned into human form. Long Inkuan's body is now covered with cuts and bruises. Just now, Long Inkuan was attacked by Long Bei using his strongest power. Even though he suffered no small injuries, he doesn't feel anything because Long Bei was defeated in this battle. Long Bei scrammed to Immortal Desolate. Ha ha ha. Heavenly Dragon Sect's half-immortal laughed heartily. This is great. Without Long Bei's obstruction, Old Ancestor Immortal Dragon will be able to kill those Jian family trash. Old Ancestor Immortal Dragon, quickly capture those Jian family people. Old Ancestor Immortal Dragon, Jian family people are very nutritious. They are very suitable for you to eat. Long Bei's huge dragon body also gradually merged into the fluctuating space and disappeared without a trace. Just as Long Inkuan is feeling proud, he suddenly sensed a formidable power binding him. He carefully looked all around and discovered that many formation flags are surrounding him. Qinyan secretly set up formation flags just now. Now he opened the dragon sealing great formation. The formation flags created a very formidable power and sealed the formidable dragon power within Long Inkuan's body. Long Xianxia saw Qinyan take action and immediately became vigilant all around to prevent other people from coming over to destroy the formation. Long Inkuan furiously said, "What kind of scoundrel is this? You actually secretly set up a dragon sealing great formation? Quickly scram out for me." Qinyan did not appear. Instead he is secretly controlling the dragon sealing great formation to suppress Long Inkuan's power. Qinyan, who is controlling the dragon sealing great formation, is incomparably apprehensive. Because Long Inkuan's formidable dragon power is very difficult to suppress. If Long Bei and Long Xianxia did not have the foresight to exhaust Long Inkuan's power, just the dragon sealing great formation would not have been enough. Even now, Qinyan is feeling great pressure. It will surely succeed. Qinyan released his strongest mental power through Nether Moon to control the dragon sealing great formation's power to the extreme. Dozens of formation flags floated around and surrounded Long Inkuan. The formation flags fluttered and flickered with 9-colored light, shooting out multicolored light beams towards Long Inkuan and suppressing his formidable dragon power. Scoundrel, you think you can seal me like this? You are too naive. Long Inkuan furiously roared, his body began expanding and flickering with golden light. Ling Yinar yelled, he is transforming into a dragon. After Long Inkuan transforms into a dragon, his power will be very valiant, it will be even more difficult to suppress him. Qinyan let out a muffled groan and released Nether Moon mental power to the extreme. Nether Moon mental power poured into all the formation flags, releasing 9-colored light beams that became even stronger. The formation flags are also operating very smoothly, releasing 9-colored light beams that suddenly turned into 9-colored lightning and bombarded Long Inkuan's body. Long Inkuan wants to transform into a dragon, but the dragon power within his body is being attacked again and again, causing his transformation to fail. As Long Inkuan's dragon power is being suppressed, his roar became smaller and smaller. Those Long family people in the distance are extremely terrified looking at this scene. Especially the people from Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect. They all heard about the dragon sealing great formation. It is a special formation used to suppress dragon power. But dragon sealing great formation is very rare in Immortal Desolate. Very few people have mastered it, it has been lost for a long time. It is only recorded in ancient texts. But now, it has appeared in the Spirit Desolate. Qinyan also let out a sigh of relief, the dragon sealing great formation is indeed dreadful. While suppressing Long Inkuan, it can be considered smooth and Long Inkuan has not broken through. Now Long Inkuan is still unceasingly struggling, He wants to use the dragon power within his body to break through the dragon sealing Great Formation's power, but no matter what he does, he cannot succeed. Long Yingkuan continued to furiously roar, "Scoundrel, quickly scram out for me. I want to see who exactly is using the dragon sealing Great Formation." Qin Yan naturally won't come out to avoid being plotted against by Long Yingkuan. Now Long Yingkuan has not been completely sealed, the dragon power within his body is very strong. After all, he is an immortal dragon. Long Yingkuan's dragon power is very valiant, it is not that easy to suppress. "Long Songxing, who exactly are you colluding with?" Long Yingkuan furiously roared. "Long Yingkuan, before you die, take a good look at this world. You have committed so many evil deeds, yet you can still live for so many years, you should be content." Long Songxing said in cold voice. His body is covered with injuries, he is floating in the sky and looking down at Long Yingkuan. Long Yingkuan bellowed and shot out a golden light towards Long Yingkuan. "Humph." Long Songxing coldly snorted and scattered the golden light with a palm strike. Long Yingkuan roared, "Quickly come and save me." The people from the Heavenly Dragon sect and the Xian Domain Dragon sect in the distance. They were all extremely anxious. Of course they heard Long Yingkuan's cry for help, but they are powerless. 2 of their half-immortals have been killed, they can't even protect themselves, let alone save Long Yingkuan. "You bunch of trash, hurry up and save me. Otherwise, you will all be finished." Long Yingkuan furiously roared, "Come here and destroy those flags. Martial emperors and martial kings, go." An old man from the Long family shouted. There were also many martial emperors and martial kings hiding in the dark. They were all from the Heavenly Dragon sect, Xian Domain Dragon sect and Long family. They were all very afraid of death and did not dare to come out. Moreover, seeing that their half-immortal is in a disadvantageous position, they have already holed up. "Martial emperors and martial kings, come out now. So long as they destroy those formation flags, I can escape. As long as someone participates in saving me, I will accept him as my disciple in the future and teach him dragon transformation technique." Long Yingkuan's voice reverberated throughout the desolate Dragon King city. Hearing there are benefits, more than 10 martial kings and martial emperors flew over. Boom boom boom, Xian Rujing promptly rushed over, released Heavenly Tribulation divine ability and shot down Dreadful Tribulation thunder, forcing those martial kings and martial emperors to retreat. Martial emperors are still fine, they can still resist the Dreadful Tribulation thunder. But martial kings are no good. Even peak martial kings, as long as they are hit by Tribulation thunder, they will explode like watermelons. Heavenly Dragon sect and Xian Domain Dragon sect people saw how strong Xian Rujing's Tribulation thunder is and realized that she has broken through. They all furiously cursed Long Bei because earlier Long Bei said that he ate Xian Rujing and that Baldi. They suspect that the person controlling the formation from the dark is that Baldi. Although Jianshi Tian did not see Qin Yan, he can guess that Qin Yan is controlling the dragon sealing Great Formation from the dark. This made him feel a lot more relaxed. All the martial kings who wanted to save Long Yingkuan are dead. Only a few martial emperors managed to block the Tribulation thunder and fled in distress. Finally they were torn to pieces by Long Songxing. Long Yingkuan suddenly howled with laughter and said, "Fine. You bunch of trash cannot save me, I can only save myself. I will kill you bunch of trash and Jian family people together." Not good, he is also going to release restriction? After Long Bei broke through restriction just now, he can still release very strong power. If Long Yingkuan also breaks through restriction, his power will be even stronger, enough to kill us all. Jian family people, quickly stop, don't fight. Quickly run for your lives, we must run together, we must live. Jian family idiots, did you not hear? Long Yingkuan is going to release his immortal dragon power, quickly stop and run. Heavenly Dragon sect and Xian Domain Dragon sect people immediately became extremely terrified and shouted loudly at Jian family people. Jian family people have a tacit understanding and are unceasingly attacking. Blood Evil Dragon King Long Yingkuan is indeed breaking through the limit. Just like Long Bei, he decided to enter the Immortal Desolate. He didn't want to go to the Immortal Desolate, but he had no choice but to go now or else he would be sealed. Long Yingkuan still has a very strong power within his body that he has yet to release, so he absolutely will not allow himself to be sealed by the dragon sealing great formation. Right now, he could only unleash his strongest immortal dragon power to destroy the dragon sealing formation. Ha ha ha. Let's see how long you can seal me. I'm about to return to my strongest state. Long Yingkuan laughed wildly and said. He no longer struggled and allowed the dragon sealing great formation to suppress his dragon power. Long Yingkuan will need some time to remove the restriction on his power. Once the restriction is removed, the dragon sealing great formation will not be able to do anything to him. Long Xianxia and Xianrujing are also very anxious. If the strongest immortal dragon's power was allowed to erupt, everyone here would be killed. Long Yingkuan's dragon power is gradually being suppressed, his aura has become a lot weaker but his face is still calm, he is still laughing crazily. As long as I remove the restriction, all of you will die. Long Yingkuan furiously laughed and said. He also bitterly hates those heavenly dragon sect trash, otherwise he would not have fallen into such a situation. As Long Yingkuan's aura grew weaker and weaker, it also meant that the dragon sealing grand formation was about to successfully seal Long Yingkuan's dragon essence. However, everyone knew that Long Yingkuan was about to explode. Heavenly Dragon Sect and Xian Domain Dragon Sect's people are extremely flustered, their complexion is unsightly. Long Yingkuan's powerful dragon power aura has almost disappeared. This means that his dragon power has been sealed. Qin Yun, quickly leave. Xianxia suddenly shouted, that guy is about to erupt. Many Jian family's half-immortals are also prepared. Long family, Xian Domain Dragon Sect and Heavenly Dragon Sect's people are all extremely shocked. The person hiding in the dark is actually Qin Yun. Long Yingkuan also knows about Qin Yun and the thing that left the deepest impression on him is that Qin Yun possesses the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron. Right at this moment, a black shadow suddenly appeared in the air. It was the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppression Cauldron that Qin Yun had released. It came crashing down like a small mountain. Bang! The Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron covered Long Yingkuan. The Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron quickly became smaller and then disappeared. It was stored by Qin Yun. Xian Domain Dragon Sect and Heavenly Dragon Sect's people are extremely shocked. Because Long Yingkuan was removing the restriction, he originally thought that he would erupt with the strongest immortal dragon power, so he gave up resisting the dragon sealing great formation and allowed his dragon power to be sealed, causing him to lose the power to resist the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron. Stupid dragon! Qin Yun chuckled. The onlookers in the distance also let out a wave of cheers. The formidable immortal dragon inside the Dragon King Manor has been captured by Qin Yun using the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron. It must be known that when Qin Yun was in Wei Long Manor, he also captured a very strong golden dragon. Long Xianxia saw Qin Yun take out the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron and realized that the outcome is already set. He immediately rushed underground to take out the 9-dragon immortal origin. Qin Yun, you can leave now. Leave this to us. Xianxia said. All right. Qin Yun also flew out together with Xianrujing. You damned baldy, you are making me anxious to death. Xianrujing lightly groaned and said. Long family half-immortals who were bitterly fighting heard Xianrujing calling Qin Yun damned baldy and immediately thought of something. So that baldy Long Yutian is Qin Yun. Qin Yun has already infiltrated their Dragon King Manor and caused so much trouble. The main culprit behind Dragon King Manor's current predicament is Qin Yun. Those Long family people immediately let out a burst of furious roar. Wu Long also ran out from inside the 9-dragon devil prison and quickly fled this place. Let's go. Qin Yun laughed and then flew towards a direction with Xianrujing. After Qin Yun and Xianrujing flew for a little while, a roar filled with evil aura suddenly echoed behind them. They promptly turned their heads to look and saw a 10,000-meter thick black gas gushing out from Dragon King Manor's location. A wretched evil aura immediately spread out. Jian family and Long family people have been completely enveloped by the evil aura. At this time, Qin Yun saw a middle-aged man whose entire body is pitch black, his eyes are red. It is the severely injured Long Xianxia. He has also been submerged by the black gas. After he came out, he became somewhat different. Grandfather, what happened to you? Qin Yun asked in alarm after seeing Long Xianxia. Qin Yun, you. You should quickly run. I have been corroded by Blood Evil Dragon King's evil intent. I can't control myself. Long Songxing is doing his utmost to restrain himself and shouted in loud voice. Damn it, the Blood Evil Dragon King inside the Bloody Evil Dragon Cave has unleashed his power. Xianxia cursed in low voice, as long as they are Long family people, they will all be controlled. Xianxia and 7 Sword Old Ancestors brought along a large group of half-immortals and flew out. Qin Yun, quickly run. Long family people have gone crazy, their power suddenly increased by a lot. Xianxia yelled. Qin Yun grabbed Long Songxing's wrist and poured an overwhelming righteous power. Long Songxing, who was trembling all over and releasing black gas, gradually calmed down. After Long Songxing recovered, he recalled how dreadful it was just now. He immediately thanked Qin Yun and said, quickly run. Long family people are hopeless, they have all become Blood Evil Dragon King slaves. Xianxia and others arrived beside Qin Yun and said, we should quickly leave. Long family has been completely destroyed. All right. Qin Yun looked at the area where the black gas is spreading behind them and nodded. Just as they were about to leave, the black gas suddenly condensed into a huge palm and attacked from far away. 7 Sword Old Ancestors promptly set up a formation to block. Boom, the huge palm condensed from black gas was scattered by the 7 Sword Old Ancestors. Qin Yun and Xianxia continued to retreat with Xianxia and the others. Suddenly, a ball of black gas condensed into a huge ball and dropped down from the sky, smashing towards Qin Yun and the others. And those crazed half-immortals are still chasing after them. The spectators in the distance are also scared by the black gas gushing out of the Dragon King Manor and ran away early. The sinister black gas condensed into a huge ball and dropped on the ground. It is as if a martial emperor Daocore exploded, the might is very dreadful. And all of this seems to be done by the Blood Evil Dragon King. Qin Yun, don't run, I will definitely capture you. A furious roar shook the sky. Leave behind the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. Leave behind your grandpa. Qin Yun loudly roared. Xianxia also did not expect that the Dragon King Manor would hide such dreadful thing. The sky within a radius of 1,000 li has already been enveloped by the sinister black gas. That sinister black cloud suddenly transformed into a huge palm, several hundred li long and ferociously pressed down. This power pressed down, it is as if a part of the sky is falling down. Boom boom boom, suddenly, the entire heaven and earth are enveloped by the tyrannical black evil energy. Everyone is pressed down to the ground by that power. The earth churned and split open, countless huge rocks and earth chunks flew everywhere. Countless mountains in the vicinity collapsed in an instant. Xianxia and the other half-immortals also miscalculated, they did not expect Blood Evil Dragon King's strength to be so dreadful. That kind of power smashed down, they have no time to save Qin Yun. While fleeing, Qin Yun and Xianxia are holding hands and running very fast. But the palm pressing down on them is too big. Even if he runs fast, he will not be able to escape from the palm. What caused people to feel incomparably strange is that after the black energy palm smashed down, the black evil power quickly rushed into the ground, as if it was absorbed by the earth, it disappeared in a short while. Xianxia and the other half-immortals and martial emperors are all fine, they are looking everywhere and shouting for Qin Yun. Qin Yun has been taken away by Blood Evil Dragon King, don't shout, a Long family half-immortal yelled. Long family people's skin has become pitch black and full of scales. Their bloodshot eyes have abruptly become large, their yellow teeth are protruding out of their mouth, they look like devil monsters, it is very scary. These devil-transformed half-immortals are all the same. Most dreadful thing is, their power has increased by a lot. These guys. Kill them. Xianxia shouted, we must save Qin Yun. Jian family people also stopped running, they promptly rushed towards those devil-transformed Long family people. A huge crater appeared at the place where the black energy gushed out of the Dragon King Manor. The black energy shrank back, Qin Yun and Xianxia were also brought down. Originally, Xianxia could have thrown off Qin Yun and not followed them down, but she firmly grabbed onto Qin Yun and did not let go, she wanted to pull him down. She did not expect that the evil power would be so dreadful that it directly brought them away. Now, Qin Yun and Xianxia are falling down from that huge crater. Not long after, they dropped down to the ground. Damn it, we came to the underground world again. Xianxia cursed in low voice, then released overwhelming righteous power and enveloped him and Xianxia. Xianxia. I just read the memories of those slaves, I also know about you. You took Long Yingkuan into the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, so long as you hand over the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron to me, I can guarantee that you will become a slave with the highest status. Blood Evil Dragon King's voice reverberated through the underground world. Xianxia now also sensed Blood Evil Dragon King's power and shivered in fear. She said in low voice, Xianxia, that guy's strength is like an immortal king. Even an immortal desolate, he is second only to immortal emperors. How can this devil dragon be so strong? Didn't they say that he would become a slave after going to immortal desolate? Xianxia cursed in low voice, how can such a dreadful guy be hiding under the Dragon King manor? Xianxia shook her head and said, we are in trouble. At this time, Xianxia saw a purplish-black dragon flying out from the mountains in the underground world. In a short while, it arrived in front of them and turned into an old man. Hand over the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron to me, I can guarantee that you and your woman will not die. Blood Evil Dragon King's dreadful old face is filled with wrinkles, he has an eerie smile on his face. His pair of red eyes are staring at Xianxia and Xianxia, causing fear in their hearts. Xianxia can now clearly sense that Blood Evil Dragon King's power is at Immortal King level. It can be seen that there is a very strong barrier here, just like Immortal Weapon Palace, it can prevent Blood Evil Dragon King from being detected by Immortal Desolate's power. And if I don't hand it over? Xianxia said with sneer, he immediately became very confident. 883 Chapter 883 Holy Blade Rebirth. Blood Evil Dragon King laughed sinisterly and said, Little demon, this underground world is my territory. My strength is as formidable as an immortal king. If an ordinary immortal king came, they would not necessarily be able to defeat me. What gives you the confidence to say no in front of me? Long Yingkuan is also an immortal dragon, but he was subdued by me. And my cultivation is far below him, so don't be so absolute with your words. Xianxia is still very calm as he spoke. Ha ha ha. Blood Evil Dragon King looks like he just heard a joke and started laughing very happily. Look at this little girl beside you, she is so scared by me that she knows how strong I am. And you are still acting so recklessly. You ignorant fool, your death is at hand. Xianxia said with sneer, Blood Evil Dragon King, you are not necessarily invincible. If you are so awesome, why are you hiding in this kind of place? A spineless coward like you is not worthy of the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron. Xianxia promptly pulled Xianxia's clothes, she is extremely scared. She grew up in Immortal Desolate since childhood, she is very clear how dreadful Immortal King level experts are. Blood Evil Dragon King is still very happy and loudly laughing, ignorant fool, whether or not I am worthy of the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron is not up to you to decide, it is up to my formidable power. Xianxia chuckled, the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron is inside my storage magic tool, if I die, you won't get anything. Even if you are strong, what's the use? Blood Evil Dragon King suddenly looked at Xianxia and said with evil smile, youngster, there are many things that will make you feel that living is more terrifying than death. Xianxia said in cold voice, what do you want to do? Blood Evil Dragon King laughed loudly and said, what do I want to do? Of course I want to let you taste how painful it is to live. Aren't you not afraid of death? But I want to let you live in fear, naturally, I will start with your woman. I will let you see with your own eyes how she begs me to kill her. Xianxia said with smile, then do whatever you want with her, she is not my woman anyways. Xianxia immediately glared at Xianxia, but what he said is also correct, she is indeed not his woman. She doesn't know what is wrong with Xianxia, he is not even a bit scared and even dares to contradict Blood Evil Dragon King. It must be known that the Blood Evil Dragon King is several times stronger than Long Yingkuan. How can a guy like you be so calm in front of me? Blood Evil Dragon King furiously shouted, seeing Xianxia's mischievous smile. As soon as Blood Evil Dragon King released his aura, the area where Xianxia and Xianxia are standing suddenly sunk by half a meter. Xianxia's body turned ice cold because of the oppressive aura, she feels that she will be killed at any moment. Petty and weak human, in front of my formidable power, you can either submit or die. The aura released by the Blood Evil Dragon King became even stronger, giving rise to burst of gale. Xian Rujing is standing behind Qin Yun. She is also very scared and is tightly hugging Qin Yun's waist. What Xian Rujing did not expect is that Qin Yun actually burst into loud laughter and said, "Blood-sucking bugs hiding underground, you don't know the immensity of heaven and earth, you are still so arrogant. You." Blood Evil Dragon King bellowed and sent a palm attack towards Qin Yun. At the same time, Qin Yun's body overflowed with black gas. Yao Feng came out of the Nine Sun Divine Soul. Yao Feng suddenly appeared and also sent a palm attack to meet Blood Evil Dragon King's palm attack. Two palms collided and gave rise to a fierce vibration. Blood Evil Dragon King was sent flying, but Yao Feng is standing motionless on her spot. Qin Yun and Xian Rujing are standing behind Yao Feng. They are not affected by the energy wave. Yao Feng is very interested in this kind of immortal king-level opponent. It can be said that they are her energy source. She still has not finished absorbing the evil shadow from before. Xian Rujing is extremely shocked looking at the black-robed and black-masked person. She did not expect Qin Yun to bring along such a strong person. "Sister Yao Feng, how strong is this guy?" Qin Yun asked. "I can deal with him, you take care of yourself," Yao Feng said. "All right." Qin Yun spoke and promptly pulled Xian Rujing away from Yao Feng. Blood Evil Dragon King, who was sent flying, also flew back. He looked at Yao Feng in amazement. "Who are you? Why have you appeared in spirit desolate? A smelly bug like you is not qualified to know who I am," Yao Feng said in cold voice. "Die for me." Blood Evil Dragon King furiously took out a battle axe filled with devilish aura and rushed at Yao Feng. The battle axe hacked down from far away. It flickered with red light. It is filled with incomparably bitter evil power. Yao Feng spread open her arms and released a shield flickering with white light. A deafening boom resounded. The shield was also destroyed by the battle axe. "Qin Yun, lend me your saber," Yao Feng yelled. Qin Yun took out the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade and threw it towards Yao Feng. Then he controlled the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade to fall into Yao Feng's hand. After Yao Feng caught the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade, she promptly blocked the battle axe hacking down. "Capture those two!" Blood Evil Dragon King suddenly roared. Many devil monsters and evil spirits appeared on the ground and all around. Xian Rujing calmed down the shock in her heart and said in low voice, "Qin Yun, can you channel overwhelming righteous power into my body?" Qin Yun looked at the tide of devil monsters and evil spirits coming from all around and realized what Xian Rujing wants to do. "I can, I just don't know if you can bear it or not. My overwhelming righteous power is very harmful to people with evil intentions," Qin Yun said. "No matter how evil my heart is, I am still stronger than you." "Less nonsense, quickly channel it over. I will use Sun and Moon Heart Sutra with you." Xian Rujing vigorously grabbed Qin Yun's hand, squeezing so hard that he shouted in a low voice. Qin Yun condensed overwhelming righteous power and channeled it into Xian Rujing's body. "Bring more in, it is not enough," Xian Rujing yelled. "Can you bear it?" Qin Yun asked. "No problem. Quickly." Xian Rujing anxiously yelled because those devil monsters and evil spirits that are flying over are very strong. Qin Yun promptly released his strongest overwhelming righteous power and channeled it into Xian Rujing's body. Xian Rujing's muscles and bones became numb and painful because of the sudden overwhelming righteous power. She promptly released the Heavenly Tribulation divine ability she has been preparing for a long time and shot out Tribulation Thunder. These Tribulation Thunder are filled with overwhelming righteous power. When they hit the devil monsters and evil spirits, their might increased by several times. Yao Feng and Blood Evil Dragon King don't know where they are, only bursts of intense sound can be heard coming from all direction. Xian Rujing and Qin Yun's power seems to have fused together. The Tribulation Thunder they released is a fatal attack to those devil monsters and evil spirits. Tribulation Thunder drops down from time to time in a radius of a few hundred meters around them. When a Tribulation Thunder drops down, the evil spirits within 10 meters of them will be killed and their souls will fly away and scatter. Why are there so many devil monsters and evil spirits? Could it be that Blood Evil Dragon King wants to use these things to control Spirit Desolate and Devil Desolate? Qin Yun said in shock. "It should be." Xian Rujing's expression became cold, then she summoned 3 Snow Woman Immortals and joined the battle. Devil monsters and evil spirits are coming from all direction. they are rushing over like ocean waves, it is impossible to tell when they will fight. Xianrujing's tribulation thunder can only ensure that those devil monsters and evil spirits can't come over and keep them safe. The 3 snow woman immortals transformed into 3 huge tornadoes and swept away those devil monsters and evil spirits. Their killing power is also very dreadful. Qin Yan also promptly summoned 4 Nether-realm heavenly lions. As soon as the Nether-realm heavenly lions appeared, they rushed into the group of devil monsters and evil spirits and began killing in all directions. They are very savage and formidable, their killing power is not any weaker than the 3 snow woman immortals. You hid yourself so deeply. Xianrujing saw the Nether-realm heavenly lions and realized that they were summoned by Qin Yan. You lost to me before, now you should be convinced, right? Qin Yan curled his lips and said. Humph. Xianrujing's expression became grave, she looked at those evil spirits and devil monsters and said, that Sister Yao Feng should be able to kill Blood Evil Dragon King, right? We only need to support her until she comes back. Before that, we must preserve some power. Got it. Qin Yan nodded, he is also thinking the same thing, otherwise he would have already used Earthquake Divine ability. Yao Feng is an experienced formidable immortal king. Because she was cursed by Devil Immortal Great Emperor, she can comprehend some of Devil Immortal Great Emperor's cultivation experience. Now she is borrowing Qin Yan's Nether Spirit Sacred Blade, her overall strength must be very strong. Originally there were waves of tremors coming from the distance, but now they have all disappeared. Is it over? Your sister Yao Feng is really awesome. Xianrujing exclaimed in admiration in low voice. It should be over. Qin Yan immediately let out a sigh of relief. Although they killed many devil monsters and evil spirits, there are still many more here, they must have been created by Blood Evil Dragon King over the years. Hello, Yao Feng flew over, the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade in her hand burst out with energy, countless saber images sprinkled down, enveloped the ground and harvested a great number of devil monsters and evil spirits in a short while. Yao Feng is holding an old man in her hand, it is Blood Evil Dragon King. It seems like he has already been killed, there is a bloody hole in his head. Although the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade is severely damaged, in Yao Feng's hand, it can unleash very formidable might. Not long after she arrived, she killed a great number of devil monsters and evil spirits. Leave this place to me. Yao Feng lightly shouted and very quickly rushed back and forth among the group of devil monsters and evil spirits. She didn't need to use the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade to attack, but she still used it. Because the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade needs to absorb a great amount of soul power to repair itself. Less than half an hour passed by. Originally there were countless devil monsters and evil spirits here, but now they have all been killed by Yao Feng. Yao Feng held the dead Blood Evil Dragon King and flew to Qin Yan's side. She handed over the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade to Qin Yan and then entered the 9 Sun Divine Soul with Blood Evil Dragon King. Qin Yan, your Nether Spirit Sacred Blade has absorbed a great amount of soul power. I used it to kill Blood Evil Dragon King before, causing that bastard's dragon spirit to be absorbed by the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade. If nothing unexpected happens, the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade will recover very soon. Yao Feng said. What? Doesn't that mean I can't use it? Qin Yan is somewhat startled. Indeed. You still have 9 Sun Divine Hammer, what are you afraid of? If the Nether Spirit Sacred Blade recovers, its might will become even stronger. Yao Feng said. Sister Yao Feng. Is there anything good on that Blood Evil Dragon King's body? Qin Yan asked. His bones, dragon tendons, dragon scales and dragon horns are all good things, I will give them to you. Wait until I finish devouring his energy. Yao Feng said. Xianrujing said, Qin Yan, let's go take a look. Those Long family people have already transformed into devils, they are very strong, I don't know if Jian family people can deal with them or not. Boom boom boom, without Blood Evil Dragon King's control, the underground world began collapsing. Immortal Weapon and Immortal Qin Yan and Xianrujing flew up and floated in the sky. They saw that the original Dragon King city below has now completely caved in and it is very deep. In the future, this place will become a huge lake. Waves of evil aura and rumbling trembling sound can be heard from the distance. They are still fighting with those guys. Let's go take a look. Qin Yan said. Jian family's 7-sword-old ancestors are the strongest. It is because of them that they can resist those devil-transformed Long family half-immortals. Sword Sect Master. Qin Yan saw Xianxia Tian. His body also has a few scars and emitting black gas. They were precisely scratched by those devil-transformed Long family people. Xianxia Tian saw Qin Yan return and is endlessly pleasantly surprised. He yelled, "You guys quickly leave this place." Qin Yan did not leave. He said, "Sword Sect Master, I will help you expel those evil poison." Xianxia Tian is currently fighting a devil-transformed half-immortal. That half-immortal has a pair of dreadful dragon claws. The claws are very sharp weapons. Qin Yan grabbed Xian Rujing's lily-white hand and asked her to release tribulation thunder filled with overwhelming righteous power. Boom! Xian Rujing released a very large tribulation thunder which landed on the devil-transformed half-immortal's body, causing him to scream loudly. His body also looks like it is being corroded and emitted black smoke. The disturbance of the devil-transformed half-immortal gave Xianxia Tian an opportunity. He promptly unleashed superb sword art and stabbed several times in succession, turning the devil-transformed half-immortal into a hornet's nest. After Xianxia Tian got rid of the devil-transformed half-immortal, he promptly flew to Qin Yan's side. Qin Yan released overwhelming righteous power and expelled the evil power from his injuries. Without the evil power, Xianxia Tian's injuries healed up very quickly and then he went to help his companions. Qin Yan and Xian Rujing are also at the distance. They joined hands and shot tribulation thunder and bombarded those devil-transformed half-immortals. Although the tribulation thunder Xian Rujing shot out is very formidable, it cannot cause any harm to those devil-transformed half-immortals. It can only cause them some disturbance. After the devil-transformed half-immortals are disturbed, Jian family half-immortals can seize the opportunity and start killing. With the addition of Qin Yan and Xian Rujing, not long after, those devil-transformed half-immortals were killed one by one. Because he was demonized, his half-immortal life crystal had already decayed and became useless. The only thing that was useful was his martial spirit. Qin Yan's collection of martial spirits was not a small harvest. In the evening, the 9 blood-red suns scattered a large expanse of red, shining on this torn and collapsed battlefield. The demonic aura that shrouded the battlefield gradually dissipated under the rays of the setting sun. The large group of people from the Jian family floated in the sky. Looking at the very deep depression in the ground below, they all sighed endlessly. The Dragon King city was gone. It had completely collapsed. The Jian family obtained a complete victory and defeated the Long family. Even with the help of the Heavenly Dragon sect and Xian Domain Dragon sect, the Long family still suffered a crushing defeat. Although the Dragon King manor is gone, there are still many Long family disciples who survived. After all, they are very afraid of death. Seeing that the situation is not right, they have already fled. Those who died were all martial emperors and half-immortals. Although there are still many Long family disciples, they will be reduced to a third-rate faction in the future. They won't be able to raise any storm. Xianxia Tian and other Jian family elders looked at this handsome young man and can't help but sigh in admiration again and again. Because without Qin Yan's help, their Jian family would not have been able to succeed so easily. Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm has already been captured by our Jian family. Next, we will attack Xian Domain Dragon sect. Xianxia Tian looked at the setting sun in the distance and said with smile. Long Songxing brought along Long Yutsong and Wu Long and also flew over. If you attack Xian Domain, can you bring us along? Long Songxing said with smile. You are very welcome. Xianxia Tian said with bright smile, we will first go back and rest, then we will take our time to plan. Long Songxing's injuries are not light, he doesn't dare to run around by himself. Therefore, he followed Xianxia Tian back to the Jian family. He is confident that Xianxia Tian will not kill him. And Qin Yan followed Bao Changshu and other immortal weapon cities half-immortals back. Xian Rujing also followed Qin Yan. Those who have business in Dragon King City can only blame their own bad luck. After all, Long family is even more unlucky. The entire Dragon King manor has been destroyed. Dragon King City's destruction will become a major matter. People of Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm will discuss this matter for a long time. Qin Yan and Xian Rujing are sitting in a small hall on Bao Changshu's flying ship. Xian Rujing's expression is ice cold. She is sitting on a chair like a winter plum blossom in the snow. Big sister Rujing, why are you following me? I am not familiar with you. Xianxia drank tea and asked with mischievous smile. I came down with heavenly dragon sect people, those guys died because of you. I have no place to go now, of course I want to follow you. Xianxia coldly groaned and said. Your fiancé is dead, you won't blame me, right? Xianxia asked with face filled with worry. Relax, I am only following you temporarily. Wait until I familiarize myself with this place, I will surely distance myself from you, bastard. Xianxia furiously said, don't mention that dead man Long Chuanwu again. Xianxia curled his lips and said with smile, all right, I won't mention him. Bao Changshu arrived in the hall and said with smile, Xianxia, you little demon, you are truly Long family's nemesis. Wei Long Manor was destroyed because of you, that Dragon King Manor was also destroyed. You will become a legend in Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm. Just a small contribution. Xianxia said with smile, Sect Master, this woman has no place to go, I will temporarily bring her back to Immortal Weapon City, there is no problem, right? It is not the first or second time you have brought women back to Immortal Weapon City, do you still need my permission? Bao Changshu said with chuckle. Hearing this, Xianxia glared at Xianxia. I won't disturb you little couple anymore. Bao Changshu left with mischievous smile. Who is a little couple with her? Xianxia looked at Xianxia with disdainful expression. Xianxia saw Xianxia's expression and felt that her dignity has been greatly damaged. She said in cold voice, Xianxia, you arrogant bastard, you are very hateful. Xianxia curled his lips, I will return to my room. He arrived at a room and Xianxia followed behind him. Why are you following me? There are so many rooms here, you can just casually find one. Xianxia promptly blocked her from entering the room. I am afraid you will run away, go in. Xianxia pushed Xianxia into the room and closed the door. Bao Changshu's expression is perplexed, he shook his head and said with sigh, do youngsters nowadays flirt like this? They are different from when I was young. The large ship will need some time to return to Proud Star State from Soaring Dragon State. Xianxia is lying on the bed inside the room and said, Rujing, what are your plans for the future? You can't follow me forever. After I become Martial Emperor, I will go to Transcending Xianxia region and return to Immortal Desolate. Xianxia is sitting on the bedside, one of her feet is on the edge of the bed and looking at Xianxia. Why are you afraid I will run away? Xianxia is very depressed, being stared at like this by a woman is giving him a headache. Bring me back to Immortal Weapon City first. I am afraid you will run away halfway and I won't know how to enter Immortal Weapon City. Xianxia said. Xianxia said with frown, Rujing, do you understand Immortal Weapon City? Xianxia lightly groaned and said, of course I understand. My surname is Xian, what do you think? Xianxia abruptly sat up and asked in low voice, woman, so it turns out you already planned this. Immortal Weapon City is the territory of our Xian family in Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm. Xianxia said in low voice, only our Xian family disciples can dig out the greatest secret of Immortal Weapon City. After you bring me in, I guarantee that I will not treat you unfairly. Rujing, after you enter Immortal Weapon Palace, you must not act recklessly. Immortal Weapon Palace is equivalent to my home. Xianxia said somewhat anxiously. I will definitely not act recklessly. In Spirit Desolate, it is also my home, you can rest assured. After arriving at Immortal Weapon City, can you bring me to see the strongest person in Immortal Weapon City? Sect Master Bao is still not the strongest. Xianxia said. No problem. Xianxia thought of Bing Xing and promptly nodded his head. He is also very anxious to see Bing Xing because Long Qiafeng is still recuperating at her place. More than 10 days later, Bao Changshu's flying ship finally arrived at Immortal Weapon Palace. After getting off the ship, Xianxia brought along Xianxia and flew towards Immortal Weapon Palace Hall. After Xianxia opened the door of Immortal Weapon Palace Hall, he saw Bing Xing. She is holding a book in her hand and is earnestly reading it. Bing Xing is sitting beside the immortal pool, her beautiful long hair is fluttering along with immortal energy. Her pure and holy white skirt is overflowing with immortal energy. From far away, she looks like a quick-witted and refined absolute beauty. After Xianxia entered and saw Bing Xing, she cannot help but become stunned. She has seen many formidable immortals in Immortal Desolate. But this immortal before her is even stronger and more beautiful, people cannot look at her directly. Sister Bingxing, I have returned. Qin Yan walked over with smile. This beautiful woman before him has kissed him several times. Bingxing looked at Xian Rujing and said, "Who is this?" "She came from Immortal Desolate, a very barbaric woman, she bit me several times." Qin Yan promptly took a few steps forward and maintained some distance from Xian Rujing. "I am Xian Rujing, I come from Immortal Desolate's Xian family." Xian Rujing glared at Qin Yan and politely said to Bingxing, "Xian family's person, why did you appear in Spirit Desolate?" Bingxing closed the book and stored it in her storage magic tool. Then she gracefully stood up and walked towards Xian Rujing. Qin Yan also told Bingxing about Xian Rujing and Heavenly Dragon Sec's arrival. Then he told her about Dragon King Manor's destruction and Blood Evil Dragon King. Bingxing is secretly apprehensive after hearing this. She did not expect Dragon King Manor to be hiding so many secrets. "Sister Bingxing, Rujing said that she knows the secret of Immortal Weapon City." Qin Yan said again. Immortal Weapon City was originally built by immortal family people. Bingxing said. "Sister Bingxing, I want to discuss this matter with you in secret." Xian Rujing glanced at Qin Yan, indicating that she does not want him to know. Qin Yan said in a very bad mood, "All right then, I will leave, I will go see Qiaofeng." Bingxing said, "Qiaofeng is below." Chapter 885, Heavenly Might Dao Art Long Qiaofeng is lying on the sun and moon immortal bed inside the immortal origin with her eyes closed. Qin Yan looked at that beautiful and somewhat haggard face and cannot help but reach out his hand to touch it. Long Qiaofeng's eyelashes slightly trembled, she opened her eyes and saw Qin Yan's handsome face. She is pleasantly surprised and sat up. "Qiaofeng, I have returned." Qin Yan said with smile. "I heard you went to Dragon King Manor, are you injured?" Long Qiaofeng said. "I am very awesome, how can I be injured? Dragon King Manor is finished, I will take back your dragon and phoenix martial spirit." Qin Yan said with mischievous smile and then took out a very large soul-sealing pearl. After Long Qiaofeng saw the soul-sealing pearl, a kind of intimate feeling rushed up in her heart. She cannot help but shed tears of excitement and happiness. Her eyes are filled with gratitude as she looked at Qin Yan. She tightly hugged the dragon and phoenix martial spirit, as if she is hugging her closest relative, and sobbed. "Qiaofeng, don't cry, I will help you move the dragon and phoenix martial spirit back." Qin Yan used his hand to gently wipe her charming red phoenix eyes and said with smile. "Qin Yan, thank you." Long Qiaofeng sniffled. "No need to be polite. We are all friends. Moreover, I carved dragon totem on your dragon martial spirit, no one can take it away." Qin Yan said. I will definitely properly use my dragon martial spirit in the future." Long Qiaofeng wiped her tears. Qin Yan lifted up the clothes on her stomach and gently rubbed it a few times. He suddenly thought of something and asked Xiaofeng, who was inside the Ninth Sun Divine Soul. "Sister Xiaofeng, can I carve Ninth Heaven Xian Sparrow Totem on the Phoenix Martial Spirit?" Qin Yan asked. "You can, but I don't dare say how effective it will be." Xiaofeng said. "Sister Xiaofeng, the immortal dragon is inside the second pearl of the Nine Sun Divine Soul. Take out some dragon blood and help those two women remove the curse." Qin Yan said. "Got it." Xiaofeng said. She has been taking care of Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi these past few days. Qin Yan did not immediately move the dragon and phoenix martial spirit back to Long Qiaofeng's body. Instead, he took out mental resonance Xian Pen and quickly carved Ninth Heaven Xian Sparrow Totem on the phoenix martial spirit. He did this because he wanted to see what kind of effect it would have. It took him half a day to finish the carving. The phoenix martial spirit also changed, flickering with 9-colored light. "I should become more powerful," Qin Yan said with smile. "Qin Yan, what kind of totem did you carve on the phoenix martial spirit?" Long Qiaofeng curiously asked. "A duckling totem." Qin Yan smiled and said, "I will begin moving the martial spirit back into your body." Long Qiaofeng nodded. Qin Yan has experience in this matter, so he is very familiar with it. He can complete it very quickly and easily. The dragon and phoenix martial spirit originally belonged to Long Qiaofeng. Now that it has returned to its master's body, It seems to be very happy and released a very powerful dragon and phoenix power. Long Xiaofeng's body also emitted a 9-colored light. Long Xiaofeng, who originally looked very weak, gradually recovered her complexion and became extremely spirited. Moreover, her body was also emitting a very strong dragon and phoenix aura. One could clearly feel the power of 2 ancient heavenly beasts on her body. It seems like the 9th heaven Xian Sparrow totem is very awesome. Qin Yan exclaimed in admiration in his heart. He feels that he will be able to use this totem more in the future. I am done. Long Xiaofeng got down from the bed and smiled at Qin Yan. She looks like she has regained her vitality, her eyes are filled with lively and cheerful expression. Qin Yan caressed Long Xiaofeng's beautiful face with smile and said, Xiaofeng, you don't know how the Dragon King matter was destroyed, I will tell you. Soon after, Qin Yan and Long Xiaofeng sat beside the sun and moon immortal bed and began talking about how Qin Yan sneaked into the Dragon King matter. Long Xiaofeng is also listening very earnestly. After hearing that Qin Yan slapped Long Chuanwu, she charmingly laughed. Qin Yan and Long Xiaofeng have been chatting below the pool. 2 to 3 hours later, Bing Xing lightly yelled, Qin Yan, you can come up. Xiaofeng, let's go up. I will bring you to see that ice mother tigress. Qin Yan said. Long Xiaofeng laughed and then followed Qin Yan to the top of the pool. Xian Rujing saw Qin Yan and a beautiful red-clothed woman come out and cursed a few times in her heart. She can also sense the strong dragon and phoenix aura on Long Xiaofeng's body. Xian Rujing immediately realized that this is the woman who lost dragon and phoenix martial spirit. Qin Yan took the risk to sneak into the Dragon King manor because of the dragon and phoenix martial spirit. This point caused Xian Rujing to secretly admire him. Alright, I want to go out and take a walk. Qin Yan did not ask what kind of secret they are talking about. Bing Xing said, Qin Yan, wait a minute. She stopped Qin Yan, then looked at Long Xiaofeng and said in soft voice, Xiaofeng, bring Rujing to stroll around, I have something to say to Qin Yan. Long Xiaofeng nodded, then walked over, pulled Xian Rujing's hand and left the Immortal Weapon Palace Hall. After they left, Qin Yan promptly asked, Sister Bing Xing, what did that ice mother tigress say to you? Secret. Tell Sister Yaofang to come out. Bing Xing said. Qin Yan and Yaofang spoke a few words, then Yaofang came out with Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi. After dispelling the power of the curse, Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi gradually recovered. They have been sleeping under the taboo ghost town ever since they were cursed. They don't know what happened during this period of time. They are also somewhat muddle-headed now. Qin Yan sent them to the immortal origin under the immortal pool and let them lie on the bed to absorb the power of the immortal origin to recover. Qin Yan arrived at the top and saw Yaofang take out the Dao Technique paper. This is Heavenly Might Dao Technique. Bing Xing said in amazement. Indeed, this is ranked 15th in Immortal Desolate. But it is very difficult to comprehend, even I can't comprehend it. Yaofang said. Bing Xing looked with frown and said, I am afraid only Sister Kiru can comprehend 1 or 2. Is ranked 15th Dao Technique very awesome? Qin Yan promptly asked. There are 81 kinds of Dao techniques in Immortal Desolate, what do you think? Yaofang said, 81 kinds of Dao techniques, ranked 15th is very hard to come by. Bing Xing nodded her head and said, even the highest Dao technique mastered by Guanghan Palace is only ranked 30th. Qin Yan immediately realized why Yaofang has not made any progress, it is because this Dao technique is very rare. Yaofang said, in Immortal Desolate, even for us, it is very difficult to directly come into contact with this kind of complete Dao technique. Usually, it is taught bit by the seniors. In this way, the Dao technique we have mastered is also fragmented, it is impossible to pass it on to others. Qin Yan curled his lips and said, isn't this to prevent people from spreading it? Bing Xing sighed and said, indeed. Therefore, once the older generation who mastered the Dao technique dies, it means that the Dao technique is lost. It will also become rarer and rarer. She spoke and took out a tool to record the Heavenly Might Dao technique. Yaofang said, Qin Yan, you said that you can contact Xiao Rou in your dreams. If you see her in your dreams, tell her about this Dao technique and see what she says. If she can comprehend it, maybe we can also grasp a bit of superficial knowledge. Qin Yan is secretly astonished. Yao Feng and Bing Xing are immortal king level, they only want to grasp a bit of superficial knowledge of this Dao technique. Alright. Qin Yun nodded. Yao Feng handed over the paper with the Dao technique written on it to Qin Yun and said, memorize it and then give it to me. I want to see if I can comprehend anything from it. Qin Yun took it and earnestly memorized it. Yao Feng also entered the 9 Sun Divine Soul. Bing Xing said, Qin Yun, I will go see Qingqing and Tianzi. Qin Yun said, I will go to sleep now and see if I can see Sister Kiru. Qin Yun left the Immortal Weapon Palace Hall and headed towards the Lawkeeper Hall. He arrived at Jian Linglong's Linglong Pagoda. Master, someone suddenly shouted. As soon as Qin Yun entered, he saw Lan Fengjin, who was wearing shorts, revealing a pair of healthy long legs. This valiant and charming beauty is wearing very little inside the Linglong Pagoda. Her upper body is only wrapped around her chest. Her wheat-colored skin makes her look brimming with wildness and a kind of intense beauty. Sister Lan. Qin Yun giggled and said. Lan Fengjin already rushed over, hugged Qin Yun and shouted, I missed you very much. Sister Lan, me too. Qin Yun said with smile and touched Lan Fengjin's thigh. Master, you are so bad. Lan Fengjin giggled, her appearance is extremely charming. Jian Linglong also appeared, she coughed twice and said, Meng Meng is here. The volcanic beauty Jian Linglong and the valiant Lan Fengjin get along very well. Their character can be said to be more or less the same. The petite and adorable Lu Jingmeng is like an ignorant young girl. Seeing Qin Yun return, she is very happy. Qin Yun walked over, caressed her adorable smooth and tender little face and said with smile, Jingmeng, you have made great progress in inscription aspect in this period of time, right? N. Big brother, I have learned all the star and moon runes you gave me. Lu Jingmeng nodded her head, she looked at Qin Yun with face filled with worship and said, Big brother, I heard about your matter in Dragon King matter, you are truly awesome. Qin Yun very smugly laughed heartily and said, I am the sect master of Inscription Gate, of course I am awesome. Inscription Gate only has these few people, Jian Linglong, Lan Fengjin, Lu Jingmeng and Qin Yun. Qin Yun told Hu Jingxian before to bring Lan Fengjin here so that Jian Linglong can teach her. That is why Lan Fengjin is here. I will go rest first, you guys slowly chat. Qin Yun said and then hastily ran into a secret room. He entered the secret room, took out the immortal graveyard diagram and dripped blood on it. Xiao Yun, have you settled the matter on your side? Xiaqiru asked, she knows that Qin Yun wants to deal with Dragon King matter. It's settled. Qin Yun informed Xiaqiru about Blood Evil Dragon King and also about Heavenly Might Dao technique. After Xiaqiru heard about Heavenly Might Dao technique, she said in amazement, that is ranked 15th. Very awesome. Xiao Yun, you are truly awesome to be able to obtain this kind of Dao technique. But I can't learn it. Sister Bing Xing and Sister Yao Feng also said that it is very difficult to learn. Qin Yun said, they told me to find you and ask whether or not you can learn this Dao technique. In my previous life, I at most mastered a bit of Dao technique ranked 20th, I also don't dare say that I can learn Heavenly Might Dao technique. Xiaqiru said with light smile, recite the Heavenly Might Dao technique to me, I will memorize it and comprehend it. If I make any progress, I will let you know. 886 Great Refining Inscription Spirit Chapter 886 Great Refining Inscription Spirit. Xiaqiru's memory is very good, she can very quickly memorize Heavenly Might Dao technique's mnemonic chant. After she memorized it, she said, Xiao Yun, Heavenly Might Dao technique is very profound, I don't know how long it will take me to comprehend a bit of it. No problem, I am not in a hurry. Qin Yun said with smile. Oh, that's right, Xiao Yun, when are you going to start looking for Nether Sun spirits? Xiaqiru asked. She already discussed this matter with Qin Yun before. Qin Yun is now late-stage martial king, it will be very easy for him to find them. There are 9 Nether Sun spirits, they are very important and possess very strong abilities. Xiaqiru has 9 divine soul, so she roughly knows where Nether Sun spirits are located. Soon, wait until I am ready, I will tell you. Qin Yun said. He wants to first settle the matters here and then set off to search. He doesn't know how long he will be gone. Sister Kiru, what is the relationship between Immortal Desolate Xian family and Immortal Weapon Palace? Qin Yun informed Xiaqiru about Xian Rujing. He also informed Xiaqiru about Xian Rujing's dual spirit immortal vein and his own sacred sun spirit vein. After Xiaqiru heard this, she seems to be very amazed and sank into contemplation. After a while, Xiaqiru said, "Xiao Yun, do your best to improve your relationship with Xian Rujing. Later, if you succeed, you will be able to easily obtain 9 sacred veins. It will make cultivating a mortal devil's sacred body even easier." Sister Kiru. You mean to let me take her? Qinyan said in amazement. This kind of matter. Alright, I won't force you, just let nature take its course. Xiaqiru giggled and said, "Xiao Yun, that Xian Rujing must have some thoughts about you. She knows the importance of 9 sacred veins better than you." Sister Kiru, did you cultivate sacred veins back then? Qinyan asked. I didn't. I was so close to cultivating it. Otherwise, so many things wouldn't have happened. Xiaqiru lightly sighed and said, even though I cultivated sacred body, I don't have sacred veins, I can't enter sacred desolate. In fact, people like the devil immortal great emperor can also cultivate saint body, but cultivating saint veins is very difficult, they are unable to cultivate it. It seems like I have to be on guard against that ice mother tigress. Qinyan thought. Soon after, Qinyan and Xiaqiru talked about many things, for example the situation of spirit desolate Xian domain and ordinary realm, as well as transcending Xianxia region. Xiaqiru also told Qinyan a lot about the history of the spirit desolate, allowing him to understand many things. After ending the conversation, Qinyan walked out of the room. Outside in the hall, there is only Lan Fengjin. Jian Linglong and Lu Jingming are jointly refining something. Master, Yuelan, Little Malian, Shiyue and Xianqin came a few days ago. They went to the Immortal Weapon Palace Hall and stayed there for a long time. I don't know what they are doing. Lan Fengjin said curiously. Sister Lan, have you seen that fairy sister? Qinyan asked. Of course I have. Sister Linglong often brings me in. Lan Fengjin laughed and said, she is so beautiful. Sister Lan, I will go out for a while. Qinyan thought for a moment and said. Then he left the Linglong Pagoda and headed for the Immortal Weapon Palace Hall. Only Bingxing is inside the Immortal Weapon Palace Hall. Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi are still recuperating inside the Immortal Origin. Qinyan learned from Xiaqiru that there is a very awesome Immortal Weapon Spirit Pagoda inside the Immortal Weapon Palace. One can quickly increase cultivation and strength inside. It is highly possible that Xian Rujing knows some secrets regarding the Immortal Weapon Spirit Pagoda. Sister Bingxing, did that Xian Rujing tell you about my sacred sun spirit vein? Qinyan arrived beside Bingxing and asked in low voice. You have sacred sun spirit vein? Bingxing said in shock. Indeed. Xian Rujing said that she discovered it. Did she not tell you about it? Qinyan asked. Xian Rujing warned him repeatedly not to tell anyone about it. After all, this kind of matter is a bit shameful. But Qinyan feels that he should tell Bingxing about this matter and also let her confirm it. Bingxing looked at Qinyan with an expression of disbelief. Then she stretched out her hand and took off Qinyan's clothes and placed her hand on Qinyan's chest. Bingxing's soft and gentle lily-white hand vigorously pressed on Qinyan's body and slid back and forth, pouring in mental power into Qinyan's body. I also don't know if it is true or not, maybe that ice mother tigress probed wrongly. Qinyan curled his lips and said, I also told Sister Yao Feng, did she not tell you? Bingxing said with frown, Xian Rujing did not tell me about this matter. She also did not probe wrongly. You indeed have sacred sun spirit vein, but it is not obvious. Sister Bingxing, I know why Xian Rujing did not tell you about this matter. It is because she has dual spirit immortal vein. Qinyan said with smile. Soon after, Qinyan informed Bingxing about Xian Rujing's peculiar dual spirit immortal vein. After Bingxing heard this, her expression became strange. If Xian Rujing knew that Qinyan talked about this matter to everyone, she would have left at least 10 bite marks on Qinyan's body. Don't tell Xian Rujing that I know about this matter. Bingxing warned in stern voice. Oh. Qinyan nodded. Xian Rujing and Long Qiaofeng are still strolling around Immortal Weapon Palace. Sister Bingxing, some time ago Yuelan and others came to find you. They stayed here for a long time, what are they doing? Qinyan asked. I am helping them cultivate and increase their cultivation. They have their past life's memories and souls. With my help, they can break through even faster. And you have not awakened your past life's memories, yet you can break through even faster. Bingxing said. How did you help them cultivate? Can you help me? Qinyan asked again. You don't need help. I will go down and take a look at Qingqing and Tianzi. Bingxing lightly groaned and said. Qinyan curled his lips, then left Immortal Weapon Palace Hall and returned to Linglong Pagoda. After returning to Linglong Pagoda's secret room, he called out Xiao Yuemei. Yuemei, I have 2 immortal dragon spirits and 1 ordinary dragon spirit. Roughly how many inscription spirits can I make? Qinyan asked. 1 immortal dragon spirit should be able to make 2 inscription spirits. Brother, are you going to start refining inscription spirits? Xiao Yuemei said. Qinyan nodded and said, I am preparing to refine Totem Inscription Spirit. I am currently lacking this. Then I will refine Star Lord Inscription Spirit and Yuji Inscription Spirit. Star Lord will be given to Sister Lan and Yuji to Sister Linglong. This way, Sister Linglong, Sister Lan and Jingmeng will be able to make many inscription spirits together. Xiao Yuemei said, Alright, let's begin now. With previous experience, we will surely succeed very smoothly this time. After Qinyan and Lan Fengjin greeted each other, they decided to stay in the secret room for a period of time. Xiao Yuemei is also very fond of refining spirits with Qinyan. After they finished discussing, they immediately began. First, they used the Golden Dragon Spirit to refine Totem Inscription Spirit. Adding other martial spirits they collected, it is more or less enough. Their progress is very smooth. Adding that Qinyan's cultivation is late-stage martial king and he also has very strong nether moon mental power, the progress is very fast. It only took 3 days for them to finish. Qinyan directly let Ling Yuner control the nether sun and absorb the refined totem inscription spirit. This way, he has another kind of inscription spirit. Strangely, this time there is no heavenly tribulation. Maybe there is a special barrier protecting the Immortal Weapon Palace. Very good. With Totem Inscription Spirit, no matter what kind of totem it is, I will be able to easily refine them. Qinyan very happily smiled. He pinched Xiao Yuemei's face and said, Thank you my good Yuemei. Xiao Yuemei waved her mystical little mirror and said with light smile, Brother, this life of yours is much more awesome than your previous life. Of course, otherwise my previous life would have been in vain. Qinyan said with smile. Let's continue refining. Xiao Yuemei said with charming smile, Every time I refine, I feel a sense of accomplishment. Alright. Qinyan took out Long Yingkuan's immortal dragon spirit and continued refining. Xiao Yuemei used her mirror to record the Moon Lady inscription spirit. Then she released her power and stimulated a thread of Moon Lady inscription spirit's special spirit power. Qinyan guided a great amount of immortal dragon spirit's soul power into the Moon Lady inscription spirit and nurtured it until the Moon Lady inscription spirit becomes a mature inscription spirit. Long Yingkuan's immortal dragon spirit is very strong, it contains a lot of soul power. After Qinyan finished refining the Moon Lady inscription spirit, there is still a lot of soul power left. It should be enough to refine 2 more inscription spirits. Xiao Yuemei said in pleasant surprise. Just refine 1 more Star Lord inscription spirit. If you refine too many, I am worried that your mirror won't be able to handle it. Qinyan said. Last time when he refined the Tao Lord inscription spirit, it caused a crack to appear on Xiao Yuemei's mirror. Alright. Xiao Yuemei's mirror also became a lot stronger. After refining 2 inscription spirits, no crack appeared on it. In the blink of an eye, Qinyan and Xiao Yuemei stayed in the secret room for more than 10 days. After Qinyan came out, he saw Jian Linglong and Lu Jingming in the living room. Both of them are wearing light blue clothes. They are discussing some inscription knowledge with Lan Fengjin. Our inscription gates people are all here. Then I announce that our inscription gate will have a new partner joining us. Qinyan said with smile. Who is it? Lan Fengjin curiously asked. Xiao Yuemei jumped out of the secret room and said with charming smile, It's me, it's me. Sister Yuemei, you also understand inscription? You are really awesome. Lu Jingming said in amazement. I don't, but I know a secret technique that can refine inscription spirit. Xiaoyuemei said with proud expression. The people here are all worthy of trust. Qinyan no longer concealed the fact that he can refine inscription spirit. He told Jian Linglong and others the details of the matter. They are very shocked after hearing this. Jian Linglong originally did not believe it, but seeing Qinyan take out Moon Lady and Star Lord inscription spirit, she feels like she is dreaming and has no choice but to believe it. Star Lord will be given to Sister Lan, Moon Lady will be given to Sister Linglong. Xiaoyuemei finished speaking, walked over and caressed Lu Jingming's small face and said, Jingming, temporarily there is no one for you. But don't worry, I will definitely refine one for you in the future. Sister Yuemei, I only need totem inscription spirit. Lu Jingming's brows are slightly creased. You and brother refining inscription spirit is very difficult and also very dangerous. I don't need it. After Jian Linglong obtained Moon Lady inscription spirit, she became very excited. She suddenly said, Xiao Yun, can you take out my Dao Lord inscription spirit and give it to Feng Jin? With Jian Linglong's current situation, not having Dao Lord inscription spirit is not a problem. For an inscription master of her level, she is not very dependent on Dao Lord inscription spirit. With Dao Lord inscription spirit, Feng Jin will be able to master Dao runes even faster and use them in excess. Jian Linglong said again. 2 Spirit Attribute, Chapter 887, 2 Spirit Attribute. Qin Yun also has Dao Lord inscription spirit. It is the first inscription spirit he and Xiaoyuemei refined. Jian Linglong said again, this little girl Mingming's mastery of Dao runes is very good, she doesn't need it. Take out my Dao Lord inscription spirit and give it to Feng Jin, this way she can quickly become a Dao inscription master. Isn't it said that after fusing with an inscription spirit, there is a period of time before you can fuse with a second one? Lan Fengjin also did not expect that Jian Linglong would be so generous. She actually gave her Dao Lord inscription spirit to her. I don't need it if I operate it. Qinyan thought about it and said, I can give it a try. Jian Linglong said with smile, if I willingly don't need the Dao Lord inscription spirit, it will be very easy for you to take it out. Quickly give it a try. Alright, let's begin now. Qinyan rubbed his hands, then placed his hand on Jian Linglong's abdomen to sense the Dao Lord inscription spirit. Jian Linglong's Dao Lord inscription spirit is also inside her Dao core, it is also together with her martial spirit. I will take off my clothes. Jian Linglong took off the clothes covering her abdomen, revealing her jade white delicate waist. Qin Yun has touched many beautiful women's jade white waist, but Jian Linglong's waist is somewhat different. It is as smooth as a beautiful jade and also has a very wonderful delicate feeling. Begin. Qin Yun slightly frowned, then used a soul refining technique and took out Jian Linglong's Dao Lord inscription spirit from her navel. Jian Linglong's Dao Lord inscription spirit is light blue, it looks like a cluster of small flame. It is flickering with blue sparkling and translucent light, it is very beautiful. Little thing, it is not that I don't want you, it is that I want you to help other people, help them master Dao runes. Jian Linglong looked at her Dao Lord inscription spirit and somewhat reluctantly said, rest assured, Feng Jin will surely become a good master for you. Sister Linglong, thank you. Lan Fengjin looked at the Dao Lord inscription spirit and is very grateful. Lu Jingming also opened her eyes wide looking at the Dao Lord inscription spirit. To her, this is a very rare thing. After Lan Fengjin took off her clothes, Qin Yun quickly fused the Dao Lord inscription spirit into her body. Fusion, very fast. Lan Fengjin smiled in surprise, I thought it would take a long time. Come, next is the Star Lord inscription spirit. Qin Yun said. Master, how about this? I don't want Star Lord inscription spirit, give it to Sister Linglong. Lan Fengjin said, if star and moon runes are completed by one person, it will be more compatible. In the future, I will be in charge of Dao runes. Jingmeng will be in charge of totems. Sister Linglong will be in charge of star and moon runes or sun runes. Jian Linglong said, Fengjin, you should keep the Star Lord inscription spirit. With my cultivation, it's not difficult to carve star runes. That's a gift from your master, you should accept it. Lu Jingming said softly, Sister Lan, your current cultivation is not high. It is rather difficult to carve star runes. If you had the Star Lord inscription spirit, it would be different. You would be able to complete it quickly. Among the runes that are usually used, star runes are the most commonly used. Alright. Lan Fengjin also nodded in agreement. Qin Yan took out the Star Lord inscription spirit from a soul sealing pearl and then used soul refining technique to refine it into Lan Fengjin's Dao core. The process is also very smooth. It's my turn. Jian Linglong's mature and beautiful goose egg-shaped face is filled with excitement. I will soon have the Moon Lady inscription spirit. Those old bastards from the Sword Immortal Pavilion, let's see if they still dare to look down on me. Qin Yan laughed and then moved the Moon Lady inscription spirit into Jian Linglong's body. After Jian Linglong sensed that the Moon Lady inscription spirit has a connection with her, she revealed a very satisfied smile. We will go and try it now. Jian Linglong very happily pulled Lan Fengjin and Lu Jingming into a secret room. Qin Yan also returned to his room to rest. These past few days, he and Xiao Yuemei are also very tired, they need to properly rest. Qin Yan slept for a day. The next morning, before the sky is bright, he sensed a very familiar power fluctuation, as well as a burst of fragrance that caused him to yearn for his dreams. After opening his eyes, what entered his eyes is an ice-cold and somewhat dainty absolutely beautiful face. It is none other than Xiao Yuelan. Xiao Yuelan is wearing a light purple long skirt, her eyes are rippling, carrying a trace of charm. She said with light smile, Xiao Yun, wake up. Yuelan, I missed you so much. Qin Yan grabbed her lily-white hand and pulled her to the bed. Both of them hugged and kissed. After the two of them sweetly kissed for a while, they separated. Xiao Yuelan is lying on Qin Yan's body and asked in low voice, Xiao Yun, do you know where Yuemei is? I miss her very much, I am very worried that something happened to her. This wretched girl, she makes people worry very much. She is with me, you can rest assured. Qin Yan said with smile and then released Xiao Yuemei. After Xiao Yuemei came out, she stood beside the bed and saw Qin Yan and Xiao Yuelan hugging each other. Her small mouth curled and she grumbled, brother, why did you let me come out? To see you show off your love? Xiao Yuelan is also very happy to see Xiao Yuemei. She said with charming smile, Yuemei, so you have been with Xiao Yun all this time. I was so worried about you. Even if I wasn't with him, nothing would have happened to me. Xiao Yuemei said with light smile, it's not like you don't know how awesome your little sister is. You two continue being sweet, I won't disturb you anymore. I still have things to do. After she finished speaking, she entered the Nine Sun Divine Spirit. She previously said that she has made progress and can connect the Stone Mothers with the immortal origin. Xiao Yuelan is lying beside Qin Yun and hugging him. She said faintly, Xiao Yun, big sister Yang and aunt are not here. They seem to be researching a secret cultivation technique. It can allow us women to use the Sun and Moon Heart Sutra to cultivate together. If it succeeds, won't you guys need to cultivate together with me? Qin Yan said with smile. Of course not. Even if they succeed, at most they will be a bit faster. They will still need to cultivate together with you to be faster. Xiao Yuelan said with slight anger, you scoundrel, you were so bad in your past life, you have not awakened your memories in this life, so you are a bit bad. How can that be? Qin Yan curled his lips and said, don't wrongly accuse me. What's going on with that Xian Rujing? Tell me about her. I only know that she came from Immortal Desolate. Xiao Yuelan curiously asked. That ice mother tiger bit me several times. Qin Yan immediately started talking non-stop. He told everything about Xian Rujing to Xiao Yuelan. He and Xiao Yuelan have nothing to talk about, so it is not a big deal for him to tell Xiao Yuelan these things. After Xiao Yuelan heard about Sacred Sun Spirit Vein and Dual Spirit Immortal Vein, she abruptly sat up, her expression is filled with shock. Her reaction is the same as Bing Xing and Xia Qiru's. Yuelan, you can rest assured. I will not sell my body for 9 Sacred Sun Spirit Vein, I will not let that woman take advantage of me. Qin Yan pulled Xiao Yuelan with smile. Xiao Yun, think of a way to get that Xian Rujing. Xiao Yuelan excitedly said. Qin Yan is stunned, Xiao Yuelan actually has this kind of idea, she never expected it. Yuelan. This is not a problem? Qin Yan is somewhat dumbstruck. You bastard, you were so bad in your past life, why are you so honest now? Xiao Yuelan very disdainfully looked at him, don't pretend. Do you think I don't know what kind of virtue you have? Qin Yan said with grievance, Yuelan, you wrongly accuse me. I am a very dutiful person. I am still a virgin. I always become the best sacrifice. Xiao Yuelan curled her lips and said, honestly speaking, apart from me, who else have you kissed? Sister Bingxing, Sister Yang, you might not believe it but they are the ones who kissed me. Qin Yan said with serious expression, I have never taken the initiative, especially Sister Bingxing, she is truly like a wolf and a tiger. Xiao Yuelan giggled, I will immediately go and inform Sister Bingxing and Sister Yang about this. She finished speaking and was about to get off the bed. Qin Yan is greatly alarmed, he promptly hugged Xiao Yuelan and said anxiously, don't go and tell them, I will be killed by them. A woman like Sister Yang actually took the initiative to kiss you, I don't believe it. Xiao Yuelan said with smile, also Sister Bingxing is the same. Qin Yan is lying on the bed looking like he has nothing to live for, he said, don't go and find them, they will kill me. Xiao Yuelan giggled and said, Xiao Yun, if you can get your hands on Xian Rujing, you will also obtain the property of her dual spirit immortal vein. At that time, you will have 9 sacred sun immortal veins, moreover you will also have the miraculous property of dual spirit immortal vein. Do you know what this means? Qin Yan thought about it, then shook his head and said, I don't know, what does it mean? Xiao Yuelan pouted coquettishly and said, you idiot. It means that I can cultivate 9 sacred sun immortal veins through your body. This way, I will have 9 sacred sun immortal veins in the future. Hee hee. Qin Yan said, Yuelan, rest assured. I will definitely think of a way to cultivate 9 sacred sun immortal veins without using that kind of method. Up to you. Anyway, the future is long, we still have a long way to go. Xiao Yuelan got off the bed and said with smile, anyway, don't die again. Last time I was so sad. I want to go back, I came with Sister Fox. Xiao Yuelan pinched Qin Yan's handsome face and said, remember, don't follow Yueme and cause trouble everywhere. This little girl always caused trouble everywhere in her past life, you two are the same. I know. Qin Yan kissed Xiao Yuelan and then sent her off. After Qin Yan sent off Xiao Yuelan, he lied down on the bed and let out a long sigh. Ling Yuner said with smile, Xiao Yun, did you see? Even Yuelan attaches great importance to 9 sacred sun immortal veins. Not to mention her, maybe even Sister Kiru has the same idea as Yuelan, she wants to cultivate 9 sacred sun immortal veins through you. There is also Sister Bingxing, Sister Yao Feng. Ha ha ha. If Aunt Xiao knew about this, she would also have the same idea. Fuck. What do you think I am? A stud horse? Qin Yan unhappily curled his lips and said, my life is truly bitter. Humph, you don't know how lucky you are. Ling Yuner looked at him disdainfully and lightly groaned. Qin Yan lied down for 2 hours, then got up and tidied up his clothes. Lan Fengjin suddenly rushed in panic and said, Master, there is a very arrogant bastard at the entrance of Immortal Weapon Palace. What kind of bastard? There is nothing to be afraid of, Sister Bingxing is overseeing the Immortal Weapon Palace, who dares to be arrogant? Qin Yan said with calm smile. Thousand Cloud Island Lord hearing Ying Qingyu's name, Qin Yan can't help but recall last time, Ying Qingyu brought a group of people from transcending Xianxia region and ruthlessly taught them a lesson. Don't tell me that guy called people from transcending Xianxia region again? Qin Yan is immediately pleasantly surprised and said with smile. Master, let's go out and take a look. Lan Fengjin said. Qin Yan nodded and followed Lan Fengjin out of the exquisite pagoda. On the road, Lan Fengjin also told Qin Yan that they used those inscription spirits very smoothly and felt very good. Seeing that they have perfectly fused with the inscription spirit, Qin Yan felt relieved. Ying Qingyu always wanted to obtain Qin Yan's heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron, so every 2 or 3 days he would come over. This time, Qin Yan's fame is even bigger than before, Ying Qingyu naturally can't sit still. In front of the gate of Immortal Weapon Palace, there is a large group of powerful people, Ying Qingyu is among them. Among that group of people, there were many upper echelons of the Divine Inscription Palace. Now, Jian family is the strongest in Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm. Even Divine Inscription Palace is unable to restrain Jian family. Therefore, the Inscription Palace would definitely not dare to cause trouble. At most, they would only come to help. Ying Qingyu yelled, quickly let Qin Yan come out. That guy caused so much trouble in Dragon King City, and he's so bold. I'm sure he won't hole up now. Jian Linglong furiously said, why did you bunch of weak chickens casually let Qin Yan come out? Who do you think you are? Do you think he'll come out just because you ask him to? Oh? What an arrogant woman. Ying Qingyu said with sneer, when did Immortal Weapon Palace have such a woman? Bao Chansho didn't say anything, but you already spoke. Bao Chansho said, she is Jian Linglong, she has Tao Lord Inscription Spirit, she is also our Immortal Weapon Palace's core inscription master. To be honest, in the Immortal Weapon Palace, her position is much higher than mine. Those people beside Ying Qingyu are immediately emotionally moved because they saw a woman with inscription spirit. We are from transcending Xianxia region's Thousand Cloud Island. There is a very strong dragon near our island. Many of us half-immortals joined hands, but we are still unable to take down that dragon. We came here to borrow the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron from Qin Yan. An old man in green armor said in a cold tone. You should also know what the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron is. This kind of thing will not be casually lent to some cats and dogs. Jian Linglong said very disdainfully. How dare you? Do you know who I am? I am the Thousand Cloud Island Master, I am famous in the transcending Xianxia region, I am not someone a woman like you can insult as you please. Thousand Cloud Island Master furiously said, quickly tell Qin Yan to come out and talk to me. He must lend me the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, otherwise your Immortal Weapon Palace will have to wait and see. Bao Chansho and the others are immediately puzzled. They don't understand why this Thousand Cloud Island Master is so confident and dares to speak such arrogant words at the entrance of Immortal Weapon Palace. Xian Rujing and Long Qiaofeng are also here, they are calmly watching, they want to see how Qin Yan will deal with this situation. This is the territory of the Immortal Weapon Palace. With Bingxing overseeing it, as long as someone comes to cause trouble, the consequences will be very miserable. Bao Chansho said in cold voice, if I don't lend you the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, what can you do? Thousand Cloud Island Master laughed loudly and said, if Qin Yan doesn't lend me the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, I will destroy the entire Immortal Weapon City. This should be enough, right? Bao Chansho's expression turned cold, he looked at Ying Qingyu and said, Ying Qingyu, is what he said true? Ying Qingyu said, of course it is true. He has an immortal life crystal in his hand, if he explodes it, it will be enough to destroy the entire Immortal Weapon City. Even if your Immortal Weapon Palace is safe and sound, everyone inside the Immortal Weapon City will die. Jian Linglong laughed loudly and said, what about you? There are many divine inscription palaces half-immortals here, are they not afraid of death? Thousand Cloud Island Master proudly said, they are all my friends. If you don't hand over the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, we will perish together with you. Qin Yan arrived at the entrance long ago, but he did not go out, he is listening inside. After he learned about this matter, he promptly took out a sound transmission magic tool and sent sound transmission to Bingxing, informing her of this matter. Qin Yan, think of a way to obtain his immortal life crystal, it is a very good thing, I have great use for it. Bingxing said, don't be afraid that he will detonate the immortal life crystal, I am here. Alright. Qin Yan felt relieved and walked out. Ying Qingyu saw Qin Yan walk out, he promptly pointed and shouted, Thousand Cloud Island Master, that guy is Qin Yan. Qin Yan swaggered over, his appearance is very arrogant. I am Qin Yan, why are you looking for me? Qin Yan looked at Ying Qingyu's group and asked with beaming smile. Qin Yan, lend me your Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron. Thousand Cloud Island Master saw Qin Yan and loudly roared, his voice is filled with arrogance. Even if I give you the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, you won't be able to use it. People without Heavenly Lion Totem cannot control the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron. Qin Yan shook his head and said with smile. It doesn't matter if I can use it or not, you must lend it to me, otherwise I will use the immortal life crystal to perish together with you. Thousand Cloud Island Master took out a white pearl and shouted loudly. Seeing that white pearl, Bao Chansho and others' expressions slightly changed, because that is indeed a very strong life crystal. Bao Chansho hastily shouted to the people behind him, all of you return to the sect for me. Ying Qingyu's face is filled with proud smile as he said, now do you know fear? Qin Yan said with sneer, if you have the guts, detonate it. Don't think that you can use this kind of method to force me to compromise. You bunch of scoundrels with mental problems, quickly detonate the immortal life crystal. Thousand Cloud Island Master's method is indeed very infuriating. He thinks that by threatening others with death, he can force them to hand over the immortal life crystal. Qin Yan, quickly hand over the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron, otherwise I will blow up flying immortal weapon city. Countless people will die because of you. Thousand Cloud Island Master raised the immortal life crystal high up. Qin Yan stared fixedly at the immortal life crystal, his left eye suddenly turned completely white. This is his mysterious sacred eye. Suddenly, his eye shot out a white light and hit the immortal life crystal. Soon after, Qin Yan's body also turned into white light and shot out. In just half a blink, Qin Yan used his fastest speed to fly out, grabbed the immortal life crystal, ran back and stood behind Bao Changshou. Thousand Cloud Island Master's hand is still raised high up, but the immortal life crystal is already gone. It is in Qin Yan's hand. Seeing this scene, Yingqingyu and Divine Inscription Palace's people are all dumbfounded. Cough cough, I suddenly recalled that I still have a friend waiting for me in Immortal Weapon City. Goodbye everyone. With a whiz, Yingqingyu ran away and disappeared without a trace. Soon after, other Divine Inscription Palace's people also disappeared like wind, leaving behind only Thousand Cloud Island Master standing there alone. Didn't those guys say they would die together with you? Why are they running away? Bao Changshou said with sneer. Don't even think of running away. Bing Xing's voice suddenly arrived. Bang bang bang, for some reason, the people who had flown out suddenly fell from the sky and crashed onto the ground. After Divine Inscription Palace's people and Yingqingyu dropped to the ground, their bodies exploded and they vomited large mouthfuls of blood. Thousand Cloud Island Master is also heavily kneeling on the ground due to a very strong power. There are many people watching from nearby. They can't sense Bing Xing's power, but they are extremely afraid. Because those half-immortals are like mosquitoes, they have been knocked down from far away. Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, a group of people overestimating their own capabilities. She is very clear how dreadful Bing Xing's strength is. Qin Yan tossed the immortal life crystal in his hand and said with smile, many thanks for your gift. An old man from Divine Inscription Palace begged for mercy, don't kill me. I won't kill you. But you people in charge of Divine Inscription Palace must hand over the map to Xian Domain. Bing Xing's ice-cold voice filled with killing intent floated over. It sounds graceful and ice-cold, but its imposing manner is filled with deterrence. No problem, we will definitely give it to you, that old man yelled with trembling voice. What Thousand Cloud Island Master, you should also hand over the transcending Xianxia region sea map and I will spare your dog life. Bing Xing said again. Soon after, the most powerful old men of Divine Inscription Palace took out a map. They have a portion of the map in their hands. After combining them together, they will form a complete map. This map can allow people to safely enter Xian Domain. Thousand Cloud Island Master also took out a very large disc. It is transcending Xianxia region sea map. Qin Yan stored the disc, then looked at the map a few times, recorded it and gave it to Bao Changshou. Bao Changshou will also show this map to Jian Shitian and others later. All of you scram for me. Bing Xing said in cold voice. Yingqingyu's group of people are so scared that they are crawling and rolling away from Immortal Weapon Palace's entrance. They are a group of high and mighty half-immortals, yet now they are in such a sorry state. This caused them to be even more afraid of the mysterious immortal inside Immortal Weapon Palace. After Qin Yan obtained the immortal life crystal, he happily rushed towards Immortal Weapon Palace Hall. Bing Xing is already waiting for Qin Yan inside. Sister Bing Xing, what do you need the immortal life crystal for? Qin Yan threw the pearl over and asked. Our Immortal Weapon Palace has an Immortal Weapon Spirit Pagoda. That pagoda can allow people's cultivation to advance by leaps and bounds, but we can only open the lower floors of the pagoda, however Xian Rujing can open even higher floors. When the time comes, we will need immortal life crystals as energy source to draw in Immortal Origins energy. Bing Xing said. Qin Yan already heard about Immortal Weapon Spirit Pagoda, but he did not expect it to be so useful. Immortal Weapon Spirit Pagoda was used to increase the cultivation of soldiers in the past. Only Xian Rujing can control the entire pagoda. In 2 days, those inscription masters will draw an immortal origins energy from immortal weapon spirit pagoda and we can begin. Naturally, Xian Rujing will first use it to increase her cultivation. This is what I promised her. Then other people will compete for the quota. What about me? Do I still want to compete? Qin Yan asked. You can't go in, this is what I promised Xian Rujing. Bingxing looked at Qin Yan and lightly sighed. This ice-mothered tigress, I want to bite her to death. Qin Yan immediately flew into rage. She has other reasons for not letting you enter immortal weapon spirit pagoda. As for the specific reason, she did not tell me. Bingxing is also very suspicious about this matter. Her long and shapely eyebrows are lightly creased as she pondered over this matter. Depart for Xian region. Qin Yan arrived at the Lawkeeper Hall and arrived at Long Qiafeng's residence. Long Qiafeng and Xian Rujing are here. After Qin Yan arrived, he glared at Xian Rujing. What are you looking at? Don't tell me you just discovered this young lady's beauty today? Xian Rujing coldly smiled, then flipped her hair. Qin Yan, what's the matter? Long Qiafeng saw that Qin Yan's expression is not right and cannot help but feel worried and asked. I have something to discuss with her. Qin Yan suppressed the anger in his heart, pointed at Xian Rujing and said. Long Qiafeng pointed to a room and said, you guys go inside and talk. Xian Rujing is not a bit afraid of Qin Yan, she groaned at Qin Yan and then entered the room. Qin Yan also walked over with quick steps and then vigorously closed the door. This caused Long Qiafeng to become even more worried. She knows that Qin Yan and Xian Rujing had some conflicts before. Xian Rujing entered the room and sat on a chair. She looked at Qin Yan and asked, what's the matter? Looking at your posture, it seems like you want to stir up trouble. Sister Bingxing said that you won't allow me to enter the immortal weapon spirit pagoda, right? Qin Yan said coldly, the reason why the immortal weapon palace has so many immortal origins is because of my contribution. Why are you not letting me enter the immortal weapon spirit pagoda? Xian Rujing curled her lips and said, so it is because of this matter? I did not let you enter the immortal weapon spirit pagoda because I did not want you to improve too quickly. What's wrong? Qin Yan said angrily, why don't you let me improve too quickly? Alright, I won't tease you anymore. I did not let you enter the immortal weapon spirit pagoda because I did not want you to expose the sacred sun spirit vein. There are some things inside the immortal weapon spirit pagoda that can detect whether someone has sacred sun spirit vein or not. Xian Rujing glared at Qin Yan, I am doing this for your own good. I don't believe it. Qin Yan shouted, why is the immortal weapon spirit pagoda testing other people's sacred sun spirit vein? You're not taking revenge on me, are you? Believe it or not, it's up to you. Immortal weapon spirit pagoda is used to select talents. Naturally it is something to test sacred sun spirit vein. Xian Rujing groaned. Qin Yan cursed in low voice, damn sacred sun spirit vein. Xian Rujing said, Qin Yan, if immortal weapon spirit pagoda detects that you have sacred sun spirit vein, you will be in great trouble. At that time, you might be trapped inside until someone comes down from the immortal desolate to take you away. Qin Yan suddenly recalled that the immortal emperor, who is also Xiaqiru's father, is from the immortal family. That guy has never been able to cultivate Saint Vein, so what Xian Rujing said is most likely true. Xian Rujing, I ask you. If I fuse with you, I will be able to cultivate the 9 sacred sun immortal veins, right? Indeed. Xian Rujing replied, mentioning this matter made her feel very strange in her heart. This was because it would allow her to cultivate the 9 sacred sun immortal meridians. This meant that she would definitely be able to cultivate the 9 sacred sun meridians in the future. This was an incomparably huge temptation. If I cultivate the 9 sacred sun immortal meridians, can other women also cultivate the 9 sacred sun immortal meridians through my body? Qin Yan asked again. You. How did you know? Xian Rujing suddenly jumped up, who did you tell this to? Did you tell Sister Bingxing? Qin Yan did not speak, he only winked at Xian Rujing. You bastard, I told you not to speak carelessly about this matter, why did you tell Sister Bingxing? Xian Rujing immediately shouted and ferociously pounced at Qin Yan. Qin Yan is greatly alarmed in his heart and promptly dodged. But Xian Rujing's speed is very fast, she directly pounced on Qin Yan and then pounced on him, opened her mouth and bit Qin Yan's chest. Ice Mother Tigress, let go. Qin Yan loudly shouted. One of his hands started moving randomly and then vigorously grabbed Xian Rujing's thigh. Xian Rujing's thigh is in pain from being pinched. She bit Qin Yan even harder. At this time, Long Xiaofeng suddenly opened the door and saw Xian Rujing biting Qin Yan. Qin Yan's hand is vigorously grabbing Long Xiaofeng's thigh. She heard some movement inside and promptly opened the door. She did not expect to see such an astonishing scene. Don't be impulsive, we can discuss this matter properly. Long Xiaofeng promptly walked over, pulled away Xian Rujing and Qin Yan's hand. Finally, Xian Rujing and Qin Yan separated. Qin Yan is rubbing his chest that is in pain. Long Xiaofeng is also rubbing her thigh that is in pain. Ice mother tigress. Qin Yan cursed in low voice. Blabbering bastard. Xian Rujing furiously cursed. Xiaofeng, you leave first. Qin Yan said. Long Xiaofeng doesn't know whether to laugh or cry. She sighed and said. Don't fight again, we can discuss this matter properly. She warned repeatedly, then left the room with great worry and closed the door. Qin Yan cursed in low voice. Xian Rujing, I told Sister Bingxing about my sacred sun spirit vein. What does it have to do with you? Why did you bite me? Because you also told her about my dual spirit immortal vein. You know, this will cause her to think too much. Xian Rujing furiously shouted. It looks like she is about to bite again. So what if Sister Bingxing thinks too much? It is not like you will lose a piece of flesh. Qin Yan glared at her and said in bad mood. It will make her think that I want to f***ck. Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, this is good, she will definitely think that way later. I don't care, why do you care so much? Qin Yan doesn't understand why Xian Rujing is so sensitive. Bastard, I don't feel like talking to you anymore. Xian Rujing very angrily gritted her teeth and said. Qin Yan curled his lips and said, forget it, I also won't enter that immortal weapon spirit pagoda. I will leave after a period of time, I want to travel everywhere. He wants to go find Nether Sun Spirit. Humph. When are you leaving? Are you not going to wait for me? Xian Rujing lightly groaned. Why should I wait for you? I have my own matters to attend to. Qin Yan stood up and said, I will refine some equipment first, then set off. Who else did you tell about the sacred sun spirit vein? Xian Rujing intently looked at Qin Yan and asked. My wife Xiaoyuan. Qin Yan laughed. You. Xian Rujing did not expect Qin Yan to go around talking about this kind of thing. She told me that other women can cultivate 9 sacred sun immortal vein through me. Qin Yan curled his lips and said, Sister Bingxing did not say anything. Who is your wife? How can she know this kind of thing? Xian Rujing asked in amazement. Qin Yan said, I don't know, she said so. Xian Rujing thought for a bit and asked in low voice, then what did she mean? Did she want you to be on guard against me, worried that I would do something to you? She said that she also wants to cultivate 9 sacred sun veins, so she asked me to do as I see fit. Qin Yan said with smile. Xian Rujing is stunned, then cursed in low voice, you bastard's wife, she is truly unfathomable. She looked at Qin Yan with a strange expression and asked, since your wife wants to cultivate 9 sacred sun veins, what do you plan to do? Qin Yan said, I don't know. In any case, I won't let an ice mother tigress like you take advantage of me, I will use other methods to achieve my goal. I take advantage of you? You bastard, do you know how many people in Immortal Desolate want to obtain me? Xian Rujing loudly cursed. Forget it, I am preparing to leave. Later when you are in Immortal Weapon Palace, chat with Sister Bingxing about Immortal Desolate, she wants to know more. Qin Yan patted the dust off his body and said, I don't know how long I will be gone this time. If Jian family attacks Xian domain, won't you come back? Xian Rujing asked. I don't know. Qin Yan shook his head and said, he also doesn't know how long he will be able to find the Nether Sun Spirit. Up to you, just don't die. Xian Rujing lightly groaned and walked out of the room. Qin Yan also walked out of the room. Long Xiaofeng saw that they are all calm and collected and felt relieved. Qin Yan left Long Xiaofeng's residence and went to find Jian Linglong. Next, Qin Yan and Jian Linglong began researching the Dao King talisman canon given to them by Long Songxing. Then they joined hands to refine some Dao and King talismans. Lu Jingming and Lan Fengjin also joined them. They can refine tools and talismans together. They can also make great progress. Xiao Yuemei has always wanted to have a Lion King cannon, so Qin Yan refined one for her. Xiao Yuemei was very happy when she obtained it. She almost couldn't help but shoot it. Xiao Yuemei successfully connected those Regent Stone Mothers with immortal origin inside the first pearl of Nine Sun Divine Soul. She can absorb the power of immortal origin and condense them into Regent Origin Stones. She asked Qin Yan for 20 Regent Stone Mothers and left Immortal Weapon City. She said she wants to return to Demon Moon Island to see her sisters. Qin Yan has more than 100 Regent Stone Mothers. Xiao Yuemei took 20, but he still has a lot, enough for him to use. Since Lan Fengjin and Jian Linglong obtained inscription spirits, Qin Yan's small inscription gate's inscription level is very high. Especially Jian Linglong, her usage of moon runes is very outstanding. Qin Yan, Jian Linglong, Lu Jingmeng and Lan Fengjin have been working together to refine many Dao talismans. And King talismans are rather difficult to refine. Qin Yan only has 10 of them. He also refined some Dao tier talisman tools. After Qin Yan finished his preparations, he went to find Bao Changshou and bid farewell. Then he went to greet Bing Xing and left with Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi. Finally he went to find Xian Rujing and Long Qiaofeng. Before he left, Xian Rujing bid him and told him to remember not to die under any circumstances. Qin Yan cursed Xian Rujing in his heart, then left Immortal Weapon City. He followed Xiaqiru's directions to find Nether Sun Spirit. Xiaqiru only sensed that there is Nether Sun Spirit in Spirit Desolate, but she doesn't know its exact location. Wait until the Regent Stone Mothers give birth to Regent Origin Stones. I should be able to enter Peak Martial King Realm. Qin Yan looked at the Regent Stone Mothers and happily flew on the sky. In the blink of an eye, Qin Yan flew for more than a month. He doesn't know where he is now. There are no flowers, plants, or trees in the area he is in. There are only many weathered stones. The earth is barren. The Nine Sun spiritual energy is also gradually thinning out. I think I have seen this area somewhere before. Qin Yan promptly stopped and took out a very large map. It is the map to enter Xian Domain of Spirit Desolate. To enter Xian Domain, one must pass through a very ancient and very barren area. There is only one path that can be used to safely pass through. Other places are full of hidden dangers. Qin Yan's current location is indicated on the map as a dangerous area. Could it be that Nether Sun Spirit is inside Xian Domain? Qin Yan is amazed in his heart. He stored the map and vigilantly observed all around. Internal conflict. Maybe the Nether Sun Spirit is inside Xian Domain. Don't tell me I have to enter Xian Domain ahead of time? Qin Yan recalled the path on the map and then flew towards a direction. After entering the Xian Domain, there is a safe path that leads to the Xian Domain. Just by following that path, one would be able to enter the Xian Domain. However, it did not mean that the path would be truly safe. It was only relatively safer compared to other regions. There are also many powerful beasts on that path. If one doesn't have enough strength, it is very easy to be attacked by beasts. Qin Yan has very good concealment method, but he still decided to go through the river. If he passes through some unknown wasteland and runs into some natural barrier or natural danger zone, he will be trapped for a very long time. If his luck is bad, he might run into a beast nest and it will be even more troublesome. The reason why this path is safe is because there are no natural danger zones on the way. So long as one is careful, even martial kings and martial emperors can pass through. Qin Yan flew very fast in the sky according to the map in his mind. After flying for a few days, he finally arrived at the safe path. There are many high mountains here. They are all marked on the map and can be found from far away. I wonder what is the situation inside Xian Domain. I don't want to go in so early. Qin Yan said in his heart. It doesn't matter if you go in early. Jian family will attack sooner or later anyway. Ling Yan'er said with smile, if everything goes smoothly, many sects in Spirit Desolate Ordinary Realm will also enter. I wonder if Demon Moon Island's people will also come out to fight when the time comes. Qin Yan said. As for the specifics, the Jian family will definitely send people in to investigate before making a decision. You don't need to worry too much, first find the Nether Sun Spirit and then decide. Ling Yan'er said. Qin Yan nodded and then flew very fast in the sky according to the route on the map. If he hides, even if he flies very fast, he won't be discovered. While flying in the sky, Qin Yin encountered many powerful beasts, especially some who have transformed into human form. There are martial kings, martial emperors, and even half-immortals. What caused him to be most apprehensive is that some of these beasts have very strong perception. They have already discovered him. But these beasts did not attack him at all. Not all beasts take the initiative to attack humans. Qin Yin has not been attacked. He also doesn't want to provoke powerful beasts. He only wants to quickly enter the Xian domain, then determine the direction of the Nether Sun Spirit and continue searching. The road to Xian domain is really far. Qin Yin kept flying in the sky and found it strange. That's because the places he passed by along the way were all very barren. There wasn't a single plant to be seen. It wasn't a plain of yellow sand, but a barren rocky mountain. Moreover, the spiritual qi was very thin. This area must have experienced something to become like this. Even so, there are still so many powerful beasts. Qin Yin said in his heart. This area is not suitable for human activities at all. There is no spiritual qi at all, and there are no medicinal herbs either. Perhaps because of this, they severed the connection between the Xian domain and the ordinary domain. Ling Yin'er said, I guess that in ancient times, there must have been some great war in this area. According to the map, I still need to fly for 2 months before I can reach the Xian domain. Qin Yin said. His speed was not slow, but the road was too long. While Qin Yin was traveling, it was still considered safe. Even if he encountered beasts, there was no conflict. This spirit desolate is really big. Qin Yin cannot help but sigh with emotion. Just the distance between ordinary domain and Xian domain requires 2 to 3 months of flying. At night, Qin Yin landed on a very large rocky mountain. He prepared a cave to rest in. Suddenly, a burst of gale arrived, bringing along energy wave. The energy wave rushed over, causing many weathered rocks to roll down from the rocky mountain. Someone is fighting. Qin Yin is amazed in his heart. Let's go take a look. With your current cultivation, even half-immortals won't be able to catch you so easily. Ling Yin'er said. Qin Yin flew in the sky and rushed towards the direction of the energy wave. After he approached, he sensed a familiar aura. This aura, it's Yingqingyu. Who is this guy fighting with? Qin Yin is very familiar with Yingqingyu's aura. Yingqingyu was once the sect master of Immortal Weapon Palace. He is also a very strong half-immortal. This person is neither good nor evil. Sometimes he is good but sometimes he is very bad. The battle in the area ahead is very intense. Many mountains have been destroyed. The mountains, which were thousands of meters tall, were shaken by the shockwaves of the battle into rocks of various sizes, flying everywhere. When Qin Yin arrived, this place has already been razed to the ground. This kind of intense battle has many half-immortals participating. Qin Yin did not approach. He is also worried that he will be affected by the battle. He is only watching from a distance. Yingqingyu, hand over the map. We guarantee that we won't kill you. The person who spoke is an old man. Qin Yin heard the old man's voice and became even more amazed. This old man is the Thousand Cloud Island Master from before. Yingqingyu and Thousand Cloud Island Master should be friends, but now they are fighting. Qin Yin also discovered that there are 7 half-immortals here. Thousand Cloud Island Master and 7 half-immortals, that is 8. If Yingqingyu did not have very strong power, he would not be able to fight against 8 half-immortals by himself. Although Qin Yin is at a distance, he carefully sensed and determined who the other 7 half-immortals are through their aura. They are big shots of Divine Inscription Palace. This guy Yingqingyu has been robbed by his companions. Qin Yin cannot help but laugh. Serves him right. Ling Yin'er mischievously laughed and said, Xiao Yun, see if there is any chance to get something. It will be very difficult. I will just watch the show. There are 8 half-immortals. If I am surrounded by them, it will not be easy to escape. Qin Yin shook his head. Qin Yin is at the sky, analyzing the battle situation through aura. Yingqingyu is quite capable. He has been besieged for so long and is still not defeated. Qin Yin said in amazement. This guy was after all the sect master of Immortal Weapon Palace. Of course he has some skill. Ling Yin'er said with smile, I don't know how long he can hold on. Yingqingyu can only bitterly hold on. It seems like there won't be a situation where both sides suffer. Qin Yan sighed in disappointment. If Xianxia was strong enough to fight against those 8 half-immortals until both sides suffer, then Qin Yan would have the opportunity to go over and harvest. Xianxia is fighting while furiously cursing, "You bunch of bastards. How many times have I said that map is not in my hands? Xianxia, you can't deceive me. You already obtained the map, hand it over to make up for our loss. If you did not bring us to Immortal Weapon Palace, we would not have lost the sea map." Thousand Cloud Island Master said with evil smile. Bullshit. You lost the sea map, it's not a big deal. It's not even worth a few purple crystal coins. Don't talk about this matter. Xianxia furiously said. But we lost face, this is the biggest loss, a divine inscription palace old man said with sneer, take out the map. It's useless even if you come. Xianxia furiously said, I really don't have it, even if you kill me, I won't be able to take it out because I really don't have it. Boom boom boom, after a while of conversation, the battle became intense again. Qin Yan is very curious after hearing this, he said in his heart, map? What kind of map is it? This Xianxia is truly a character, the thing in his hand must be very important. Xiao Yun, there must be something hidden in that map. Ling Yin'er said, although this guy Xianxia is full of evil tricks, he must have many good things in his hand. He had wildfire inscription spirit before. Indeed. I just don't know what kind of use the map in his hand has. It actually made Thousand Cloud Island Master and the others fight on the road. Qin Yan said with smile. Xianxia and the others left Immortal Weapon Palace to recuperate and then head to Xian Domain. But on the way, they suddenly started fighting because of that mysterious map. Thousand Cloud Island Master loudly shouted again, Xianxia, if you don't hand over the map, you will die miserably. Boom, a trembling sound spread out, followed by Xianxia's miserable scream, it reverberated on this desolate yellow earth. That guy has been captured. Qin Yan is apprehensive, he landed on the ground and carefully approached. After he arrived, he saw Xianxia lying on the ground, his hands and feet are tied up by golden chains, a large talisman is stuck on his chest and back. Thousand Cloud Island Master stepped on Xianxia's old face and said with sneer, Xianxia, if not for you, I would not have run all the way to Immortal Weapon Palace to be abused. You made me lose so much face in front of so many people, I want to compensate you. You bastard, you only lost face in Immortal Weapon Palace, when you returned to Thousand Cloud Island, who knows what you did? Xianxia loudly cursed, I already said before that there is a very strong immortal inside Immortal Weapon Palace, you are the one who is stupid, you think you can threaten Immortal Weapon Palace. Pay. I lost an immortal life crystal, I did not even see the shadow of Heavenly Lion Dragon suppressing cauldron, it is all your fault. You caused me to be beaten up and even lost the sea map spirit disc. Thousand Cloud Island Master vigorously stepped on Xianxia's face, less nonsense, quickly hand over the map you obtained, I will not kill you, I will just leave you here. Xianxia loudly shouted, you bunch of bastards, listen carefully to this old man, I, Xianxia, did not obtain that map. It is someone else who framed me, if you don't believe me, then kill me. Thousand Cloud Island Master laughed loudly and said, you are truly unyielding. You are not even afraid of death. That's good, before you die, I will let you experience the torture of hell in advance, ha ha ha. Other divine inscription palaces half-immortals also laughed sinisterly. Ah. Xianxia suddenly screamed, only to see a barbed longsword stabbed into Xianxia's shoulder. Do you have the map? Thousand Cloud Island Master furiously asked. Chapter 891, Purple Flamed Flood Dragon. Qin Yan secretly frowned, although Thousand Cloud Island Master's method is very cruel, Xianxia is also too cowardly. He is already 70 or 80 years old, yet he is crying so miserably and speaking such subservient words. But after thinking about it carefully, he feels that Xianxia is just pretending. This guy has a very important map in his hands. Qin Yan said in his heart. He is hiding behind a large rock, trying to think of a way to save Xianxia. He is now more than a kilometer away from Xianxia, it is not difficult to go over. The difficult part is how to save Xianxia. Thousand Cloud Island Master groaned, old coward. If you don't hand over the map, you will cry. He finished speaking and took out 2 long rods. Thousand Cloud Island Master vigorously grabbed the two long rods. They suddenly turned red and released a frantic and ferocious scorching air wave. The most dreadful thing is that the long rods are overflowing with frantic electric currents. I'll let you cry. Thousand Cloud Island Master vigorously thrust his rod into the wound created by the sword. Soon after, Xianxia loudly cried and screamed. His heart-tearing and lung-splitting miserable screams caused people's blood to run cold and scalp to go numb. Is the map in your hands? Thousand Cloud Island Master furiously asked. No, it is really not in my hands. Xianxia screamed miserably. Humph. Thousand Cloud Island Master waved the other rod and hit Xianxia's body. Xianxia's body is covered with talismans, his energy has been sealed, his hands and feet are also tied up, he cannot resist at all. Xianxia sighed endlessly looking at this scene. Xianxia is a very strong half-immortal, now he is in such a state. Xiaoyun, take that guy away, find a way to make him hand over the map. Ling Yuner said. All right. Xianxia also thought of a plan. He used mysterious penetration divine ability to drill into the ground and very carefully arrived below Xianxia. Xianxia is being tortured and screamed again and again, he keeps saying that he doesn't have the map. After arriving below Xianxia, Xianxia used Heavenly Lion summoning technique and summoned 4 Nether-realm Heavenly Lions. 4 Nether-realm Heavenly Lions appeared on 4 different sides of the ground and immediately roared Heavenly Lion's Heavenly Roar. This was also a routine that Xianxia often used. The Nether-realm Heavenly Lion that he summoned was often used to scare people or attract their attention. The aura of the Nether-realm Heavenly Lion and its terrifying lion roar easily attracted the attention of others. As expected, the Thousand Cloud Island Master also fell into the trap. Is that the roar of the Heavenly Lion? There seems to be 4 Heavenly Lions. It is indeed the roar of the Heavenly Lion. I have heard it from the crystal that recorded the sound. This wasteland actually hides an extinct Heavenly Lion. This place is so big, and no one has explored it all. It's normal for Heavenly Lions to be here. A few elders of the Divine Inscription Palace began to discuss in surprise. Thousand Cloud Island Master excitedly said, those 4 Heavenly Lions are not very strong, they should be very easy to capture. Although we can't obtain the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, we can capture a rare heavenly beast like the Heavenly Lion alive. It's worth it. As they were discussing, they suddenly sensed a faint energy fluctuation coming from the ground. They quickly looked at Xianxia who was lying on the ground and discovered that Xianxia suddenly disappeared, he was dragged into the ground by something. Boom! Thousand Cloud Island Master immediately sent a palm strike towards that place. The half-immortal's ferocious power entered deep into the ground and blasted open a kilometer-wide crater. After Xianxia captured Xianxia, he used his fastest speed to use mysterious penetration divine ability and pierced through the ground. In a flash, he appeared several hundred meters away. Thousand Cloud Island Master's palm strike sent Xianxia flying. Luckily he is already several hundred meters away, he was not hit by the core power. Xianxia grabbed Xianxia and threw him into the 9 Sun Divine Soul's 3rd pearl. An old man from the Divine Inscription Palace took out a talisman and threw it into the sky. The talisman flew towards Xianxia at a very fast speed. Even though Xianxia is hiding, he is still sensed by the talisman. Oh no, I have been locked down. Xianxia promptly used Passing Shadow Extinction Breath Step and madly ran away. But he is still being locked down by the talisman and is being chased by it. Thousand Cloud Island Master and others don't care about the Nether-realm Heavenly Lion anymore, they are all chasing after Xianxia. They are also very shocked, someone actually managed to rescue Xianxia in front of the 8 of them. Xiaoyun, use beast-seeking Dao Talisman. Ling Yuner yelled, find powerful beasts in the vicinity and lure them over. Otherwise, if you continue, you will be caught. Xianxia took out a beast-seeking Dao Talisman, it is something he refined together with Jian Linglong and others. After activating the beast-seeking Dao Talisman, he knows which direction there are beasts. Xianxia changed direction and rushed towards the direction of the beasts. Thousand Cloud Island Master and others are half-immortals, their speed is not slow at all. Only the talisman that is chasing after Xianxia is a bit slow, delaying their speed. Xianxia's nerves are taut, his heart is filled with fear as he ran through this desolate land. Daybreak, Qin Yun entered a desolate mountain. Just as he approached, he heard a roar. With a huff, a purple-clothed middle-aged man flew out of the desolate mountain. His entire body is covered in purple flame. That purple-clothed middle-aged man saw 8 half-immortals in the distance and immediately became furious. Purple flame surged around his body. Roar! That purple-clothed middle-aged man's body suddenly flickered with purple light and transformed into a huge purple flame flood dragon. This guy. He is about to transform into a dragon. Ling Yuner said in amazement, this kind of beast that cultivated step by step is very strong, it should be able to deal with those 8 guys. Qin Yun originally wanted to run, but he felt that the purple flame flood dragon might be able to get rid of those 8 guys, so he hid on the side and watched. Thousand Cloud Island Lord cursed. He took out 2 huge swords and slashed at the purple flame flood dragon that is emitting purple flames. Purple flame flood dragon is very strong. Those half-immortals attacking from distance are basically unable to injure its scales. Divine Inscription Palace's elders are all inscription masters. They are not good at fighting, but they have many Dao talismans and such. They took out Dao talismans and Dao talisman tools and threw them from distance. Purple flame flood dragon's huge body trembled and splashed out a burst of purple flame, bringing along scorching hot purple flame astral wind and shaking away the power of those Dao talismans and Dao talisman tools. Quickly use King talismans, an elder yelled. Boom boom boom. Other elders also had no choice but to use their precious King talismans to attack. King talismans are indeed very strong. They exploded, causing the purple flame flood dragon to roar again and again. The scales on its body exploded. 8 half-immortals are fighting purple flame flood dragon. It is as if the mountains are shaking and the earth is shaking. This won't do. If this goes on, purple flame flood dragon will be defeated. Qin Yun is hiding in the distance, looking at the flattened mountains all around him. He is very worried in his heart. Then he took out the Lion King cannon. He still has some Martial Emperor Dao cores with him. They were given to him by others. Let's use up these Martial Emperor Dao cores, it should have some effect. Qin Yun aimed the Lion King cannon at an elder and shot. Boom! The Martial Emperor Dao core flew out and exploded a meter away from the elder's body, creating a violent explosion. The elder was also affected by the explosion. Roar! The purple flame Jiao also seized the opportunity and spewed out a ball of flames towards the old man. That elder was hit by Qin Yun's Martial Emperor Dao core. He lost his head out of fear and was hit by the flame ball. The flame ball shot out by purple flame flood dragon also exploded, charred the elder's body and emitted purple smoke. Very good. Qin Yun cheered in his heart, then used the Lion King cannon to deal with the remaining people. Thousand Cloud Island Master and the others don't know what is going on, but after they experienced it, they realized that someone is plotting against them. Originally, they had a great chance of defeating Purple Flame Flood Dragon. But now, after Qin Yun secretly plotted against them, they were all defeated by Purple Flame Flood Dragon one by one. Qin Yun's Martial Emperor Dao cores are all used up. He feels that it is a pity. 8 half-immortals are half dead. Their bodies are seriously injured by Purple Flame Flood Dragon. Their bodies look like charcoal. Purple Flame Flood Dragon is also not lightly injured. He opened his mouth and ate 6 of them, leaving behind 2. That's yours. Purple Flame Jiao looked at Qin Yun's direction and shouted in rough voice. Qin Yun thought about it, then flew out and arrived beside those 2 half-immortals. At this time, Purple Flame Flood Dragon also took human form. He turned into a middle-aged man wearing purple clothes. His complexion is not very good. It is clear that his injuries are not light. I can defeat them. It is also because of your contribution. So I left them for you. Purple Flame Flood Dragon finished speaking and flew away. He did not attack Qin Yun. It can be seen that Purple Flame Flood Dragon is a very principled beast. One of the injured half-immortals is Thousand Cloud Island Master. His half-opened eyes saw Qin Yun's face and immediately widened. He yelled in hoarse voice, "Qin Yun! It is you, little bastard!" Qin Yun let out Ying Qingyu and tore off the talisman stuck on his chest and back. Although Ying Qingyu's body is being tortured miserably, his half-immortal life crystal's energy is still very strong. He is very amazed to see Qin Yun. "Qin Yun? It is actually you. Thanks." Ying Qingyu finished speaking and walked towards Thousand Cloud Island Master. His hands and legs are still tied up. it is not very convenient for him to move. So he can only jump up and down on Thousand Cloud Island Master's body and step on him. Old turtle. Bastard. 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 Let you bully this old man, I will now bully you back. Xianxia furiously cursed while stepping on Thousand Cloud Island Master. Not long after, Thousand Cloud Island Master was killed by Xianxia. Xianxia pulled Xianxia to the side and said, "Enough, that bastard is dead." He took out Thousand Cloud Island Master's martial spirit and half-immortal life crystal, then killed another old man from Divine Inscription Palace and took out half-immortal life crystal and martial spirit. "Xianxia, there is no deep hatred between us," Xianxia said with smile, "release the chains on my body." "I can't." Xianxia shook his head, "You should be clearer than me about how strong those chains are." I can open it for you, but you must return that thing to me." Xianxia said, "Xianxia, don't worry, after I release them, I won't capture you. I have Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron, you always wanted it. I am not at all at ease with you." Xianxia spoke and quickly stuck the two talismans on Xianxia's body. Chapter 892, Mysterious Technique and Dao Technique. Xianxia can see through Xianxia's little trick with one look. He patted Xianxia's shoulder and said with smile, "Former sect master, you said you are very grateful to me, but what is the use? Because I don't trust you. Moreover, you are grateful to me, shouldn't you show me something?" Xianxia cursed Xianxia in his heart, this treacherous little demon. He also knows that Xianxia is not easy to fool. He is very clear about Xianxia's capability. Xianxia was able to rescue him from the hands of Thousand Cloud Island Masters group and even caused their deaths. Just based on this point, Xianxia cannot compare with Xianxia. "How do you want me to thank you?" Xianxia asked. He also knows that the best way to deal with Xianxia is to exchange benefits. "First, tell me about the map." "Don't try to deceive me, you can't deceive me." Xianxia finished speaking, lifted Xianxia up and flew away from this place. "Little brother, you are truly thinking too much. I don't have that map, don't believe those dead people's nonsense, I also want that map." Xianxia helplessly sighed and said, "My respected senior, you must think clearly, the reason why I saved you is not because of my benevolent heart, it is because of that map. I saved you but I didn't get anything, what do you think I would do?" Xianxia flew in the sky and looked at Xianxia with a smile. "You definitely won't kill me. Little brother, I know you are a very good person. I really don't have." He did not even finish speaking when he was thrown down from the sky by Xianxia. "Ah!" Xianxia shouted in fright, let's talk about the map." Xianxia is falling down at a very fast speed. Seeing Xianxia continue to fly without even turning his head, he cried out in grief, "Little ancestor, quickly come back, quickly come back. I will give you the map." If he fell into such a place and his power was sealed, he would definitely be eaten by those half-immortal beasts. After Xianxia heard this, he flew down in a few flash and grabbed Xianxia. He said with mischievous smile, "Old senior, you should rejoice that you met me, otherwise you would have died very miserably. It's my bad luck to meet you. Originally, when Thousand Cloud Island Master and his group beat me up, they already relaxed their vigilance. At that time, as long as I use a little trick, I can make them suffer a big loss. But you, this guy, suddenly popped up and disrupted my counterattack plan." Xianxia looked like he wanted to cry, his eyes filled with helplessness. "Is that so? Now that you've said it, I suddenly feel that I'm even wiser. My move was very timely." Xianxia chuckled. "Little bastard. Those heavenly lions were released by you, right? You little slippery fellow, your cultivation is not high, always provoking formidable half-immortals, one day you will die miserably." Xianxia cursed in low voice. Xianxia pulled Xianxia and landed on top of a tall mountain. He placed Xianxia on the ground and said with smile, "Hand over the map. If you take off the talisman on my back, I will be able to use my mental power and take out the map from the storage magic treasure. But you have to promise me, after recording it, you will return it to me." Xianxia said. "If I remove the talisman on your back, will you use your mental power to attack me?" asked Xianxia. "Of course I won't." Xianxia said with unhappy expression, "If you don't believe me, then we have nothing to talk about." Qin Yan thought about it, then removed the talisman from Yingqingyu's back. He is also prepared to defend against mental power attack. Yingqingyu did not use mental power to attack Qin Yan, instead he took out a folded old beast skin from his storage magic treasure. The beast skin is light yellow, it is very soft and has been folded into many layers. Moreover, the beast skin is very heavy, it has been specially refined, it weighs over 10,000 jin. Qin Yan opened the map, it is more than 10 meters in length and width, there are many small dots on it. Yingqingyu said, those small dots are all islands. This is a detailed sea map of transcending Xianxia region. The place marked with red dots is the destination. What is the destination? Qin Yan also took out a map recording tool, it is a large square mirror, it is as big as a table, it can record everything on it. After Qin Yan finished recording the map, he folded the map and gave it back to Yingqingyu. To be honest, I also don't know what the destination is. Thousand Cloud Island Master should know. This map has caused many great wars in transcending Xianxia region for several tens of thousands of years. I was lucky enough to accidentally obtain it. Yingqingyu said. You really don't know? Qin Yan asked. I already gave you the map, why would I hide it from you? But later you can go to transcending Xianxia region and ask around. Yingqingyu laughed, little brother, can you let me go now? I can't break the chains binding your hands and feet. Qin Yan said. Although his nether spirit sacred blade has sealed itself, he still has 9 Sun Divine Hammer, he can still break it. He doesn't want to expose 9 Sun Divine Hammer so that Yingqingyu won't remember it. Yingqingyu took out a blue saw from his storage magic treasure and said, use this saw, it will take around half an hour to cut it open. If I let you go, you won't kill me, right? Qin Yan picked up the saw with mischievous smile. If I really wanted to deal with you, I would have used mental power to kill you. Yingqingyu chuckled and said, you can rest assured. You can't kill me with mental power, you also don't have certainty, that's why you didn't attack. Qin Yan looked at the saw and said with laugh, I am still not at ease with you. Besides, even if I kill you, what can you do? Yingqingyu immediately burst into loud wail, old tears flowed down his face as he shouted, why is my life so bitter? Come and kill me. I am a good person, I won't kill you. Qin Yan said with smile, goodbye. Little brother, don't go, don't go. Yingqingyu shouted while crying, what do you want? I have it, I will surely give it to you. He is very clear that if he doesn't bleed a bit, Qin Yan will not let him go. Qin Yan said with smile, how do I know what you have? How about this, you give me something as a thank you gift, if I am satisfied, I will take the risk and let you go. My respected senior, you must understand me, if I let you go, I will be risking my life. If you can't take out something good to move my greedy heart, I will not take the risk. Qin Yan said with smile. Fuck your respected senior, is this how you treat your respected senior? Yingqingyu cursed while crying, I really don't have any good things, you have heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron, how can you take a fancy to my good things? I will give you that saw, it is the best thing I have. Qin Yan said with smile, this saw is mine. You threw it away just now, I picked it up and it is mine. You are not the one giving it to me. Yingqingyu cursed Qin Yan countless times in his heart, he is baring his teeth, his face is filled with anger, it can be seen from his expression that he is cursing. I have a keen tool, do you want it? Yingqingyu said. Take it out and let me see. Qin Yan said. Yingqingyu won't be fooled, he will take it out and let Qin Yan see, at that time Qin Yan will shamelessly say that he picked it up. I won't give it, unless you let me go. Yingqingyu said, that king tool is the best thing I have. Who are you deceiving? You are a half-immortal, you used to be the immortal weapons sect master, you should have 1 or 2 immortal tools, right? Qin Yan said with smile. I really don't have immortal tools, the most valuable thing in my hand are those dozens of martial king runic fruits, but you are late-stage martial king, you won't take a fancy to those martial king runic fruits. Those fruits are useless to you now. After Yingqingyu found out Qin Yan's true cultivation, he is very amazed. Because Qin Yan was not a martial king before but now his cultivation has increased very quickly. Qin Yan is secretly happy in his heart, those martial king runic fruits are useless to him but they are very useful to Shui Tianzi and Zi Qingqing. After these 2 beauties were cursed, they slept for a period of time and did not cultivate at all. How about this? Those dozens of martial king runic fruits are half a gift. You can give me half a gift. Xianxia said, don't worry, I am a very contented person. You just need to take out something decent and that will do. Contented? All the seawater and islands in transcending Xianxia region are not enough to fill your greedy heart. Xianxia cursed in low voice, he is also thinking about what to give to Xianxia. Xianxia said with chuckle, old senior, you are racking your brains to think of what to give to me, clearly you have many good things on you. I don't, most of my storage magic tools are trash, they can't enter the discerning eyes of a little ancestor like you. Xianxia looked at Xianxia's smile and felt very flustered in his heart. He said, I have a Xian technique called star-breaking palm, it is used by vibration martial spirits. Xianxia also obtained Xian techniques before but they are not very strong, their quality is very low, they are unable to display the full power of his martial spirit. I don't want them, I also have Xian techniques, these cultivation methods are all too inferior. Xianxia groaned. The Xian techniques you obtained are not up to standard, of course they are inferior. The Xian technique in my hand, it has been passed down from Immortal Desolate. I will give it to you, moreover there are annotations of other people's comprehension. Xianxia said. Xianxia said, let me take a look first, if I am satisfied, I will let you go. Alright. Xianxia used his mental power to take out a book from his storage magic tool. Xianxia picked it up and opened the first page. Ling Yuner looked at the first page and yelled, Xiaoyun, I want this book. This is a Xian technique Dao technique. What is the difference between Xian technique Dao technique and Heavenly Might Dao technique? Xianxia asked in amazement. There is a very big difference. Xian technique Dao technique only uses martial spirit's power. Heavenly Might Dao technique uses whole body's power. Ling Yuner said, from the introduction, star-breaking palm is an exclusive Dao technique, specially created for one type of martial spirit. Xianxia said to Xianxia, where is that expert's annotation? Xian Domain Bandits Xianxia said, old senior, first give me the annotated version of star-breaking palm, then I will let you go. Xianxia is not willing, he promptly shook his head and said, I have already given you the star-breaking palm. Only if you let me go can we proceed with the next step of the transaction. Xianxia thought for a bit and said, then take out a few dozen martial king runic fruits. Xianxia cursed in low voice and took out a large pile of martial king runic fruits. Xianxia stored away the martial king runic fruits, took out the saw and said, old senior, you should know that if I did not save you, you would have already tortured Thousand Cloud Island Master to death. You must remember this kindness in your heart, don't bite the hand that feeds you. Xianxia said in a very bad mood, I already said it before. It's because you saved me that you spoiled my plans. Otherwise, I would be able to kill those bastards by myself. Not necessarily. Thousand Cloud Island Master and his group are not good people. If by any chance you fail, you will be miserable. Xianxia said with smile, then again, I don't believe you have any backup plan. You can rest assured, I will not kill you. So long as you let me go, I will give you the annotated version of Star-Breaking Palm. Xianxia said. Xianxia began sawing those chains. Xianxia said it would take half an hour but Xianxia only used a short period of time to saw off the chains on Xianxia's legs. Your strength is not at all like late-stage martial king. Xianxia said in amazement. Old senior, don't even think of retaliating against me. I have backup plan. You should know that Wei Long Manor and Dragon King Manor have been exterminated, a large group of half-immortals have died, even Immortal Dragon has been captured, all of this was planned by me. Xianxia said with chuckle, if you truly want to retaliate against me, I will kindly accept your half-immortal life crystal. I never said I want to retaliate against you, that is what you think. I admit that I am not a good person but I am not as bad as you think. You and I are both from Immortal Weapon Palace, we are from the same sect, I will not harm you. Xianxia said with smile. This is the best. Xianxia cut off the chain on Xianxia's hand and then promptly moved more than a kilometer away. After the chains on Xianxia's hands were cut, he also tore the talisman stuck on his chest and shouted, little brother, come here, I will give you the annotated version of Star-Breaking Palm. Throw it over. Xianxia shouted. What are you afraid of? I really won't do anything to you. Yu curled his lips and then threw a box far away. Qin Yan caught the box and used his extinction spirit eye to carefully look inside. There is indeed a book inside. Then, he used the mysterious penetration divine ability and let his mental power enter the box. He carefully examined it to see if it was poisonous or something. After careful inspection, he was sure that there was nothing wrong with the book in the box. He opened the box and quickly flipped through the book. There were many detailed annotations and personal insights, which were very useful. "Give me back the book from before," Yu yelled. "Wait a moment." Qin Yan took out a mirror and recorded the important content and annotations of star-breaking palm page by page. After he finished, he returned the book to Yu. Yu's old eyes flashed with a touch of pride after receiving it. Qin Yan also caught it, his heart is secretly stirred and he immediately became vigilant. "Let's cooperate happily, goodbye." Qin Yan finished speaking and prepared to leave. "Wait a minute, are you going to Shan Domain?" "I also want to go to Shan Domain, let's go together. Although you have many tricks up your sleeve, your cultivation is very low. With a half-immortal like me accompanying you, you will be a lot safer." Yu yelled. "No need. I am worried that before I can reach Shan Domain, I will be eaten by you until not even bones remain." Qin Yan said with smile, "We will meet again someday. Little brother, if I wanted to kill you, you would have died hundreds of times just now. I sincerely want to protect you, I want to travel together with you." Yu said in anxious voice. Qin Yan feels that Yu is very unreliable, but after thinking about it for a while, he finally decided to go to Shan Domain together with Yu. "To be honest, you brat, your tricks are too many. I am also worried that I would be tricked by you. So I don't dare to attack you. If I were to be killed by you instead, wouldn't I die in vain?" Yu said with chuckle. "Senior, are you familiar with Shan Domain?" Qin Yan asked. "Of course I am, I also have some friends in Shan Domain. If you want to go to Shan Domain, I can take you to meet some friends." Yu wanted to pat Qin Yan's shoulder but did not succeed because Qin Yan dodged. Qin Yan asked again, "I heard that Shan Domain is not very peaceful, is it?" Yu said with smile, "It is the same everywhere. As long as there are people, there will always be all kinds of open and veiled struggles. As long as there are many great powers, struggles are unavoidable. Even if there is only one power, that power will have internal strife and split. I have seen this kind of thing many times, it is not strange at all, there is nothing to worry about. Shan Domain has existed for so many years, I don't know how many great wars have been fought, isn't it still fine now?" Qin Yan thought about it and felt that it is also true. Yu said, "I will rest first, then we will continue on our journey." Qin Yan is still very vigilant against Yu, he is worried that he will be tricked by him. "Xiao Yun, this old man is very treacherous. In terms of craftiness, this guy is definitely number one among all the people you know," Ling Yuner said. "I know, I also want to see what kind of trick this old man can play," Qin Yan said in his heart. "You should be careful, don't capsize in a very easy task," Ling Yuner warned. Qin Yan placed the martial king runic fruit in the first pearl of 9 Sun Divine Soul and let Shui Tianzi and Zi Qingqing eat it. He brought these two women with him because he wants them to help him refine tools. Otherwise, when he is refining tools by himself, he will need to do many chores, it will be more convenient with other people's help. "Qin Yan, is that a mortal dragon in your hands?" Yu curiously asked. "It is not. I divided it up with Jian family people, Long Songxing also took most of it," Qin Yan said. "Long Songxing, he is a very awesome inscription master, I am very familiar with him." Qin Yu said with chuckle. He also inquired about the matter of Dragon King matter. Long Songxing indeed participated in fighting against Long family. Yu asked again, "When you attacked Wei Long matter, you also captured a golden dragon, that golden dragon was sent by Dragon King matter. Where is that dragon? Don't misunderstand, I don't want to rob you, I want to buy some dragon meat or something, we can exchange." Qin Yan said, "I gave that golden dragon to Senior Long Bei. That golden dragon is the son of immortal dragon Long Yingkuan. Long Bei hates Long Yingkuan very much, so I gave him a gift to let Long Bei fight against Long Yingkuan. So that's how it is." Yu exclaimed in admiration. Actually, those dragons are still in Qin Yun's hands, he just doesn't want Yu to think about them. Yu is somewhat convinced, he didn't continue asking about the whereabouts of those dragons. Half an hour passed by, it is now noon. After resting, Yu and Qin Yun flew on the sky towards Xian Domain. Yu frequently travels between Xian Domain and Ordinary Realm, he is very familiar with the roads here, so Qin Yun is relieved to let him lead the way. Qin Yun has the map, so he is not afraid of Yu swindling him. In the blink of an eye, 1 month passed by. Qin Yun and Yu are very calm on the road, no conflict occurred. Qin Yun also learned about Xian Domain and transcending Xianxia region from Yu. His harvest is not small. It is early morning, the sky is blue with white clouds, the sun is shining brightly. Qin Yun is flying with Yu on a black-colored land. Everything in this region is black. Huge mountains, rocks, soil, everything is pitch black. Although there are no flowers, plants, or trees here, the spiritual energy here is a bit denser than before. We will reach Xian Domain in 2 or 3 days. Yu said with smile. Because Yu is leading the way, Qin Yun can avoid many formidable half-immortal beasts on the road. Yu is not cheating, this caused Qin Yun to be very surprised, but he did not relax his vigilance. Suddenly a group of people appeared ahead, there are more than 10 of them. Just as Qin Yun saw this group of people, he was immediately surrounded. This group of people are wearing black clothes, all of them are middle-aged, they are a group of bandits. The middle-aged man in the lead is actually a half-immortal, apparently he has just crossed tribulation. Yu can easily deal with this kind of half-immortal with his strength. Don't run, hand over everything on your body, that bandit leader yelled, his expression is filled with ferocious expression. Qin Yun is not worried at all because Yu is here. While Qin Yun is very calm, Yu suddenly said to Qin Yun in low voice, "Young master, quickly take out something and give it to them. They are very strong bandit group." Qin Yun is startled in his heart, he looked at Yu, he doesn't know what kind of trick this crafty old man is playing. "I don't have anything." "You have something, take it out and give it to them," Qin Yun said in low voice. "Young master, what kind of joke is this? I am your old servant, how can I have anything good to give to them?" Yu shook his head and said with bitter smile, "Young master, if you want to save your life, quickly take it out." Qin Yun promptly sent sound transmission to Yu and asked, "What the hell are you doing? These guys are just weak chickens in front of you, you can kill them with just a raise of your hand." "Qin Yun, give me back the saw, I will take action," Yu replied. Qin Yun immediately cursed this old fox in his heart, he is actually asking for something at this critical juncture. "You guys talk less nonsense, if you don't take out something to show filial respect to us, you are dead," that bandit leader loudly roared. Yu's expression is filled with fear as he yelled, "Young master, quickly take it out and give it to them." Chapter 894. Arriving at Xian Domain, Qin Yun suddenly felt that Yu deliberately brought him to the bandit's lair. After struggling in his heart for a while, he finally took out a blue saw. These bandits are knowledgeable people, seeing the blue saw, they immediately became excited. Qin Yun handed over the saw to Yu. After Yu took the saw, the bandit leader also arrived. "Give it to me," the bandit leader extended his hand to grab it. Yu firmly grasped the handle of the saw and fiercely pulled the saw towards the bandit leader, cutting off the upper body of the bandit leader. After Yu killed the bandit leader, he quickly went to deal with the few martial emperors who rushed over. "Just a broken saw, I'll give it back to him." Qin Yun cursed a few times in his heart, then his eyes emitted white light and hit the bandit leader's body. Immediately after, Qin Yun's body turned into white light and shot forward, allowing him to very quickly pass through the bandit leader's body. Qin Yun passed through the bandit leader's body and took out his half-immortal life crystal and martial spirit. At this time, Yu also killed other bandits, all of them are martial emperors. Qin Yun ran over to collect the corpses, collected their Dao cores and martial spirits, obtained half-immortal life crystal, it can be considered as breaking even. Yu landed on the ground, looked at those corpses and coldly groaned, then collected their storage magic tools and souls. "What do you want those people's souls for?" Qin Yun curiously asked. "I want to use their souls to break the storage magic tools." Their storage magic tools have recognized me as master, I need their souls to break them. Yu finished speaking and saw Xianxia's eyes are shining. He promptly said, I am not sure if I can break the storage magic tools. In 100 attempts, I can only succeed once or twice. Xianxian groaned and said, You deliberately brought me here to meet bandits in order to take back that saw, right? Yu said with smile, Of course not, their appearance was an accident. Don't use this kind of trick next time. Xianxian coldly groaned and said, You are very sinister, I won't travel with you. Xian Domain is in front, we will arrive very soon, I will bring you around. Yu hastily blocked in front of Xianxian. Xianxian curled his lips and said, Old man, why do you want to enter Xian Domain with me? Hurry up and say it. If the reason doesn't satisfy me, I'll leave immediately. Alright. Didn't they say before that I have many friends in the Xian Domain? Those fellows are looking down on me. I will now take you to meet them and let them know that I accepted a very powerful disciple. Yu said with smile, I just want to regain some face, there is no other reason. I will believe you for the time being. Xianxian said. Don't worry, if there are benefits, I will definitely not swallow it alone. Yu said. Xianxian groaned and continued to follow Yu. 3 days later, Xianxian followed Yu and entered a grassland. After flying for several months, he finally saw a mountain forest and a river. This signified that he had arrived at the Xian Domain. This place should be a border area, right? The spiritual energy is really dense. Xianxian was alarmed. If we enter the middle area, it should be even denser. Ling Yuner said with smile. Although Xianxian doesn't rely on absorbing 9 sun spiritual energy from heaven and earth, Xian Domain has such dense 9 sun spiritual energy, it means that there are many rich resources here. Yu brought Xianxian and flew for half a day and arrived at a city with many buildings. This city doesn't have any city wall or barrier, it is not a regular city. However, there are many people in this city and it seems to be very prosperous. Yu brought Xianxian to this city, landed on the ground and quickly walked towards a huge building ahead. Xianxian is secretly startled seeing that building, it is Divine Inscription Palace. There is also Divine Inscription Palace inside Xian Domain. Moreover, Divine Inscription Palace is very strong, reportedly it is an independent faction. Xianxian is now wearing rather ordinary clothes, although he looks handsome, compared to Yu who is wearing luxurious clothes, he looks a lot shabby. When Yu came in, he changed into a new set of clothes. Xianxian followed behind Yu and looked all around, trying to understand the people and all kinds of things inside Xian Domain. Xian Domain's ordinary people are almost the same as ordinary domain. Xianxian observed along the way and came to this conclusion. There are many flourishing cities inside Xian Domain, they are the strongest places in Xian Domain. Apart from this, there are also some sects and families nearby, they are also flourishing and formidable. Yu brought Xianxian into the Divine Inscription Palace, arrived at the 2nd floor and sat on a chair inside a hall. Not long after, 5 old men walked in. Yu saw those 5 old men and promptly got up and greeted them. Among them, 5 are half-immortals, the rest are martial emperors. They are Yu's friends. Those few old men looked at Xianxian, one of them asked, Brother Yu, is this brat your new disciple? Yu glanced at Xianxian and said with smile, No. He is a little slave I just took in. Hearing this, Xianxian felt very unhappy in his heart because he agreed before that he will pretend to be Yu's disciple. Those few old men looked at Xianxian in amazement. Brother Yu, this brat is very good. He looks very young, yet he is already peak Xian martial realm. He is actually willing to be your slave. Indeed. With this kind of talent, even if he enters a big sect or a big clan, it won't be a problem. How did you take in this kind of slave? Did you use some trick? Brother Yu, how about you give this slave to me? Those few old men spoke in amazement, then one after another started bidding to buy Xianxian. Yu said with smile, No matter how much you bid, I will not sell him to you. You don't know, he is also an inscription master. This. How is this possible? A hunchbacked old man yelled in shock, he is so young yet he is already peak martial monarch, moreover he is also an inscription master, how could he have time to learn inscription? Other few old men also don't believe it. Yu chuckled and said, believe it or not. Anyways, he is so awesome. That hunchbacked old man arrived beside Qin Yun and asked in low voice, young man, are you truly an inscription master? Qin Yun nodded, then condensed blood spirit power. Those old men are all inscription masters. After sensing this level of blood spirit power, they immediately realized that Qin Yun is indeed at inscription master level. Qin Yun's inscription level is already Dao inscription master, moreover he is peak martial king, but those old men cannot see through it. You are so talented, why did you become that guy's slave? The hunchbacked old man asked again. Yu promptly rushed to speak, you don't know. Because he worships me very much, he became my slave. I originally wanted to accept him as my disciple, but he was unwilling. He felt that he is not worthy to be my disciple and insisted on becoming my slave. He knelt for a few days and begged me to accept him as my slave. I saw how persistent he was, so I reluctantly accepted him as my slave and let them follow me. Qin Yun saw Yu is bragging and felt very unhappy in his heart. However, he also knows that Yu is just showing off and showing off. This old guy, is he not afraid of being struck by lightning? Qin Yun cursed in his heart. After Yu's old friends heard this, they don't believe it and promptly looked at Qin Yun. In order to cooperate with Yu, Qin Yun nodded his head. He also decided to cooperate with Yu to show off this time and then leave. Those old men looked at Yu in disbelief, then one after another praised Yu's fierceness and whatnot. Yu is also very happy, he is laughing heartily, he is grinning from ear to ear, his fragile vanity has been greatly satisfied. Brother Yu, it will be dark soon, there will be a party tonight, it will be a gathering of martial kings and martial emperors, will you participate? The hunchbacked old man asked. Of course, of course. Yu asked with smile, can my slave go? The hunchbacked old man said with smile, if it was any other slave, it would definitely not be possible. But this little brother is a young inscription master, he will definitely be able to. Yu said, you must keep it a secret. Don't tell anyone about him being an inscription master, I want to keep a low profile. Qin Yun secretly despised Yu. It is as if he can already see Yu bragging and putting on a big show in the evening party. We will keep it a secret, we will absolutely not tell anyone that he is an inscription master, the hunchbacked old man said with smile, let's go, we will go for a stroll. Qin Yun followed behind Yu, walked out of the hall and arrived at the first floor. Isn't this brother Yu? A fat old man brought a group of people and walked in. After seeing Yu, he chuckled and said. Old Feitian, long time no see, you are here to participate in the banquet, right? Yu promptly put on a hypocritical smile and greeted. A man and a woman are following behind old Feitian, both of them look like very arrogant children of influential families. This is my little grandson, Tian Dajiang. This is my little granddaughter, Tian Siyu. Old Feitian promptly said with smile, then looked at the man and woman and yelled, you are still not greeting brother Yu? Greetings senior. Tian Dajiang and Tian Siyu very unwillingly yelled. Old Feitian looked at Qin Yun and asked, that young man is very handsome, is he your disciple? Siyu, Dajiang, go greet him. Tian Dajiang and Tian Siyu saw Qin Yun just now, they saw that Qin Yun is very shabby and unwillingly walked over. The hunchbacked old man rushed to say, he is just a little servant. What? You actually want us to greet a servant? Tian Siyu delicately groaned and ruthlessly glared at Qin Yun, what are you looking at? Be careful or I will dig out your eyes. Tian Dajiang coldly groaned and said, grandfather, we don't need to greet that guy. No need, no need, old Feitian frowned and did not say anything, then walked up the stairs. At this time a handsome middle-aged man that Qin Yun is very familiar with suddenly arrived, along with a petite and charming red-clothed woman. That woman has 2 ponytails, her appearance is pleasant but she is also somewhat cold and arrogant. That middle-aged man is Hong Ying, he is now a martial emperor. And that petite and charming icily arrogant woman is Hong Mengshu. Qin Yun did not expect to see an acquaintance. Young Master Deng Hongying also saw Qin Yun but he did not show any expression of shock, he is still calmly greeting those few old men. Hong Mengshu reacted very quickly, the shock on her face has also disappeared. She still doesn't know what Qin Yun is doing, so she did not go over to talk. Mengshu, long time no see, I did not expect to meet you here. Xianxia sent sound transmission to Hong Mengshu. I am also very surprised to meet you here. What the hell are you doing? Hong Mengshu finished speaking and politely greeted Ing Qingyu. Ing Qingyu chuckled and said, Old Ing, long time no see you and your daughter, I did not expect her to be Martial King now. She is so young but her talent is very good. Hong Ing looked at Xianxia and said with smile, Brother Yu, long time no see, you changed disciple again? He looks very good. Hong Ing also knows that Ing Qingyu is the former sect master of Immortal Weapon City. He feels that it is very normal for Xianxia and Ing Qingyu to be together. It seems like many people know that Ing Qingyu has many disciples and they are constantly changing. This is not my disciple, he is my little slave. Ing Qingyu proudly smiled and said, he kneeled down and begged to become my slave, there is no way around it. It seems like he sincerely worships Brother Yu. Hong Ing promptly said with smile. Others might truly believe that Xianxia is Ing Qingyu's slave. But Hong Ing knows that Xianxia is not someone who would kneel down and beg to become a slave. You all go in, the banquet is about to begin, an old man said, he is the general manager of this divine inscription palace. Xianxia only sent sound transmission to Hong Mengshu and said a few simple words. Hong Mengshu did not ask anything, she is very curious, and followed her father upstairs. Next, Xianxia followed Ing Qingyu to the door and calmly looked at Ing Qingyu bragging. Xianxia did not expect that Ing Qingyu is actually a person who cares so much about face, as long as he sees people, he will start bragging. Of course, when someone asks about Xianxia, Ing Qingyu will simply say a few things. Ing Qingyu is generally bragging about what kind of good things he obtained, what kind of senior he met in transcending Xianxia region. This made many people very envious. This old fox, he cried in front of me before. Xianxia secretly despised Ing Qingyu. In the evening, many people had arrived, and the banquet had begun. Ing Qingyu did not bring Xianxia with him, he only asked him to wait outside the hall. After the group of people finished eating and drinking, they started a wine party. It was a group of people walking back and forth in the luxurious and bright hall, drinking and eating while talking about something. It would also allow this group of people to get to know each other and exchange hypocritical pleasantries. Xianxia waited outside the door. He did not know when it would end. There were also many people waiting outside with him. They were all servants and attendants of the nobles. These servants were also bragging about how amazing their masters were. If their masters were arrogant, these servants would also be arrogant. A middle-aged man looked at Xianxia and said with sneer, Brat, in order to curry favor with Brother Yu, this half-immortal, you actually shamelessly kneeled down and begged to become a slave. I like it, I am willing. Xianxia replied indifferently. Yo! You are still very arrogant. The middle-aged man said with sneer, don't think that just because you are Brother Yu's servant that you are higher than us. Let me tell you, in terms of seniority, you are far inferior to us. Xianxia finds this funny in his heart. They are just a group of servants, yet they still want to distinguish who is superior and who is inferior. When it comes to seniority, it also depends on strength. Xianxia indifferently said. Indeed, it depends on strength. But you are only peak martial monarch and I am initial stage martial king, what right do you have to be arrogant in front of me? Quickly call me Grandpa Dog, just now you were rude to me, that middle-aged man chuckled and said. This Grandpa Dog is the strongest among this group of servants, moreover his master is also a half-immortal. Brat, still not calling Grandpa Dog? Quickly shout, otherwise we will break your legs. Grandpa Dog is here, he is the biggest. Just now you were so disrespectful to him, are you tired of living? Did you suddenly become mute? Quickly shout. A group of servants scrambled to be the first to angrily rebuke Xianxia, causing that Grandpa Dog to feel very proud. Xianxia cannot help but shake his head with smile and said, someone actually calls himself Grandpa Dog. But it really looks like he is the grandpa of this group of dogs, this title is very good. Xianxia directly ridiculed this group of servants, causing everyone to become furious. Little demon, you are tired of living. I will cut you up right now. An old man pulled up his sleeves and very furiously said. Do you know who Grandpa Dog is? If he was not valued, he would not have become a martial king. He is not someone a lowly trash like you can compare to. A large group of people are very angry. They started shouting and shouting at Qin Yun, but only a few of them actually want to attack. Qin Yun cannot help but laugh. Since Grandpa Dog is valued so much, why are you being left outside? Why are you together with this group of nobodies? Qin Yun's words caused those people to immediately shut their mouths. Wuji brat, don't you see what kind of situation this is? Grandpa Dog knows his own limits, that is why he is not going in. His master has already agreed to let him in. Grandpa Dog is also somewhat angry. He said in cold voice, "Brat, you have already provoked my prestige." Finished speaking, he walked over. Just as Grandpa Dog arrived in front of Qin Yun vigorously pushed the dog eyes away. This caused the group of servants to become extremely alarmed and angry. They all started cursing at Qin Yun. Grandpa Dog is also extremely angry. He promptly rushed over, but just as he arrived, he saw Qin Yun's palm flying over. Qin Yun's palm speed is very fast. Grandpa Dog is simply unable to dodge. He was sent flying by the palm and hit the wall. Grandpa Dog's nose is bleeding crazily. His face is red and swollen. He is incomparably shocked in his heart because just now he clearly sensed that the opponent's strength is very strong. You just wait for me. Grandpa Dog promptly took out a sound transmission conch. It is unknown who he is sending the message to. Not long after, someone opened the door and came out. The person who came out is a long-faced youth wearing purple-red embroidered clothes. He looks very thin, his chin is very sharp, he is holding a sword in his hand, the sword scabbard is filled with sparkling gems. In the middle of his belt, there is a purple gold gem. His whole body is emitting the aura of jewels and jewels. It is obvious that he is very rich. "Young master, this is the guy who hit me. He is Brother Yu's servant." Grandpa Dog covered his face, pointed at Qin Yun and said. At this time other servants also bowed respectfully towards the youth. "Brat, why are you not saluting to eldest young master Deng?" An old man servant reprimanded Qin Yun in deep voice. He is the eldest grandson of Dao inscription master Deng Wuxue. Deng Wuxian, a middle-aged man said. Deng Wuxian coldly looked at Qin Yun and said with sneer, "This guy is the guy who knelt down and begged Brother Yu to become his servant? He actually dared to hit my dog. I will teach him a lesson." "What is your name again?" "My surname is Yi," Qin Yun said. "Full name?" Deng Wuxian is somewhat angry. "Bastard brat, do you know that eldest young master Deng asking you for your name is your good fortune of several lifetimes? Quickly speak." Grandpa Dog furiously said. "My surname is Yi, Yi as in Yi. My given name is Yi, Yi as in Yi," Qin Yun said. "Yi?" Deng Wuxian said with frown. "Good grandson, it is not easy for you to call me grandpa," Qin Yun said with chuckle. Hearing Qin Yun's words, the group of slaves are all dumbfounded. Yi sounds very similar to grandpa. Deng Wuxian's expression suddenly changed. He became very gloomy and angry. "How dare you? You are dead for sure," Grandpa Dog furiously said. Deng Wuxian said in cold voice, "Not only you hit my servant, you also dared to tease me. I will give Brother Yu face. I will not kill you today, I will only break your dog legs." Qin Yun said with smile, "Relying on your strength, you cannot defeat me. Eldest young master Deng, don't feel that losing to a servant like me is very shameful." "Bastard!" Deng Wuxian furiously roared. He even pulled out his sword. "Quickly look, it is eldest young master Deng's smooth dragon sword. That is a low-grade Dao tool. Truly awesome. From the sound, I can tell that this sword is as awesome as a high-grade Dao tool. That is a gift from his grandfather, of course it is awesome." Deng Wuxian rushed towards Qin Yun with quick step and stabbed towards Qin Yun's neck. Qin Yun casually waved his hand and hit the sword, causing the sword to tremble and buzz. Deng Wuxian also shouted loudly. The sword hilt was shaken off his hand and dropped on the ground. Qin Yun sneered. He sent out a palm attack that sent Deng Wuxian flying and knocking him on the wall. Those servants are extremely shocked. Deng Wuxian is an initial stage martial king. He has cultivated many awesome martial arts. He even has a Dao tool in his hand, yet he has been beaten to this state by a mere servant. Qin Yun kicked the sword on the ground and sent it flying back, stabbed it into the wall and said with sneer, "You want to teach me a lesson with just this bit of skill?" Deng Wuxian is also extremely scared because just now he can clearly see how strong Qin Yun is. At this time, the door opened again. A woman wearing light red long skirt can be seen. She is very pretty and pleasant. Her somewhat ice-cold jade-like face has a bit of heroic spirit. She is none other than Hong Mengshu. Young Miss Hong. Those servants are very professional in this aspect. As long as they see someone with status, they will very naturally bow and greet them. Deng Wuxian pulled out the sword from the wall. The fear on his face also disappeared. He looked at Hong Mengshu and said with smile, "Young Miss Mengshu, you should not have come out. There are only a group of servants here. The air is very turbid, breathing too much is not good. It's all my fault, I made you wait for so long." "You? Who are you?" Hong Mengshu frowned, thought for a bit, then looked at Deng Wuxian and asked. Those servants immediately felt embarrassed hearing this. Hong Mengshu actually does not know Deng Wuxian. And Deng Wuxian thinks that Hong Mengshu came out to find him. Deng Wuxian is startled. He also feels very embarrassed because he truly believes that Hong Mengshu came out to find him. "Brother Yun, what are you doing outside? Are you not going in?" "I am suffocating inside." Hong Mengshu looked at Qin Yun and asked in low voice. "I am just a servant, I don't dare go in." Qin Yun said. Qianfeng sect, Qianfeng sect." Hong Mengshu walked over, pulled Qin Yun and said with smile, "You are my friend, I will bring you in." Deng Wuxian's face is filled with envy and jealousy, his eyes are wide open, he doesn't dare to believe that this servant has such good relationship with Hong Mengshu. Qin Yun is also amazed because Hong Mengshu seems to be very popular here. The other servants don't even dare to breathe loudly. They all know Hong Mengshu's status. She is a woman that even Deng Wuxian wants to curry favor with. The Qin Yun they bullied just now is Hong Mengshu's friend and their relationship seems to be very good. "Let's go, I am bored to death inside. There are many delicious things inside, I will take you to eat." Hong Mengshu pulled Qin Yun and walked towards the door. She met Qin Yun at the door earlier and felt very happy. She wanted to play with Qin Yun for a long time, so now she doesn't care too much and directly pulled Qin Yun into the hall. Deng Wuxian glanced at the servants and said in cold voice, "What happened just now? Pretend you didn't see it and don't talk nonsense. If I find out, you are dead." Just now, Deng Wuxian lost a lot of face. He is a martial king but he was actually suppressed by a martial monarch. You go investigate clearly what is the background of that brat. This bastard dares to defy me, Deng Wuxian, I will not let him off. Deng Wuxian said to Lord Dog. "Understood, young master." Lord Dog bowed and nodded. Deng Wuxian also entered the hall. Hong Mengshu is very petite, although she is very beautiful, she doesn't give people a breathtaking feeling. There are many tall and sexy women in the hall, they are more eye-catching than Hong Mengshu. However, Hong Mengshu has a special position, causing her to be the center of attention. When she brought Qin Yun in, quite a few people saw them. And when Tian Xiyu and Tian Dajiang saw Qin Yun enter with Hong Mengshu, they looked at each other. After Qin Yun entered, his gaze swept through the young disciples here. They are all young and beautiful, majority of them are martial monarch, there are no more than 10 martial kings. Even so, this is still very good, after all this is a very small city. If this was the ordinary realm, the young disciples here would be considered very outstanding. In this hall, there were only young people. The older generation had gone to other places for meetings. Tian Xiyu has a flirtatious and arrogant appearance, her eyes are filled with disdain as she walked over with Tian Dajiang. "Hong Mengshu, this party was prepared for us. Why did you bring in a bunch of servants? Don't tell me you don't know that this guy is brother Yu's slave?" Tian Xiyu pointed at Qin Yun and coldly glared at him. Her eyes are filled with disdain. Tian Dajiang coldly humphed and said, "I heard that this guy even knelt down and begged brother Yu to accept him as a disciple. Hong Mengshu, you shouldn't have brought him here. He would only lower the standard of our gathering." Qin Yun looked indifferent because Tian Dajiang was not targeting him, but Hong Mengshu. Hong Mengshu said, "He's my friend. There's no rule that says I can't bring friends in." At this time, a few women also walked over. Seeing these women coming over, everyone made way for them and discussed the origins of these women in whispers. From everyone's discussion, Qin Yun realized that these women have very high position, 2 of them are martial kings. "Mengshu. This guy is just a slave, why are you friends with him?" A woman with long braid, she is wearing luxurious purple skirt, her hair is tied up in a high bun, her head is filled with all kinds of bright and dazzling ornaments. This woman is called Gong Fian, she is a martial king. Her grandfather is a peak martial emperor. She came from another city, she has a formidable family behind her, they mainly deal in beast trade. Gong Fian said to Qin Yun in cold voice, "You slave, stay away from my junior sister. She is our Qian Feng sect's disciple, with your status, don't have any improper thoughts about her." Hong Mengshu, you are really stupid, after all you are still too young, you were deceived by his handsome appearance. In this place, who is not better than him, a beautiful woman with very sharp face said in cold voice. This beautiful woman is called Luo Meru, she is also a disciple of Qian Feng sect. Hong Mengshu, your master should have told you not to casually get together with other men. Look at you, why did you find this kind of friend? And a slave at that. You are throwing away our Qian Feng sect's face. You slave, stay away from my Qian Feng sect's junior sister. A blue-clothed man walked over and pushed Qin Yun away. This man is also a disciple of Qian Feng sect, his name is Lu Tiangue. He has middle-stage martial king appearance, he has beard. Just as Qin Yun was pushed away, Hong Mengshu pulled him back. What are you doing? What does it have to do with you that I am making friends? Hong Mengshu furiously yelled. She is very clear that Qin Yun is not a slave. Your father is also here, if he comes out and sees this kind of person as a friend, he will surely be very angry. Gong Fian said in cold voice. Hong Mengshu, it is not because you did not get the Dao tools and Dao talismans rewarded by the sect that you are depressed and deliberately found this guy to vent your anger. Luo Meru said with sneer, you just joined our Qian Feng sect not long ago, it is impossible for you to get rewards. Lu Tiangue furiously glared at Qin Yun, his voice is filled with threat as he yelled, this place does not welcome you, quickly scram. A lowly person with lowly status like you should not be an eyesore here. Hong Mengshu coldly groaned and said, let's go. Brother Yun, let's go, don't pay attention to these trash. Hong Mengshu angrily pulled Qin Yun towards the door. Gong Fian and Luo Meru quickly stepped forward and blocked Hong Mengshu. Lu Tiangue also grabbed Qin Yun's hand. Other young disciples saw this scene and started heckling one after another. Don't let this guy walk out like this, make him crawl out. Right. Let him know the consequence of seducing Qian Feng sect's female disciples. Break his legs and make him crawl out. Hong Mengshu is very angry, her body shook and released very strong Xiandao power, it brought along very strong king energy and shook Gong Fian and Luo Meru away. Everyone saw this and cried out in alarm. Hong Mengshu actually attacked, moreover her strength is not weak. Luo Meru furiously said, Hong Mengshu, you dare resist us senior sisters? Lu Tiangue grabbed Qin Yun and said in evil voice, bastard, this is all your fault, I will break your legs right now. Qin Yun's expression is very calm even though his wrist is being grabbed by Lu Tiangue. Because no one here can defeat him. He wants to see how strong Hong Mengshu is now. Hong Mengshu looked at Lu Tiangue and said in cold voice, Lu Tiangue, release my friend. Otherwise I will cut off your hand. Yo. Hong Mengshu, who exactly is that brat to you? Normally you look very pure and innocent but now you are shouting about beating and killing. Luo Meru said with sneer. Qin Yun suddenly wants to laugh because he knows that Hong Mengshu has been with Xiao Yuemei for a period of time, she is not that kind of woman who can be easily bullied. He is my friend. Hong Mengshu said in cold voice, I don't care whose slave he is now, as long as he is my friend for a day, he will always be my friend. None of you can compare to him, this is also the reason why I don't want to pay attention to you. Hearing Hong Mengshu's words, many people immediately have expression of unwillingness. Isn't he just a slave? And in order to be brother Yu's slave, he even humbly kneeled down. That's right. Hong Mengshu, speak clearly, you are saying that we are inferior to a slave, this is very insulting. Hong Mengshu, don't think that just because your master is an elder of the Qian Feng sect, we are afraid of you. If you don't explain this matter clearly, we will beat this dog slave into mincemeat. A large group of people shouted loudly one after another. Lu Tiangue grabbed Qin Yun's wrist with all his strength. He originally thought that he could break the bones in Qin Yun's wrist but he did not succeed. Qin Yan said, I have known Mengshu for a long time. I am also not as capable as she said. You are all upper-class people, you are all very strong, this should be enough, right? After he finished speaking, he walked towards Hong Mengshu. At this time everyone also saw Lu Tiangui vigorously pinching Qin Yan's wrist. Let me go. Qin Yan looked at Lu Tiangui and indifferently said. You dog slave, don't think that you can leave so easily. Lu Tiangui said in cold voice. Qin Yan's arm suddenly trembled and a vibration power rushed out. With a whooshing sound, a vibration wave rushed out. Lu Tiangui's hand that is grabbing Qin Yan's wrist suddenly split open and burst out a burst of blood mist. A few fingers flew all over the place. Ah. You. What did you do? Lu Tiangui looked at his hand that has been shattered and shouted in fear. Everyone also promptly retreated far away. Gong Fian and Luo Meru saw Lu Tiangui's bloody wound and their complexion turned pale in fright. It is not that they have never seen blood before, it is just that they have never seen this kind of dreadful power. Without any warning, a mid-stage martial king's hand was shattered. Hong Mengshu is also very shocked in her heart. She thought that Qin Yan is only a peak-stage martial monarch, but now it seems like he is not. You are an upper-class person, grabbing my lower-class person's wrist with your hand, are you not afraid of dirtying your hand? Qin Yan said with sneer. Deng Wuxian, who suffered losses before, also did not expect Qin Yan to be so savage. He actually bled in this kind of situation. Everyone was shocked as they looked at the bloody place. Gong Fian yelled, quickly call out the elders. The hall immediately became noisy, all the elders in the meeting room were called out. Qin Yan is not afraid at all, he is just causing trouble for Yingqingyu. Not long after, a large group of elders arrived, majority of them are middle-aged, they are all martial emperors. Half immortal elders have not arrived, apparently they are discussing some important matter. Uncle Hong Ying, look at your daughter, as a Qianfeng sect disciple, she is actually making friends with some slaves. Luo Meru saw Hong Ying arrive and coldly looked at Hong Mengshu and said. Hong Ying said with frown, who are you to care what my daughter makes friends with? Talisman tool enters body. There are more than 10 martial emperors here. They quickly learned about what happened here. It seems like Luo Meru's group is indeed causing trouble without reason. Hong Mengshu said, Father, Brother Yun is my friend, I brought him here and did not obstruct them. This banquet is not hosted by them, what right do they have to make irresponsible remarks? We did not lower ourselves to their level, we wanted to leave but they blocked our way. Those martial emperors saw that Lu Tiangui's hand has been smashed to pieces, it is clear that he is very strong. Hong Ying, no matter what, this brat attacked here, we must give him some punishment, a round-faced middle-aged man said in cold voice, he injured our Qianfeng sect's disciple. Pa, Qin Yan suddenly attacked and slapped Lu Tiangui's face. Boom, Lu Tiangui was sent flying by the slap, he crashed into a wall and flew out. You. What are you doing? That round-faced middle-aged man furiously said. Didn't you say you would give me some punishment? Since I am going to be punished by you, I might as well beat him up again. Qin Yan laughed, oh that's right, my master is Brother Yu. Why don't you try and attack me? Yingqingyu has a certain status here, that round-faced middle-aged man is also very apprehensive. Those martial emperors can now see that Qin Yan is not simple. This kind of person is Brother Yu's servant, there is clearly some other reason, he is not an ordinary servant. Gong Fian and Luo Meru saw Lu Tiangui, a mid-stage martial king, sent flying with one slap, they are so scared that they don't dare to speak. They now understand why Hong Mengshu said that none of the youngsters here can compare to Qin Yan, it is because it is the truth. You. Don't be arrogant, you injured Qianfeng sect's disciple, our Qianfeng sect will not let you off. Even Brother Yu. That round-faced middle-aged man did not finish speaking, he saw Qin Yan's body flashed and flew over. That round-faced middle-aged man promptly dodged but he felt a burning pain on his face. Qin Yan used Extinction Dragon Palm and heavily attacked, directly hitting that round-faced middle-aged man and causing him to roll on the ground. Everyone was dumbstruck as they looked at the round-faced middle-aged man on the ground. He was a martial emperor, but he was actually slapped. Hong Mengshu and Hong Ying are also very astonished. They are not astonished by Qin Yan's action of fighting a martial emperor, they are astonished by Qin Yan's strength, he is actually so strong. Many of the round-faced middle-aged man's teeth were knocked out. He stood up and a burst of energy burst out from his body as he roared, "I will destroy you." Qin said with sneer, "If you dare to touch me, I guarantee that once my master comes out, he will kill you. Do you really think I'm just his slave?" You. The round-faced man pointed at Qin. He was so angry that he could not say a word. The person who called Qin a slave. They were all scared out of their wits. Because the servant before him was arrogant to the extreme, he actually dared to slap a martial emperor's face. Gong Fian and Luo Meru immediately secretly gritted their teeth in jealousy. They are very envious that Hong Mengshu is able to make such powerful friends. Now they can clearly see that this so-called slave before them has very strong confidence. He does not have the slightest appearance of a slave. They have misjudged. Otherwise, if they were able to climb up to such a capable person, it would be very easy for them to handle various matters in the future. Qianfeng sect, how many half-immortals do they have? Qin said with sneer. 3. Hong Ying said. Only 3? They don't even have as many immortal tools as Qingyu. This kind of small sect is actually so arrogant. Qin said with sneer. Everyone sucked in a mouthful of cold air. They all know that this brother Yu is very capable, but they did not expect that he would have 3 immortal tools. Just now, Qin directly called brother Yu by his name. Clearly their relationship is not ordinary. Mengshu, leave that Qianfeng sect and join a better sect. You are together with a group of short-sighted people, your days will be very difficult. Qin said. Hong Mengshu looked at Hong Ying and said in low voice, "Father, I already wanted to leave Qianfeng sect. Senior, with Mengshu's aptitude, she should join a stronger sect." Qin curled his lips and said, "You are wronging your daughter like this. All right then, help her join a good sect." Hong Ying patted Qin's shoulder and said with smile. Hong Mengshu immediately became very happy. She proudly looked at Gong Fian, Luo Meru, and others and said with smile, "Goodbye, I will not be your junior sister anymore." At this time, those half-immortals also arrived. As soon as they entered, they saw the injured round-faced middle-aged man as well as the unconscious Lu Tiangue. "What happened?" a hunchbacked old man asked. "He is the general manager of this place." At this time, a few people walked over and explained the situation to those half-immortals. Tian Dajiang said, "Elders, this guy is relying on Brother Yu's support, he is extremely arrogant." Tian Siyu also said with sneer, "This kind of thing happened, don't tell me we should just let it go like this?" Not to mention fighting in Divine Inscription Palace, he even seriously injured people. Qingyu cursed Qin in his heart. He knew that Qin would cause trouble for him. Naturally, Qingyu is also an old Jianghu person. He promptly said with smile, "Everyone, this brat originally knelt down and begged to become my slave because he fancied one of my treasures, he wanted to obtain it." After hearing this, a Qianfeng sect elder promptly asked, "Then you won't object if we teach him a lesson?" Qingyu chuckled and said, "It doesn't matter, he is a slave, he must be taught a lesson. If you have experience in this aspect, you can go." Everyone immediately became excited. Just now they thought that Brother Yu would protect Qin, but now Brother Yu is not doing anything. Gong Fian said with sneer, "I thought that this guy truly has someone protecting him, turns out he is just bluffing." Luo Meru yelled, "Elder, quickly capture that guy and humiliate him in public." Tian Siyu proudly laughed, "Hong Mengshu, you are no longer a disciple of Qianfeng sect. Your dog-slave friend, didn't he say he would bring you to join a better sect? Now it seems like whether or not he can leave this place alive is another matter." Hong Ying also slightly frowned and said, "Everyone, give me Hong Ying some face and let him go." The round-faced middle-aged man who was slapped said, "Hong Ying, if you take that slap in his place, I will let him go." After Qingyu shook off Qin, he is watching the show from the side, moreover he is looking with smile on his face. Qin is very grateful in his heart seeing Hong Ying step forward. Hong Mengshu is also very nervous now. She thought that Brother Yu would protect Qin. At this time, Gong Fian, Luo Meru, and other women are also ridiculing Hong Mengshu in eccentric manner. Hong Mengshu ignored them. She pulled Qin's hand, hinting him to quickly run. Qin can run, but if he runs, Qingyu will take advantage of him. "Qingyu, I did not expect you to be this kind of person." If not for me, you would not have been able to pick up an immortal tool, and now you are watching with folded arms. Qin said in cold voice. Those half-immortals and martial emperors immediately looked at Xianxia. Don't listen to his nonsense, this guy is a slippery fellow. Xianxia chuckled and said. But everyone secretly believes Qin's words. Xianxia cursed Qin in his heart because doing this will cause him to be targeted. That round-faced middle-aged man said, Brat, you slapped me just now, I will return it to you 10 times. Stand there and don't move, let me slap you 10 times. Qin said, Wait a minute. If you slap me 10 times, you will only be venting your anger, you won't get anything. How about this, I will give you a Dao talisman and we will write it off, how about it? To martial emperors, Dao talismans are very precious. Everyone is secretly apprehensive, they did not expect this guy to have a Dao talisman. What Dao talisman? That round-faced middle-aged man asked. Qin took out a beast-skin Dao talisman and said with smile, This is called Star Flame Fire Talisman, it is a mid-grade Dao talisman. Alright, that round-faced middle-aged man promptly agreed. Mid-grade Dao talisman, moreover it has very strong attack power, this made those martial kings secretly envious. For them, this is a very good thing. Very good Dao talisman, that round-faced middle-aged man chuckled and said, Do you have any more? Your Dao talisman can only withstand 1 slap. Give me 9 more and we will be even. Everyone immediately secretly praised this round-faced middle-aged man's wit. Qin took out a small throwing knife and said, I still have Dao talisman tool, do you want it? Everyone is startled, Dao talisman tool is even more precious than Dao talismans. The round-faced middle-aged man laughed loudly and said, Give it. Qin threw the throwing knife over. After the round-faced middle-aged man took it, he said, This Dao talisman tool is very poor, it can only withstand 1 slap. What else do you have, take it out. I don't have anything else, what should I do? Qin asked. Then use your life as compensation, that round-faced middle-aged man coldly shouted. I am a slave, my life is too cheap. It is better to use your life as compensation. Qin laughed. Ah. The round-faced middle-aged man suddenly screamed in pain, the throwing knife unexpectedly drilled into his palm. Everyone is greatly shocked, that throwing knife is a Dao talisman tool, now that it is drilled into a person's body, the consequences are too horrible to imagine. The round-faced middle-aged man clutched his abdomen and shouted in fright, It's inside my Dao core, that throwing knife is inside my Dao core. Qin said with smile, Don't move. Recklessly, that is a Dao talisman tool, if it explodes, your Dao core will also explode. Bang! The people beside the round-faced middle-aged man hastily hid far away. Elder, quickly save me, that round-faced middle-aged man shouted in fright. I can't save you. That half-immortal promptly dodged, the explosion of a martial emperor's Dao core is not a small injury to him, after all he just became a half-immortal. Xianxia is also secretly apprehensive, Qin's method is very scary, he also has lingering fear in his heart, he is glad that he did not attack Qin earlier. Big brother, don't act recklessly, I don't want to die, we are even, we don't owe each other. In a dilemma Qin took the star-blazing fire talisman and smiled. We don't owe each other? How could it be so easy? Didn't you say that I would pay you back tenfold? The round-faced middle-aged man shook his head and wailed, I don't dare anymore, I was wrong. Big brother, let me off. Everyone secretly frowned when they saw the round-faced middle-aged man begging Qin. After all, he is a martial emperor, however, when they thought about it carefully, if they had a talisman weapon in their Dao core that could explode at any time, they would definitely end up like this. The Qianfeng sect's half-immortal realm elder also didn't know what to do. He could not help that martial emperor, nor could he attack Qin. That was because that martial emperor's life was in Qin's hands. Big brother, what do I have to do to make you let me go? The round-faced middle-aged man asked with a face full of fear, because he felt that the throwing knife talisman weapon was trembling inside the Dao core. Everyone also felt that it was strange. How did the throwing dagger talisman weapon enter the Dao pill? Actually, that flying knife talisman weapon was a Dao artifact. It had star runes and moon runes added to it. It could absorb the power of the mysterious penetration divine art very well. If one was not prepared, the throwing knife practitioner weapon could easily enter someone's body. Hong Mangshu also secretly admired Qin Yun's methods. She wanted to know if the Dao talismans and talisman tools that Qin Yun took out were made by himself. Qin Yun secretly sent a voice transmission to the round-faced man. "Uncle, why don't we do this? I hate Tian Dajiang, Tian Siyu, Luo Meru, Gong Fian, as well as Lu Tian Gue. And there are also those Qianfeng sect disciples. You go and give each of them a slap." When the round-faced middle-aged man heard the voice in his mind, he was inwardly startled and wanted to see those youngsters. "Don't look at them, lest they become suspicious." Qin Yun transmitted his voice again. "Hurry up and decide. Either you die or do as I say. Don't worry, even though old Feitian is a half-immortal, you are Qianfeng sect's martial emperor, he will not kill you." After Qin Yun sent the voice transmission, he thought for a moment and hurriedly said, "Also, don't admit that I forced you to do it. Otherwise, bear the consequences." The round-faced middle-aged man gritted his teeth. His body suddenly moved and he quickly flashed away. The few people that Qin Yun had named were not far away. The round-faced middle-aged martial emperor's strength is quite good. In just a few moments, he left a large palm print on the faces of those young people. Pa 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 pa, the round-faced middle-aged man did as Qin Yun said. He ruthlessly slapped the faces of those arrogant youngsters. The youths who were beaten were also stunned and covered their faces. Even Lu Tian Gue, who had just been carried up, was also beaten. "Grandpa! He hit me." Tian Siyu covered her face and cried loudly, "In my entire life, no one has ever dared to hit me like this. Grandpa, you must kill him." Tian Dajiang was also very angry. Gong Fian and Luo Meru covered their faces with their hands. They are very angry in their hearts, but they don't dare to say anything because the person who hit them is their Qianfeng sect's martial emperors. The other Qianfeng sect disciples were so angry that they didn't even dare to show their anger. "Lei Xiong, what are you doing?" Old Feitian furiously shouted at the round-faced middle-aged man. "You dare hit my grandson." Everyone immediately realized that this must be Qin Yun's instigation. It must be that dog slave who told him to hit them. Tian Dajiang pointed at Qin Yun and loudly shouted. Everyone knows that Lei Xiong has a throwing knife talisman tool in his Dao core. Qin Yun can make that talisman tool explode at any time. Lei Xiong promptly said, "It has nothing to do with him, I was the one who wanted to hit them. Just now they were very rude to this big brother, I was just teaching them a lesson." Old Feitian gritted his teeth and furiously glared at Qin Yun. "You bastard, did you force him? He said it just now, he did it himself, what does it have to do with me?" Qin Yun spread out his hands and said. Ying Qingyu, who was watching the show from the side, secretly praised Qin Yun for his smooth play. Gong Fian and Luo Meru are both fiercely glaring at Qin Yun. Lu Tiangue furiously said, "Dog slave. I will kill you." After Lei Xiong heard this, he immediately jumped over and slapped Lu Tiangue a few more times. "Idiot, shut up for me." Lu Tiangue's face is covered with blood after being hit by Lei Xiong. He is screaming miserably. Gong Fian, Luo Meru, and other Qianfeng sect disciples originally wanted to curse Qin Yun, but seeing Lu Tiangue's miserable state, they immediately shut their mouths. They don't even dare to glare at Qin Yun. Old Feitian looked at the Qianfeng sect's half-immortal elder and said, "Elder Qiu, you also saw what happened just now. I want to teach Lei Xiong a lesson, what do you think?" "Teach him a lesson but don't kill him." Elder Qiu feels that his head is aching and said in low voice. "No, Grandpa. You must kill that fat donkey." Tian Dajiang furiously said. "Little bastard, what are you cursing me for?" Lei Xiong already has belly full of anger. Hearing Tian Dajiang calling him fat donkey, he immediately became furious and loudly roared. "Fat donkey!" Tian Dajiang loudly shouted. "Fat donkey, you will die soon. So what if I cursed you a few times?" Tian Siyu also screamed. Lei Xiong immediately furiously roared. He wanted to rush over but he doesn't dare because Old Feitian is there. Old Feitian said in cold voice, "Elder Qiu. If you want to protect Lei Xiong, don't blame me for being impolite." Elder Qiu let out a long sigh and said, "Lei Xiong. Our Qianfeng sect has never provoked trouble, now. You have provoked such a big disaster, I can only expel you from Qianfeng sect." From now on, Lei Xiong is not a member of our Qianfeng sect. Many people are discussing in amazement. Qianfeng sect's actions are pardonable, after all they have offended a half-immortal. It can be seen that old Feitian is very strong. Naturally, there are also many people who are cursing Qianfeng sect for being weak. Luo Meru loudly cursed, Lei Xiong, you fat donkey, you dare hit me. If you are still alive, I guarantee that my Luo family will kill you. Lei Xiong is also stunned, he tightly clenched his fists, he is now either side of death. He looked at Qin Yun. Qin Yun is expressionless and did not say anything. Old Feitian said in cold voice, Lei Xiong, were you forced by that brat? If so, I will spare your life. Luo Meru also yelled, if it was done by that dog slave, then we can understand this matter. Fat donkey, quickly admit it. Little whore, shut up for your father. Lei Xiong arrived in front of Luo Meru in a flash and ruthlessly beat her, you bunch of little bastards, all day long you talk about other people's names behind their backs, this daddy has had enough of you bastards. If it were not for you, this daddy would not have ended up like this. If Elder Qiu did not rush over and shake off Lei Xiong, Luo Meru would have been beaten into a pig's head. Gong Fian is still feeling some pain after being slapped. She is secretly rejoicing that she did not curse Lei Xiong, otherwise she would have ended up like Luo Meru. Seeing Luo Meru being beaten to the point where even her mother cannot recognize her, she feels indescribably happy in her heart because she also hates Luo Meru. Old Feitian coldly said, Lei Xiong, I will give you another chance. If you admit that you were forced, I will only beat you up. Only this way old Feitian can make things difficult for Qin Yun, otherwise he won't have any excuse to teach Qin Yun a lesson. Because no matter what, Qin Yun is brother Yu's slave. If they don't have enmity with Qin Yun, brother Yu can use this as a pretext to ruthlessly swindle them. Lei Xiong said in cold voice, I was not forced, I have been very unhappy with these little bastards for a long time now. Tian Dajiang furiously yelled, Grandfather, he scolded me as a little bastard, that means you are an old bastard. He is also scolding you. Quickly kill him. Hearing these words, everyone wants to laugh but they don't dare to laugh, they can only secretly hold it in. Old Feitian immediately stomped his feet in anger, he took out a long sword and rushed towards Lei Xiong. Everyone is secretly apprehensive, old Feitian actually wants to kill. Just as the long sword descended, the hunchbacked old man suddenly attacked. His palm flashed and a long halberd with dim golden light appeared. The halberd blocked old Feitian's sword and issued a dang sound. I am the general manager of this divine inscription palace, I can't just watch as you destroy this divine inscription palace. If you want to cause trouble, go outside, the hunchbacked old man said. He is worried that Lei Xiong will suddenly self-destruct, at that time his divine inscription palace will be finished. Lei Xiong heard this and promptly shouted, don't come over. Otherwise I will self-destruct, at that time this divine inscription palace will be smashed to pieces. Old Feitian also doesn't dare to go over. Elder Qiu said, Lei Xiong, if you admit your mistake and admit that someone forced you, you will be fine. If Lei Xiong admits it, he will also die. Old dog Qiu, you weak and incompetent son of a bitch, quickly shut your stinky mouth. Lei Xiong loudly roared. Elder Qiu's expression immediately became unsightly, he is also secretly angry. Lei Xiong is throwing caution to the wind, he is cursing whoever he catches. General Manager, please accept me. I am willing to stay in the divine inscription palace for 10,000 years. I will do hard labor for 10,000 years. Lei Xiong said to the hunchbacked old man. The hunchbacked old man looked at old Feitian, shook his head and said, that won't do, I can't accept you, I don't want to offend people. Yingqingyu said with smile, old short hunchback, is that halberd in your hand the ancient Dao tool you just obtained? It looks very good. Do you want to take action? Everyone is convinced by this brother Yu. People are shouting and shouting to kill here, the atmosphere is filled with killing intent, yet Yingqingyu is still smiling mischievously and doing business, he doesn't even look at the situation. This ancient Dao tool is damaged, if repaired, it will become an ancient king tool, comparable to some half-immortal tools. Hunchbacked old man let out a long sigh and said, there are 2 important runes on it that are damaged, I can't repair them. This immediately attracted the interest of many people, even old Feitian is looking at the halberd with dim golden light. Yu asked in amazement, what kind of runes are damaged? Even you can't repair them? Qin Yun, who has been silent all this time, suddenly said, one set of star runes and one set of moon runes are seriously damaged. More than half of the bright and dark runes have been erased. There are also 3 sets of dark runes, a small part of them has been damaged. The hunchbacked old man's eyes are wide open, he looked at Qin Yun and said with face filled with shock, you. How did you know? Hong Mengshu said in low voice, Grandpa Hunchback, he is an inscription master. You saw my mystic moon saber before, right? The moon runes on it were damaged, he was the one who repaired them. This caused all the martial emperors and half-immortals here to be emotionally moved. Especially those who understand inscription masters, all of them are endlessly shocked. Because they all saw Hong Mengshu's mystic moon saber, they know that those moon runes are very complicated and very difficult to repair. Great Master Hong Ying also knows about this matter. Therefore he has always attached great importance to good relationship with Qin Yun so that he won't suffer any losses in the future. Because according to his knowledge, inscription masters who can repair moon runes are very few and very difficult to find. Even in Xian domain, there are many martial emperors and half-immortals who are running around everywhere looking for inscription masters to repair ancient magic tools. Hunchbacked General Manager looked at Qin Yun in amazement and asked, Little brother, can you truly repair moon runes? Qin Yun said, I am not sure, I will have to try to know. The main thing is that Junior's halberd is a Qing tool and Mengshu's saber is a Xian tool, the difference is too great. Back then I researched Mengshu's mystic moon saber for a period of time. The ancient moon rune on it has indeed been repaired. If you can do that, you can also repair my halberd. Hunchbacked General Manager promptly grabbed Qin Yun's arm and said, help me give it a try. Qin Yun shook his head and said, I don't dare to act recklessly, if I damage your things, I won't be able to compensate you. Hunchbacked General Manager said with smile, Little brother, if you damage it, I won't ask you to compensate me, is that fine? If you can repair it, I will not treat you unfairly. Qin Yun said, then I will carefully look at your halberd. Take it, Hunchbacked General Manager handed over the halberd to Qin Yun with both hands. Lei Xiong is still kneeling on the ground, he is now completely dumbfounded because everyone here seems to have forgotten about his existence. Others are also very shocked, especially those young juniors, they feel as if the world is collapsing. Qin Yun looks very young, moreover he is also very strong but he is also an inscription master, especially Luo Meiru's group of female disciples, they are even more envious and jealous. They can see from the expression in Hunchbacked General Manager's eyes that Qin Yun is greatly respected. A young man obtaining the respect of the Divine Inscription Palace's General Manager, this is a matter that makes many people envious. Earlier when Luo Meiru and others saw Hong Mengshu together with a servant, they wanted to use this as a pretext to properly scold Hong Mengshu and make her make a fool of herself in front of everyone. But now it seems that they are the ones making a fool of themselves. They are also secretly cursing Hong Mengshu. She clearly knew that Qin Yun is an inscription master who can repair runes but she did not say anything, causing them to be cheated miserably. What they didn't understand was why Qin Yun wanted to be Brother Yu's disciple. Everyone knows that the Hunchbacked General Manager is not stupid, he is not that easy to deceive. He is so sure that Qin Yun can repair the moon rune, he must know something. Qingyu knows that Qin Yun is not only an inscription master but also a soul refiner. With excellent talent, he was now certain that Qin Yun could repair the moon rune, those martial emperors. And half-immortals have lived for many years, they more or less have some ancient magic tools. Due to various reasons, the runes on those ancient magic treasures were damaged. They needed to be redrawn or repaired in order to recover. If someone could really repair it, it would be very amazing. After a round of inspection, Qin Yun said, I can try to repair it. Can you give me a quiet and sealed chamber? Sure. It's right here. The Hunchbacked General Manager promptly led Qin Yun to a side of the hall. There is a secret room for changing clothes there. I need to go alone, don't disturb me. Oh that's right senior, don't let Lei Xiong get injured, properly take care of him. Qin Yun looked at Lei Xiong who is still kneeling on the ground. All right. The Hunchbacked General Manager said with smile, then hastily helped Lei Xiong up and patted the dust off his body. Lei Xiong is completely dumbstruck, his eyes are wide open, he finds this very hard to believe. This Divine Inscription Palace's General Manager is actually so polite to him. Bang, Qin Yun entered the secret room and closed the door. The hunchbacked general manager looked at Ng Qingyu and cursed in low voice, "Brother Yu, what is going on with this slave of yours?" Everyone also looked at Ng Qingyu. An inscription master who can repair moon rune is willing to become someone else's slave. This is indeed very inexcusable. Ng Qingyu immediately beamed with joy and said, "I said before, he wanted to obtain one of my treasures, so he wanted to become my slave. I saw that he is not bad, so I accepted him as my slave. But actually, we are not true master and servant relationship. You also said before that he is an inscription master. What level is he?" Ng Qingyu thought for a bit and said, "I really don't know what level inscription master he is. In short, this brat is very awesome. Moreover, he even saved my life once. He wanted to become my slave, maybe it was just for fun. I also thought it was fun, so I accepted him as my slave." Everyone present immediately started cursing in their hearts. Just for fun, he cheated many people miserably, especially Lu Tiangue. If he knew that Qin Yun is such a young inscription master, even if he had two guts, he would not dare to bully Qin Yun. Luo Meru and Gong Fian can only envy Hong Mengshu to death now. She is actually acquainted with this kind of mysterious genius. Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang's expression is also very unsightly. Because in this kind of situation, they will not be able to take back the slap they received. "Brother Yu, where did this brat come from? How come I have never heard of him?" Old Feitian promptly walked over and asked. "This? I met him in transcending Xianxia region. He is called Brother Yun." Ng Qingyu is also helping Qin Yun conceal his identity because he also wants Qin Yun to repair his magic tool. Now he must curry favor with Qin Yun. Old Feitian said in amazement, "He is just a little demon, yet he is roaming around in transcending Xianxia region by himself?" Ng Qingyu chuckled and said, "What is so strange about this? This brat's cultivation is not very high, but he has all kinds of strange magic tools in his hands. Whoever dares to cause trouble for him will be out of luck." Everyone has no doubt about these words. They all looked at Lei Xiong. Lei Xiong has been cheated miserably. Hunchbacked general manager said with smile, "So it is a ghost genius from transcending Xianxia region, no wonder." Old Feitian quickly looked at Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang and furiously said, "Look at you two. How many times have I told you not to be so condescending? Look at who you have provoked now. Wait for that little brother to come out, then quickly kneel down and apologize to him." Everyone slightly inhaled a mouthful of air. Just now old Feitian was shouting about killing his granddaughter and grandson, yet now he wants them to kneel down and apologize to him. Tian Xiu is biting her lips, she doesn't dare to say anything. Tian Dajiang is also the same, because they know that old Feitian is truly angry. Old Feitian's plump old face is filled with smile as he walked towards Hong Ying and Hong Mengshu. "Two friends, wait for that little brother to come out. Please put in a few good words for me and ask him to repair a magic tool for me," Old Feitian said in low voice. He is a half-immortal, yet he is acting like this. It can be seen that he has a very important magic tool that he wants to repair. "This. I might not be able to do it. Let's see if he accepts your granddaughter's apology or not. If he accepts, then it will be a lot easier," Hong Ying said. "Miss Mengshu, you are very familiar with him, he will surely listen to you. How about this, I will give you a small gift." Old Feitian took out a watermelon-sized light golden stone and said, "This is a Regent Origin stone, I am giving it to you. Regent Origin stone, whether it is in Xian domain or transcending Xianxia region, it is very precious to martial kings and martial emperors. This gift can be considered very precious." All the younger generation present in the hall are looking at Hong Mengshu with incomparable envy. "All right." Hong Mengshu decisively took the stone and said, "Whether he will help you or not, I can't say. But I will help you put in a few good words." "Many thanks. Many thanks." Old Feitian very happily smiled and said. This caused many people to secretly sigh with emotion. Old Feitian not only gave such a great gift to someone, he even thanked them. Ng Qingyu rolled his eyes, walked over, took out a Regent Origin stone and handed it over to Hong Mengshu. He said with smile, "Miss Mengshu, this is my gift to you. Even though that brat is my slave, he is only joking around. Please don't take offense." Hong Mengshu took the stone with smile. Soon after, those 10 half-immortals walked over one after another, took out the Regent Origin stones that they have treasured for many years and gave them to Hong Mengshu. In just a short while, Hong Mengshu received more than 10 Regent Origin stones. Those younger generation's eyes are incomparably red, even some old martial kings and martial emperors here are jealous in their hearts. More than 10 Regent Origin stones are a great amount of wealth. Back when Hong Mengshu followed Qin Yun, she earned a lot of purple crystal coins. And now, she has not even done anything and someone else has given her a great amount of good things. This made her even more certain that Qin Yun is her lucky star. Hong Ying is also very happy to see his daughter's great harvest. Half an hour later, Qin Yun came out holding the halberd. Just as he came out, old Feitian brought Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang over. "Young Master Yun, we were wrong, please forgive us." Tian Xiu lowered her head and said, "Young Master Yun, we are sorry, it is all my fault for looking down on you." Tian Dajiang also lowered his head and said. After Qin Yun came out, he saw the expression of those people and more or less understood what is going on. At this time, Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang also knelt down. Qin Yun said with smile, forget it, forget it. Let's just let this matter pass." Old Feitian sighed in admiration and said, as expected of venerable master, truly broad-minded. Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang also promptly thanked Qin Yun for forgiving them. Hunchbacked general manager also walked over, took the halberd and poured his power into it. Immediately, golden light flickered. Cries of alarm burst out in the hall. The damaged halberd has truly been repaired. Only half an hour and it has been repaired. Venerable master's level is truly high. Hunchbacked general manager exclaimed in admiration. Old Feitian said, "Venerable master, I just gave Miss Mengshu a Regent Origin stone, it is just a meager gift. I will surely give her even better gifts in the future." I also gave. Yingqingyu walked over with beaming smile. "The quality of my Regent Origin stone is much better than old Feitian's." Other half-immortals also loudly shouted one after another, saying that they all gave Hong Mengshu Regent Origin stones. Hong Mengshu smiled at Qin Yun charmingly. Qin Yun cupped his hands towards those half-immortals, then looked at Lei Xiong and said, "Old Tian, can you let him off?" Brothers meet again. Lei Xiong is dumbstruck. He looked at Qin Yun and suddenly has the urge to kneel down and thank him. He seems to have forgotten that there is a throwing knife talisman weapon inside his Dao core. Gong Fian clenched her teeth. She also hastily walked over and said in low voice, "Young Master Yun, my daughter had eyes but failed to see, I have offended you greatly, please forgive me." She only dared to go over because she saw how magnanimous Qin Yun was. Regardless of whether it was useful or not, she had to apologize first. "I'm fine." Qin Yun looked at Hong Mengshu. "Mengshu. I'm sorry. After I return to the Gong family, I will definitely ask the elders to take out some gifts to apologize to you." Gong Fian said to Hong Mengshu, her tone is filled with pleading. She frowned slightly and bit her lips, tears welling up in her beautiful eyes. "Don't forget what you said. I'll be waiting for your gift of apology." Hong Mengshu snorted. "I will definitely keep it in mind." Gong Fian revealed a smile and nodded. Old Feitian said with smile, "Venerable master, is it convenient for you now? If it's convenient, how about we talk about it in detail?" "All right." Qin Yun said. "Wait," Hunchbacked general manager said with smile, "Great master, this is my reward for you." Qin Yun took the storage bag. There are 5 Regent Origin stones inside. Although their quality is ordinary, it is better than nothing. Anyway, it didn't take much effort for him to get here. Old Feitian said with smile, "Venerable master, let's talk inside the secret room." Qin Yun and Old Feitian entered the secret room and closed the door. Yingqingyu said with smile, "This Old Feitian must have some good treasure but he doesn't want us to know, truly a crafty old fox." The hunchbacked general manager said, "Brother you also have a lot of good things in your hands, right?" Yingqingyu chuckled and said, "You flatter me. I have a nickname in transcending Xianxia region. I am called Trash King because I have a lot of trash in my hands." At this time, Lei Xiong walked over and said to Hong Mengshu, "Miss Mengshu, when the great master comes out, can you ask him to help me take out the throwing knives? He will help you get it. You've also seen it, Brother Yun is a reasonable person." As long as you don't provoke him, he is very easy to talk to. Hong Mengshu said. Yes, yes, yes. It's all our fault, we didn't respect him. Lei Xiong quickly said. He's not old. Hong Mengshu giggled. Less than half an hour later, Qin Yun and Old Feitian came out. Old Feitian's plump old face is filled with smiles, he is smiling so much that his eyes have turned into slits. Qin Yun only managed to repair a half-immortal tool for Old Feitian in a very simple manner. There was a problem with 3 sets of moon runes on the quasi-immortal artifact. Qin Yun has mastered quite a few moon runes, so he doesn't need Mo's help to repair them. Furthermore, it's very fast. This made Old Feitian admire him even more. Naturally, Old Feitian also gave Qin Yun a few Regent Origin stones as thanks. To Qin Yun, this is just a matter of raising his hand. Earning 5 Regent Origin stones like this is already very good. After Qin Yun left, he exchanged greetings with those people and then helped Lei Xiong take out the throwing knife. The half-immortal elder of Qianfeng sect also wants Lei Xiong to return to Qianfeng sect. But Lei Xiong refused. What caused people to be astonished is that Lei Xiong wants to follow Qin Yun and become his follower. And what caused people to be even more astonished is that Qin Yun refused. Lei Xiong feels very regretful and left Divine Inscription Palace. Soon after, hunchbacked general manager brought Qin Yun, Hong Mengshu, and Hong Ying to Divine Inscription Palace's VIP suite. Hong Ying said, Shu you will follow Sha Yun for a period of time, I will be very relieved. After you enter a sect, send me a message, I want to go out and take a walk. Alright. Hong Mengshu giggled and said, Daddy, I am not a child anymore, you don't need to worry about me. Hong Ying nodded and walked out of the suite. Qin Yun is in the living room, tasting fragrant fruit juice. After Hong Mengshu brought Hong Ying out of Divine Inscription Palace, she returned to the living room. Brother Yun, you are truly something. Just casually doing a few things and my harvest is so bountiful. Hong Mengshu patted Qin Yun's shoulder and very happily said with smile. She took out a few Regent Origin stones and placed them on the ground, I will give you half. Qin Yun said with smile, keep them for yourself. They are gifts from others, I don't want them. Hong Mengshu said with frown, how can this be? If not for you, how could those crafty old fools be willing to gift me such precious things? Keep them. Then again, I don't lack them. Qin Yun said with smile. Hong Mengshu giggled and said, it seems like you have quite a few in your hands. Qin Yun pinched Hong Mengshu's face and said with smile, Sister Dreaming Pig, did you miss Yueme during this period of time? Hong Mengshu pouted and said in slight anger, don't call me Dreaming Pig, it is that wretched girl Yueme who has led you astray. Of course I miss her, I want to pinch her cheeks. Qin Yun said with smile, she did not lead me astray. When we were together, she never mentioned you. Hong Mengshu immediately stamped her foot and angrily cursed, that wretched girl, she is too heartless. When we parted, she was so sad. It hasn't been that long and she has already forgotten me. Qin Yun cannot help but let out a long laugh. Brother Yun, what is going on between you and that brother you? Hong Mengshu curiously asked, is it really like what he said, that you kneeled down and begged to become his slave? That old fox. Qin Yun said with smile, do you think it is possible? It is all because he loves to pretend, he deliberately said that. I don't think it is a big deal, I just let him pretend. Hong Mengshu cursed in low voice, I knew it. Qin Yun said, Mengshu, how long have you and your father been in Xian domain? Hong Mengshu thought about it and said, some time. We met those 2 hoodlums Red-Eyed Chicken and Murong Darren, as well as Hua Zhong and Xia Wufeng. Red-Eyed Chicken is Hong Yan, he is also Hong Ying's son. Although he often quarrels with Murong Darren, their relationship is very good and they often fool around everywhere. Boss Xia and the others are actually in Xian domain. No wonder I never heard any news about them. How did they end up in Xian domain? Qin Yun very happily said. Hong Mengshu said, back when they entered Spirit Desolate, they made some mistakes. Luckily they managed to smoothly reach Ordinary Realm. Then they met that old man from Xian domain and went to Xian domain. Very good. I have not seen them for a long time, I wonder how they are doing. Qin Yun cannot help but recall what happened in Martial Desolate. I don't know. I only know that Xiao Wufeng has become very strong. Hong Mengshu said. That is for sure. Boss Xia is very hardworking, moreover he is very talented. Qin Yan said with smile. Suddenly someone knocked on the door. Qin Yan doesn't need to guess, he knows that it is Ying Qingyu. He opened the door with his mental power and saw Ying Qingyu, whose face is filled with hypocritical smile, walk in. Brother Yun. Do you have time now? Help me repair a magic tool. Ying Qingyu said with smile. 6 Regent Origin Stones. Qin Yan said. I am very familiar with you, 4. Ying Qingyu said with smile. Old Feitian and that hunchbacked general manager both gave me 8 Regent Origin Stones, you have the nerve to only give me 4? Qin Yan rolled his eyes and said. Brother Yun, don't lie to me, they only gave you 5 each. Ying Qingyu chuckled and said. Alright then, you also give me 5, I will help you repair it. Qin Yan curled his lips and said. Ying Qingyu took out an old set of armor. This set of armor was pieced together by pieces of hard plates and then connected with special silk threads. It is very ancient. Qin Yan said with frown. Indeed. This is a defensive armor, it should be considered a keen tool, take a look and see whether or not you can repair it. Ying Qingyu rubbed his hands and said with smile, how come I didn't know that you have this kind of ability before? Hong Mengshu said with smile, Brother Yu, he is your slave, you don't even know this. Miss Mengshu, don't laugh at me, I already said before that he became my slave for fun. Ying Qingyu said. Qin Yan took out mental resonance Xian Pen and began repairing the damaged star and moon runes. The ancient star and moon runes he obtained from Inscription Gate are very commonly used in the past, but they have been lost in time. Through the bright runes, he can tell that they are star and moon runes that he is very familiar with. He doesn't need MOMO to condense blood spirit power and carve new runes. Not long after, Qin Yan finished. Ying Qingyu took out 5 Regent Origin Stones and gave them to Qin Yan. He curled his lips and said, you casually made a few moves and earned a few Regent Origin Stones. It took me more than 10 years to find them. Do you have the ability to repair them yourself? Qin Yan took them and said with smile. Ying Qingyu looked at his ancient set of armor, after testing it, he is very satisfied. You won't be staying here for long, right? Ying Qingyu asked. I want to stroll around with Mengshu. Qin Yan looked at Hong Mengshu and said, but I will stay in Divine Inscription Palace for a few days. Your matter will spread out very quickly. However, no one knows your real name, you don't need to worry. If someone comes looking for you, Hunchback General Manager will block them. Ying Qingyu said. He knows that Qin Yan has a great enemy here, it is Xian Domain Dragon Sect. Alright. Qin Yan nodded. Remember, you must not expose your identity by any means. When you go out, it would be best if you disguise yourself. Ying Qingyu warned. I know. Brother Yu, where do you plan to go? Qin Yan asked. Me? I will also stroll around and fish up some things. Ying Qingyu said with smile, I have been swindled by you, you brat. Those broken things, what can they amount to? Qin Yan said. Ying Qingyu cursed a few times in low voice and then left. Qin Yan looked at Hong Mengshu and asked, Mengshu, I heard that many great powers in Xian Domain are fighting, is it true? It was very intense before but now it has stopped. All sides have suffered great losses, so they have temporarily stopped fighting, but my father said that the reason for this is not simple. As for the specific reason, I also don't know. Hong Mengshu said. Qin Yan is also very curious about the reason, he can only investigate later. He asked again, Mengshu, which great sect do you want to join? We will go in a few days. Chapter 90100 Pagoda Sect. Qin Yan very much wants to see Xiao Wufeng and the others as soon as possible. He nodded and said, alright. Which sects are they from? 100 Pagoda Sect. This is a first-rate sect, they have more than 100 half-immortals. Hong Mengshu said. Qin Yan learned about the situation of the sects from Ying Qingyu on the way to Xian Domain. Although this 100 Pagoda Sect is a first-rate sect, it is not the strongest or the best in Xian Domain. Brother Yun, 100 Pagoda Sect's situation is rather complicated. In short, it is a very good great sect. My master was once a disciple of 100 Pagoda sect. Hong Mengshu said. Oh, that's right. How strong is your master? You left Qianfeng sect just like that, is there no problem? Qin Yan asked. My master is an old granny, she is peak martial emperor. She told me to use Qianfeng sect as a springboard to enter 100 Pagoda sect. Now that I have met you, I feel that with your help, I should be able to enter 100 Pagoda sect smoothly. Mengshu, your master's background is not small. Qin Yan saw many young disciples before, they are either jealous of Hong Mengshu or don't dare to provoke her. She is after all a disciple of 100 Pagoda sect. She also has a master in 100 Pagoda sect, she is a half-immortal. I only became a martial king so quickly with master's help. Hong Mengshu said with smile, because she is in Qianfeng sect disciples can easily enter 100 Pagoda sect with her recommendation. It seems like your master is in Qianfeng sect to poach people. Qin Yan said with smile. More or less. Hong Mengshu stuck out her tongue. Suddenly a voice came from outside, it is hunchbacked general manager yelling, Great master, Miss Mengshu, Grandma Wang is here. Master is here. Hong Mengshu is somewhat amazed and immediately opened the door. After opening the door, Qin Yan saw Hong Mengshu's master, it is that Grandma Wang. She is tall and thin, her face is filled with wrinkles, her hair is half black and half white, she is not too old. Her face was ice cold, and her pair of bright eyes also carried a kind of breathtaking chill. Granny Wang held a black stick in her hand, which seemed to be her walking stick. She wore a set of grayish-white clothes and a robe. Master. You should have heard about what happened here. Hong Mengshu suddenly said in a low voice, somewhat worried. Hello, Grandma Wang. Qin Yan walked over and called out softly. Granny Wang looked at Qin Yan and said, You want to help Mengshu enter 100 Pagoda sect? Are you sure? Qin Yan thought about it, then shook his head and said, I don't know because I still don't know the specific requirements to enter 100 Pagoda sect. Entering 100 Pagoda sect is very difficult, there is no shortcut. What I can do is to help Mengshu get a place in the assessment. And passing the assessment is the most difficult, there might even be casualties. Grandma Wang said, Mengshu's current strength is not enough, I don't want you to take her risk. Then what kind of strength does she need? Asked Qin Yan. 1 dragon force. The hunchbacked general manager said, This is the most basic, if you want to have complete confidence in passing the assessment, twin dragon power is enough. Qin Yan's brows creased, he looked at Hong Mengshu and asked, What is 1 dragon force? Hunchbacked general manager said with smile, Great master, you are from transcending Xianxia region, you don't know about the strength test here. Because Xian domain was ruled by Dragon sect for a very long time, Dragon sect used this name to test strength. Actually, this is very similar to many strength tests. Dragon sect refined many dragon bells to test strength. So long as you hit the bell with power, the bell will let out a dragon roar and then some small dragons will fly out. The illusory image of a small dragon will fly out, that is the power of 1 dragon. Generally speaking, initial stage martial kings can at most make the dragon bell shake, they can't even make the bell make a sound, let alone make small dragons appear. Qin Yan recalled Longshinquang from before. They used a kind of drum to test strength, it is commonly used in many places. Mengshu, did you try it? Qin Yan asked. Hong Mengshu nodded, lightly curled her small mouth and said, I tried, I didn't reach the standard. Granny Wang said, Mengshu, since you didn't reach the standard, don't force it. Wait until you have the power of 1 dragon, I will surely help you fight for a spot in the assessment. 5 days later, I will let her have the power of 1 dragon. Qin Yan said with smile, Granny Wang, come back in 5 days and take her to the assessment. You. How can you do it? Even though she obtained more than 10 regent origin stones, it is impossible for her to absorb them all in a short period of time. Granny Wang shook her head and said. Then 10 days it is. 10 days later, I will let Mengshu have the power of 1 dragon. Qin Yan very confidently said with smile. All right. If you can do it, I will personally take her to 100 Pagoda sect. Granny Wang also knows that Qin Yan is a great master. Although she doesn't dare to believe it, she can only wait and see. Granny Wang and hunchbacked general manager left. After Hong Mengshu closed the door, she curiously said with smile, Brother Yun, how do you plan to increase my power? Qin Yan said with smile, Mengshu, you have been together with Yueme for so long, did she teach you Sun and Moon Heart Sutra? Of course she did. But even if we cultivate together, it is not possible to absorb energy from Regent Origin Stone so quickly. It is very difficult to absorb energy from Regent Origin Stone, it is impossible to do so within 10 days. Hong Mengshu shook her head and said. Qin Yan pulled her into the secret room, then spread out a large beast skin on the ground. This beast skin has 9 condensing sun rune carved on it, it is a small-scale formation. When Qin Yan and Xian Rujing cultivated together, he accidentally carved 9 condensing sun rune on Regent Origin Stone and made the stone release a lot of energy. Then he thought of using 9 condensing sun rune to refine a formation to extract energy from Regent Origin Stone. This formation was created by him and Jian Linglong together. Take out your Regent Origin Stones and place them on the formation. Put it on this formation. Qin Yan said with smile. Hong Mengshu took out more than 10 Regent Origin Stones and placed them on the formation. Soon after, Qin Yan let Shui Tianzi and Zi Qingqing come out of the 9 Sun Divine Soul's first pearl. Hong Mengshu also knows these 2 beautiful women, she did not expect them to be together with Qin Yan. This pair of charming and enchanting beauties were both wearing purple clothes, especially Shui Tianzi, this peerless beauty. She only wore a purple gauze dress, and one could see her smooth jade-like skin through the gauze. Sister Steamed Bun, Water Fairy, you have become martial kings for some time, your cultivation should have stabilized, right? Qin Yan said with mischievous smile. As soon as he saw Zi Qingqing, he can't help but extend his hand and pinch her beautiful smooth face. Zi Qingqing is already used to it, every time she is pinched, she has a helpless expression. Those martial king runic heart fruits can only let us become martial kings, their effect is not that great. Zi Qingqing curled her lips. Now, let's cultivate together. Qin Yan looked at Hong Mengshu and said with smile. Shui Tianzi also mischievously played with Hong Mengshu's 2 ponytails. From time to time, she used her jade-like hands filled with seductive bewitching aura to touch Hong Mengshu's face. Hong Mengshu also politely greeted these 2 seniors. Let's not waste any more time, let's begin. Qin Yan said. Qin Yan also needs to absorb energy from Regent Origin Stones to increase his cultivation. He is now late-stage martial king, if he wants to reach peak stage, he will need to consume many Regent Origin Stones. After the formation was activated, Regent Origin Stone's energy was released. This caused Hong Mengshu to feel very shocked. Because in Xian Domain, many people have been searching for a method to quickly absorb energy from Regent Origin Stone for several tens of thousands of years. But no one has found it. Although some people have found a method to break the formation, they have not spread it. Just like Qin Yan, he has this method but he has not spread it. Regent Origin Stone's energy is very berserk, so Qin Yan absorbed most of it. Then Zi Qingqing, Shui Tianzi, and Hong Mengshu absorbed the rest. After Qin Yan absorbed the energy, he sent it out and let the 3 women use Sun and Moon Heart Sutra to refine the energy. This way, more than 10 Regent Origin Stones can be used by a few people, the effect is also very good. Otherwise, if they cultivated separately, they would need to absorb more than 10 Regent Origin Stones to achieve this kind of cultivation effect. Hong Mengshu can sense that the energy entering her body is very strong. She also understands why Qin Yan is so confident that he can increase her strength within 10 days. This kind of Regent Origin Stone absorption speed is simply terrifying. Otherwise, she would need several years or even several decades to completely consume the energy of more than 10 Regent Origin Stones. Qin Yan brought Shui Tianzi and Zi Qingqing because he wants to cultivate together with them. Generally speaking, as long as there are 2 women cultivating together, the effect will be the best. If many people cultivate together, then 1 or 2 stronger women will be needed to lead the energy transmission. Qin Yan tried it before, at that time Jian Linglong and Bing Xing were there. 7 days passed by, Shui Tianzi somewhat excitedly said, Little brother Yun, we are breaking through so quickly, isn't this not too good? Zi Qingqing is also somewhat worried, she said with frown, this kind of breakthrough speed is not in accordance with common sense. Me and Water Fairy just became martial kings not long ago, we are about to enter mid-stage martial king very soon. Hong Mengshu said, "It is indeed so fast that it makes people feel uneasy." Qin Yan said with smile, "I am younger than you guys, but I am a late-stage martial king. I cultivated like this." Don't worry, don't worry. Hong Mengshu doesn't know Qin Yan's cultivation. Now that she knows that Qin Yan is a late-stage martial king, she is astonished in her heart but also relieved a lot. Because now she can peacefully break through. After Hong Mengshu, Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi absorbed more than 10 regent origin stones, they broke through to martial king realm. Alright, now as long as you can control the power of mid-stage martial king, you can continue cultivating. Qin Yan said with smile. Shui Tianzi is very happy, she kissed Qin Yan's face and returned to the Nine Sun Divine Soul. Before returning, Qin Yan rubbed Zi Qingqing's beautiful face. It has only been 7 days. Hong Mengshu said with smile, with my current cultivation, I can surely ring the dragon bell. But I feel that it is not enough. Qin Yan said. Then what else do you want to do? Hong Mengshu is somewhat puzzled. 2 dragon power, Hong Mengshu is also pleasantly surprised, she said with smile, what kind of totem do you want to carve on me? What kind of totem do you want? Qin Yan is also thinking about what kind of totem would be suitable for Hong Mengshu. Brother Yun, it seems like you have mastered many totem runes. Hong Mengshu somewhat excitedly said, I want a beast totem. Fire attribute is the best. Qin Yan recalled the 9th heaven Xian Sparrow totem, this is a very strong beast totem. Alright, no problem. I will carve on your arm. Roll up your sleeves. Qin Yan said with smile. Carve on my arm. Hong Mengshu rolled up her sleeves and said with charming smile, when I fight, I will use the power of totem runes. It will surely be very strong. Hong Mengshu sat on a chair and placed her hands on the table. Qin Yan used mental resonance Xian Pen and began carving totem runes. He is carving 9th heaven Xian Sparrow totem runes. Qin Yan has totem inscription spirit, wildfire inscription spirit and beast king inscription spirit. This way, these 3 inscription spirits can be put to good use. This means that the 9th heaven Xian Sparrow totem runes he carves will have very high degree of finesse. Qin Yan is also experimenting, he wants to see if he can carve totem runes on a person's body and release even stronger power. Because he has many kinds of inscription spirits, Qin Yan can carve complex and profound 9th heaven Xian Sparrow totem very quickly. There is a palm-sized totem rune on Hong Mengshu's arm, it is fiery red and is releasing faint flame light. Truly mystical. It makes me feel like my arm is alive. Hong Mengshu looked at her arm and said in amazement. Mengshu, you don't have totem runes on your left hand, you can compare the power of your left hand and right hand. Qin Yan is very curious. Hong Mengshu nodded her head and released Xiandao power from her body. 2 strands of Xiandao power entered her arms. The Xiandao power that entered Hong Mengshu's right hand released a very strong flame energy aura through the totem runes. And because Hong Mengshu's left hand doesn't have totem runes, the energy aura released by her right hand is much weaker than her right hand. Strengthened a lot. Hong Mengshu very happily smiled and said, Brother Yun, thank you. With my current strength, I can definitely pass the test easily. Come, carve a totem on your left hand. Qin Yan said with smile, he is secretly happy in his heart. This was because he had mastered the art of carving totem carvings on human bodies. By carving the totem carvings on his body, he would be able to gain even greater strength, that was what the people from Totem Pavilion had done before. However, their carving techniques were very crude and their finesse was very low. The increase in strength was limited. Hong Mengshu's hands are carved with totem runes. When she releases her Xiandao energy, her arms can produce very strong flames. Mengshu, don't let people easily see your totem runes. Qin Yan said. Got it. Hong Mengshu nodded. How about this, I will carve a set of totem carvings on your abdomen, it should be able to protect your Dao core. Qin Yan had an idea. He planned to carve the tree totem on Hong Mengshu's abdomen to see if it would have any effect. Alright. Hong Mengshu was also very willing. She directly laid on a table and lifted her clothes. Qin Yan is very familiar with tree totem. He also has totem inscription spirit, so his carving speed is not slow. Brother Yun, what kind of totem are you carving on my arm? It looks like a bird. Hong Mengshu curiously asked. A fire bird. You must properly use it in the future, maybe you can comprehend martial arts from the totem runes. Qin Yan said with smile. It is not easy to obtain a totem, but you can easily help people obtain one. Hong Mengshu exclaimed in admiration and said, Brother Yun, you are truly awesome. I can also carve totem runes on your martial spirit. Qin Yan said with smile. I won't carve my martial spirit for now, let's talk about it later. Hong Mengshu asked, what kind of totem are you carving on my abdomen? Tree totem. Qin Yan finished in a short while. Hong Mengshu closed her eyes to sense and said, so mysterious, it feels like my Dao core is tightly entangled by tree roots. You should familiarize yourself with totem and Xian Dao power in 2 or 3 days. I will first go into seclusion. Qin Yan said. All right. Hong Mengshu also entered a secret room to temper her power and totem's compatibility. After Qin Yan entered the room, he let Shui Tianzi and Zi Qingqing come out. Zi Qingqing's martial spirit is purple gold peng martial spirit. Qin Yan wants to carve 9th heaven Xian sparrow totem on her martial spirit to see the effect. Zi Qingqing's and Shui Tianzi's martial spirits are not very good, so Qin Yan wants to help them transform them. It is also because their cultivation is very high now that Qin Yan dares to do it. Even if something goes wrong, with their cultivation, they won't be in too much danger. 3 days passed by. Zi Qingqing's purple gold peng martial spirit has 9th heaven Xian sparrow totem. Shui Tianzi's martial spirit has been refined into purple gold fire dragon martial spirit by Qin Yan. You should first familiarize yourselves with these totem runes. If everything goes smoothly, I will carve even more totem runes on your bodies. Qin Yan said with smile. When the time comes, you will carve totem runes all over my body. I want to cultivate a mortal dragon body. Shui Tianzi said with charming smile. This is your request, don't say that I am taking advantage of you. Qin Yan looked at Shui Tianzi's fiery hot body and thin clothes and said with curled lips. I don't mind you taking advantage of me. Shui Tianzi giggled and said. Qin Yan glanced at Zi Qingqing and said, Sister Steamed Bun, if you encounter any other situation, you must quickly inform me. Because this kind of thing is still in the testing stage. Zi Qingqing nodded and said, when we encounter any situation, we will surely inform you. Qin Yan thought about it, he is still a bit worried. Then he put them into the 9 Sun Divine Soul's 3rd pearl and let Yao Feng guide them. Yao Feng is also bored anyway, letting these 2 women accompany her is also not bad. Daybreak arrived, the appointed time with Grandma Wang has arrived. Grandma Wang and Hunchbacked General Manager arrived at Qin Yan's room. Hunchbacked General Manager said with smile, I have a dragon bell here, let's go test it. Hong Mengshu is already very impatient, she promptly followed behind Hunchbacked General Manager and arrived at the Divine Inscription Palace's basement. In the basement of Divine Inscription Palace, there is a large golden bell with a dragon carved on it. It is several meters tall, it is much bigger than Qin Yan imagined. Hong Mengshu deeply inhaled a mouthful of air, then rushed towards the large dragon-carved bell and poured her Xian Dao power into it. The large bell shook and let out a dragon roar. The energy Hong Mengshu poured into the large bell was transformed by the large bell and transformed into 2 small golden dragons that flew out and started lingering around the large bell. 2 dragon power, Hunchbacked General Manager's countenance changed as he cried out in alarm. This? How is this possible? Mengshu, 10 days ago you did not even have 1 dragon power. Grandma Wang is incomparably shocked, she looked at Qin Yan who is all smiles, you even entered mid-stage martial king. Even if you broke through, you should not have 2 dragon power. Hong Mengshu still has not used totem power, otherwise she would be even stronger. The reason why her Xian Dao power is so strong is because she cultivated Sun and Moon Heart Sutra. The energy inside the Dao core has been refined by Qin Yan's immortal devil body and nether sun power, it is not ordinary Xian Dao power. Master, can I go to 100 Pagoda sect now? Hong Mengshu very happily asked. If Qin Yan did not tell her to hide her power, she would have been able to release 3 dragon power. You can, Grandma Wang said. Now when she looks at Qin Yan, there is some reverence in her heart. Master, can you also help Brother Yan obtain a quota for the assessment? Hong Mengshu asked in low voice, with his strength, he can surely pass the assessment. This. I can only obtain one quota, moreover one every 10 years, Grandma Wang said with some difficulty. No problem, let Mengshu take the assessment first. It doesn't matter if I go to 100 Pagoda sect. Or not. Qin Yin said. Hunchbacked general manager said with smile, with venerable master's ability, even 100 Pagoda sect will make an exception and recruit him, right? Grandma Wang nodded and said, of course. After all, he is an outstanding young inscription master. Qin Yin said, I have other things to do, I don't want to join any sect for now. He came to Xian Domain to find the Nether Sun Spirit. Apart from this, he also wants to understand the situation of the various factions here. Naturally, Xian Domain Dragon Sect is also his goal. If Mengshu passes the assessment, she can bring one person with her. However, he cannot enjoy the same treatment as her, but he can be together with her. If he doesn't want to stay in 100 Pagoda sect, he can leave at any time. Grandma Wang said. It is like a bookkeeper accompanying her to study. Hunchbacked general manager said with smile, Venerable master, if you want to go to 100 Pagoda sect to broaden your horizons, you can use this method to enter. All right. Qin Yin nodded. Every year there is a unified assessment time. It will be held in 2 months. Grandma Wang said, we can set off now, we can reach the vicinity of 100 Pagoda sect in around 10 days. There are still 2 months. Qin Yin said with frown. Brother Yun, if you have other matters, you can come to 100 Pagoda sect to find us after 2 months. Hong Mengshu said. Qin Yin took out a sound transmission magic tool, handed it over to Hong Mengshu and said, I don't know if I can get there in 2 months, I will try my best. Grandma Wang said, Mengshu will surely pass the assessment. When the time comes, go find her and ask her to apply to 100 Pagoda sect's people, they will be able to bring you in. All right. Qin Yin nodded. Grandma Wang left Divine Inscription Palace with Hong Mengshu and headed towards 100 Pagoda sect. They want to go there in advance to clearly understand the situation of this assessment. Qin Yin continued to stay inside Divine Inscription Palace. He arrived at a secret room, took out the immortal graveyard diagram and contacted Xia Qiru. Sister Qiru, I have arrived at Xian Domain. The Nether Sun Spirit you sensed is inside Xian Domain. Qin Yin said. I will use the immortal graveyard diagram to sense it. Xia Qiru said. After a while, Xia Qiru said, indeed, the Nether Sun Spirit is indeed inside. Sister Qiru, how is your comprehension of Heavenly Might Dao technique? Qin Yin asked. Phantom Academy Sister Qiru, I obtained another Dao technique called Star Breaking Palm. Reportedly, it was created based on martial spirits. Qin Yin said. Star Shattering Palm? I don't think I've heard of it before. Can you read it out for me? Xia Qiru is very curious and pleasantly surprised. Xiao Yun, if it really is a Dao technique created for martial spirits, then it would be easier to learn. Qin Yin quickly took out a mirror and recorded the mantra of the star-shattering palm. He carefully read it to Xia Qiru. After Xia Qiru finished listening, she said in astonishment, this seems to be the Star Transformation Dao technique. Star Transformation Dao art? How strong are they? What's their ranking? Qin Yin quickly asked. Ranked 29th. Xia Qiru said, but Star Breaking Palm is modified from Star Transformation Dao technique. Moreover, it is a Dao technique exclusive to Vibration Martial Spirit. I can't say for sure how powerful it is. This kind of improved Dao art doesn't have a ranking. Qin Yin knew nothing about these Dao techniques, but he was very interested. Xia Qiru said again, Xiao Yun, you can only learn this star-breaking palm by yourself because you have Vibration Martial Spirit. Furthermore, your Vibration Martial Spirit is the kind that you were born with, not transplanted into your body. If you were to learn an exclusive Dao technique, it would be even easier. Alright, I will comprehend when I have time. Sister Qiru, tell me the location of the Nether Sun Spirit. Qin Yin nodded and said. Xia Qiru told Qin Yin the direction and warned him to be careful of danger. Qin Yin put away the immortal graveyard diagram and walked out of the chamber. Then he set off on his journey. Before leaving the Divine Inscription Palace, he asked the hunchbacked general manager for a map. The maps here were very interesting. They were all mirror-like objects, and the map was engraved inside. You could zoom in and out with your finger, and you could also determine your location and direction. Xianxia left the divine inscription palace and walked out of the city. He ran in the direction Xianxia said. He flew in the air and took out the map mirror to check the direction he was going and what would be on the way. What a coincidence, 100 Pagoda sect is in that direction. Xianxia said in his heart. Xiaoyun, a place with Nether Sun Spirit is definitely a dangerous place. Ling Yuner suddenly said, look, is there any dangerous place in that direction on the map? Why must there be danger zones? Asked Xianxia curiously. The Nether Sun Spirit has built a very dangerous place for many years to protect itself from being discovered or to test the people who are looking for it. In short, it is not easy to obtain the Nether Sun Spirit. Ling Yuner said. Xianxia looked in that direction and carefully looked around. He did not see any danger zone marked. There is no danger zone in the direction Sister Kira said. Xianxia said. Xiaoyun, if we really get close to the Nether Sun Spirit, it's best not to rush in to find it. Wait for Yang, the 9th Heaven Xian Sparrow to awaken, or wait for your Devil Star Tyrant Dragon puppet to successfully transform. Ling Yuner very seriously warned. Alright. Xianxia also knows that Ling Yuner is doing this for his own good. Devil Star Overlord Dragon was the name given by Ling Yuner after the Devil Star Overlord and the Bone Dragon fused. Xianxia was also very curious about how strong he would become after the metamorphosis. I wonder which one is faster, Yang or the Devil Star Overlord Dragon? Xianxia said with smile. It's hard to say. Ling Yuner said with smile, if Yang successfully evolves, she will become very strong. Moreover, she will also eat your dragon meat at that time. Speaking of dragon meat, Xianxia recalled Long Tianji, the poison dragon spider. Xianxia gave her a large piece of immortal dragon meat to eat. Because she ate too much, she is now motionless all day, digesting that large piece of immortal dragon meat. A few days later, Xianxia arrived at a medium-sized city. He entered the city to inquire about the danger zones in the vicinity. Ling Yuner said that the area where the Nether Sun Spirit is located is filled with all kinds of natural dangers and traps. It should be a bit famous. Xianxia is not familiar with this place. Luckily there is Divine Inscription Palace here. Wherever there is Divine Inscription Palace, purple crystal cards can be used, purple crystal coins can also be used. Xianxia has close to 20 billion purple crystal coins. With this amount of wealth, it will be very easy for him to inquire about information. He strolled around the city, went to many taverns and teahouses where old men gather but did not inquire about any danger zones in the vicinity. He only knows that there is one person who knows about this matter. That person is an old madman. All day long he is crazily telling all kinds of stories on the street. His stories are very mysterious, so nobody believes him. Old Madman is also a bit famous here, because his stories are very vivid. Many ordinary people want to listen to his stories. After Xianxia inquired about it, he arrived at a rather high-grade restaurant. The first floor of the restaurant is very spacious. There are many small tables, 2 or 3 people are sitting at a table, drinking wine and chatting. And in the middle of the restaurant, there is a very well-dressed, very scholarly white-haired old man. He is using a very mysterious and deep tone to tell a story. It is about ghosts and monsters. Xianxia also sat down and listened to the old man's story. The first floor of the restaurant is very quiet, everyone is earnestly listening to the old man's story. I have finished telling the story about ghosts and monsters, it is all true, Old Madman said with smile. Many people let out a burst of hissing, they don't believe that it is true. Because the Old Madman's story is very dreadful, he can easily possess martial kings and martial emperors. At night, he can even use his powerful ghost claws to tear open martial emperors' bodies, drink their blood and eat their flesh. How can martial emperors and martial kings be so weak? No matter how dreadful ghosts are, they are just soul bodies. They can't defeat martial kings and martial emperors with powerful body. Exactly. Forget about martial kings and martial emperors, even Xian martial realm Dao monarchs can't defeat them. Old Madman, you are not a martial king but you should have seen a martial king, right? Are martial kings really that weak? Many people present are questioning Old Madman's story. After all, it is completely divorced from reality. Old Madman said with smile, It is not that martial kings and martial emperors are too weak, it is rather that ghost kings are too strong. You have never seen them, so you don't know how dreadful they are. Everyone has finished listening to the story. If you think it is good, tip me some purple crystal coins or buy me some good wine. Xianxia is wearing a conical bamboo hat, his face is covered with beard. He took out a large bag of purple crystal coins and placed it on the old madman's table. He said with smile, "Old mister, can you tell me a story alone?" When everyone saw this, they are secretly amazed. Xianxia's bag of purple crystal coins is not a small amount, there are several thousand of them. Several thousand purple crystal coins is not a small amount for most ordinary people. Majority of the people here are ordinary people. Because martial artists with a bit of strength don't want to listen to these senseless stories because they themselves have encountered many dreadful things. "Warrior, let's talk inside." Old madman picked up the bag of purple crystal coins and pointed to a private room. Xianxia followed the old madman into the private room. After the old madman closed the door, he asked, "Warrior, what story do you want to hear?" Xianxia took out the map mirror and placed it on the table for the old madman to see. Then he circled a direction on the map and said, "I want to know if there are any dangerous areas in this direction." "I have asked many people, they all said there are no dangerous areas." Old madman carefully looked at that direction, then enlarged the map and looked at the direction marked. "There is a very mysterious area in that direction. That area can only be entered at a specific time and also at a specific time." Old madman said with frown, "I don't know the specifics, I only heard it from other people. That person has been studying this area for a very long time." "Who is it? Please introduce me." Xianxia promptly said. Old madman took out a pen and paper, wrote down an address and a name and handed it over to Xianxia. Xianxia looked at the paper, thanked the old madman and promptly left the city. "Xianxia is a woman?" Xianxia looked at the paper while flying in the sky. The address written by the old madman is 100 Pagoda City, Fantasy Spirit College. 100 Pagoda City is a city near 100 Pagoda Sect. It must be a city built by 100 Pagoda Sect. What is going on with the Fantasy Spirit College? Xianxia is very curious in his heart. Xiaoyun, if what the old madman said is true, then the Nether Sun Spirit should be hidden in that place. Go ask that Xianxia, see how much she knows. If necessary, it would be best to let her lead the way. 100 Pagoda City is very big, it can be considered as a big city in Xian domain. Xianxia flew for a few days and finally arrived at 100 Pagoda City. After entering the city, Xianxia asked around and found the Fantasy Spirit College. The location of the Fantasy Spirit College is very good, it is the most flourishing area. Xianxia also knows what the Fantasy Spirit College does. So long as one pays enough purple crystal coins, they can enter and learn all kind of knowledge. Apart from this, the Fantasy Spirit College also has many martial arts to learn. Moreover, it is possible to be recommended to enter 100 Pagoda Sect. 100 Pagoda Sect is so difficult to enter, how did Morong Darren and Hong Yan get in? Xianxia doubtfully said, could it be that they followed Boss Xia and Hua Zhongyan? Xianxia arrived at the entrance of the Fantasy Spirit College. He wanted to go in to take a look but was stopped by someone. Because people who are not students of the Fantasy Spirit College are not allowed to enter. Xianxia has no choice but to sneak in. He has a method to enter, he can use transparent power to hide himself and easily enter from the entrance. People who can study in the Fantasy Spirit College are all from rich and powerful families. Therefore, the students here are all young masters of rich families. After Xianxia entered, he changed into very luxurious clothes. He originally has a very handsome appearance, now that he is wearing luxurious clothes, he can transform into a young master of a rich family. There are many people in the Fantasy Spirit College, there are more than 10,000 of them. Xianxia cannot help but sigh, there are many aristocratic families in Xian domain. Sending a student to study here costs several tens of millions of purple crystal coins a year. Xianxia is pretending to be a young master of a rich family. Actually, he doesn't need to pretend, he is already very rich. If someone of his age wants to compare wealth, no one can compare to him. Astrologer, Xiaqiru only knows the general direction of the Nether Sun Spirit, she doesn't know its exact location. Xianxia will have to look for it himself. Xianxia asked everyone in Fantasy Spirit College about Xianxia. Because his outer appearance is very good, he did not attract any disgust from others. Finally he asked a teacher and found out about Xianxia. Xianxia is indeed a woman, moreover she is a very outstanding student. It is said that her strength is very good. She mainly studies knowledge about sun, moon, and stars in Fantasy Spirit College. She is very interested in this aspect. Moreover, she frequently goes out to find many related materials and research them together with the teachers of Fantasy Spirit College. After Qin Yan inquired about Xianxia's residence, he immediately rushed over. Xianxia is a woman, she lives in a small villa. This is the residence of women, men are not allowed to enter. At the entrance, there is an aunt in charge of guarding the door. Qin Yan walked over and just as he was about to speak, the aunt asked, "Brat, are you looking for someone?" "Yes, aunt, I am looking for Xianxia, do you know her?" Qin Yan asked. "Of course I know her. Even if there are not 1,000 people who came to look for her, I blocked them all," the aunt chuckled and said, "so you can go back." Qin Yan did not expect that this Xianxia would be so popular. "Aunt, I have an urgent matter to discuss with her," Qin Yan said. "Everyone says it's urgent." "I say, you men come here to look for girls, don't you say it's urgent?" The aunt has an expression of "I understand." "You misunderstood, I am looking for her to discuss knowledge about sun, moon, and stars," Qin Yan said with smile. 5 out of 10 people who come to look for Xiao Tian say that, the aunt groaned and said, "Quickly go back." Xiao Tian told me that if a man comes to look for her, she will not meet him. Qin Yan somewhat anxiously said, "I am not a man." The aunt's expression is filled with amazement as she said, "You are not a man? Could it be that you are a woman? Or are you neither a man nor a woman? This is the first time I have seen such a strange reason." "I am not a man from Fantasy Spirit College," Qin Yan said in low voice. Because he is not familiar with Xianxia, he doesn't want to sneak in. He wants to meet Xianxia openly, this way he will appear more sincere. "Don't say any more, you can go back." The aunt shook her head and sighed. "Auntie, how about this, I'll give you some purple crystal coins," Qin Yan said. "I'm not that kind of person." The auntie's attitude was firm and she said angrily. Qin Yan thought for a bit and said again, "Auntie, can you help me deliver a note to Miss Xianxia? Is it a love letter?" While speaking, the aunt took out a large basket of letters and said, "Someone entrusted me to give these to her." Qin Yan suddenly feels very strange. Since Xianxia is so popular, why did no one tell him where she is when he went to inquire about her? It's not a love letter, it's some patterns. Qin Yan took out a piece of paper, then used mental resonance Xian pen and blood spirit power as ink to carve a very simple star rune. He only used bright lines. "This is a star rune bright line, give it to her," Qin Yan said. "It's not a love letter, it's knowledge related to stars." The aunt seems to be very experienced and knowledgeable, she can tell with a glance that it is a rune. She is also somewhat amazed because she saw with her own eyes how Qin Yan casually drew a few runes. "Alright," the aunt finally agreed and quickly left the gate. She even warned Qin Yan repeatedly not to barge in. Qin Yan is walking back and forth outside the gate. After a while he saw a carriage coming out. A light yellow-clothed woman walked down from the carriage. Her eyebrows are moving, her appearance is pure and sweet, beautiful and pleasant. Her beautiful eyes are as bright as stars, her gaze seems to contain a kind of faint star aura. This woman gives people a very unique feeling. She cannot be considered very beautiful, it can be said that she does not give people a breathtaking feeling. However, she has a kind of pretty daughter of a humble family, she is quick-witted and beautiful. Carefully looking at her, one can realize that she gives people a very unique feeling. Qin Yan's perception is very strong, just one look and he can tell that this woman is somewhat different from ordinary people. As for what exactly is different, he can't say. Clearly, this woman is Xianxia. "Young master, did you carve those star runes?" Xianxia's face has a faint smile, her voice is clear and beautiful, it is filled with gentleness as she asked Qin Yan. "Indeed." Qin Yan nodded and said, "Miss Yu, I want to discuss with you about sun, moon and stars, I am very interested in this aspect." "Young master, what is your surname?" Xianxia asked. "Just call me Brother Yun," Qin Yan said with smile. "Alright, please board." Yu Shudian boarded the carriage and Qin Yun also boarded. Yu Shudian closed the carriage door and entered the manor. Qin Yun somewhat anxiously said, "Miss Yu, this is the residence of women, will there be any problem if I go in?" Yu Shudian said with gentle smile, "You don't need to worry. So long as you don't say anything, no one will know that a man is here." Qin Yun laughed, "Aren't you afraid that I will cause trouble inside?" Yu Shudian giggled, then shook her head, "You? I am not afraid. There are many powerful old women and female teachers inside. If you act recklessly, I am afraid you won't be able to leave the manor." She looked at the paper, her beautiful eyes flickered with threads of red light and said in low voice, "Brother Yun, where did you get these star runes? How long did you study to be able to carve them to this level?" I studied since I was small, my master taught me," Qin Yun said. He actually did not study for long because he has Star Lord inscription spirit, he can easily master star runes. The finesse is very high. It should be the highest finesse star rune I have ever seen. Yu Shudian looked at Qin Yun, her beautiful eyes are filled with curiosity and doubt. "Maybe because I am carving on paper, I can display my full strength," Qin Yun said with smile. "Brother Yun, please forgive me for being presumptuous, who is your master?" Yu Shudian asked. "He is not famous, he is just a small old man. I grew up with him. Later he let me come out to gain experience." Qin Yun said, "Miss Yu, I want to ask you about a dangerous place." He took out the map mirror and pointed at the direction to Yu Shudian. After Yu Shudian saw this, her curved eyebrows are tightly locked and she said, "This place indeed has a very mysterious dangerous place. How do you know about it?" Qin Yun said, "That old crazy man told me." Yu Shudian nodded her head, "That old grandpa who tells stories. I met him last time and told him some stories. Miss Yu, can you tell me how to get to that mysterious dangerous place? I will give you a complete star rune as thanks." Qin Yun said, "That place is very important to me." Yu Shutian's tone is somewhat grave as she said, "As for that mysterious dangerous place, I only discovered it by chance, I have never entered it. That dangerous place can be considered a desolate domain, but it is somewhat different from desolate domain. Because at a specific time, that mysterious dangerous place appears. Moreover, it completely appears in the space we are in and then disappears again. If it is a normal desolate domain, it is a different space that can only be reached by going through the entrance. As for that mysterious danger zone, the entire danger zone suddenly descended. The more Qin Yun listened, the more he feels that it is the place where the Nether Sun spirit resides. "Miss Yu, can you take me to that place?" Qin Yun hastily asked. "I can't. Because I don't know exactly where it is. According to my investigation, you appear in the mysterious dangerous place in many different places. I don't know when you appear and when you disappear." Yu Shudian shook her head. Qin Yun faintly sighed and said, "Then is there any way to know when it will appear?" Yu Shudian said, "I am researching it. I can calculate it by observing the sun, moon and stars, because after the mysterious dangerous place appears and disappears, it will leave behind very strong star power. Normally it appears at night." "Then I will research it with you," Qin Yun said. "How many star runes do you know?" Yu Shudian thought for a bit and asked. "Several," Qin Yun said. "Are you an inscription master?" Yu Shudian asked again, her beautiful eyes flickered with amazement. "Yes." Qin Yun nodded and said again, "I don't have an inscription master badge. I am also not a student here, I snuck in. How about this, you become my bookkeeper? Sometimes I need your help to connect star runes to star maps," Yu Shudian said. Qin Yun is still inside the carriage, he somewhat anxiously asked, "Is there no problem?" Yu Shudian said with smile, "No problem. Many people in Fantasy Spirit College bring bookkeepers with them." The carriage entered a small courtyard. Yu Shudian and Qin Yun got off the carriage. "I am the only one living here. If you are discovered by others, just say that you are my bookkeeper." Yu Shudian took out a sound transmission conch and gave it to Qin Yun. "If you encounter any trouble in the college, you can send me sound transmission." "Miss Yu, you are very popular here," Qin Yun said. A3. Because I am an astrology master. Yu Shudian also feels somewhat helpless. "I am very sensitive to sun, moon and stars since birth and I mainly cultivate star power. I am very unique here, plus I know a bit of star runes. So it's like this. Qin Yun is also secretly amazed at Yu Shuqian's ability. Just as Yu Shudian entered the door, she took out the sound transmission conch and received messages from other people. She heard the content of the messages and said with frown, Yun, I have an appointment with my friends to go out and look for meteor fragments. Are you going? Of course. Qin Yun said with smile. My friends are all top 10 beauties of Fantasy Spirit College. Don't forget your manners when you see them. Oh, that's right, they will also bring along some powerful rich family young masters. Yu Shudian said, you should change into battle equipment, don't look good, you must have very strong defense. Star fragments. After Qin Yun changed his clothes, he boarded the carriage. Yu Shudian is also wearing a set of soft armor, she looks somewhat heroic. She looked at Qin Yun's soft armor and asked, how about this set of equipment? It is very dangerous to go out and search for meteor fragments. Because outside, there are many fierce beasts looking for meteor fragments. There are even some star beasts that fall along with the meteor fragments. Qin Yun said with smile, Miss Yu, my equipment was refined in a hurry, so I didn't take external appearance into consideration. But you can rest assured, their defensive power is definitely stronger than your beautiful soft armor. Yu Shudian doesn't believe it, she said with smile, how is that possible? Although the soft armor on my body is not something precious, it is still a low-grade Dao artifact. Is your beast skin clothes really stronger than my soft armor? The beast skin Qin Yun created is the skin of a formidable beast king, moreover it has been refined. Moreover, whenever Qin Yun has free time, he carves runes on it, it is not something ordinary low-grade Dao tools can compare with. If you don't believe me, give it a try. Qin Yun very proudly said with smile. All right. Yu Shudian took out a small knife, it is very sharp. She grabbed a corner of the beast skin and vigorously cut it. After testing, Yu Shudian is very amazed. She did not expect that ordinary-looking beast skin clothes to be so durable. Her small knife is a Xian tool, moreover it is very sharp but it is unable to cut through the beast skin. Qin Yun said with smile, do you believe me now? Yu Shudian nodded and said, did your master refine it for you? He is a very awesome inscription master. Qin Yun only smiled and did not say a word. Yu Shudian said, when I see my friends, I will tell them that you are my distant relative who introduced you to me to be my bookkeeper. You are also my friend. This way they won't say anything, oh that's right, you must not tell them that you have mastered star runes. Even though they are my friends, it is best to keep this matter a secret. You have just roamed Jianghu, you are inexperienced, it is best not to let too many people know that you have star runes. Qin Yun asked, Miss Yu, are your friends unreliable? Yu Shudian used her mental power to control the horses to pull the carriage. She said in low voice, sometimes, even the closest relatives cannot be trusted, let alone friends. Besides, they all brought their boyfriends here. I can tell what kind of people their boyfriends are at a glance. Qin Yun said with smile, Miss Yu, you look very refined and innocent but I did not expect you to be so experienced. Yu Shudian lightly sighed and said, originally I was very pure and naive but there is no other way, I have experienced many things and seen many things. To protect myself, I can only be a bit more careful and prudent. But you didn't guard against me? Do I look like a good person? Qin Yun could not help but laugh. Your cultivation is not high, there is nothing to guard against. Yu Shudian said. Qin Yun laughed in his heart, this Yu Shudian is still too young. His weak cultivation is just a disguise. He is also very curious about Yu Shuqian's cultivation. It was rare for him to meet someone whose cultivation was so hard to detect. After the carriage left the Fantasy Spirit College, 3 women suddenly arrived. These 3 women are wearing soft armor, their hair is tied up in ponytail and they are holding beautiful and gorgeous swords in their hands. They are all very beautiful, one can feel a kind of breathtaking feeling just by looking at them. One of them is a woman with goose-egg-shaped face, she has a mature charm, she has a pair of phoenix eyes, she is wearing red clothes, her expression is somewhat cold. After she got on the carriage and saw Qin Yun, she said with frown, Xiao Tian, is this your boyfriend? Qin Yun's face is very good, only his clothes are a bit lacking. Yu Shudian said, no, he is someone my relative introduced to me to be my bookkeeper. He knows a bit about inscription, he can be of great help to me. Soon after, Xianxia introduced the three women to Qin Yun. The mature charming woman with goose egg-shaped face is called Ling Xinyun, she is from some Ling family. One is called Tong Qin, her face is small and exquisite. Although she is not ice-cold, she is filled with arrogance. Especially when she looked at Qin Yun, her expression is filled with disdain. The last woman to get on the carriage is called Ai Yuan. Her long hair is half covering her jade-like face, she has a kind of gorgeous feeling. When she saw Qin Yun, her beautiful eyes showed a kind of disdain. After all, they are very young and have seen many outstanding men, they naturally don't like this kind of little bookkeeper. In their opinion, people with ability will show off their strength. For example, they are wearing soft armor and holding long swords, they are all very precious things. This is the embodiment of strength, and Qin Yun has no weapon in his hand, he is also wearing very ordinary clothes, he is not even able to enter their eyes. Xiao Tian, why does this guy give off a kind of bad feeling? Tong Qin lightly groaned and lightly glared at Qin Yun because Qin Yun is looking at her. Xianxia said with smile, my bookkeeper is much more reliable than your boyfriend. Ling Xinyun curled her lips and said, what boyfriend? He's just some big fish that pays for me, don't even think of touching me. My goal is to become a young martial king who has cultivated a formidable immortal body. Ai Yuan said with light smile, immortal disciple martial king is a very scarce resource. Only big sects have them, you are holed up in a damned place like Fantasy Spirit College, you won't be able to meet them. Xianxia already drove the carriage towards the city gate. She said, your boyfriends. No, I mean, where are your fish? They are outside the city gate. They have been waiting outside for a long time, we will see them when we go out. Ling Xinyun coldly groaned and said, those guys are full of evil thoughts towards us. Oh, that's right, Xiao Tian, go back and look through your big pile of love letters, see if they wrote to you or not. They were all taken by the auntie at the gate, I don't feel like reading them. I opened a few love letters, they were very disgusting, I don't want to read them anymore. Xianxia said with smile, if you want to read them, go look through them yourselves. Qin Yun is sitting at his seat, his eyes are looking straight at the carriage window. He is not looking at those women, he is also not interrupting, he is just sitting there obediently. Even though those three beauties don't trust him, they did not say anything. It is also because he is very dutiful, he is just sitting there like a log. Therefore, those three beauties gave him a name, Xiao Mutu. Very soon the carriage arrived at the city gate. Qin Yun followed them down the carriage and saw three handsome youths wearing shining armor, they are the big fish the three beauties are talking about. While getting off the carriage, Ling Xinyun and the others sternly warned Qin Yun, telling him not to say anything about the big fish. Of course Qin Yun won't say anything, he doesn't even want to say a single word. After those handsome youths saw Xianxia, they very politely greeted her. Then they found out that Qin Yun is Xianxia's follower, they only glanced at Qin Yun with disdainful expression and did not say anything. Let's fly, it will be faster this way. Ling Xinyun said. Soon after, they began flying in the sky. Xianxia is worried that Qin Yun won't be able to keep up, so she deliberately slowed down a lot. When they were in the carriage, Qin Yun already knew about the origin of those big fish, they are all famous disciples of 100 Pagoda City's famous sections. Naturally their cultivation is not very high, they are only peak Xian martial realm martial monarchs. Qin Yun feels that Xianxia's cultivation is the highest among them, she might be a martial king. Xianxia said, not only we are going to that area, there must be other people going there as well. A youth wearing blue armor said, then let's fly a bit faster. It doesn't matter if your bookkeeper is a bit slower, don't let him drag us down. This youth is called Hua Feng, he is from 100 Pagoda City's Hua family, his father is the family head of Hua family. Xiao Tian, let's fly faster. Tong Qin lightly yelled, don't care about your bookkeeper. Qin Yun said, so you are flying so slowly to take care of me? My flying speed is not slow, you don't need to take care of me. Xianxia said in low voice, Yun, why didn't you say so earlier? Can you really keep up with our speed? Qin Yun said with smile, my other abilities are not strong but when it comes to escaping, there is no need to talk about my speed. Hua Feng laughed loudly and said, truly a coward, you only know how to run. Ai Yuan lightly groaned and said, Xiao Mutu, you won't be able to find a girlfriend like this. You don't have a girlfriend, right? Qin Yin said with smile, I don't have a girlfriend but I have a wife. Tong Qinxin said with charming smile, Xiao Mutu, is your girlfriend blind? Qin Yin said, she is not, her eyes are very beautiful. Yu Shedian suddenly increased her speed, those few couples also chased after her. Naturally Qin Yin can also keep up. If he flies with his life on the line, even martial emperors would not be able to catch up to him, let alone these youngsters. Yu Shedian is secretly apprehensive seeing that Qin Yin can catch up to them. She suddenly feels that Qin Yin has a bit of strength. Qin Yin is following behind them, maintaining a distance of 1 kilometer. This is also to avoid being scolded by them. 2 hours later, they finally arrived at the area where the meteors fell. This area is full of potholes, there are many big and small meteors falling here. As soon as they arrived, they saw the ground flickering with all kinds of dazzling light rays. Those are the fragments of meteors, they are radiating light rays under the sunlight. Looking from the sky, the flat wasteland ahead looks like a sea of flickering light rays. Finally arrived, I hope I can collect some useful things. Yu Shedian suddenly increased her speed, flew in a short while and landed on the ground. Those 3 couples' speed is a bit slower than Yu Shedian. After they landed on the ground, they began flipping through the meteors to find things that contain energy. Qin Yin is also secretly searching, these meteor fragments are the fragments of a small star that fell down. There are so many meteor fragments in this area, maybe there are some treasures. Black Cloud Gang not long after they landed, they have been surrounded. Yu Shedian seems to know what is going on, she promptly and politely said, we are Fantasy Spirit College's students, we just landed from the sky, we did not pick up anything here. We didn't know this is your territory, we have offended you, please forgive us. There are several dozen large men in this group, 5 of them are martial kings, the rest are very strong Xian martial realm martial monarchs. Although they are surrounded, Yu Shutian's group is not afraid at all. Ai Yuan looked at the black-armored youth beside her and said in low voice, Wu Fuguwei, aren't you the grandson of the richest man in 100 Pagoda City? Tong Qinxin also looked at her boyfriend and said, Hua Feng, it is time for you to go up. You only let Xiao Tian, a woman, speak, don't you think you are a bit vexed? Ling Xinyun pushed her boyfriend forward and yelled in low voice, Wei Tianan, isn't your Wei family the #1 family of 100 Pagoda City? The 3 big fishes were also fearless. Hua Feng said, I am from Hua family, my father is the family head of Hua family. I ask everyone to give us face and give us this territory. Wei Tianan also yelled, I am from Wei family, my grandfather is the strongest person in Wei family, he is a peak martial emperor. If you don't want to cause trouble, quickly scram. Wu Fuguwei said with smile, my grandfather is the wealthiest person in 100 Pagoda City, you should know how serious the consequences of offending influential people are. Originally we did not want to say anything but with your attitude, we can only teach you a lesson, a black-clothed middle-aged man said in cold voice. You dare offend the family head behind us? If you are tactful, quickly scram. Wei Tianan shouted in stern voice. Qin Yin is watching from the back, he secretly curled his lips. He thought that these guys have very strong background but it seems like they are just SOSO. What is there to be afraid of with your small family? If we chop you up here, do you think those old guys in your family will know? Moreover, do you think we don't have some big shot backing us? That black-clothed large man said with sneer. These words caused those few big fish to secretly feel fear. Tong Qinxin yelled, how powerful can the people behind you be? Who dares to offend these 3 families? That black-clothed burly man roared, our boss is called Martial Emperor Black Cloud, we are from Black Cloud Gang. Our Black Cloud Gang has 10 martial emperors. You should have heard of us before, right? What *T richest family? Do you dare to fight us to the death? You are holing up inside 100 Pagoda City, you don't even dare to come out and fight us head-on. Hearing the name Black Cloud Gang, Yu Shedian and the others' expression greatly changed. The Black Cloud Gang seemed to be very famous and very scary. Yu Shedian slightly frowned and said, fellow heroes, we were wrong. We've really just landed and haven't taken anything inside. Please let us ignorant youngsters go. The black-clothed man said, just now, those boys and girls were trying to scare us. What do you mean? Yu Shudian looked at them and said in low voice, quickly apologize to those big brothers. The three couples were afraid of the Black Cloud Gang's infamy, so they could only lower their heads and apologize. That guy, quickly come over and kowtow to those masters and admit your wrongs. Hua Feng shouted at Qin Yun. I did not scare them, why should I kowtow to them? Qin Yun said. Yu Shudian also said, Hua Feng, Yun did not do anything wrong, he is only my bookkeeper, I can apologize on his behalf. Wu Fugue said in cold voice, no way. We all apologized, only he did not apologize, those big brothers will not be happy. Moreover, some of us must kneel to those big brothers. Yu Shutian's face became filled with disgust hearing these words. She looked at Tong Qinxin and others, hinting them to dissuade those three fish. Wei Tianan also yelled at Qin Yun, quickly come over and kowtow to those big brothers and apologize. Qin Yun looked at those black-cloaked men and asked, do you think I need to kowtow and apologize to you? The leader of the black-cloaked men groaned and said, of course it is necessary. They all apologize to me, only you have not. I did not say anything. Qin Yun said again. But you are in my territory. The black-cloaked man's expression sank, if you don't kowtow and apologize, don't blame me for being impolite. Since Wei Tianan and the other two have apologized, the black-cloaked man doesn't dare to do anything to them. But he wants to regain some face, so he decided to make a servant kneel and apologize to them. Yu Shudian promptly arrived in front of Qin Yun and said, he is only a bookkeeper, he did not say anything just now, he did not offend you at all. If you want to apologize, I can apologize on his behalf. Little girl, if you kneel and apologize to us, you can, the black-cloaked man laughed loudly. Yu Shudian clenched her teeth, because she brought Qin Yun here, she cannot let Qin Yun suffer humiliation, so she can only kneel. Qin Yun saw that she is about to kneel and promptly walked over to support her. He yelled, I did nothing wrong, you don't need to kneel on my behalf. Even if I did make a mistake, I don't need a woman to bear it for me. Hua Feng yelled, you are so unyielding, quickly kneel, why are you spouting so much bullshit? Qin Yun coldly looked at the black-cloaked man and said, I did nothing wrong, yet you want to force me to kneel. The one who is wrong is you, the one who needs to be punished is you. Yo, even a bookkeeper is so arrogant. The black-cloaked man cannot help but laugh, that little girl wants to kneel on your behalf, yet you still want to act like a hero, you are courting death. The one courting death is you. After Qin Yun finished speaking, his figure flickered and suddenly appeared behind the black-cloaked man. Qin Yun kicked the black-cloaked man's legs in a flash, then released super gravity. Plop, the black-cloaked man abruptly knelt on the ground in front of Yu Shudian. Qin Yun's hand flashed, a short saber appeared in his hand and stabbed the black-cloaked man's head. He said in cold voice, if my saber went down an inch, you would be dead. Everyone became completely silent. Nobody knows how Qin Yun passed through, they also don't know what cultivation Qin Yun has to be able to so easily subdue a mid-stage martial king. Wei Tianan and the others are also extremely shocked by Qin Yun's strength. Now, do you still want me to kneel? Qin Yun asked the black-cloaked middle-aged man whose body is trembling. You just wait for me, our martial emperor boss will arrive very soon. At that time, you will all die, the black-cloaked middle-aged man shouted. Hua Feng furiously said to Qin Yun, it is all because of you bastard, once their martial emperor arrives, we will all die. Qin Yun said to Yu Shudian, miss you leave first. Leave this place to me. Yu Shudian promptly said, I won't leave. I brought you here, I must bring you back. Wait for me at the city gate, I will surely return. Qin Yun's voice is filled with an irresistible majesty. Ling Xinyan said in low voice, we are leaving. They all walked over and pulled Yu Shudian. Yu Shudian is not leaving. And those three fish have already flown far away. Those black-cloaked men don't dare chase because their leader's head is about to explode. Miss you, I am fine. You go back first, I have some talismans with me, I can protect myself. Qin Yun yelled, you will only be a burden if you stay here. Yu Shudian gritted her teeth, she can only trust Qin Yun. She knows that Qin Yun has a very awesome master, he might have very awesome talismans. Soon after, Yu Shudian flew away with her few beautiful women. Brat, you are done for. You could have dragged those few young masters to death with you, but you let them run away. The black-clothed large man said with evil smile, you are just a hothead, you are standing up for women. If you die, those women will just shed a few tears, they will forget about you very soon. I am standing up for myself. You are the ones who made me kneel. Of course, I will also teach those 3 fish a lesson later. Qinyan laughed, you are really stupid, death is at hand yet you still dare to say these words to me. Ha ha ha. I am not afraid of death. If you have the guts, kill me. You won't be able to run away anyways. The black-clothed large man laughed loudly and said. Suddenly a very strong martial emperor aura arrived. Clearly these people sent sound transmission to their Black Cloud Gang's martial emperor. A black shadow floated over from the distance, a round-faced middle-aged man flew down. Greetings boss, those black-clothed men knelt down on one knee and saluted the round-faced middle-aged man. The round-faced middle-aged man saw Qinyan and yelled in shock, Big brother, why are you here? Lei Xiong, are you the boss of Black Cloud Gang? Qinyan said with frown. This round-faced middle-aged man is the martial emperor who Qinyan stuffed a throwing knife talisman tool into. Then he offended old Feitian, a half-immortal. At that time, he was almost finished. Later, Qinyan saved him in passing. Those black-clothed men are dumbfounded, they really did not expect that their Black Cloud Gang's new boss would actually call this little demon Big Brother. This caused them to find it hard to believe. But when they recalled Qinyan's power just now, they felt some lingering fear. They suspect that Qinyan is a martial emperor. If he is so young, it would be very dreadful. It's like this, because I came from Qianfeng sect, those brothers of Black Cloud Gang gave me face and made me their boss. Lei Xiong said with smile. Qinyan released the black-clothed middle-aged man. Lei Xiong looked at the black-clothed middle-aged man and asked in stern voice, what exactly happened? He is my big brother, he is also your big brother. This. Boss, we were in the wrong, that black-clothed middle-aged man said with bitter expression. Just a misunderstanding. Qinyan said, forget it, since they are your people, I will let them go. Big brother is truly broad-minded, I will teach them a lesson. Lei Xiong coldly looked at those black-clothed men and yelled, you are still not thanking Big Brother Yun for not killing you? Those black-clothed men promptly knelt down towards Qinyan, apologized to him and thanked him at the same time. They were truly scared miserably. Qinyan took out a sound transmission conch and said, I will call my friend back, she is very interested in the star fragment. He promptly sent a message to Yu Shutian, telling her to come back. Yu Shutian is flying in the sky, she is also together with those 3 fish. After she received Qinyan's message, she said, Yun told me to return, he said there is no danger. Miss you, don't believe him. He might have been beaten up and forced by those people to send you a message to lure you back. Hua Feng said. If not for you 3 bastards saying that you should kneel down to Big Brother, things would not have turned out like this. Yu Shutian coldly glared at them and said, even if I die, I will go back and save him. She turned around and flew back to that place. Chapter 907, Star Fairy Yu Shutian's heart is very complicated and very worried. She also believes that Qinyan was forced to send message to her. Even though she is worried that there will be danger, she still went over. Because she can't let go of Qinyan, she feels very guilty in her heart. Yu Shutian's heart is filled with complicated emotions. She flew over with her fastest speed and very soon arrived at the area filled with star fragments. She saw Qinyan standing at that place just now. There are a group of Black Cloud Gang people beside Qinyan. Seeing this scene, Yu Shutian's heart is filled with fear. She is very afraid of falling into the hands of those evil people. Yu Shutian landed on the ground and looked at Qinyan, whose face is filled with smile. She suddenly feels that it is somewhat strange because Qinyan does not look like he was forced. I am fine now. Qinyan said with smile. He already told Lei Xiong and the others not to talk about his matters. What is going on? Yu Shutian asked in doubt. Lei Xiong said with smile, this is all a misunderstanding. I am the gang leader of Black Cloud Gang, my Black Cloud Gang people offended you just now, please forgive them. I guarantee that my Black Cloud Gang people will never do this kind of bad thing again. When Yu Shutian was flying over, she imagined many things that could happen. for example fighting, being captured, mutual destruction and so on. She already prepared for the worst. But now everything that is happening before her eyes is beyond her imagination. She thought that she and Qin Yun are dead for sure. Who would have thought that Black Cloud Gang's gang leader would be very polite and even apologize to her? This caused Yu Shetian to be dumbfounded for a moment. She is unable to react in time. We want to collect some materials here. Qin Yun said with smile, friends, you can go do your own things. There are only 2 of you and this area is so big, it will take you a lot of time to collect materials. We will help you find them. What do you want? Lei Xiong asked with smile. Qin Yun nudged the dazed Yu Shetian and asked, Miss Yu, what kind of materials do you want to collect? Quickly say it, let them help you find them. Yu Shetian is again startled. These Black Cloud Gang people were acting like fiends just moments ago, shouting to kill them. But not long after, he actually turned into a chivalrous man. Not only was he polite, he even wanted to help. Yu Shetian suspects whether or not Qin Yun used some kind of powerful medicine to make these people's character change. Yun, let's go. Yu Shetian is still very vigilant as she said in low voice. Don't worry, they won't harm us. Qin Yun said with smile. Really? What's going on? Yu Shetian is still very puzzled. This Black Cloud Gang's gang leader is a good person, I have a good chat with him. Qin Yun said. Lei Xiong said, maybe we scared this girl. Then we'll take our leave first. We'll drink again when we're free. After saying that, the group of Black Cloud Gang members quickly left. Qin Yun said to Yu Shetian with smile, are you relieved now? Look, they're all gone. Let's start collecting the materials. Yu Shetian let out a long sigh, what the hell happened? I was scared to death before. Qin Yun said with smile, I already said that Black Cloud Gang's gang leader is a reasonable person. I reasoned with him and made him feel that Black Cloud Gang was in the wrong. Then we reconciled. Yu Shetian curled her lips and said, I don't believe that kind of person is reasonable. Some people need to use fists to reason with them. Fists are the hard truth. Qin Yun laughed, it is indeed because he has a certain amount of strength that he can reason with those people. Yu Shetian is finally relieved. She took out a transparent crystal chip and gave it to Qin Yun. She said, put this crystal chip on your eyes, you will be able to see the stones containing star power in the vicinity. These are the materials we want to collect. The crystal was the size of a palm and was very thin. After Qin Yun took the crystal chip, he put it on his eyes and looked all around. He saw a stone ahead that is emitting some red mist. After he took the crystal chip, the red mist disappeared. This thing is truly mysterious, it can let me see star power drifting out. Qin Yun exclaimed in admiration and said, Miss Yu, where did you get this thing? Qin Yun exclaimed in admiration, Miss Yu, where did you get this thing? Yu Shetian is somewhat proud of herself, she said with light smile, I refined it. It is very precious, it took me a whole year to refine one, I only have 2 in my hand. Qin Yun took out a wicker basket and picked up those stones containing star power. There is not much star power inside these stones but they are very beautiful. Qin Yun doesn't know what use they have. Yu Shetian only said that she wants to collect them to study the structure of the star. Xiao Yun, I suspect that Yu Shetian is not human. Ling Yuner suddenly said. Not human? Then what is she? Qin Yun doubtfully asked, could it be that she is like Sister Bingxing, a star spirit? An existence like Sister Bingxing. Ling Yuner said with charming smile, your luck is pretty good, you met such a little thing. Then what is she? Qin Yun promptly looked at Yu Shetian. Through the crystal chip, he can see that Yu Shutian's body is emitting a faint white aura, releasing a very dense and pure star power. If my guess is not wrong, she should be a star fairy. Ling Yuner said, moreover, she is a very special fairy, otherwise it would be impossible for her to become so big. Qin Yun's 9-son divine soul has a little fairy named Momo, she is indeed very small and very cute. Qin Yun looked at Yu Shetian, he doesn't dare to believe that she is actually a star fairy. This kind of star fairy is usually very small. There must be some reason why she can become so big, I will have to ask her about the specifics. Ling Yuner said. Wait until I become more familiar with her, I will go ask her again. Qin Yan feels that now is not the right time. Not long after, Qin Yan picked up a large basket of stones. These stones are useless to him, he doesn't want them. Qin Yan looked through the lens and suddenly saw black gas coming out from the ground. He yelled, "Miss Yu, there are stones with black gas, do you want them?" "Yes." Yu Shedian shouted from the distance. Qin Yan hastily walked over and dug out a black stone from the ground. It is oval-shaped and as big as a watermelon. Yu Shedian flew over from the distance and said in pleasant surprise, "This is Nether Star Stone, it contains a lot of Nether Star power." Qin Yan said with frown, "What is its use?" "It can increase mental power, try and see if you can absorb it or not. If you can, keep it for yourself." Yu Shedian said. Qin Yan closed his eyes and began absorbing the Nether Star Stone's power. Sure enough, he can absorb very rich and peculiar star power, it can increase his mental power. Suddenly a few people flew over from the distance. They are Ling Xinyun, Ai Yuan, Tong Qinqin, as well as the 3 fish beside them. They were at a very far place just now, they saw that Qin Yan and Yu Shedian are safe and sound, they dared to fly over. They landed and saw that Qin Yan is holding a large black gem in his hand, they realized that it is not an ordinary stone. Ling Xinyun asked in low voice, "Xiao Tian, where are the Black Cloud Gang's people?" Tong Qinqin saw that Yu Shedian is safe and felt a lot relieved. She said, "We were worried to death, did Black Cloud Gang's people do anything to you?" Ai Yuan vigilantly looked all around and said, "How about we go back? If Black Cloud Gang's people come, it will be very troublesome." Yu Shedian said with smile, "Black Cloud Gang's people are gone, we are fine. Brat, give me the black stone in your hand." Hua Feng saw that Black Cloud Gang's people are not around and shouted at Qin Yan in cold voice. "He picked up that stone himself, why should he give it to you?" Yu Shedian immediately became very angry, she arrived in front of Qin Yan and said, "You bully my bookkeeper all day long, you don't even put me in your eyes? If you bully him again, I won't be polite to you." Wu Fuguei said with sneer, "You picked up 2 baskets of stones, their value is not small. We came with you to pick up stones, you should give us half of them." Wei Tianan laughed loudly and said, "Yu Shedian, you are indeed a martial king. Our strength is below you, but do you dare to attack us? If you injure us, you can forget about entering 100 Pagoda City for the rest of your life, our families will surely take revenge on you." Hua Feng proudly smiled and said, "Give us half of the stones you picked up." These 3 fish are very greedy, moreover they are very envious of Yu Shedian for giving him such a good stone. Ling Xinyan said in cold voice, "You 3 bastards. These stones were picked up by Xiao Tian herself. Every time we came with her to pick up stones, we never took them. Do you want to rob her things?" Tong Qinqin is also very angry as she delicately yelled, "You 3 idiots, you ran so fast before and refused to come back with Xiao Tian. Now you see that she has so many good stones and you want to rob her. You stupid women, don't tell me you don't know the value of these stones? These 2 baskets of stones are worth at least 3 million purple crystal coins." Wu Fuguei said in cold voice, "Everyone who sees has a share, you want half, otherwise you can do as you see fit." Qin Yan placed the black stone in the basket, then threw the basket in front of Hua Feng's group and said, "Alright, I will give you half, this should be fine, right? You 3 quickly divide them and then return the basket to me." Yu Shedian very angrily looked at those 3 guys. Wu Fugui's group is very happy, they are frantically fighting over the stones inside the basket. At this time, a wave of aura suddenly rushed over from all around. Black Cloud Gang's people have arrived. Lei Xiong has arrived with Black Cloud Gang's people. As soon as they appeared, they surrounded this place. This caused Tong Qinqin's group to be scared, they promptly hid behind Yu Shedian. Hua Feng's group are also scared silly, they are still holding many stones in their hands. "Big brother, you. Why did you come back?" Hua Feng looked at Lei Xiong, his courage is about to break because he knows that this is a formidable martial emperor. Guyu Lei Xiong and others are indeed hiding nearby, it was Qin Yan who let them come out. After Wu Fuguei heard this, he immediately placed the stones into the basket. Hua Feng and Wei Tianan also followed and took out all the stones and placed them back into the basket. Hua Feng pointed at Qin Yan and Yu Shedian and yelled, "It is them. They picked up the stones." Lei Xiong looked at Qin Yan and Yu Shedian and said, Why do you have the stones they picked up? Qin Yun said, they stole it. Wu Fugui shouted, that's right, we snatched it. Because this is the territory of the Black Cloud Gang. The stones you two picked up here belong to the Black Cloud Gang. We are taking back those stones for the Black Cloud Gang. Hua Feng and Wei Tianan quickly chimed in. Lei Xiong said in stern voice, stealing things in my territory, you will be punished. Hua Feng and others are stunned because Lei Xiong is clearly siding with Qin Yun. They also don't know why the Black Cloud Gang's martial emperor sect master would help Qin Yun. The two of them gave us a sum of purple crystal coins. We agreed to let them pick up stones in our territory and protect them. We, the Black Cloud Gang, are trustworthy. Now that someone has robbed us of our things, since we have accepted their purple crystal coins, we must take responsibility. Lei Xiong sneered coldly, his eyes filled with ferocity, causing Hua Feng and the other two to tremble. Both of them are my customers. You are snatching my customers in my territory, what do you think I should do? Lei Xiong coldly said and then gave the middle-aged man a meaningful glance. The few middle-aged men hastily walked over and kicked Hua Feng, Wei Tianan and Wu Fugui's knees, forcing them to kneel down. These three people are kneeling towards Qin Yun and Yu Shetian. Kowtow to them and admit your wrongs. Otherwise I will cut off your heads. Lei Xiong yelled. Wei Tianan and the other two were all extremely afraid of death. Furthermore, before a martial emperor, they were completely terrified. He can only tremble and kowtow towards Qin Yun and Yu Shetian to admit his wrongs. Ling Xinyun and the other two women are hiding behind Yu Shetian, they are also looking foolishly. They really did not expect Black Cloud Gang's people to be so friendly. After Hua Feng and the others knelt down, the black-clothed men suddenly attacked. They started beating Hua Feng and the others up. Furthermore, all of their attacks were aimed at their faces. The three fish screamed miserably after being beaten, their faces have become deformed. When you go back, tell your elders that it was us, the Black Cloud Gang. If they're not satisfied, they can come and find us, the Black Cloud Gang. We'll be there anytime. Remember, you must go back and tell your elders that our Black Cloud Gang is waiting for them. Lei Xiong said in cold voice, then kicked those three young masters 3 times, sending them flying far away. Hua Feng and the other two bitterly hate Qin Yun and Yu Shetian. They promptly soared into the sky and flew towards 100 Pagoda City. You all should also return. Yu Shetian said to Tong Qinqin and the others in low voice. The three of them were also frightened. They nodded and hurriedly flew away. Yun and Tian and Yun and Yin Yin Tian Xiong and Yin flew. Tian and Yin Xiao Xiong and Xiong, Lei Xiong and Long Lei, Yun, Xiong Yin Tian Sh. You can't hide it from me. Qin Yin said with smile, that gang leader is my friend. No wonder. Yu Shetian said with gentle smile, those three fish have suffered a lot this time. I am afraid they are waiting for us on the road. If that is the case, I will take action. Qin Yin continued picking up stones and said with smile, Miss Yu, I am waiting for you to take me to that mysterious danger zone. I know, wait until I have studied that place thoroughly, I will surely take you there. But there is one thing I want to tell you, that place is not only mysterious, it is also very dangerous. If you are alone, it would be best if you don't go there. Yu Shetian said. Ling Xinyun and the other two women are flying in the sky and very quickly caught up to Hua Feng's group. They are all injured and cannot fly very fast. You three are truly looking for trouble. Tong Qinqin said with sneer. Shut up. Hua Feng very angrily roared. You three stupid women. You often help Yu Shetian pick up stones and let her accumulate a large amount of purple crystal coins, that is why she can bribe those Black Cloud Gang people. Wu Fugui said with sneer, and you can't even get a single purple crystal coin. Wei Tianan said with sneer, it must be that bookkeeper who convinced the gang leader Black Cloud Gang to let Yu Shetian go back to do business. Perhaps Yu Shetian also didn't want to pay so many purple crystal coins, that bookkeeper is very treacherous. Ai Yuan said, you three are the idiots. We often see the stones that Xiao Tian collects, she doesn't even sell them. Moreover, don't you know Xiao Tian's identity? It is normal for her to have a lot of purple crystal coins. Let's go, don't pay attention to them anymore. Ling Xinyan lightly groaned and said. The three of them are not injured and their strength is also pretty good, they flew far away in a short while. Hua Feng cursed in low voice, those three sluts. They didn't even let us touch them, yet they spent so many purple crystal coins on them. Wu Fugue loudly cursed, we have suffered great losses. Wei Tianan said in cold voice, we cannot suffer losses like this. Let's go back and call people, we must get some benefits from that woman Yu Shudian. If this matter spreads out, we will be ridiculed by others. Qin Yun and Yu Shudian quickly searched the area and picked up all the stones with star power. It is already night time now, they are flying back to 100 Pagoda City. Miss Yu, what can you find out from those stones? Qin Yun asked. You don't know, more and more small stars are falling down these days. I am researching the reason why they are falling down, as well as the situation inside those stars. Yu Shutian's expression is somewhat grave. According to the ancient texts I have read, the frequent falling of stars is not a good thing. What kind of things do they usually cause? Qin Yun is also somewhat amazed as he asked. This. It is hard to say. For example, some time ago a large star fell down and brought down a large group of star beasts. Through killing star beasts, one can obtain star nucleus and quickly increase cultivation. Yu Shudian said. This is a good thing. Qin Yun said with smile. Not a good thing. From what I can see, those stars bringing down star beasts are more likely to investigate Spirit Desolate's situation. Yu Shudian let out a long sigh. Spirit Desolate has ordinary realm, Xian domain, transcending Xianxia region and the mysterious ancient domain. Nobody knows where ancient domain is. Maybe ancient domain doesn't exist. Qin Yun said with smile. Ancient domain doesn't exist but according to rumor, ancient domain is inside transcending Xianxia region. So I suspect that the mysterious ancient domain is in the starry sky. Yu Shutian's words truly caused Qin Yun to jump in fright. The first time Qin Yun heard about ancient domain, he heard it from Wu Mingxiu. Yu Shudian saw that Qin Yun is very amazed and said again, "A Yun. The mysterious danger zone you are talking about is most likely ancient domain. However, it is in a very strange state, it only occasionally appears on the ground." Miss Yu, is this true? Qin Yun doesn't dare to believe it. Let's say it like this. I speculate that ancient domain is in the star field in the sky. Ancient domain uses a great number of stars to form a formation to maintain the stability of the star field. However, because of some reason, a great number of star beasts appeared on those stars. After the star beasts consume the energy of the stars drop down along with the star beasts. Yu Shudian said. Qin Yun deeply inhaled a mouthful of air. If those stars drop down, then ancient domain will also appear in Xian domain. Yu Shudian nodded. I feel that there is a power that is leading all of this, it is to make ancient domain descend. This will bring disaster to Spirit Desolate. Qin Yun doesn't dare to confirm whether this is true or not. If he asks Bing Xing, he might know. Because Bing Xing is fairy star spirit, maybe she can sense the stars in the sky and understand the situation in this aspect. Yu Shudian and Qin Yun are chatting while flying. They are only half an hour away from 100 Pagoda City. Although it is night time, there are many stars in the sky. Starlight and moonlight warmly illuminate the ground. There are people ahead. Yu Shudian suddenly shouted. Sure enough, a large group of people suddenly flew up from the ground. A burst of gale blew over. Qin Yun and Yu Shudian surrounded around 20 to 30 people. There are a few martial kings among this group of people. There are mid-stage martial kings and late-stage martial kings, all of them are middle-aged. Qin Yun and Yu Shudian are very familiar with three people among this group of people. They are Wei Tianan, Hua Feng and Wu Fugue. It's you, what do you want? Yu Shutian's voice is filled with cold intent as she asked. Yu Shudian, you must have picked up many star stones. I heard you have a kind of ability that allows you to see gems containing star power from star fragments. Hand over all the stones you picked up today. Hua Feng proudly said with smile. They have so many people on their side and they are very close to 100 Pagoda City, it is impossible for Black Cloud Gang to appear. And Qin Yun and Yu Shudian only have 2 people. Yu Shudian said in cold voice, I will never give them to you. Wei Tianan yelled, quickly capture that brat. Chop him up first. Yu Shedian loudly shouted, "You are robbing my things. Are you not afraid that this matter will spread to Fantasy Spirit College?" Yu Shedian, even though you are very popular, it does not mean that people in Fantasy Spirit College will stand up for you. Huafeng said with evil grin, "You arrogant woman, today I will let you know that in front of a powerful man, you are just a bitch." Qin Yan took out the Lion King cannon and aimed it at a middle-aged martial king. That middle-aged martial king pointed at Qin Yan and laughed loudly, "Look at that brat, is he trying to show off his power to us? He is too childish." Wu Fugue shouted, "Bookkeeper, quickly throw that thing in your hand over to me, it looks like a very good thing." Qin Yan poured his Xiandao power into the Lion King cannon, and after being transformed by the Lion King cannon, it immediately became very berserk. The Lion King cannon slightly trembled, the cannon barrel suddenly flickered with golden light. Roar, a deep and muffled lion roar echoed, the mighty lion head flickered with golden light and in a flash shot towards that martial king. The energy ball shot by the Lion King cannon landed on that martial king's body and produced a boom sound, that martial king exploded into pieces. Matchmaking, Yu Shedian, who is standing beside Qin Yan, is so scared that her beautiful face turned pale. Those people were also blown away by the aftermath. Wei Tianan and the other two are the most scared. After they reacted, they broke into a run. Qin Yan promptly controlled the Lion King cannon and shot at each of them. Because it is a very fast attack, the power released by the Lion King cannon is not very strong. However, it is enough to make Huafeng and the other two fall to the ground. "This bastard. Quickly kill him, otherwise we will all be killed by him," a middle-aged man shouted. Qin Yan did not wait for that man to finish speaking, he shot out a golden light ball with the Lion King cannon. Another furious lion roar resounded, that middle-aged martial king's body dissipated in an instant after being hit. Qin Yan is a late-stage martial king, not to mention the Lion King cannon, even if he directly attacks, he can easily kill those martial kings. Another martial king has died. The might of the Lion King cannon caused those people's liver and guts to crack. Especially those Xian martial realm martial monarchs, each and every one of them are screaming and running away. Qin Yan used his formidable mental power to control the throwing knives to kill those Xian martial realm martial monarchs. With his current cultivation, controlling the throwing knives to attack martial monarchs is as easy as cutting grass. A large group of martial monarchs have been chopped into 8 pieces by the dozen or so black throwing knives in a very short period of time. The throwing knives flew out very quickly, and when they returned, they also disappeared without a trace. The remaining 3 martial kings are still running away. No matter how fast they are running, they cannot outrun the formidable energy released by the Lion King cannon. Along with 3 lion roars shaking the sky, those 3 martial kings who are running away in the sky have all been disintegrated by the explosion. Yu Shutian's hair has become somewhat messy because of the air wave. She is just standing there in a daze, even if her hair is in a mess, she is not trying to tidy it up. She is already shocked by Qin Yan's power. She finally understands why the boss of Black Cloud Gang is so respectful to Qin Yan. Because Qin Yan is very strong. Wei Tianan, Huafeng and Wu Fugue are not dead, they have been hit by Qin Yan's Lion King cannon and are seriously injured. They had also seen the process of that group of people being killed, causing them to be terrified to the extreme. Qin Yan walked over with a beaming smile and said, "I could have let the Black Cloud Gang kill you, but I suddenly became benevolent, so I only let them teach you a lesson. At the same time, I am also testing you to see if you will cause trouble for me and miss you in the future. Just as I expected, you sent people to intercept us halfway. You're courting death yourself." Qin Yan took out a flying knife and smiled as he looked at the 3 youths howling on the ground. "Sir, don't kill me. I know I was wrong. I won't do it again. Just tell me how many purple coins you want." Wu Fugue cried and shouted. "I don't lack purple crystal coins." Qin Yan said with smile, "Then again, if I let you run back to 100 Pagoda City, I will have great trouble." Just as Qin Yan was about to attack, he heard Yu Shedian lightly shout, "Ayun, wait." Yu Shedian flew over. "Little Tian, help us beg for mercy. We are your friends' boyfriends, if you save us, Tong Qinshin and the others will be very grateful to you. Little Tian, we know we were wrong, quickly tell them to release us." Qin Yan looked at Yu Shedian and asked, "Miss Yu, Do you want to help them plead for mercy? Yu Shedian lightly sighed and said, of course not. Leave the matter of killing them to me. Qin Yun is somewhat amazed, then said with smile, why? Humph, these guys are too hateful. They actually brought people to rob me on the way. I have been suppressing a belly full of anger. I wanted to teach them a lesson for a long time. Yu Shedian took out a short knife and said in cold voice, you three, be good people in your next life. Hearing Yu Shutian's words, Hua Feng and the other two became incomparably angry. Just as they wanted to say something, they were killed by Yu Shedian. Seeing how decisive Yu Shedian is, Qin Yun is secretly apprehensive. Because this woman is very calm. Yu Shedian very skillfully took out some beast oil and burned the corpses of those three people. Miss Yu, I really could not tell. Qin Yun said with smile. It's nothing. Didn't you also conceal yourself very well? Yu Shedian lightly smiled, let's go back, it will be as if nothing happened. Yu Shedian brought Qin Yun back to Fantasy Spirit College. It is already late at night. Qin Yun is inside his room, absorbing the energy of the Nether Star Stone and upgrading his mental Nether Moon. As for Yu Shedian, she is carefully looking at those star fragments inside the room, she is looking for something. Xiao Yun, that star fairy is not simple. She is looking for those star fragments, there must be something very important. Ling Yuner said. I don't know what it is. Even if I asked, she wouldn't say. Maybe she doesn't trust me enough. Qin Yun said with smile, don't worry about this, she is not a bad person anyways, she should be able to bring me into that mysterious danger zone. Xiao Yun, 100 Pagoda City is very close to 100 Pagoda Sect, can you contact Hong Mengshu? Ling Yuner said. I won't contact her for now. I still have important things to do here, I want to find the Nether Sun Spirit and then go find her and Boss Xia. Qin Yun said. He is now absorbing the energy of the Nether Star Stone. The sky is gradually brightening. The Nether Star Stone in Qin Yun's hand has become very small. His mental Nether Moon is absorbing the Nether Star Stone very quickly, it has also improved a bit, it can increase his mental power a bit. Just as Qin Yun is about to leave the room, he heard a voice coming from outside, it is a man's voice. Qin Yun promptly turned transparent, then used mysterious penetration divine ability to pass through the door and arrived at the hall. The man in the hall is a square-faced middle-aged man, he is wearing white robes, it is the uniform of Fantasy Spirit College's teacher. This middle-aged man is a teacher. Yu Shedian is sitting on a chair in the small hall, she is wearing light blue long skirt, her head is slightly lowered, as if she is thinking about something. Teacher Li, you should go back, I will not agree. Yu Shedian suddenly raised her head and said with light sigh. Xiao Tian, why? Young Master Chu's father is a martial emperor, his grandfather is a half-immortal and he is also a pagoda master of 100 Pagoda Sect. He is also a chief disciple of Immortal Pagoda. If you agree to be his concubine, you will surely have a meteoric rise, that teacher said. Qin Yun also understands why this teacher is here, he is here to act as a matchmaker, moreover he has been here many times already. I can achieve meteoric rise by myself, I don't need to rely on anyone. Teacher Li, please go back, don't come to me again about this matter, I will not agree. Yu Shedian said. Xiao Tian, don't miss this opportunity. You should know that as long as you agree, you will become a core disciple of 100 Pagoda Sect. You should know that the number of women who want to become young Master Chu's concubine can line up from the end of the street to the end of the street, that teacher Li persuaded, moreover, he likes you very much, he wants to marry you. I have only met him once, that's all. Yu Shedian lightly groaned and said, moreover, I don't like his type. You should think about it again, that teacher Li sighed and then sat down, apparently he doesn't plan to leave. Qin Yun quietly returned to his room, then withdrew his transparent power and opened the door. He arrived at the living room and saw Yu Shedian. He promptly bowed and said, good morning eldest miss. Teacher Li saw a man suddenly appear, moreover he is very good looking and immediately jumped in fright. Because according to his understanding, Yu Shedian very rarely stays with men, let alone having a man stay in her room. Eldest miss, who is this? Qin Yun asked. He is teacher Li. Yu Shedian doesn't know why Qin Yun is calling her eldest miss but she did not say anything. She explained to the doubtful teacher Li, Teacher Li, he is my bookkeeper, Qin Yan said with smile. Hello Teacher Li, you can call me a Yun. Bookkeeper? Teacher Li is somewhat amazed because he never knew that Yu Shetian had a bookkeeper. Yu Shetian said, a relative arranged for him to help me with some miscellaneous matters. Qin Yan is wearing very ordinary clothes, although that Teacher Li is somewhat suspicious, he did not continue to ask about this matter. Xiao Tian, young Master Chu is very good, quickly agree, Teacher Li persuaded. Who is young Master Chu? Qin Yan asked. Why are you asking? You are just a bookkeeper, don't speak, Teacher Li sternly shouted at Qin Yan. Yu Shetian said with frown, Teacher Li, he is my bookkeeper, please respect him a bit. Teacher Li coldly looked at Qin Yan and said, little bookkeeper, young Master Chu is a dragon among men, a genius rarely seen in 1,000 years. He is a mid-stage martial king at such a young age, his parents are martial emperors and his grandfather is a pagoda master of 100 Pagoda sect. Although he has many women by his side, if Xiao Tian marries him, she will surely be favored. Qin Yan said, my father said that our eldest miss is very talented and proficient in star techniques. Our eldest young miss is exceptionally talented and proficient in star techniques. In order to marry her, one must at least be a young and promising martial emperor with a very powerful immortal body. That young Master Chu only has this little bit of qualifications and he wants to marry eldest miss as his concubine? He is looking down on eldest miss too much. Teacher Li immediately became speechless after hearing Qin Yan's words. Teacher Li, you don't know. Eldest miss rejected a young martial emperor, that martial emperor is not even 50 years old. Moreover, her parents are half immortals and inscription masters. That young Master Chu is just a martial king, yet he has the nerve to marry eldest miss? Qin Yan mocked in cold voice, eldest miss comes from a prestigious family in transcending Xianxia region, why don't you go to transcending Xianxia region to inquire about her origin? Teacher Li's face immediately turned red, he is speechless. Of course he knows that Yu Shetian is a rarely seen heaven's proud daughter but he doesn't know about her origin. And Qin Yan's words are very convincing, that Teacher Li is completely convinced. Transcending Xianxia region is much bigger than Xian domain. There are many sects here, moreover, there are all kinds of hidden formidable martial Dao aristocratic families. Emperor Melon after Teacher Li left, Yu Shetian said to Qin Yan with smile, Yun, many thanks. Miss Yu, you have a lot of troubles. Qin Yan shook his head and smiled. Yeah. How annoying. I've stayed in the Phantom College for 2 years, and I've almost flipped through all the ancient books here. It's time to leave. Yu Shetian faintly sighed and said, if I continue to stay here, all kinds of shameless people will come to propose to me all day long. It is fine if single people come to propose to me but those people who want to take me as their concubine, it is very infuriating. Qin Yan said with a smile, who asked you to be so outstanding and attractive? Yu Shetian curled her lips and said, you don't know how disgusting that young Master Chu is. Not only did he want to marry me, he also wanted to marry Ai Yuan, Tong Qinxin, and Ling Xinyan. He even said that he wanted to marry all of us. Qin Yan could not help but laugh, don't those little friends of yours always want to marry a martial king? Young Master Chu should be very suitable for them. Yu Shetian glared at Qin Yan, if they marry young Master Chu, I will immediately break off relations with them. Looks like that young Master Chu is really disgusting. Qin Yan shook his head and smiled. That's right. This guy has a lot of power, but because of him, the number of boys who come to me has gradually decreased, because they are afraid of angering that young Master Chu. Yu Shetian said, that young Master Chu is truly unsatisfied, he is eating from the bowl and looking at the pot. Young Master Chu already has many beauties by his side, yet he is still thinking about me, little Yuan and the others. The door to the courtyard suddenly opened, and 3 beauties walked in. They were Ling Xinyan, Tong Qinxin, and Ai Yuan. They were all wearing light blue dresses. The style of the dress was different, but the color was the same. It seemed that they had gotten together. Lil Blockhead, I forgot to ask you yesterday. What's your cultivation? How can you easily control that Black Cloud Gang's martial king? Tong Qinxin asked when she saw Qin Yan in the hall. I never said I was weak. Qin Yan said with smile, after all, I am a branch family descendant of eldest Mrs. Family. I have a bit of strength, otherwise I would not be able to become her bookkeeper. Xiao Tian, you are really mysterious. The fellow that your clan sent to be your attendant is quite capable. Ai Yuan said with a smile. A3. That teacher Li is here again. Yu Shutian lightly groaned and said, he is here to help young Master Chu as a matchmaker. Ling Xinyan said coldly, if he comes again, tell him to scram. Tong Qingqin said, young Master Chu is really sick. He didn't send anyone to look for us anymore. Instead, he's harassing you. I want to stay here quietly, I want to leave the Fantasy Spirit College. Yu Shutian said. Alright. If you want to leave, just let us know. We sisters will miss you. Tong Qingqin said with some reluctance. Qin Yan sent them off and closed the door. He very much hopes that Yu Shutian will leave the Fantasy Spirit College. Miss you, let's go. Is there anything you miss about Fantasy Spirit College? Asked Qin Yan with a smile. I'm just used to staying here and don't want to change places. If I leave the Fantasy Spirit College, it won't be easy for me to find a good place to stay. Although there are occasional disturbances in the Phantom Academy, it is very safe. Yu Shutian said, other places are not only unsafe, they also require a lot of purple crystal coins. Qin Yan said, that is easy. I can help you arrange a safe place. Yu Shutian thought about it and said, Ayun, you don't need to help me. I have my own plan, I want to participate in 100 Pagoda Sect's assessment and become a disciple. Isn't that young Master Chu a disciple of 100 Pagoda Sect? Qin Yan said with frown, if you enter 100 Pagoda Sect, he will surely harass you even more. 100 Pagoda Sect has 100 pagodas. His grandfather is in charge of the pagoda. I will join 100 Pagoda Sect, so long as I don't go to his pagoda, it will be fine. Then again, inside 100 Pagoda Sect, all the pagodas are separated by a certain distance, they compete with each other, he won't even dare to come find me. Moreover, I also have a place to stay. Yu Shutian said with smile, when the time comes, I will bring you in. Hong Mengshu also wants to enter 100 Pagoda Sect, she also said that she will bring Qin Yan in. Qin Yan said with smile, alright, if you can fight for a spot, you can give it a try. Yu Shutian took out a golden paper and said with smile, I have already obtained a spot. With my strength, it is not difficult to enter 100 Pagoda Sect. Let's go, we will leave Fantasy Spirit College and go to 100 Pagoda Sect. Originally Qin Yan did not want to go to 100 Pagoda Sect to look for Hong Mengshu, but now that Yu Shutian wants to go, he can only follow her. Yu Shutian tidied up the things here, then left 100 Pagoda City with Qin Yan towards 100 Pagoda Sect. 100 Pagoda Sect is located inside a large mountain range. After approaching, they can see that there are many huge pagodas inside the mountain range. Some of these huge pagodas are square pagodas, some are round pagodas, they all have different colors. Some look very old, some look very bright and resplendent. The only thing they have in common is that all of them are very tall and very big. Each pagoda is more than a kilometer wide and more than 10,000 meters tall. Even though some of these pagodas look very old, they still give people a very stable and grand feeling. Some pagodas are very close to each other, some are very far away. It is said that each pagoda has at least one half-immortal as pagoda master. Some pagodas even have 2 half-immortals or even more. This way, there are many small groups inside 100 Pagoda Sect, there are all kinds of internal strife. Only when their interests are being infringed upon, they unite. This is also a good thing, each pagoda can obtain resources based on their own ability, each pagoda can develop more evenly. If they are bullied by other sects, 100 Pagoda Sect can unite and fight back, forming a very strong power. 100 Pagoda City is built by 100 Pagoda Sect. But outside the large mountain range where 100 Pagoda Sect is located, there is a very small city called Heaven's Pride City. But to enter that city, one needs invitation card. Invitation card is the one in Yu Shutian's hand. Invitation card means that one has obtained the qualification to take the test. Invitation card means that one can bring in one person. This Heaven's Pride City is specially prepared for geniuses to take the test. Those who can obtain the test card are either very talented or have strong background, most of them are very rich. Qin Yan followed Yu Shutian into Heaven's Pride City. Martial kings and martial emperors are everywhere, half-immortals are very few. But they can still be seen. Xian domain is divided into 9 regions, each region has a lot of people. 100 Pagoda City is in charge of this region. The people gathered here are all outstanding people of 100 Pagoda City. Qin Yan took out a sound transmission conch and sent sound transmission to Hong Mengshu. Mengshu, where are you? I have arrived at Heaven's Pride City. Hong Mengshu very quickly replied, Brother Yun, are you outside the city? I will immediately go out and bring you in. No, I am inside the city. Qin Yan said, where are you inside the city? Ah? How did you come in? Hong Mengshu is somewhat amazed. I came in with a friend. She is also preparing to take the test. I will bring her to find you. Qin Yan said. Alright, I am at a mortal transforming house. I will wait for you at the entrance. Hong Mengshu replied. Yu Shudian brought Qin Yan to walk on the street. She asked about the cost of staying at the inn. It is very expensive. One room costs more than 10,000 purple crystal coins per day. Yu Shudian is not as rich as the rumors say, so she is very frugal. Eldest miss, I will bring you to my friend's place. Qin Yan suddenly yelled, she is waiting for us at Immortal Transforming House. Immortal Transforming House? That is very expensive. 10,000 purple crystal coins per day. Yu Shudian yelled in low voice after hearing this, let's not go. I don't have enough purple crystal coins, I can't afford it. I will surely find a cheaper room. There is no need for purple crystal coins. We will just go there. Qin Yan said with smile. Even if they use purple crystal coins, Qin Yan will pay for it. He still has 10 to 20 billion. Really? Yu Shudian did not believe it at first, but then she thought about how Qin Yan has a friend like Lei Xiong. She believed it. After the two of them inquired about the location of Immortal Transforming House, they promptly rushed over. Immortal Transforming House is very tall, moreover, it is completely white, as if it is made of white crystal. It is releasing a burst of faint white aura. It is as if immortal energy is lingering around. It is very beautiful, no wonder it is so expensive. Hong Mengshu is wearing red clothes, her hair is tied up in 2 ponytails. After seeing Qin Yan and Yu Shudian, she ran over. Brother Yun. Hong Mengshu yelled with charming smile. Then she looked at Yu Shudian and said with smile, is this your friend? Miss you. She is my friend, Hong Mengshu, a very naughty girl. Qin Yan pinched Hong Mengshu's face and said with smile. I am Yu Shudian, hello. Yu Shudian also smiled sweetly and politely greeted. Hong Mengshu giggled and said, Miss you, let's go inside and talk, there are too many people here. Qin Yan and Yu Shudian followed behind Hong Mengshu and entered Immortal Transforming House. They arrived at a very high floor and entered a suite. Hong Mengshu's master Granny Wang knows people inside 100 Pagoda sect, so she managed to get a very luxurious suite. Mengshu, Miss you will also take the assessment, you should exchange experience with her. Qin Yan said. 100 Pagoda sect will recruit 200 disciples this time, each pagoda will accept 2 disciples. Altogether there will be 20,000 people taking the assessment. Hong Mengshu promptly informed Qin Yan of the situation, Miss you, how about we enter the same pagoda together? You are Brother Yun's friend, you can also bring Brother Yun in when the time comes, we can take care of each other. Yu Shudian also has the same idea, she said with smile, alright. I also have the same idea. You two stay here and properly chat, I will go buy some things. I will be back very soon. Qin Yan said. Qin Yan left Immortal Transforming House by himself and left for Divine Inscription Palace. He wants to buy some finished Dao tool materials. It is not that he doesn't want to refine materials himself, rather he wants to buy finished Dao tool materials and then refine and improve them himself. This way he can save a lot of time. Divine Inscription Palace's lobby is very lively. As soon as Qin Yan arrived, he saw many withered yellow fruits on the counter in the lobby. They look like big yellow pumpkins, they require 2 hands to hold them up. Many people are surrounding those pumpkin-like fruits. King Grade Regent Qin Yan felt that there is something fishy about these Regent melons because Regent origin stones usually grow from Regent stone mothers. He himself has many Regent stone mothers, so he is very clear about the process of Regent origin stones' birth. He has never heard of Regent origin stones growing from Regent melons. However, many people don't know about Regent origin stones. Divine Inscription Palace took out several dozen regent melons. A short and fat old man yelled, "There are 40 regent melons here, they are all picked from a single vine. There are 40 melons on a vine but only one melon has regent origin stone inside." "Old fatty, 40 melons on a vine but only one melon has regent origin stone. This is useless." An old man asked. "This old man is a martial emperor, he also needs regent origin stones very much." The short and stout old man said with smile, "You don't know, if a vine grows a regent melon for more than 20 years, the melon will contain at least 2 regent origin stones. Moreover, the quality will be at least high quality, even best quality. And 40 melons on a vine, hee, the regent origin stones inside those melons must be king grade." Xianxia secretly frowned hearing this because the short and fat old man's words are as if they are true. Could it be that these regent melons truly exist? Xianxia promptly asked Yao Feng. Yao Feng expressed that she has never heard of him. Ling Yuner also doesn't know. Xianxia carefully looked at the regent melons, he even used extinction spirit eye but he is unable to see through them. From his observation, the regent melons placed in the middle of Divine Inscription Palace's hall seem to be formed naturally, they have very hard outer shell. Mental power is unable to penetrate inside, causing Xianxia to use extinction spirit eye to be unable to see inside. Could it be that these regent melons can truly produce regent origin stones? After Xianxia carefully observed, he suddenly felt that he made a conclusion too early. These regent melons are not some kind of deceitful thing, they are most likely real. We also don't know which regent origin stones are inside. If you feel that your luck is good, you can come in and choose. Maybe among these 40 melons, there will be quite a few with regent origin stones, the short and fat old man said with smile. Low-quality regent origin stone is worth 1 billion, mid-quality 1.5 billion, high-quality 2 billion, top-quality 3 billion and king-quality 4 billion. The majority of Xianxia's regent origin stones are low-quality. High-quality regent origin stones are equivalent to several low-quality regent origin stones. Moreover, their energy extraction speed is a lot faster than low-quality regent origin stones. Now, as long as they paid 200 million purple crystal coins, they would be able to obtain a king-grade regent origin stone worth several billion purple crystal coins. Each person is limited to 2. The short and stout old man laughed and said, "Is there anyone who wants to buy it?" "Oh, that's right, I can't guarantee that there are regent origin stones inside. Therefore, don't blame us if you can't find any regent origin stones inside. Martial kings and martial emperors have the greatest demand for regent origin stones. Furthermore, martial emperors usually had a lot of purple crystal coins on hand. They could easily afford 1 billion or 800 million. Finally, a martial emperor paid 400 million purple crystal coins and went in to pick 2 regent melons. After the selection, he handed it over to the short and fat old man. The short and stout old man took out a short keen-tier knife and cut open the regal melon's shell. When it was cut open, Xianxia and many others watched with widened eyes. Finally, the shell was cut open. It was empty inside, there was nothing. Everyone burst into laughter because that martial emperor suffered a great loss, he lost 400 million purple crystal coins in vain. Xianxia squeezed through the crowd and arrived beside the short and stout old man. He observed the melon shell from close distance. Xianxia tested and found that he can use mysterious penetration divine ability and mental power to penetrate the melon shell. He is secretly happy in his heart. Natural material? My mysterious penetration divine ability can penetrate it. Because a martial emperor lost several 100 million purple crystal coins, it caused many martial emperors and martial kings to shrink back. Xianxia is wearing a hat, his face is covered with a big beard, he looks like a middle-aged man. He thought about it and decided to give it a try. "I want to buy a regent melon." Xianxia took out his purple crystal card and yelled at the short and stout old man. The short and stout old man said with smile, "This bearded brother, you will surely have good luck. I hope you will find a regent melon with regent origin stones." Xianxia handed over 200 million purple crystal coins to the short and stout old man and then entered the middle area where the regent melons are being displayed. 200 million purple crystal coins is nothing to him, he only came here out of curiosity to study the regent melons. He walked over and began patting the melons. He patted with muffled sound of pung pung pung, He has a very serious expression as he began picking regent melons. "Brother, are you buying watermelons?" "Keep patting, don't let the regent melons break," a middle-aged man said with smile. Everyone burst into laughter. If you could casually pat a few times and tell whether or not there are regent origin stones inside, then Divine Inscription Palace would not put them out to swindle people. Indeed. Even those guys from Divine Inscription Palace are not sure whether or not there are regent origin stones inside, that's why they put them out to swindle people. "Brother, casually pick one, if we are swindled then we are swindled, it is fine as long as we are happy." The short and stout old man said with smile, "Everyone, the outer shell of the regent melons is very hard, even Dao tools cannot easily damage it. If you don't use a lot of strength, it will be very difficult to smash it. Even if a martial king's hand becomes swollen, the regent melons will not be smashed. Even if we shake the regent melons, we won't know whether or not there are regent origin stones inside, it will be very difficult to tell. Many people here know that these regent melons are used to swindle people who want good luck." While patting the regent melons, Xianxia unleashed mysterious penetration divine ability and sent his mental power inside. He discovered one thing: when touching these regent melons, they are somewhat similar to regent stone mothers. Back then, he used mysterious penetration divine ability to take out regent origin stones from regent stone mothers, otherwise even half immortals would find it difficult to take them out. And the outer shell of these regent melons is much weaker than regent stone mothers, even king tools can break it. Xianxia patted each and every regent melon and finally found out that there is something inside one of them. "This is it." Xianxia picked up a half-meter wide regent melon and walked towards the short and stout old man with a smile on his face. He asked, "Old fatty, can I take the melon shell?" "Of course you can. You bought the entire regent melon, everything is yours," Old fatty said with smile. Although Xianxia has been choosing for a long time, everyone feels that he will be swindled. The short and stout old man slowly cut open the regent melon with a king-quality short knife. Although everyone feels that there is nothing inside the regent melon, they can't help but earnestly look at it, causing the entire hall to become very quiet. After the regent melon was cut open, two golden and dazzling pearls appeared inside. They are as big as watermelons. Everyone burst into a cry of alarm. Because from the intensity of the light they are emitting, it is clear that they are king-quality regent origin stones. Xianxia is also amazed. He did not expect that there would be such a thing as regent melons. He thought that Divine Inscription Palace made them to swindle people. "Haha. I made a profit," Xianxia said with laugh and quickly stored away the two regent origin stones. These two king-quality regent origin stones are very heavy, their quality is also very high. The short and stout old man is also very amazed, moreover his expression is that of someone who suffered a great loss. Although a king-quality regent origin stone is worth 4 billion, because king-quality regent origin stone can absorb energy very quickly, its value is far more than 4 billion. There are some god-tier tycoons who would even spend 5 billion to buy it. Xianxia said with smile, "Do you still have regent melons for sale? I want to play one more time." Everyone is looking at Xianxia as if they are looking at a great god. Earlier they felt that Xianxia knocking the melons is very comical, but now it seems like he is a knowledgeable person. He must have grasped some kind of technique. In other words, the rest of the regent melons in the hall are all empty. Divine Inscription Palace suffered a great loss. In this batch of regal melons, they had only sold 3 of them and earned 600 million. And one of the regent melons has 2 king-quality regent origin stones inside. The short and stout old man's expression is very unsightly, it is as yellow as a regent melon. Divine Inscription Palace's people think that even if they cut open all 40 regent melons, there might not be any regent origin stones inside. At that time, the regent melons that have been cut open will not have any value. Therefore, they put them out to let people gamble. This way, their Divine Inscription Palace will also earn some purple crystal coins. They also made a lot of profit before, it is just that this time they suffered a great loss. The Divine Inscription Palace often created gambling games for people. This was also a tradition of the Divine Inscription Palace. "Old fatty, do you still want these regent melons?" Xianxia asked. "This. You want to buy them?" The short and stout old man suddenly became very vigilant and said. 500 million purple crystal coins, I want all of them, how about it? Qin Yan asked. Too little, 2 billion, the short and stout old man said. 600 million. Qin Yan curled his lips and said, these regent melons have nothing inside, if you don't believe me, open them and take a look. Qin Yan's words made it even more impossible for these regent melons to be sold. Without regent origin stones, these regent melons are basically worthless. Then why are you buying them? The short and stout old man very suspiciously asked. I am buying them to research. I want to see what is so special about these regent melons. Qin Yan said with smile, if you don't want to sell, then forget it. Xian Domain has regent melons for sale. Don't go, don't go. 600 million it is, the short and stout old man clenched his teeth and agreed. Qin Yan paid 600 million purple crystal coins and then took away all the regent melons. He placed the regent melons next to the regent stone mother inside the 9-sun divine soul. He wants to see whether or not these two will have any reaction. Qin Yan also recalled that he came to Divine Inscription Palace to buy Dao tool materials. He bought many materials worth more than 1 billion purple crystal coins. If this was an ordinary realm, it would cause no small commotion. But in Xian Domain, 1 billion purple crystal coins is nothing. Small and medium-sized clans or sects often purchase this amount of materials. After Qin Yan finished buying materials, he came out of Divine Inscription Palace and saw a very familiar-looking person. This person is a middle-aged man with ordinary appearance, he has a big bald head, he is precisely Blue Spirit Star Palace's palace master Lan Chen. Back then, Lan Chen's cultivation was something Qin Yan yearned for very much. But now Lan Chen is mid-stage martial king and Qin Yan is late-stage martial king, higher than him by a lot. I remember this baldy had a star totem on his head, where did it go? Qin Yan said in his heart. Just as Lan Chen was about to enter Divine Inscription Palace, Qin Yan quickly walked over and patted Lan Chen's big bald head. Totem and Ancient Domain Lan Chen was very polite. If someone with a bad temper was slapped on the head in public, they would definitely retaliate without saying a word. Qin Yan laughed, then extended his palm with lightning speed and patted Lan Chen's bald head again. He said with smile, Palace Master, long time no see. I didn't expect to meet you here. Lan Chen was about to flip out but after hearing Qin Yan's words, he became stunned. This was because there weren't many people who knew that he was the Palace Master of Blue Spirit Star Palace, and there were even fewer people in the Xian region. You are Murong Shaoran? Or Huazhong? Lan Chen frowned and asked. Back then, Murong Darren and Huazhong had also stayed in Blue Spirit Star Palace. No. Qin Yan shook his head and said with a smile. He never expected that Lan Chen would actually be in the Xian domain. Then who are you? Stop fooling around. You must be Murong Wretch. Lan Chen said with smile, I saw you once before, I also know that you are a follower of Xia Wufeng in 100 Pagoda sect. Big Baldy, don't you recognize me? I am surnamed Qin. Qin Yan said with smile. Qin. Lan Chen naturally remembers Qin Yun. Qin Yan's name was filled with shock in his memory. It was difficult to erase it. Why are you going to the Divine Inscription Palace? Qin Yan asked. It's not too important. Come, let's talk somewhere else. Lan Chen is also very happy to meet Qin Yan here because Qin Yan is the sect master of the Inscription Gate. He has mastered the star and moon runes of the Inscription Gate that are not passed down to outsiders. Lan Chen and Qin Yan left the Divine Inscription Palace. Qin Yan is sitting in Lan Chen's carriage, looking at Lan Chen's big bald head. He said with smile, Old Lan, where's the star totem on your bald head? Where did it go? Lan Chen felt goosebumps in his heart because of Qin Yan's gaze. He said, I hid it. My star totem was passed down from my ancestors. I was born with it. Don't you dare have any bad ideas about my star totem. Old Lan, why are you here? Qin Yan curiously asked. I want to participate in the assessment and enter 100 Pagoda sect. Lan Huayu is also here, he is in the Divine Inscription Palace as a Xian Inscription Master. Lan Chen said. You are only mid-stage martial king. Qin Yan said with smile. What middle martial king realm? I broke through very quickly and Lan Huayu is only an early-stage martial king. Oh right, where did you take that girl, Lan Fengjin? Lan Chen asked. Lan Huayu is very worried. She is still in the ordinary realm, she is fine, she is safe. Moreover, she is also a member of my inscription gate. Qin Yan said with smile. How is your inscription gate doing? How many disciples are there now? Lan Chen asked curiously. Less than 5. Qin Yan smiled. Lan Chen curled his lips and said, it's nothing much. Qin Yan proudly smiled and said, my inscription gate has a martial emperor level Dao inscription master. Moreover, she is a woman and has mastered inscription spirit. When Lan Chen heard this, he immediately said in amazement, that's not bad. A martial emperor. Qin Yan chuckled and said, Old Lan, your cultivation used to be higher than mine but now you are not as strong as me. Lan Chen said with smile, little guy, don't brag in front of me. No matter how fast you are, can you be faster than me? I used my ancestor's star totem to advance by leaps and bounds. If you pay attention to big matters, you should know that many stars fell from the sky a while ago, right? Moreover, a large group of star beasts appeared. It was at that time that I obtained a large number of star nucleus and quickly became a martial king through my star totem. Lan Chen very proudly spoke about this matter. Qin Yan said with mischievous smile, I am late-stage martial king now. Lan Chen was originally very proud of himself but now he can no longer smile. Really? You are not bragging, right? Lan Chen said in alarm. Qin Yan released a bit of king energy. Lan Chen sensed the intensity of the king energy and realized that Qin Yan's Dao core has reached 3 transformation, late-stage martial king. You wretched little demon, how can you break through so fast? Lan Chen is very puzzled because he knows that Qin Yan has 2 Dao cores. No matter how fast his cultivation is, it should not be this fast. Qin Yan let Lan Chen control the carriage to head towards a mortal transforming pavilion. On the road, Lan Chen talked to Qin Yan about many things. Qin Yan is very interested in the matter of the star totem. He also inquired many things regarding this aspect. He found out that the star totem is inside Lan Chen's bloodline and Lan Chen is martial king Lan Zhao's descendant. Old ancestor Lan Zhao might be in Xian domain, or maybe he is an ancient domain. In short, I have been looking for him. Lan Chen sighed and said, maybe he is already dead. Only by finding him can we know the secret of the Cloud Dragon Mountain Range. Qin Yan's father is still in the Cloud Dragon Mountain Range. Back then Qin Long said that he would carefully explore the Cloud Dragon Mountain Range. Our cultivation is very high now, it will be very difficult to return to the Spirit Desolate's Cloud Dragon Mountain Range. Qin Yan said with sigh. Not necessarily. I heard that there is a passage in Immortal Desolate that connects to the Cloud Dragon Mountain Range. That passage has already been blocked. Moreover, there is a special barrier around the Cloud Dragon Mountain Range that allows immortals to travel freely in the Cloud Dragon Mountain Range. Although this is only a legend, I feel that it is very likely to be true. Lan Chen said. I don't know when I will be able to go to Immortal Desolate, I will need to cross 6 half-immortal tribulation. Qin Yan said with bitter smile. Indeed. Maybe when we cross tribulation, we will be turned to ashes in a puff of smoke. Lan Chen thought about this matter and felt some fear. After arriving at Immortal Transforming Pavilion, Qin Yan brought Lan Chen inside and arrived at the suite. Lan Chen saw that there are 2 beautiful women in the living room of the suite and secretly despised Qin Yan in his heart. Because Qin Yan is always together with all kinds of beautiful women but his cultivation is still very high. From Lan Chen's point of view, Dao cultivators should have a pure heart and few desires, indifferent to fame and fortune, only then they can advance by leaps and bounds. But Qin Yan's existence has toppled all these things. Qin Yan introduced Lan Chen to Hong Mengshu and Yu Shudian. Hong Mengshu and Yu Shudian are also very polite. They know that Qin Yan brought his friend here, he must be very trustworthy. Old Lan will also participate in the assessment. If he doesn't pass and you pass, you can bring him along. Qin Yan said with smile. So long as they pass the assessment, they can bring a follower to join 100 Pagoda sect. But they won't be able to enjoy some of the benefits of 100 Pagoda sect. Little demon, you look down on me too much. Lan Chen is very unconvinced as he said, during the assessment, I could release 3 dragon power. Just based on this, I can pass the assessment. Big Brother Lon, after we enter 100 Pagoda sect, please take good care of us. Xianxia said with smile. Rest assured. You are this little demon's friends. If I can help you, I will surely help you. After Lan Chen sat down, Hong Mengshu poured tea for him. Qin Yan patted Lan Chen's bald head. Lan Chen said with unhappy expression, little demon, don't get touchy. Believe it or not, I will press you to the ground and shave your head. Hong Mengshu and Xianxia cannot help but laugh. They even instigated Lan Chen to shave Qin Yan's head. Old Lan, take out your star totem. There is an astrology master here. She is very knowledgeable in this aspect. Moreover, she is very trustworthy. Qin Yan looked at Xianxia with smile. Xianxia looked at Lan Chen and is slightly startled. Big Brother Lan, you have star totem? Lan Chen said, Miss Yu, are you that astrology master? Xianxia promptly nodded. Lan Chen thought for a bit, then closed his eyes. His bald head suddenly overflowed with white light, then black totem runes appeared on his head. After Qin Yan saw this, he said in amazement, it has evolved into a Dao totem. Xianxia is also very excited. She promptly went over to look at the star totem. Miss Yu, how does the star totem help you in studying stars? Qin Yan asked. It is very helpful. Maybe it can help me find the path to ancient domain. Xianxia said. Miss Yu, is what you said true? What does ancient domain have to do with my star totem? Lan Chen is greatly alarmed. His star totem is passed down from his ancestors. He suspects that Lan Xiao is an ancient domain, but he doesn't know how to get there. I suspect that ancient domain is hidden in the star field, but now it is in danger. Xianxia said, some ancient records say that the star totem is a map that leads to the holy land of the star field. It is the ancient domain. And that holy land of the star field is also filled with all kinds of dangers. Soon after, Xianxia told Lan Chen about the recent star fall, as well as her speculations. Lan Chen is very shocked after hearing this. Qin Yan promptly released little fairy Momo and let her record the star totem on Lan Chen's head. Xianxia looked at Momo and became stunned in shock. She did not expect Qin Yan to have a magical fairy, moreover it is a high priest. Momo flapped her little wings and curiously looked at Xianxia. She can sense that Xianxia is her kind, they are both fairies. Lan Chen is sitting there, his head is being stared at and studied by others, he has an indescribable hilarious feeling. Momo very quickly finished recording the star totem. On her way back, she greeted Xianxia. Qin Yan feels that he will be able to master the star totem very soon. He is Totem Inscription Spirit and Star Lord Inscription Spirit. Drawing star totem is a very easy matter. What caused Qin Yan to be amazed is that Xianxia can very quickly record the star totem. Big Brother Lan, rest assured. I will not tell anyone about the star totem. Xianxia very happily said, thank you, I will surely use the star totem to find the path to ancient domain. Let me know when the time comes, I want to go to ancient domain to find my old ancestor. Lan Chen said. His bald head flickered with white light and the star totem disappeared. Of course. Let's enter 100 Pagoda sect first. Inside 100 Pagoda sect there are many ancient texts that we can read. Xianxia said, 100 Pagoda sect has an ancient star pagoda, I want to enter this pagoda. Hong Mengshu nodded and said, Xiao Tian, I will go with you. Lan Chen said, I still don't know which pagoda to enter. Xianxia thought for a bit and said, there is a pagoda called Star Traveling Pagoda. This pagoda mainly imparts knowledge about starry sky. It should be very helpful to Big Brother Lan. Alright, I will go to Star Traveling Pagoda. I will surely enter. Lan Chen said with smile. Old Lan, in order to be safe, I will carve star totem into your martial spirit, it will make you even stronger. Qin Yan said with mischievous smile, when the time comes, will you also be able to pass the assessment? Trade Meeting, Chapter 913, Trade Meeting. Lan Chen somewhat anxiously yelled, little demon, don't mess around with my body, I will die. Xianxia's eyes flashed with shock because Qin Yan knows how to carve totem runes. This is something only very high-level inscription masters can do. From this, she can see that Qin Yan's inscription level is very high. Especially since he can carve inscription spirit inside a martial spirit, this is something only soul-refining masters can do. Old Lan, if I carve inscription spirit on you, it will increase your power by at least 1 dragon. Quickly come and give it a try. Qin Yan grabbed Lan Chen's arm and dragged him into a secret room. Lan Chen is very scared, he loudly shouted, 2 young ladies, quickly come and save me, don't let him mess around, I will be killed. Hong Mengshu and Yu Shudian looked at each other and smiled, they did not stop Qin Yan. Especially Hong Mengshu, she very much believes in Qin Yan's skill. You bastard, carving star totem for no reason at all, how can there be such a good thing? You must be treating me as a test subject. Lan Chen cursed in low voice after being dragged into a secret room by Qin Yan. Lan Chen also realized that his strength is far below Qin Yan's and he feels very sad in his heart. Thinking back to the past, Qin Yan was very weak in front of him, he was not his match at all. And now Qin Yan's strength is far above his. Qin Yan let Zi Qingqing come out of the 9th Sun Divine Soul. Lan Chen, who was sitting on the ground, jumped up in fright when he saw the purple-clothed Zi Qingqing suddenly appear. He shouted, Palace Master Violet Spirit, why are you here? Qin Yan pinched Zi Qingqing's beautiful face and said with smile, she is my woman. Back then, Lan Chen and Zi Qingqing fought and because he lost Blue Spirit Star Palace to Zi Qingqing. To Lan Chen, this matter was the greatest humiliation of his life. And Zi Qingqing also became Lan Chen's shadow. While Lan Chen is vexed, Zi Qingqing is now Qin Yan's woman. Sect Master Lan, long time no see. You are also mid-stage martial king. How about we fight again? Zi Qingqing said with smile. No need. Lan Chen felt like he had seen a ghost. He had originally thought that his cultivation speed would be much faster than that of his peers through his star totem. However, he did not expect that Zi Qingqing was also a middle martial king realm cultivator. Lan Chen didn't have any confidence against Zi Qingqing. Qin Yan said with smile, Old Lan, you can't beat her. I have carved the totem carvings on her body, her prowess is far above yours. Lan Chen was shocked, is this true? Of course it's true. Zi Qingqing laughed, Sect Leader Lan, why don't we exchange a few moves? Zi Qingqing has stepped into the middle stage martial king realm, she has also improved very quickly. She also wants to test her strength. No need. Lan Chen promptly shook his head. Qin Yan let Zi Qingqing return to the 9th Sun Divine Soul and continue learning from Yao Feng. Lan Chen is not that afraid now, he said, Brat, it seems like your soul-refining technique is quite good. Then come. If you die, then die. For the sake of becoming stronger. Qin Yan said with smile, look at how serious you are. I have never failed to carve runes or totem runes on other people's martial kings. Unless you are very unlucky, there won't be any problem. What if I am unlucky? Lan Chen curled his lips and said, I am now standing at the peak of my life, I don't want my wonderful life to be ruined by you. There is no what if. Qin Yan said, what is your martial spirit? Are you going to let me carve it or should I cut my belly and carve it? Lan Chen released his martial spirit, it is a blue-colored star martial spirit. Blue-colored martial spirit, it is a divine ability martial spirit. Is this also passed down from generation to generation? Qin Yan said with smile. Of course, we have been born with blue star martial spirit and star totem for many generations. Lan Chen said, my luck was bad, totem runes grew on my head. Qin Yan asked, Old Lan, what kind of divine ability did you master? Lan Chen said, star summoning divine ability, it can summon many stars to fall down. Later when you want to pick up girls and bring them to see meteor shower, come find me. I will help you summon meteor shower and create a romantic scene. Qin Yan laughed loudly and said, Old Lan, many thanks. But I don't need to use this ability, I have mastered star runes that can also summon meteors. Not to mention meteors, even if it is a very big star, I can also summon it. Little demon, don't talk, seriously carve star totem, don't make a mistake. I heard that when carving a totem on a martial spirit, if a mistake occurs, the consequences will be very serious. Lan Chen warned in grave tone. Is that so? I have never seen a mistake, I really want to see it. Qin Yan finished speaking and began carving star totem. This caused Lan Chen's expression to abruptly change in fright. Mo just collected it and immediately passed it on to Qin Yun. That is why Qin Yun can quickly master it. This is also something that Lan Chen is very worried about because Qin Yun has just obtained Star Totem. Lan Chen's martial spirit is flickering with blue light. It looks like a blue fireball. It is a blue-colored star martial spirit. After this martial spirit was released, its size is also very big. Qin Yun's carving also became a lot easier. And Lan Chen's entire body is very tense. His forehead is filled with sweat as he looked at Qin Yun's mental resonance Xian Pen. He is very worried that his martial spirit will suddenly make a mistake and scatter. The process is proceeding very smoothly. Qin Yun has also become very proficient in carving Star Totem. After a successful experience, there was basically no chance of failure. Lan Chen is very excited after seeing Qin Yun's success. His face is filled with smile. He can feel that after carving Star Totem on his martial spirit, its power has increased by a lot. You were scared to death just now look how happy you are. Qin Yun curled his lips and said, if it were other people, even if they gave me 1 billion or 800 million, I would not even bother to carve totem for them, it would be very strenuous. You are my friend, I am carving for you for free, you have profited greatly, do you understand? Stinky brat, do you think I don't know that you are using me to practice? Then again, if not for me, would you have obtained the Star Totem? We are even now. Lan Chen said with mischievous smile. Oh, that's right, have you seen Boss Xia and others? Qin Yun asked. I have, Xia Wufeng is very awesome. I think he is mid-stage martial king. Now he should be late stage. I don't know what is going on with this guy, his cultivation is increasing very quickly. Lan Chen repeatedly exclaimed in admiration while talking about Xia Wufeng. Qin Yun knows that Xia Wufeng had a fortuitous encounter before, plus he is very hardworking, he can advance by leaps and bounds. As for what kind of fortuitous encounter, that is Xia Wufeng's secret. Where is Morong Duck? Qin Yun asked. Morong Shaoren? This trash is only a peak stage martial monarch. But it can be considered very fast, after all this trash is usually fooling around everywhere. Lan Chen said, alright, I am going to Divine Inscription Palace to find Lan Huayu, do you want to go see him? I won't go for now, so that he won't ask me about Sister Lan, you also don't talk to him about me for now. Qin Yun said with smile. Alright. Lan Chen walked out of the secret room, bid farewell to Hong Mengshu and Yu Shudian and left in a hurry. Qin Yun came out of the secret room, took out 2 king-quality Regent Origin stones and said with smile, I went out for a while just now and obtained these 2 things. King-quality Regent Origin stones. Brother Yun, where did you get them? I did not expect your skill to be so good with 3 hands. Hong Mengshu said with smile. Yu Shutian's expression is also filled with amazement, she walked over and looked at the Regent Origin stones. Shoo, I did not steal them, I won them. Qin Yun informed Hong Mengshu and Yu Shudian about the Regent melons. Hong Mengshu curled her lips and said, there is such a fun thing, you actually did not bring me along. I like to play them most. Qin Yun said with smile, Mengshu, you are a fake gambling king, don't go and join in the fun, you will lose everything. Hong Mengshu is very unconvinced, she pouted at Qin Yun. Xiao Tian, what's going on with the Regent melons? Qin Yun asked. Regent melons. They are a very special king-tier medicinal fruit, they grow in Regent Mountain Range. It is very easy to find them in the depths of Regent Mountain Range. Yu Shudian has read many books in Fantasy Spirit College, so she is very knowledgeable. So you are saying that there are many of these melons? Qin Yun asked. Indeed. But there are not many melons that can produce Regent Origin stones. As for how they grow, nobody knows, in short, there are many of these Regent melons. Generally, one vine grows more than 10 of them. After they are found, they are harvested from one vine and then sold for gambling. Yu Shudian said with smile, a Yun, you can find 2 king-quality Regent Origin stones from a melon, it is truly good luck. The door suddenly rang, Qin Yun promptly stored away the Regent Origin stones. The person who came in is precisely Granny Wang. Granny Wang is not surprised to see Qin Yun here. Granny Wang has also brought along 3 old men. There is a young man beside each of them, apparently they are here to participate in the assessment. Granny Wang, this is my friend Yu Shudian, she is also here to participate in the assessment. Hong Mengshu said to Granny Wang. An old woman followed behind Granny Wang, a red-cloaked man beside her said in amazement, Fantasy Spirit College's Yu Shudian? She is a famous talented woman in 100 Pagoda City. She is also an astrology master, very proficient in stars. It is said that Chu Tian Pagoda's chief disciple fancies her. Then what about this young master? That red-cloaked man looked at Qin Yun and asked. He is my friend, he is not participating in the assessment. Yu Shudian said. Oh, so he is here to mingle, that red-cloaked man said in disdain. Granny Wang doesn't feel like explaining too much, she knows that Qin Yun is very capable. There will be a trade fair tonight. Anyone with an invitation card or a Martial Emperor Cultivation can enter the trade fair. Granny Wang looked at the three old men and said, we will go inside and discuss the details of tonight's trade fair. After Granny Wang and the three old men entered, the three young men outside introduced themselves to Hong Mengshu and Yu Shudian. These three young men are 2 men and 1 woman, they came with their elders. Since they are all young martial kings, each and every one of them are very arrogant. Great master treatment. This red-clothed man is called Gao Jinglin. His grandmother is an elder of a small sect, his grandfather is the sect master of that small sect. That old woman just now is his grandmother. That is why he was able to obtain an invitation card. Gao Jinglin looked at Hong Mengshu and asked, Miss Mengshu, have you chosen your follower? I have a distant cousin, she is also a good person, I can recommend her to you. She will become your follower and follow you into 100 Pagoda sect. A blue-cloaked woman sitting here said with smile, maybe Mengshu won't be able to pass the assessment, why are you so anxious? Duke Keshuan, how can I, Hong Mengshu, not be able to pass the assessment? Hong Mengshu immediately became angry, she delicately groaned and said, wait until you pass the assessment, then come and make fun of me. Duke Keshuan has an oval face, her face can be considered extremely beautiful. His eyes always revealed a trace of disdain when he looked at others. She is mid-stage martial king, reportedly her ancestor is a half-immortal, she is basking in his glory. The sect she came from was established by a very large family. In the White Tower area, it could be considered to be quite famous. Therefore she looks down on her peers. She received pointers from a half-immortal since childhood, she believes that she is stronger than other people. The other is a black-cloaked man, his face is slender and thin, his skin is very white and very good, he is a very handsome man. He looked at Yu Shudian and said, Miss Yu, is that friend behind you your follower? Does he want to sneak into 100 Pagoda sect? Give up on him, I will recommend a good one to you. That black-cloaked man is called Fong Fongbao, he is from Fong family, it is a very big family here. Yu Shudian said with smile, no need, my friend behind me is very good. Hong Mengshu said, why do you three want to recommend us followers? Why don't you recommend yourselves? Or do you think you won't be able to pass the assessment? Fong Fongbao said with smile, Miss Mengshu. Don't laugh at us for not being able to pass the assessment. As far as I know, you just entered mid-stage martial king not long ago, yet you dare to participate in the assessment, you will waste a spot. Duke Keshuan disdainfully smiled and said, Hong Mengshu, if you can't pass the assessment, you can pay me some purple crystal coins and become my follower. I will bring you into 100 Pagoda sect. Gao Jinglin chuckled and said, Miss Mengshu, on account that you are Miss Yu's friend, I can let you be my follower without taking any purple coins. They dare to ridicule Hong Mengshu but they don't dare to ridicule Yu Shudian because they know that Yu Shudian is not someone to be trifled with. Because that young Master Chu has been threatening to marry Yu Shudian. Qin Yan could not stand it any longer and said, Mengshu is also my friend. Aren't you going too far by saying that about her? You are Hong Mengshu's friend, you did not follow Hong Mengshu and instead followed Yu Shudian, you also think that Hong Mengshu will not pass the assessment. Gao Jinglin said with chuckle. Ignore them. Hong Mengshu shouted angrily. A person who can't even get an invitation card dares to lecture us? How arrogant. Duke Keshuan delicately groaned and said, this kind of guy, if he enters 100 Pagoda sect, who knows how he will die. Yu Shudian frowned, she is also worried that if this continues, she will anger Qin Yun. She said in soft voice, we should return to our room. Yu Shudian and Hong Mengshu stood up and returned to their room. Qin Yan also no longer paid attention to these three youngsters and returned to his room. Less than half an hour later, Qin Yan heard some movement outside and promptly went out to take a look. He saw Yu Shutian and Hong Mengshu are dressed very luxuriously. They are going to participate in the trade fair with Grandma Wang. You are not a martial emperor and don't have an invitation card, you can't go. Go to sleep properly. Gao Jinglin said in ridicule. I don't feel like going. Qin Yan yawned, then closed the door of his room and began resting inside. Hong Mengshu and Yu Shutian are also going with Grandma Wang. They have more purple crystal coins than Qin Yan, so they won't go buy anything. Not long after, the room became quiet again, only Qin Yan is here. Qin Yan feels somewhat bored, he also wants to see what kind of trade fair this is. Just a trivial trade fair, it can't stop me, Qin Yan. Qin Yan faintly smiled, then jumped up from the bed, walked out of the room and quickly walked down the stairs. On the way down the stairs, when he passed by a door, a woman suddenly ran out. Qin Yan accidentally bumped into that woman. That woman is wearing luxurious green skirt, her appearance is very charming, there is a group of people following behind her, she has the air of a young miss. Bastard, you dare bump into our young miss? Are you courting death? A large man loudly roared at Qin Yan. Qin Yan looked at that young miss, she is unexpectedly very familiar, she is old Fei Tian's granddaughter, Tian Xiu. What's going on? A voice came from inside the door. Then a yellow-clothed youth walked out, this youth is Tian Dajiang. Qin Yan has changed his appearance very simply, although he is not wearing a beard, compared to his original appearance, his current appearance has changed a lot. He bumped into me. Tian Xiu pointed at Qin Yan and said. Xiao Yu, don't cause trouble. Tian Dajiang said in low voice, then pressed down Tian Xiu's hand and said again, do you remember last time? We provoked a big shot. Do you remember how grandfather taught me a lesson? Tian Xiu clenched her teeth and endured. It seems like they have learned a great lesson from last time they met Qin Yan. Two friends, it is truly a coincidence to meet you here. Qin Yan saw that these two brother and sister's attitude is pretty good and said with chuckle. You are. Tian Dajiang heard Qin Yan's familiar voice and is so shocked that his eyes almost popped out. Big sect. Tian Xiu's face turned pale in fright because she almost provoked Qin Yan again just now. She clearly remembers the consequences of provoking Qin Yan, it is very miserable. Two friends, let's talk inside. Qin Yan said with smile. Tian Dajiang called out those bodyguards and asked them to stand guard outside the door. Then he invited Qin Yan inside. Those bodyguards are also very amazed, they don't know why Tian Dajiang is so polite to this person. Inside is a very luxurious suite, it is much more luxurious than Hongmingshu's suite. After all, Tian Dajiang and Tian Xiu's grandfather is a half-immortal, he is not someone Granny Wang can compare with. After Qin Yan entered, Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang's faces are filled with smiles. They very respectfully received Qin Yan, this great master. How is Senior Fei Tian? I did not expect him to also live in a mortal transforming house. Qin Yan said with smile. Great master, immortal transforming house is opened by my father, I truly did not know you were living here, otherwise we would have properly received you. Tian Xiu said in timid voice, I bumped into great master just now, I am truly sorry. This is not your fault, I bumped into Miss Xiu first, it is my fault. Qin Yan said. No, it is my fault. Tian Xiu is afraid that Qin Yan will become anxious and take the initiative to take responsibility for her mistake. Let's not talk about this, we are all fine anyways, aren't we? Qin Yan chuckled and said, don't be afraid of me, I am a very reasonable person. Yes. Grandfather often praises great master's conduct. Tian Dajiang is standing beside Qin Yan, he doesn't dare to sit down. Because in his eyes, Qin Yan is someone on the same level as his grandfather. Tian Xiu is also the same, she is very cautious and doesn't dare to speak carelessly, she is even somewhat trembling. Qin Yan saw how reverent these two youngsters are towards him and his mood is very good. He took out 2 Dao talismans and said with smile, these are small gifts. For you, they are Dao talismans for healing injuries. If you are seriously injured, whether it is internal or external injuries, as long as you stick them on your body, you will be able to quickly recover. Many thanks, great master. Tian Dajiang and Tian Siyu have an extremely flattered appearance. They promptly bowed and thanked Xinyan. They are also very excited. They now feel that they were very stupid before, they actually offended such a good great master. They also understand why their grandfather is doing his utmost to curry favor with such a person. Oh, that's right, Miss Xiaoyu, you were in a hurry just now. What are you going to do? Is there any problem? Do you need my help? Qin asked. Great master, you can just call me Xiaoyu. Tian Siyu promptly said, her voice is somewhat trembling. I am in a hurry to participate in a trade fair. Qin eyes lit up. Tian Dajiang and Tian Siyu don't have invitation card yet they can enter the city and even participate in the trade fair. It must be their grandfather who opened the back door. Don't call me great master. If you don't mind, you can call me big brother. Qin said with smile. Big brother. Big brother. Tian Dajiang and Tian Siyu are very happy and excitedly shouted. Dajiang, Xiaoyu. I also want to participate in the trade fair but I don't have invitation card, I am also not a martial emperor, how can I enter? How many purple crystal coins? Qin asked. Big brother, you are joking. This is just a small matter. Our Tian family is in charge of the trade fair, we will bring you in. Tian Dajiang said with smile. Big brother, with your relationship with grandfather, forget about entering the trade fair, even if you destroy the trade fair, grandfather will not say anything. Tian Siyu very proudly said, let's quickly go in, grandfather should be waiting for us. Alright. Qin said with smile. Originally, he had planned to sneak in. Now, he could easily sneak in with these two little brothers and sister. Qin now knows that Old Feitian is very influential in Heaven's Pride City. Immortal Transforming House is the best and most expensive, it is Old Feitian's family's property. Qin followed behind Tian Dajiang and Tian Siyu and sat inside a flying vehicle. They flew into a very large villa and landed in a garden inside. Big brother, the trade fair is over there. Tian Siyu pointed at a plaza not far away and said again, you go stroll around first, we will go inform grandfather that you are here. Dajiang, Xiaoyu. When you see Old Feitian, tell him not to speak about me. Qin said. Got it. Tian Dajiang replied and then very excitedly ran towards their grandfather with Tian Siyu. Because they brought a great master like Qin with them, their grandfather will surely be very happy. Qin also quickly walked towards the plaza where the trade fair is being held. The plaza is very big, it is divided into many regions. This trade fair is a place for everyone to show off the things they want to sell and then see if they can meet people who have affinity with them. As soon as Qin arrived, he saw Yu Shadian. He walked over and asked, Xiao Tian, where is Mengshu? She and Grandma Wang went over there. I am here to see if there are any star stones. Yu Shadian is not surprised to see Qin because Qin was able to sneak into Fantasy Spirit College. To create something out of nothing, Yu Shadian is worried that Qin sneaked in. If he is found out, the consequences will be very serious. And Gao Jinglin is the kind of person who likes to find fault very much, he even opposed Hong Mengshu tit for tat. Moreover, seeing that Qin became Yu Shutian's friend, he is very jealous. Gao Jinglin has been staring at Yu Shadian from the crowd, so as soon as he saw Qin appear beside Yu Shadian, he immediately walked over. Little Tian, don't be afraid. I came in aboveboard. Qin said, if he wants to cause trouble, the one who will suffer is himself. Really? How did you come in? Yu Shadian asked in low voice, she is still somewhat worried. Qin smiled and did not reply. Instead, he looked at Gao Jinglin who was walking over. As soon as Gao Jinglin arrived, he looked at Qin with a disdainful expression and said in cold voice, oh. Isn't this the guy who wants to rely on women to enter 100 Pagoda sect? You do not have an invitation card, nor are you a martial emperor. How did you get in? What does it have to do with you how I got in? Qin smiled faintly. There are so many people here. Why don't you ask them how they came in? Why are you asking me? Gao Jinglin said with a sneer, because I am very sure that you are not a martial emperor and you do not have an invitation card. Yet, you are able to come to this kind of high-level trade fair. I cannot help but suspect you. Yu Shudian pulled Qin Yun and said, "Ignore him, let's go over there and take a look." She also wanted the matter to blow up. If Qin Yun was exposed, it would be troublesome. Qin Yun did not say anything to Gao Jinglin and followed Yu Shudian. Who knew that Gao Jinglin would follow them and refuse to give up? "Don't go. A guy like you, what right do you have to enter the Tian family manor?" Gao Jinglin questioned loudly, letting the surrounding people hear. Gao Jinglin was very sure that Qin Yun did not have the qualifications to enter. He believed that Qin Yun had snuck in, so he decided to blow things up and make things difficult for Qin Yun. Qin Yun said, "It was Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang who brought me in." Gao Jinglin laughed heartily and said, "Why don't you say that Tian family's old Feitian brought you in? Someone like you is fit to be friends with the two young masters? You're not even fit to be their slave. How dare you come up with such a ridiculous excuse?" Yu Shudian believes in Qin Yun because she knows that Qin Yun is a deeply hidden inscription master. He surely knows many people with high status. Many people also came over to watch. Gao Jinglin saw that many people were looking over and loudly said, "Everyone, that young lady is Miss Yu. As everyone knows, she is young Master Chu's sweetheart. As for that brat, he is living off a woman. I don't know how he deceived Miss Yu. He is waiting for Miss Yu to pass the assessment and then sneak into 100 Pagoda sect." Yu Shudian is also somewhat famous, but many people have never seen her before. Now that Gao Jinglin had mentioned it, everyone could be considered to have seen this legendary woman with their own eyes. "Yu Shudian, is that astrology master? I heard that she has a very rich knowledge of the stars, and she even cultivates the power of the stars. No wonder young Master Chu has taken a liking to her. Not only is she beautiful, but her talent is also excellent. Is that guy who lives off a woman tired of living? How dare you snatch young Master Chu's woman? He does not have an invitation card, nor is he a martial emperor. How could he enter? He must have snuck in." Many spectators began criticizing Qin Yun one after another. Qin Yun heard this and realized that many people want to curry favor with young Master Chu. He often appears in all kinds of places, that is why so many people are speaking good words about him. Gao Jinglin is very proud of himself and said again, "Miss Yu, you must have been deceived by that guy. Don't be together with him, young Master Chu is very sincere towards you." "I have only met young Master Chu once. I appreciate his good intentions towards me," Yu Shudian said in soft voice. She is also very angry because everyone in the city thinks that she and young Master Chu are a couple. "I know, it must be that guy who is speaking ill of young Master Chu behind his back." Gao Jinglin pointed at Qin Yun and loudly said, "Bastard, you are finished. You offended young Master Chu and even sneaked into this place. You won't be able to escape today. Young Master Chu is so outstanding, but he can't pursue Miss Yu. Someone must be speaking ill of young Master Chu behind his back. Indeed, there are so many women who want to marry young Master Chu. Young Master Chu is very outstanding in all aspects. Who the hell is that guy? From the looks of it, he looks like a smooth talker. He must have said many bad things about young Master Chu and advised Miss Yu to ignore young Master Chu. We should quickly report this matter to young Master Chu and tell him to quickly come over. There are indeed people here who can contact young Master Chu." A middle-aged martial emperor took out a sound transmission conch and promptly sent sound transmission to young Master Chu. Everyone immediately looked at that middle-aged martial emperor with incomparable envy. Since this middle-aged martial emperor can send sound transmission to young Master Chu, it means that their relationship is very good. That middle-aged martial emperor's face is filled with pride. Qin Yun said, "I already said that I can come here because Dajiang and Xiaoyu brought me here. They are now looking for their grandpa, they will come over in a moment." Gao Jinglin said with sneer, "Who do you think you are? The people that Tian Dajiang and Tian Xiu associate with are all famous and have status. A man who lives off women like you isn't even worthy of carrying their shoes. Ayun, let's go." Yu Shudian promptly pulled Qin Yun's hand and squeezed out of the crowd. Everyone saw them holding hands and immediately let out a burst of low cry. Generally speaking, when a man and a woman hold hands, it means that their relationship is very good. In other words, Yu Shudian is already with someone else. And young Master Chu chased after Yu Shudian for so long, but now she has been snatched away. "You are done for," you snatched away young Master Chu's sweetheart. Gao Jinglin said in cold voice. If young Master Chu had the heart, he would have given Xiao Tian some gift, but did he give it to her? Qin Yan looked at Yu Shetian and asked. Yu Shetian shook her head. Young Master Chu only sent someone to tell me that he wanted me to meet him. He has no sincerity at all. Gao Jinglin said in cold voice. Then what about you? What gift did you give to Miss Yu? Qin Yan took out a keen quality Regent Origin stone, handed it over to Yu Shetian and said with smile, I gave this to her. Xiao Tian, this is for you. There are many martial emperors here. They can see with one look that this is a very precious keen quality Regent Origin stone. It is worth 4 to 5 billion. Qin Yan immediately gave this kind of grand gift. Forget about young Master Chu, even young Master Chu's father might not be able to take out this kind of gift. Gao Jinglin immediately became speechless. Not to mention a martial king like him, even his martial emperor elders would not be willing to give this kind of keen quality Regent Origin stone to others. They would keep it for their own use. Someone who can take out a keen quality Regent Origin stone must have a certain level of strength. Then it is very normal for him to know Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang. Yu Shetian also took the Regent Origin stone from Qin Yan. She knows that this is just an act, she will have to return it later. Moreover, she doesn't need the Regent Origin stone. Gao Jinglin is stunned for a moment, then he stammered and said, You. This Regent Origin stone. You must have stolen it. Quickly call the butler here, I heard he is young Master Chu's friend. Seeing the keen quality Regent Origin stone, everyone's eyes turned red. They also know that Qin Yan's origin is not ordinary, so they don't dare to say anything. At this time, a tall and sturdy middle-aged man with face filled with arrogance walked over. Head butler has arrived. Greetings, head butler. A large group of people respectfully greeted the head butler. The head butler is a martial emperor, he has quite a high position in Tian family and he is acquainted with young Master Chu. After the head butler arrived, Gao Jinglin promptly walked over and bowed respectfully to the head butler. His appearance is very humble. Qin Yan feels even more disdain. This head butler is just a servant, yet Gao Jinglin is actually acting so humble towards him. Head butler, that guy said he was brought in by young Master Dajiang and Xiu, do you know him? Gao Jinglin pointed at Qin Yan and said, this guy has a keen quality Regent Origin stone, he just gave it to Miss Yu. Miss Yu, you are young Master Chu's woman, how can you be so indiscreet, you actually casually get together with another man. Head butler coldly glanced at Qin Yan, this guy is not the friend of the two young master. It is also impossible for young Master Chu to know him. Otherwise, he would have given his keen quality Regent Origin stone to young Master Chu. Gao Jinglin became even more confident and said, head butler, this guy is not a martial emperor, he also doesn't have an invitation card, how did he come in? Yu Shetian very angrily said, I am not young Master Chu's woman. Him taking a fancy to me is his business, why can't I be with other men just because he takes a fancy to me? Is young Master Chu here? If he comes, I will make things clear with him today. Qin Yan said with sneer, Xiao Tian and I are just ordinary friends, I gave her the keen quality Regent Origin stone because she needs to break through bottleneck. Young Master Chu has never given anything to Xiao Tian, who does he think he is? These words immediately caused the entire scene to explode. Someone actually dares to say such things to young Master Chu. Just you wait, young Master Chu will arrive very soon, you will be done for at that time, that middle-aged martial emperor very furiously said. Head butler, hurry up and capture him. He secretly entered Tian family manor, maybe he stole the keen quality Regent Origin stone from Tian family manor. Gao Jinglin said in low voice, how about this, I will go capture him. Head butler's eyes lit up, he promptly said, all right, go capture him. Gao Jinglin chuckled and walked over, you dog thief, I will capture you today. You actually stole Tian family's Regent Origin stone, no wonder you were willing to give it away. Head butler said in cold voice, it was I who allowed him to go. That keen quality Regent Origin stone belongs to our Tian family. Everyone cried out in alarm, even though they don't know if this is true or false, they are all reprimanding this evil thief. Yu Shetian is suppressing a bellyful of anger, this is an eye-opener for her, she has never seen such a shameless person before. Young Master Chu, Gao Jinglin walked towards Qin Yun and said with evil grin, "You bastard, quickly kneel down and admit your guilt." He suddenly increased his speed and arrived in front of Qin Yun in a flash. Flying zero step, life-seizing hand. Both are heaven-tier martial arts. Gao Jinglin flew over in a flash, his hand released a burst of formidable aura filled with destruction, causing the place where Qin Yun is standing to slightly tremble. Scram! Qin Yun shouted in cold fury. He suddenly raised his leg and kicked Gao Jinglin flying. Gao Jinglin let out a miserable scream, he was sent flying and crashed into the butler. Puff! Gao Jinglin vomited a mouthful of blood, his face is filled with pain. Everyone knows that Gao Jinglin is going to take the assessment, but now that he is heavily injured, he is finished. Many martial emperors present are emotionally moved. Because Qin Yun's kick was very fast, many people did not see it, only a few martial emperors saw it. Qin Yun's strength is very strong. Butler furiously said, "You dare be impudent in front of me, you are courting death." Butler promptly rushed over and raised his hand to attack Qin Yun. "Stop," someone suddenly shouted. A pretty woman dressed in luxurious red clothes flew over. With a long whip in her hand, she swung it at the butler's face with lightning speed. "Tian Xiu has arrived. Young Master Xiu. You. Why are you hitting me?" Butler is stunned and shouted in fear. After Tian Xiu arrived, she saw Qin Yun and asked, "Big brother, what's going on?" Big brother. Tian Xiu actually called Qin Yun big brother. This is not an ordinary friendship. Everyone knows that Tian Xiu is a very arrogant little girl. She does not even put young Master Chu in her eyes, but now, she is very respectful towards Qin Yun and even called him big brother. Everyone present feels that everything that is happening before their eyes is like an illusion. That head butler is so scared that his mind turned white with a wing sound. His knees softened and he promptly knelt down on the ground and repeatedly kowtowed to Qin Yun. "Young Master Xiu, I was wrong." Yu Shudian knows that Qin Yun truly knows Tian Xiu and Tian Dajiang, but she is still very surprised. Because she can see from Tian Xiu's expression that she is somewhat afraid of Qin Yun, moreover she is filled with reverence towards Qin Yun. "Tell me, what's going on?" Tian Xiu coldly looked at a guard and shouted, "You have been guarding here all along, come here and tell me what happened." The guard hurriedly and nervously recounted what had happened. Gao Jinglin was also terrified. He really didn't expect this. Qin Yun knows Tian Xiu. Moreover, he was respected by Tian Xiu. After Tian Xiu heard this, she immediately became furious. She looked at the injured Gao Jinglin and delicately shouted, "Where did this wild dog come from? How dare you stir up trouble here and bully my big brother?" The furious Tian Xiu brandished her whip and lashed at Gao Jinglin. Pa 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 pa, Tian Xiu continuously lashed the whip, lashing the head butler and Gao Jinglin, causing them to scream miserably. Those people who ridiculed Qin Yun earlier also quietly hid among the crowd and quickly left the Tian family matter. They are worried that they will be taught a lesson by Tian Xiu. "You are still saying that King Quality Regent Origin Stone was stolen from our Tian family? Are you deliberately trying to ruin the relationship between our Tian family and Big Brother? I will beat you two bastards to death." Tian Xiu furiously shouted and vigorously lashed with the whip in her hand. The head butler, who was respected by many people just a moment ago, is now screaming and screaming because of Tian Xiu's whipping. "Young Master Xiu, I know I was wrong, I framed your big brother," head butler miserably screamed. "Grandma, save me!" Gao Jinglin loudly roared. The louder they shouted, the more Tian Xiu lashed out. Not long after, an old woman ran over and caught Tian Xiu's whip. She asked, "Why are you beating people?" "Beating people? What did your son of a bitch do? You ask him." Tian Xiu very furiously yelled, then continued lashing the head butler, "Dog thing. You are clearly our Tian family's dog servant, yet you are siding with Chu Yujun. That bullshit young Master Chu wants to be mentioned in the same breath as my big brother? He is not even fit to carry my big brother's shoes, yet he dares to snatch my big brother's woman." After Gao Jinglin's grandmother heard about the matter, she became so angry that she wanted to beat her grandson. Granny Wang already told her before that Qin Yun's identity is not simple, but Gao Jinglin refused to listen no matter what. At this time, Hong Mangshu and Granny Wang also arrived. Fang Fengbao and Duke Keshuan, who counted Hong Mengshu before, also arrived with their elders. After they arrived, they learned about the ins and outs of the matter. They are so scared that their bodies are drenched in cold sweat. They really did not expect that Qin Yun's identity would be so mysterious that he could make a delicate and arrogant girl like Tian Xiu revere him like this. Especially Duke Keshuan, she ridiculed Qin Yun and Hong Mengshu before. Now she doesn't even dare to look at Hong Mengshu. This is someone they cannot afford to provoke. Hong Mengshu lightly groaned and said, courting death. Yu Shedian is also calmly looking. She already knew that Qin Yun is very capable. Those 3 water fish brought a group of people and were all killed by Qin Yun. Young Master Chu has arrived, someone suddenly yelled. Tian Xiu also withdrew her whip. She is gasping for breath. It can be seen that she is doing her utmost to beat that head butler. Chu Yujun has arrived. His show of extravagance is not small. He is accompanied by 4 middle-aged martial emperors. Chu Yojuan's appearance is elegant. He has a pair of sword-like eyebrows. His eyes are bright and filled with arrogance. It is as if he does not place anything in his eyes. He is wearing deep blue luxurious clothes. He is wearing a jade crown. He is holding a folding fan with Dao runes and dragon totem carved on it. One look and one can tell that it is a very precious Dao tool. Just a folding fan used for entertainment is already a Dao tool. This caused many people to be extremely envious. When Chu Yujun arrived, he also learned about what happened here. Tian Xiu's words just now also entered his ears. Tian Xiu, you little girl, don't think that just because you are old Feitian's granddaughter, I won't dare to teach you a lesson. Your head butler is my friend, you hit my friend, today I will take revenge for him. Chu Yujun said in cold voice. He promptly flew over and waved his folding fan towards Tian Xiu. Chu Yujun attacked. Moreover, he attacked Tian family's young master in Tian family. This caused many people to cry out in alarm one after another. They feel that Chu Yujun is very confident. After all, this is just a fight between children. The elders will just say a few words and let it go. Chu Yujun is doing this to show off his strength and status. He also knows that Yu Shedian is here, so he wants to show off his strength even more. Tian Xiu is not Chu Yojuan's match. Chu Yujun is mid-stage martial king. His cultivation is higher than Tian Xiu's. Tian Xiu did not expect that Chu Yujun would dare to attack her in her home. She did not even have time to react. Making a move on a girl whose cultivation is lower than yours, is this the famous young Master Chu? Qin Yun sneered. Suddenly his figure flickered and appeared in front of Tian Xiu. He waved his palm and attacked Chu Yojuan's folding fan. Roar! Chu Yojuan's folding fan trembled and let out a dragon roar. A frantic dragon power rushed out. Retreat for me. Qin Yun did not use Xiandao power. He only used Immortal Devil Body's power to attack and sent Chu Yujun flying back. Spectators exclaimed in admiration again and again. Someone actually blocked Chu Yojuan's Dao tool with bare hands. Tian Xiu's beautiful face turned pale in fright after being attacked by Chu Yujun. Luckily Qin Yun blocked it. Many thanks, big brother. Tian Xiu immediately thanked Qin Yun. She is very happy in her heart because Qin Yun is stronger than Chu Yujun by a lot. Chu Yujun landed on the ground after being beaten back and retreated a few steps. He is very shocked in his heart. He learned from Teacher Li that Yu Shedian has a very formidable bookkeeper with her and he is from transcending Xianxia region. Now he is certain that this bookkeeper is the big brother Tian Xiu mentioned. Chu Yujun is very afraid of someone from transcending Xianxia region. A grown man with such high cultivation only dares to attack a girl with low cultivation, truly shameful. Yu Shedian said in low voice. This caused Chu Yojuan's expression to become very unsightly. He carefully thought about it and feels that he was too impulsive. He should not have attacked Tian Xiu. Where is Da Jiang? Tell him to come out. He is my good brother. Chu Yujun said in cold voice, he actually let his little sister attack my friend. Chu Yujun wants to get back at Qin Yun no matter what. Hong Mengshu took out a watermelon and cut it. She is eating while watching the show. She knows that Qin Yun will not suffer any loss. Tian Dajiang hastily arrived because someone has already notified him. He immediately yelled, Chu Yujun, you bastard, you dare to attack my little sister. What kind of brother are you? This is my big brother, he is my brother. Everyone is secretly startled hearing this. Even Tian Dajiang is calling Qin Yun big brother. Tian Dajiang is not stupid, he knows that Qin Yun is 100 times more awesome than Chu Yujun. Even his grandfather reveres Qin Yun very much. Tian Dajiang is determined to have such a big brother. Seeing Tian Dajiang's attitude towards Qin Yun, Chu Yujun realized that he has kicked an iron board. This dog slave is your friend? It is clearly him who is falsely accusing my big brother, saying that my big brother stole Tian family's king quality regent origin stone. Bullshit, our Tian family doesn't even have king quality regent origin stone. Should this kind of guy be punished or not? Tian Dajiang furiously said, then again, I am teaching my family's people a lesson, what does it have to do with you, Chu Yujun? Tian Dajiang, you bastard. Chu Yujun furiously said. He doesn't know what to say now. Chu Yujun, you have so many wives by your side, don't harass me. Otherwise I won't be polite. Yu Shedian said with angry expression, you are not even my relative, yet you are interfering with my friends, what is the meaning of this? Tian Dajiang said with sneer, useless things are always like this. Chu Yujun, quickly scram, our Tian family does not welcome you. The people here are all famous people in 100 Pagoda district, they all have a certain amount of status. And Chu Yojuan's disgrace has been seen by these people. The wrath of the patriarch, the 4 martial emperors that Chu Yujun brought are also disciples of his grandfather's pagoda. They also saw how Chu Yujun was being bullied earlier. They felt that if they helped Chu Yujun vent his anger, they would definitely be rewarded by the pagoda master after returning. Earlier, Chu Yujun had also said that if something major were to happen, he would not be able to escape. His grandfather would also support him from behind. Everyone knows that Chu Yojuan's grandfather is the pagoda master of a pagoda in 100 Pagoda sect, he is a very formidable half-immortal. Moreover, he has many brilliant disciples, his foundation is very deep. Therefore, when those 4 martial emperors rushed towards Qin Yun, everyone felt that Qin Yun was finished. Naturally, the martial emperors here would not go out to help. Doing so would only provoke the pagoda master, and the gains would not make up for the losses. Tian Dajiang and Tian Siyu saw those martial emperors arrive, they hastily rushed to Qin Yun's side and protected him. If you want to catch him, you'll have to deal with us first. Tian Dajiang shouted, Grandpa is changing clothes. He'll be here soon. Once he comes, all of you will be finished. Chu Yujun laughed loudly and said, Tian Dajiang, I admit that your grandfather is very capable. Even my grandfather is somewhat afraid of him, but is he willing to offend my grandfather for that guy? What a joke. Tian Siyu delicately yelled, Chu Yujun, wait until my grandfather comes, you will know. You'd better get lost. If my grandfather gets angry, he won't care whose grandson you are. He would even beat his own grandson. Last time Tian Siyu and Tian Dajiang offended Qin Yun and were taught a lesson by their grandfather. Chu Yujun yelled, you two brother and sister, quickly move aside. I don't believe old Feitian will attack us for that guy. Tian Siyu shouted, no. If you martial emperors really make a move, I guarantee that your fates will be very miserable. Chu Yujun laughed loudly and said, bring those brother and sister to the side, capture that guy first. He actually dares to snatch my woman. The 4 martial emperors easily captured the Tian siblings and brought them to the side. Tian Dajiang furiously shouted, Chu Yujun, you coward. He did not dare to go up himself, so he sent a martial emperor. How can you compete with others like this? You are a spineless coward, don't even think of competing with my big brother. Tian Siyu is also extremely angry, she shouted in sharp voice, bastard Chu Yujun, if you act arrogantly in my Tian family, you will die very miserably. Chu Yujun laughed loudly and said, old Feitian will not attack me for this, what is there to be afraid of? After all, this is a small matter between us youngsters. All the martial emperors present here are. Tian Siyu and Tian Dajiang were restrained by 2 martial emperors. 2 martial emperors surrounded Qin Yun from the front and back. You. Tian. What's so good about that guy? You actually fell for him? Look at me, I have 4 martial emperors working for me, how am I inferior to that bastard? Chu Yujun looked at Yu Shedian and said in deep voice. Tian. You, I give an of, I king quality origin of emperors of. Yu Jun already gave me a king quality, I, of king, Yun Yun, he of, Feng of Yun, I patriof Feng of, Chu, Fu Yun Yun of Martial Tian, Yu. Chu Yu Jun became even more furious because he really cannot take out a king quality regent origin stone. Even his grandfather would need time to collect them, moreover he would need to spend several billion purple crystal coins. Tian Dajiang said with sneer, Chu Yu Jun, look at my big brother, he just casually took out a king quality regent origin stone. That is something worth 4 to 5 billion purple crystal coins. Forget about you, even your grandfather would not be willing to give this kind of thing to miss you. Tian Xiyu said with sneer, Chu Yu Jun, you poor ghost, you want to fight with my big brother with just this bit of ability? You are trash. Everyone secretly sighed. Chu Yu Jun is not poor at all, but in comparison, he is indeed a poor ghost. Tian Dajiang said again, who doesn't know what kind of person Chu Yu Jun is? Only some stupid women would throw themselves into his arms and let him play with them for free. Chu Yu Jun also told me that he would not waste even a single purple crystal coin on a woman. Even if he managed to get hold of Miss Yu, he would throw her away after playing with her. You shut up. Chu Yu Jun furiously said, quickly capture that guy beside you, Shutian, I want to personally teach him a lesson. He actually dares to snatch away my, Chu Yojuan's, woman. Yu Shutian is the one who is most angry because now she can clearly see Chu Yojuan's true colors. Everyone secretly sighed, they feel that Chu Yu Jun is not mature enough. All the things he has done prove that he is inferior to others. Since he can't defeat others, he let the martial emperors capture them and then teach them a lesson. Furthermore, in terms of wealth, he was obviously not as good as others. Those two martial emperors saw how angry Chu Yu Jun is and immediately took action. Qin Yan promptly told Ling Yuner to release supergravity. The sudden appearance of supergravity was like a transparent mountain that suddenly appeared, pressing down on the two martial emperors, attacking their heads, attacking their bodies, causing them to kneel on the ground. You want to capture me? Qin Yan said with sneer and quickly attacked with palm strike. Hoo! Qin Yan lightly waved his hand, palm wind whistled and gave rise to a burst of air wave, causing people's hair and clothes to flutter. Ah! Those two martial emperors who were forced to kneel by the supergravity were heavily hit on their faces by Qin Yan's palm power. These martial emperors are merely initial stage martial emperors. Qin Yan is a late stage martial king, he is not afraid of these little martial emperors. Boom boom, Qin Yan's two palms continuously attacked with palm energy, it is like muffled thunder rumbling, unceasingly chopping down on those two martial emperors. Those two martial emperors screamed miserably after being beaten by Qin Yan. Majority of the people here are martial kings and martial emperors. Seeing this scene, they are all terrified in their hearts. Those two martial emperors are not ordinary martial emperors, they have cultivated inside 100 Pagoda sect. Yet now, they have been beaten to the ground by someone else. Even Tian Xiyu and Tian Dajiang are endlessly apprehensive. Earlier they thought that Qin Yan relied on talisman tools to deal with martial emperors. But now it seems like Qin Yan's power is enough to contend against martial emperors. Chu Yu Jun is completely dumbfounded. He now thoroughly understands how inferior he is compared to Qin Yan. Apart from having a very awesome grandfather, he cannot compare to Qin Yan in any other aspect. Scram! Qin Yan ferociously kicked those two martial emperors. Those two middle-aged men just broke through to martial emperor not long ago, they are not very proficient in using martial emperor's power. Not to mention Qin Yan, even if they were to face a peak stage martial king like Xian Rujing who has very strong comprehensive strength, they would be beaten to their knees in an instant. Qin Yan looked at those two martial emperors who captured Tian Xiyu and Tian Dajiang and said in cold voice, release them. Don't release them. Chu Yu Jun loudly yelled, wait for old Feitian to arrive, let him be the judge. His two grandsons allowed others to attack Tian family and injure our 100 Pagoda sect's martial emperors. I want old Feitian to give me an explanation. A half-immortal aura suddenly arrived. Old Feitian has arrived. What kind of explanation do I have to give you? Old Feitian suddenly appeared in front of Qin Yan and looked at Chu Yu Jun. Although old Feitian is a fat old man, he is very spirited and full of imposing manner. As soon as he appeared, he gave everyone a very strong oppressive feeling. Old Feitian, you arrived just in time. The guy behind you injured 2 of my 100 pagoda sect's disciples. Chu Yujun saw old Feitian arrive and immediately became very confident. You are the manager of Tian Family Matter. Someone is causing trouble in your Tian Family Matter. Are you not going to take care of it? Moreover, it is your grandsons who are indulging in it. Old Feitian looked at the 2 martial emperors on Tian Siyu's side and said in cold voice, "Who are you people? Why did you capture my grandsons in my Tian Family Manor? They are my..." Chu Yujun did not even finish speaking when old Feitian flew over and sent a palm strike towards each of the 2 martial emperors. Hoo. After 2 palm strikes, the 2 martial emperors immediately turned into powder, then along with a wave of air, drifted away and disappeared. Everyone became completely silent. Even Qin Yun did not expect old Feitian's attack to be so ruthless and directly kill 2 martial emperors. You. Old Feitian, you killed 2 of my 100 pagoda sect's martial emperors. Chu Yojuan's face turned ashen in fear. I don't care what the reason is, you dare to capture my grandsons in my Tian Family Matter, you must die. Old Feitian coldly looked at Chu Yujun, then arrived in a flash and vigorously slapped Chu Yojuan's face. You little bastard, you dare to be arrogant in my Tian Family Matter, I will properly teach you a lesson in place of your grandfather. Chu Yujun was sent flying by old Feitian's slap and crashed into a pillar. Tian Siyu pointed at the 2 martial emperors kneeling on the ground and said, "Grandfather, they just wanted to capture Big Brother." Old Feitian is indeed worthy of being a very powerful half-immortal. He waved his sleeve towards the 2 martial emperors and shot out 2 golden light beams. Boom boom boom, the bodies of the 2 martial emperors immediately exploded into pieces. Old Feitian killed 2 more martial emperors, moreover they are 100 pagoda sect's disciples. All the martial emperors present are extremely scared. Normally, these martial emperors can be considered as high and above people, but in front of a half-immortal, they are completely unable to withstand a single blow. There is also this chief butler, he betrayed us and helped outsiders, he even framed Big Brother. Tian Dajiang pointed at the chief butler and said, "Die for me." Old Feitian looked at the chief butler and sent a palm attack, causing sparks to fly. Just now, many martial emperors saw the chief butler and acted as if they saw a great noble, they went over to greet him. But now, that chief butler has been killed by old Feitian. Everyone is so scared that they don't even dare to breathe, they are looking at old Feitian whose face is filled with anger. Old Feitian walked towards Chu Yujun and furiously said, "You are an outsider, yet in my Tian Family Matter, you bullied my honored guest and even captured my grandsons, you truly don't put me in your eyes." He finished speaking and vigorously kicked Chu Yujun, sending him flying. Chu Yujun was sent flying far away and crashed into a rock garden. "Bring that bastard to prison and lock him up for 50 years, old Feitian furiously shouted. It is impossible for him not to be angry. End of chapter 917. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share the video to support the channel.